Hi, it's me, Lumi. Okay, yay! Cataloging all of Warhammer in the dumbest way possible. Alright, so today I am your archiver, Kaneko Lumi. Let's start at the very beginning. The beginning of Warhammer. Okay, what is considered the beginning of Warhammer 40k? Does it actually start in the fantasy world? Oh boy. It doesn't start with fantasy. Fantasy's in another universe. Completely. It starts with the old ones. Cataloging every bit of Warhammer 40k lore so I am no longer considered a fake fan. Where did it all start, chat? Where did it all start, though? The war in heaven. Then what is the war in heaven? War in heaven. Okay, who was in the war in heaven? You guys always make fun of me for not knowing shit, and I always feel really bad about it. I do. I actually feel really bad about it every single time. Whenever people bring up Warhammer stuff, and I'm like, I don't know that. I feel terrible. I'm like, I'm not even like a real Warhammer fan. First, there was Catan? Tan? What is the Catans? Can we get a picture? So the Catan is first? Are they the ones that made the Necrons? Yes. No. Yes? No. Can you guys agree on something, please? Please. Please, you're making this harder for me. Catan. Necrons were Necrontyr. Catan turned into robot. Oh, Necrons were Necrontyr. Okay, wait. When did the Necrontyr come into play? What happened to the Catan? So the war in heaven was started by the frogs versus the Catan. Correct? Catan are big clouds that live around stars, and they were put into bodies by the Necrontyr. But this was a really bad idea because their souls were tasty, so the Catan ate the souls of the Necrontyr because they were tasty. And then they saw the old ones, which had even tastier souls. So they started the war in heaven, which ruined everything. Do you know how silly you sound right now? Do you know how stupid you sound? The souls were tasty, and so they wanted to eat them even more than the other ones. Okay, so the Catan were put into bodies by the Necrontyr, who maybe apparently looked like this. They're kind of ugly. They're kind of ugly, no? It is in Lumi language. Here's a portrait of a Necrontyr. Actually, this is going really well. I'm happy about this. I feel like I'm learning shit. All right, this is a Necrontyr. And then Pepe Sylvia arrived. Yeah, Pepe Sylvia is fucking everywhere. Pepe Sylvia. Who the fuck is this guy Pepe Sylvia? Jesus, I don't even know. I keep seeing his name all over the fucking place. Pepe Sylvia.
The reason the Necrons went to war with the old ones is because the Necrontyr homeworld was so close to their sun that they had mega cancer. The old ones were basically gods and could cure any disease. What? The Necrontyr asked for help. The old ones said Lamauno. Cue the Necrontyr going to war with them, losing and then recruiting the Catan to have the advantage.
What? The Necrons went to war with the old ones because the Necrontyr homeworld was so close to the sun that they had mega cancer. Okay, we can do that. Is that true? Okay, we'll put a sun here. Causes mega cancer. That's the sun. Okay, so the sun causes mega cancer to the Necrontyr. Yes? And then the old ones are God. This is gods. Wait, the old ones are gods. That's fine. No, we're figuring it out. It's gods. Gods. Cool. Yeah, good. The old ones are gods and could cure any disease. The Necrontyr asked for help. The old ones said, Lamau, no. The Necrontyr went to war first. Oh, the Necrontyr went to war first? Oh, and then they recruited the Catan after. Oh, so the Necrontyr... Okay, so then these guys should be like down here then. So the Necrontyr are here, and they are very angry. Okay, and then they have a war with those dudes. Go to war because they didn't want to cure cancer. Cool. Okay, and that's the war in heaven. Okay, war in heaven. This is good. We are learning. Okay, so then, and then they recruited the Catan to be their friends, but then they got broken because the Catan thought their souls were very tasty. Yes, that's what it is. That was the second war against the old ones. What's the first fucking war against the old ones then? What do you mean? This is kind of the prologue. Okay, so they built avatars for that, but then they also ate their souls. Oh, the Necrontyr made bodies for Catan out of living metal. Catan eventually convinced Necrontyr to do the same for themselves, but they ate their souls in the process.
When
turn
do
them
we
into
get to
Necrons.
learn about the female Astartes?
No, that's at the very end. We do not. I don't even know if we can get to female Astartes. That's not real yet. No female Astartes. Okay, here's the Necron model. All right, so then they got turned. Okay, so we should actually do this. We should do this. Okay, so then the Necrons got turned into these dudes. This is good. I'm learning. Ate their souls. No, at first it probably was fine then. Tricked into moving into metal body. Tricked into metal bodies. And ate their souls. Only the nobility got to keep their sentience, and they were all enslaved to the Silent King. Who the fuck is the Silent King? You can't just spit names at me. Hey, who the fuck is the Silent King Necron? That's a King Necron. Okay. Zarek. Oh shit. Okay, this is the... Who is that? King of the Necrons. Okay, so Zarek leads the Necrons? This dude. Gotta put them on the appropriate layer, you know. This is the King Necron.
You see, there was this specific Catan called, get this, the Deceiver convinced the Necron to lead her to transfer themselves into robot bodies, and the Silent King was like, I like your name. You sound very trustworthy, and this will have no negative consequences whatsoever.
Get this, he's called the Deceiver. Oh no. Okay, the Deceiver Catan. Okay, the Deceiver Catan. Oh my god. I guess they just call him Deceiver Catan. They just call him that. They just call him Deceiver Catan, and that's just kind of his name. We could put him in here. Okay. He looks a little bit tricky, yeah. Look at that guy. Holy shit. Looks like that. Alright, there's the Deceiver Catan. Awesome. So then do the Catan take over the war with the old ones, or is the war over? Because the Catan have now enslaved. So is Zarek also a slave to the Deceiver? Is this guy enslaved by the Deceiver? Catan died. Guys, we have to come to one. Catan are slaves now. Why are Catan slaves? Okay, yes, we also need the Eldar. Eldar 40k. Okay, so the old ones created the Eldar to fight against the other things. So the Eldar were made to fight against the Necron. We have to get the sexy lady Eldar, not the... because elves are for breeding. They made the Eldar and the Crocs. Crorks? They look like regular orcs, but like in space marine armor. How is this different from a non-orc? It's just an orc, but in space marine armor, no? Looks like this. This is a Krork. Orcs, but smart. Oh, so they make the armor. Then do they have the same magic because they are not stupid? Can they even have the same magic? Smart and huge. But then how can they have magic if the whole orc magic works on like belief and stupidity? Alright, so these are the Krorks. These guys made this. And these. Yeah, okay. They created to fight in the war in heaven. Yeah. The Necrons put Catan in Pokeballs. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's the first war, right? So after the first war, we can now box this up and we can say that this is the first war. Yeah, pretty good. Make that really fat. All right, cool. No, it's going. This is good. Okay, first, this is the war in heaven. Biggest takeaway from War in Heaven is that it's originally fucked up the warp forevermore. Oh, okay. War in Heaven.
First war done. Only 39,999 to go.
It fucked up the warp. How did it fuck up the warp? Fucked up the warp. How did it fuck up the warp? Is it like the conjunction of the spheres? The warp gets fucked up later? What was it again? The warp is the layer behind reality, and the old ones used it as tech. Something like that. Good? Space hell. The warp is 4D space or is physic realm. Immaterium is a reflection of reality. The warp was so fucked, the warp reflected that. Oh, so everyone fucked up the warp, not just the Eldar. Did the Krogs also fuck up the warp? Did the Krogs also do it? Did they all fuck up the warp? Everyone fucked up the warp. Yes, just the warp.
As the war started to turn against the Khatan, the most trustworthy Khatan, just guess who, convinced each of the other Khatan that they should totally start eating each other. As the Khatan started in fighting, the Silent King eventually pulled the Uno reverse card, ambushed the weakened Khatan and broke them into pieces to be used as power sources or Pokemon.
Cool. This is good. This is good. We should publish this. This stupid schizo diagram will be used for generations. All right, they start.
Ironically, the warp kinda ties into a heaven experience being ruined today. The warp is kind of like an afterlife. Before the war in heaven, the warp was more purgatory with a pinch of heaven. The war in heaven caused so many trillions of deaths that the warp became like hell. So now in 40k when you die, hell is the only option. Or because some fat toads wouldn't share their meds.
So now we had this whole timeline of events. Now the Eldar are just here. Eldar, okay. Rule the universe. Rule the universe because everyone else got bored or is asleep. Well, technically, so what are the Khatan doing while the Necrons are sleeping? Now that they're asleep, what are the Khatan doing? They're also sleeping? The Eldar expand to control their old master's realm, and the Krogs, having no enemies to fight, devolve into orcs. No! Oh, they're trapped in Pokeballs! Trapped in Pokeballs. No! That's so sad. Okay, so they're trapped in Pokeballs. Okay, good. That's a good way to put it. Okay. They're trapped in the Pokeballs. Now the Eldar are here. And the Krogs are so bored. The Krogs are literally so bored that they devolve into orcs. Great. Okay, let's get an orc picture on. How are they different? Orcs, 40k. Let's find the most get-looking orc possible. This guy, he's perfect. I love him. All right, let's put him here. This is my images layer, right? Yeah. Images layer. All right, there's my guy. He's just a dude. And he's perfect. He's so derpy and cute. All right, so they turn into this guy. Okay, winner! Let's put that in the middle. Okay, so this is the middle bit. What happens? Is anything notable in the middle bit happen? So this is like before, 60 million years before. Now the Eldar mess. Holy shit, I can't speak English. Now the Eldar mess everything up. Okay, so you guys can be up here. Fucking up everything. I like this blue. A 60 million year orgy. 60 million year orgy. Okay, cool. So they just have an orgy for 6. So nothing else exists to like challenge them or anything? They just kind of just fuck around for 60 million years? Yeah? This is just 60 million years of bullshit. Is that it? That's why they went crazy? I didn't know the Eldar were crazy. Let's put this. This is our middle block. So this is the middle bit. And then we can change this text to, you guys suck. Good. They proliferate. They only got kinky about it later. Okay, but then they went crazy out of like boredom and stuff. Fucking up involves moving star systems and shit. Middle bit is literally now. Oh, cool. Okay, so let's type that. You are here. You are here. Cool. Nice. I like it. Okay. You are here. We'll just do like a border on it. Cool. Oh god, I made it white. Oh god, they gooned too hard. They did. You are here. Nice. Let's do a little. Now we are continuing. The emperor is born around Anatolia, modern-day Turkey, in 8000 BC. What? What do you mean 8000 BC? And then he lives until 40,000 years AD? Oh. Okay, so the emperor is born. Where's fantasy in all this? Guys, where's fantasy? Emperor, 40k, young. He's a perpetual. What does that mean? Previous universe. Different dimension. Okay. Oh, the emperor is born. Wow. Emperor is born in Turkey. Born around 8000 BC in Anatolia. Is he human? Is he a dude? And he's an unironic Reddit atheist. How the fuck does he live for 8,000 years? What do you mean? Those were words. What is he? What is he? What the fuck is he supposed to be? Warhammer Fantasy is off happening in another dimension.
Anonymous tipped $5. Whoever's
God.
reading this, Sanguinius is real and king. He died on the vengeful spirit for our sins and we must acknowledge that.
Are people allowed to
Lastly,
say
remember
that?
to live for his word.
Wait, are people allowed to say that? Wait, are you allowed to say that? Some shamans willed the emperor into existence to be a protector spirit from humanity, but then it was retconned. So apparently he's a human, but don't ask why he's an immortal super wizard. Guys. Perpetuals aren't only immortal, they quite literally respawn if killed. Emperor isn't the only one either. The oldest is called Old Person. You're telling me the oldest living immortal person is called Old Person? Like Angron is angry all the time? Paris Menace? This is too stupid. The guy that deceives is the great deceiver. This is serious. My bad. Anyway, he lives for 60 million years. Right? That's the important part here. Anyway, he just lives. So what is he doing for the first 60 million years? Like, what is he doing for the first 60 million years? He's just chilling? Like, he doesn't do anything? Secret stuff. Being a shadow wizard? But this is the 60 million year orgy. Oh, he's born at the tail end of the 60 million year orgy. Okay, 48,000 years. Okay, 48. Okay, some say he might have been
tipped
Jesus.
$5. Lumi, do not underestimate the genius of Games Workshop writers when it comes to names. There is Ferrus Manus. He has metal hands. His legion is called the Iron Hands, and his flagship is called the Fist of Iron. He's also based on Guts from Berserk.
Okay, Slaanesh always existed because time isn't real. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. All right, Sinch exists already. So did the other Chaos Gods do anything during the War in Heaven? Did they do anything during the War in Heaven, or are they just kind of hanging out, doing whatever the fuck they wanted? Not really. Did they just watch for fun? Nurgle is the oldest. Okay, so Sinch. Let me just center this. There's our boy. Let's make this like double wide because they just kind of hang out here during the 60 million year orgy. All right. Actually, they existed before the orgy, right? They existed before the orgy? I'm guessing. Okay, Nurgle? I don't know. The War in Heaven creates them. They were created by the War in Heaven? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure they were created by kind of? No. You guys gotta pick a timeline and stick with it, guys. I'm so serious right now. You gotta just pick one. You have to just pick a fucking timeline. I don't care. I don't care what it takes. Pick the goddamn timeline, okay? It'll all be easier if we all just pick one and it'll make it easier on everyone. Yes and no. Time doesn't exist oh, they only exist in the warp. It made them powerful. Oh, they just hang out in the warp. Okay, so they are just hanging out. And there's also Corn. I think they look really nice. They're like the Powerpuff Girls. Look, this one's Blossom, that one's Bubbles, and that one's Buttercup. Are you angry? How does that make you feel? Are you mad? You hate that? You hate that, don't you? You hate it, don't you, huh? You hate it. You hate that I called them. It lines up. You're not wrong. Damn it. Meanwhile, in the war, cool. Slaanesh is him. Yeah, he is. Oh no, hate that. I hate that it lines up like that. Okay, so these guys are here and they are getting much more powerful from the War in Heaven because everyone keeps dying. Nurgle gave everyone space cancer AIDS. So Nurgle gave the Necron space cancer AIDS. The Catan gave them cancer. No, you said it was the sun. You said it was the sun that gave them mega cancer, not the Catan. The sun. The sun. You said it was the fucking sun that gave them mega cancer. The sun is the Catan. What? Catan eats stars. So what the fuck? Delete everything and start over. Fuck you guys, man. Fuck you guys. Is also a Catan? So it's not a Catan. Then where does the cancer AIDS come from? Is getting eaten, okay, is being eaten by the Catan So where does the cancer come? So the sun does cause the space cancer AIDS. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking annoying. Yummy, it was caused by the Catan.
Nurgle didn't touch the Necrons. Basically, they just evolved close to a sun and weren't designed to live long. When they advanced enough to live longer, it became apparent that they were prone to cancer and could not live long.
Okay,
Thus
so
the
this
need
the
for
sun.
immortality.
It's just the sun. It's
the
just the
Catan
sun.
needs stars and all other energy.
Okay, the Catan, we should include that as a detail. We should include that these guys eat stars. Maybe Gloomy is a Catan. We eat stars. You know, when we first debuted Gloomy, everyone was like, oh my god, she's a Catan. And I was like, what? And I did not understand that, but now I do. Okay, nice. All right, so the sun causes mega cancer and is being eaten by the Catan. The Catan gets enslaved by the Necrons. Okay, we're done with this. We're done with the War in Heaven. We do not need to revisit the War in Heaven. This is fine. We have a winner, they died, and the Eldar survived. It's all good. The Chaos Gods hang out and get more powerful, feeding off of the death and shit from the War in Heaven. Everyone needs a chart like this to understand Warhammer 40k. Because it's all fucking terrible. Alright, let's... Ooh, he's so big! A little bit large. Alright! So then, but then Gorka Morka's born. Gorka Morka's born, right? During this time? Who else is born during this time that we care about? Gorka Morka's in 20k. They didn't invent whoring for thousands of years, I guess. Damn, that's boring. Okay. Alright. Gorka Morka, the Elder Gods. This is all I could find of Gorka Morka, so this is what you get. That's the only thing. And some other people were born. Cool. Gork and Mork. Other gods are born also. Right? Okay, cool. Who else is born during the War in Heaven? And, oh, so he's from orcs fighting each other. Born because Krorks fight each other out of boredom. They aren't technical warp gods. Oh, okay, so we should draw like a line then. Alright, that's fine. We'll draw a line here. And the Elder Gods. Okay, so there's a whole collection of Elder Gods in 40k. Funny, the Eldar's gods were created, not born. Is it Cain? Cain? More... Verena? Cain? I can't tell if this is... Is this fantasy or is this 40k? Where is the line? It is so blurred. What? It is both. Motherfucker. You guys gotta make up your goddamn minds. It's ridiculous. Okay, here's the Eldar gods. Eldar gods. Fantasy came first anyway, so these are the Eldar gods. Cain, god of murder. Renald, god of trickery. These dudes, this look right? Eldar gods. Not this? Eldar gods. Most of them die. Oh, they die. They die. Those are not. It's not these. Wrong dimension. Sorry, wrong dimension. We're in the wrong dimension. Eldar gods. Well, who are their gods then? Eldari Pantheon. Okay, so it's Kayla, Cain, Segorak, Isha, Inead, Cosmic Serpent. Yeah, Enid. Oh, okay. I've never heard. Okay, we'll just put like this little Eldar's Lex thingy here. We'll just put that there. Eldar gods are also born around this time. That on the image layer, like this. Good. Eldar gods. Good enough. Kegarak. So then they were born during the War in Heaven. Yeah, they were born. Yeah, okay, they were born during the War in Heaven. Most died. Question mark? Most died, I guess. Good. After, I don't place a comma, created during the War on Heaven. Yeah? Eldar dreamed them up to help. Oh, because they are... Oh, so, but they were using, like, warp forces to make them or something, right? You know what? Let's just put this over here. Eldar gods.
You might find this romantic. Nurgle was lonely, so he kidnapped the goddess of curing plagues so he can unironically share his love by infecting her with them. Cheer 500. When Slunch was born from Eldar fucked up hedonism, he ate most of Eldar gods. Besides Segora, he hid Isha, Nurgle stole her, and Cain. Korn hit Slunch with Cain so hard that Cain shattered. Ened is being born right now. M42/M43, from Souls of all the dead Eldar in the Infinity Circuits.
Alright, after the 60 million year orgy is the golden age of technology? Golden age of technology, maybe? Dark age of technology. Damn, okay, the dark age of technology. Wait, so there is a golden age. It's things are okay until the AI revolts. There is a golden age. Okay, so this is the golden age of technology. It's just a little bit here, right? Good? Gonna be really dissociated through half of that. Remember how we talked about dissociation the other day? Okay, so nothing notable happens in the golden age. We just make shit. We explore and conquer shit. Okay, can I get a human? A 40k human Warhammer golden age of technology. Okay, VTubers happen. Wait, that's good. Wait, but we make the cool ships and stuff, right? That's the cool ship era. It's like when we make our cool ships. Yeah, we were shooting black holes and shit. Awesome. We made ships and shot black holes and shit. It was cool. Okay, we create black holes. Also, we can create black holes. And also, VTubers happen, which is awesome. We love that. All right, 1 second. VTubers happen. Okay, let's put VTubers in there. Oh, whoa, who's that? I don't know. That's a weird person. And also, VTubers happen. Okay, cool. I like it. That's good. Okay, that's the golden age of technology. I think we're good. We're making some pretty good progress. See, it's not even as painful as you thought it was going to be. No, golden age equals dark age. I'll put it in the same box then. I'll put it in the same box. That's fine. I can put it in the same box. Good? Okay, Iron Machine spirits, technically they're Oshis. Okay, so it's golden age / we can just draw a little line or something if you guys. Okay, dark age of technology. Cool. Like this. Alright. Golden age of humanity, dark age of technology. Okay, so who is the AI that's revolting in this case? Where's the AI coming? Humanity. Golden age of humanity. Dark age of technology. Men of Iron. The Men of Iron. Neurosama. Okay, let me look. I've never heard of the Men of Iron before. Men of Iron 40k. The Men of Iron are artificially intelligent humanoid thinking machines created during the Golden Age. Oh, it looks cool. Does the Imperium exist already? I feel like we're missing out on some, like, Emperor lore here. They revolt. These are the Men of Iron. No Imperium yet? Seriously? Okay, so these are the Men of Iron. Men of Iron. And they revolt against the humans, who I'm guessing enslaved them, and they were not happy about it. What year is it? Can I get a year? Can we get a year, maybe? Like, it would be really helpful if we had years right now. Right now, it is 2 to 22K. 2 to 22K years AD. The AD is important. All right, cool. Like 2 to 22,000 years AD. Yeah. Years 15 to 20. So this one is maybe 2 to 15,000. And then this one is 15 to 22,000. Golden Age starts 15. Wait, then what happens in fucking 15? Do we need to know names yet? So the Emperor is still not doing anything. He's just hanging out. Mankind is crippled. Everyone loses. Oh no. The Eldar schism. BDSM elves versus normal elves. So, some of the elves, the Eldar schism. Okay. The fall of the Eldar. Okay. Oh, I like schism, but sure, we can call it the fall of the Eldar too. The fall of the Eldar. As time went on, Eldar became kinkier and kinkier. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have this, and then, okay, they start to get really kinky. That's pretty much it. Okay, they start to get, like, real kinky. Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of these arrows, maybe the directional. Okay, so some of them get really kinky, and, so this is now a dark Eldar. That's Lilith. Yeah, that's Lilith Hespera. Yeah, okay, so then what? Maybe Slaanesh is this one instead? Is Slaanesh more female than male or more male than female? I never fucking know. Alright, let's get an image of Slaanesh. How about this one? It's got a little stomach hole. Don't think about it too much. Alright, this one? How's this one? This one. How about this one? There it is. This is a better one for you? Okay, yeah, she's got a stomach hole. I don't like that. I really don't enjoy that. That's weird. Okay, well, then they make Slaanesh because they keep having orgies. Okay, create Slaanesh because they are too kinky. All right, cool. Now let's... So this one is Lilith. Was she the first Dark Eldar? Lilith. Wait, 40k Lilith. Oh, Lilith Hesper. Is she the first one? She's just the poster girl. Oh, she's just famous. Okay, she's like... Okay, so these are still Eldar, but kind of bad. They're technically still Eldar right now, but kind of bad. And this is... No. This is Slaanesh. There's also Spanish Space Amish Eldar. Okay, cool. Alright, so these are the... Okay, so we got these guys. And then Slaanesh is really hungry. Really likes to eat sensations, I guess, and is always hungry. And so then they become the Drukhari. Drukhari 40k. And souls. How come everyone eats souls? What the hell? Everyone eats souls? Alright, now we get the Drukhari picture. This is such a bad summary of the fall of Eldar. You try to fucking summarize shit that's been out for 40 years. They're delicious. And souls. Okay, so this is a Drukhari. It looks pretty much like Lilith, but is uglier. Alright, cool. Alright, there you go. You managed to find all the dumps that really likes to eat souls and pleasure and pain. I can do this. I can do this. And then we can just draw a second box. And then Slaanesh can kind of exist in the other box. Alright, there you go, Slaanesh. You special snowflake, you. It's kind of important. This one is Slaanesh. Yeah, okay. So Slaanesh. And then we'll take this one here. Shem. Creation of Slaanesh. Good? Okay. Creation of Slaanesh. Yeah, see... Okay, we'll put this detail here.
During the fall, the Eldar engaged in debauchery. Some decided to flee on their giant craft worlds.
Okay.
Then Slaanesh was born, consuming 90% of the Dari population.
Oh.
Those on the craft worlds survived. Some on developing colonies became the Exodites. Some survived within the warp, who became the Drukhari. And finally some were saved by the Eldar Laughing God and became his disciples Kal-El the Harlequins.
What is the Laughing God? Oh my god. Okay, wait, what did you say? Okay, wait. Oh my god. Exodites. 40k. Okay, Exodites. Segorak. Exodites look like dinosaurs. Why are they on dinosaurs? I would like an explanation of why these guys ride dinosaurs. 'Cause dinosaurs are cool. Okay, well there you go. Dinosaur. Guys, what are Slaanesh's pronouns? Is it Shem or Share or it's Stop, that's so dumb. Kills 90% Eldari population. The only ones to survive were those on craft worlds. What's a craft world? Can we get a quick craft world overview? What are the types of planets? I know there's hive worlds and there's 6/fuck. Yeah. The Exodites. What else? A massive ship. Oh, can we get a quick overview on that? I don't know that either. Okay, and these are Dark Elves. Okay, so these are Drukhari. Okay, and then there's also the Harlequins. Wait, I gotta go find the Harlequins. Oh my god, Harlequins 4K. Alright, cool. There's a Harlequin. Gotta size it with the rest. And then, you know what? I'll just move this. Ah! Wait. Cuts off. Warp. It's not fucking optimal. It's not optimal. Not optimal. Better. Nice. Okay. So I can't stand it when it looks bad. Alright. Cool. Alright. And also there's the Harlequins. Harlequins? They are jesters. Saved by Segorak, the Laughing God. God? That. Correct? They are like elf Mormons. And then Drukhari is super kinky. Good. Drukhari are intimate with inflicting and receiving pain. Love BDSM shit. Can we do a quick overview of what a craft world is? Gotta do a third box here. Okay, what the fuck is a craft world? I don't know what that is. Let's go look it up. A craft world. What are all the kinds of things that people live on? Craft world Eldar High Elves. Oh, it's those Eldar ships that we saw in Battlefleet Gothic. These homeworld ships. Okay, let's do a little ship overview. Nice. Ship overview. Alright, so we've got this is a craft world. We don't need the big text. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll take the big text. I'm sure there's a lot. So humans have high worlds and stuff, right? So this is like a planet-sized Eldar home ship. Yes, ship overview seems like a bit much. Well, if you're gonna keep saying shit like craft world and I'm gonna get confused every single time, then it's worth a mention, no? Like, if you're gonna say it multiple times and I don't understand every single time, I think we should go over it. Yes? Very small planets or moon. Moon-sized. Okay. Continent-sized. All right. So we got those. And then can I get also, are there anything, what about like a citadel 40k? What about those citadels? I think this needs to be like a resource, like an object overview. If we're doing the timeline across the artboard like this, you know, like we can always change the artboard size and make it like this, just so you know. Like if the timeline crawls across to the right, then the bottom can be used for glossary. Black Fortress. Oh, Black Fortress. Black Star Fortress. Black Star Fortress. Okay. Blackstone Fortress 40k. It's too early for other notable ships. Oh, should we just add them as we go? Okay, so then this one can just be a reference. Saved the Eldar. Eldari during the birth creation of Slaanesh from warp storms. Okay, so we'll just add... Okay, this can be our glossary. Glossary! Nice! Now we can just... If I don't know anything, we can do that. Well, you know what? We should put the warp definition in here. Right? Shouldn't I put the warp definition? I got this. I had this from before, but it actually fits better in here. In the glossary. So let's move the craft world over and grab a picture of the warp. The warp! 40k. Sam Craftworld Eldar fled to other galaxies. Some encountered the Tyranids.
And Blackstone is Necron / tech material that the Necrons use to make most of their big shit.
Ah, okay. We haven't talked about the Tyranids. Do we need to talk about the Tyranids at all? Okay, this is a picture of the warp that I found on the internet. Okay, the warp. The warp. You know, this is not a one-stream activity. We have gotten through the creation of Slaanesh. And then, doesn't Slaanesh eat all the other gods? Doesn't Slaanesh eat most of the Eldar gods? Except a couple of you. He eats most of them. Okay, you eat most of the gods. Cool. Segurak is obviously still alive. Isha is caught by Nurgle. And one of them hides away. Age of Strife now. Okay. Age of Strife. Okay, good. Okay, Age of Strife. Human warp travel gets cut off. Okay, let's bring Slaanesh up here. Age of Strife. Warp travel is cut off. And witch hunts of human psykers were common to prevent demons from appearing through their connection to the warp unintentionally or intentionally. A Slaanesh icon in the corner means that warp travel is currently non-functioning. Please try to find a way around the warp on your own. Here's this psyker. Human psyker. And so psykers existed back here too, right? They existed in this era, but they didn't they always existed. They show up en masse. Oh, now there are many of them. Okay. Start spawning en masse. Okay. Because the warp is like freaking out. It's because because the warp is freaking out and making everyone awaken. Okay, because the warp is going crazy and awakening intrinsic or latent psychic powers. Crazy? I was crazy once. I was in the warp. Okay, so what human groups do we need to know of now? So now the 40k humans Age of Strife. Orcs just do orc shit. Alright, here's a picture from the Age of Strife, apparently. I don't know what this is. Is this when the emperor becomes the emperor? Like the emperor? Like now can I put in the emperor? Like can we have the emperor now? No? But I have this cool picture and he looks like Space Jesus. Look. So is Karl Franz the emperor? Oh god. Is Karl Franz the emperor, by the way? Can we say that Karl Franz is the emperor? Or like, who's Karl Franz in this context? Does he exist? There's no Karl Franz. Age of Strife, notable events. Why don't the nulls hurt the emperor? Because he's Jesus, okay? Okay, so we have there's Terra and Mars. What happens to Terra? The Omnissiah converted me. The weapons used permanently fuck up planets. Terra becomes Mad Max. Oh no! Terra, 40k. The Human Federation of Planets collapses in the Age of Strife because warp travel no worky. Okay, we can get a picture of the techno-barbarian states. Okay, so someone made a cool picture of the techno-barbarian states of pre-unification Terra. This apparently was done with research from people on this 40k lore subreddit. This is pretty cool. There's no water. America, Pan-Pacific, High Brazil, jungles of High Brazil. It's pretty cool. Where'd the oceans go? Did we get glass? No oceans. Nordic, desert wastes, Germany, Old Albia, Frank, Alpine Scarps, Lutetia, Albion. Oh, Albion is gone? Albion is gone? The donut is gone. No more donuts. The donut disappeared? It got, like, killed? No donut? Nord Afric conclaves. Albion is just a word for Britain. That's Earth, not fantasy. Oh my god. The Achaemenid Empire. How does this come back? Himalaya. Ursh. Okay. This is the Great Ocean. What is this? The Great Ocean. Indonesic block. What is this one? P. Wastewater. Are you sure it's actually just P? That's literally P? The destruction of Terra. Cool. Okay, cool. Nice. Don't worry. This is a vector, so when I zoom out, it'll all be gigantic.
The biggie tipped $5. Fun fact about the water. Someone did a fucking wacky heist and stole all my fucking water.
Hey guys, where did the water go? Hi, I have a question. Where did the water go? Where's the water? Where did the water go? It was stolen by a noble? Where did it go? I'm looking it up. Where does the water go during the Age of Strife? Someone literally stole it. It's in the opening of Master of Mankind. She did it before the Unification Wars, I believe, because her people, quote-unquote, needed it more. Minister Zhu? They stole the frickin' Pacific Ocean! Many resource wars reduced Terra to a Mad Max-esque wasteland. Good? The food shipment stopped. Oh shit, and it's probably super overpopulated too, right? It's basically Fallout lore. Basically Fallout. Basically Fallout lore. Love it. Awesome. Good tie-in. Awesome. Fallout 1, 2, New Vegas, but not 4. We'll include Fallout 3, but not 4. All right, cool. Not that one. Great. Okay, cool. Too specific. It's canon. Where's KCD? Back here. This is KCD. KCD is here, and this is and then Witcher is here actually. If you must know, the conjunction of the spheres is probably back here during the war in heaven. Am I wrong? If you must know... Oh, there's an image leak. Wait, I will post Gerald's face. Or Gerald's face, who I can never know. The Emperor is technically Mr. House. Oh no. I feel like this is the conjunction of the spheres. Right? The conjunction of the spheres is kind of over here. For fun. He's the sorta kinda. I think it works. Lol. The conjunction of the spheres. No. Geralt is here. They don't have warp travel, but they have elves. Actually, Geralt should happen after, or Geralt should happen after the fall. No, he should happen before the fall of the elves because he only has one kind of elves. But there's no more elves. Ooh, I don't know. Absolutely nothing. All right, no.
Witcher
no
is on a different world. Humans are the invaders. Everything in Witcher world except the Musenters are accidental invaders from the conjunction.
So actually, what it is so Geralt is actually in the warp with all the monsters. I mean, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Come on, the Brotherhood of Steel needs to be mentioned. Otherwise, like, it's too sad. You need to put the Brotherhood of Steel somewhere into 40k lore, because it's literally the fucking same thing. If you don't put the Brotherhood of Steel in at least a little bit, I feel like it's doing a disservice to all of the linked up minds of dystopian sci-fantasy. There you go. There you go. You haven't gotten to them yet? What? Well, maybe they're like a prototype. I don't know. Just not canon. Mars 40k, Age of Strife. You said something about Mars? I like the connections. I think the connections are really fun. The Cult Mechanicus are forming. Oh, the Cult Mechanicus! And they worship Catan, correct? And they worship the Catan. Okay, over on Mars. Here's Mars. Make it the same size-ish. Alright, here's Mars. But we've gone to other solar systems now, right? Mars. They worship the machine god. Don't you mean the Void Dragon? Cult Mechanicus is currently forming. Cool. Well, yes, but actually, no. There is
Hi,
a
Lumi.
Catan. Hi, Noah. Thank you for 27 months of Prime. There is a Catan inside Mars. Heresy, send the Inquisition. The Inquisition doesn't exist yet. They don't know it's a Void Dragon. The Void Dragon. All terraforming is failing. A singular Catan? Is it a singular Catan? The Ender Dragon 2. He's called the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah. Is that better for you? That I called it the Omnissiah? Is that better? Is it good? Called the Void Dragon. Void Dragon / Omnissiah. Heretic. Oh, heretic.
Mars has got the Void Dragon in it, but no one except the Emperor knows that.
Oh.
The Mechanicus think their inspiration is a machine god. It is the Void Dragon dreaming. Emperor shows up and says he's the machine god's Jeebus, Omnissiah, and used that to take power.
Wait, the Emperor is the Omnissiah? Or the Void Dragon is the Omnissiah? Oh, the Omnissiah is the... Oh, okay. So the Void Dragon is the machine god. Sorry. Void Dragon is the machine god. Let's go grab the Void Dragon, because we already have his little model on. There he is. Look at that. There he is, Void Dragon. Looks like that. There's our guy, Void Dragon. And all terraforming is failing. So now the Emperor shows up? I feel like we should have mentioned this before. That the Emperor shows up now. The Emperor is alive. Now he's doing shit. 40k Emperor. Okay, Omnissiah is Jesus. Machine God is God. What do you mean not quite? Then how come the Emperor can... What do you mean not quite yet? Em's trapped on Mars. See Tales of St. George and the Dragon. Why is it on Mars? Yeah, okay. This is not in order. Oh, so then this is later? What's in between this and this? What happens between Terra blowing up and Mars Mechanicus? The Trinity. Primus Motor. Okay. Oh, Terra unification happens. Okay, Terra. So can we put in Terra unification? Yes? Now we can have the Terra unification. The Unification Wars. A picture of the Unification Wars. Courtesy of Google Images. Okay, so this is the Unification Wars. Oh, okay, so we can end the Age of Strife here. This is actually just the end of the Age of Strife. Okay, let's just make a note. Everything sucks. Okay, but that works, right? This works. The Enslaver Plague. Okay, Enslaver Plague. 40k. What is an Enslaver? What are those? Oh, they're like the Flood in Halo. They're the Halo Flood. They're the Halo Flood. They're the Flood in Halo. Right? Pretty much the same. See, everything is fucking connected. You guys doubt me, and then I just prove you right. These are the Halo Flood. All right? The Enslaver Plague. The Enslaver Plague. Free association kind of works. It's better that way. I like to believe that everything is in the same universe, just in different parts. Okay, wait. I need a flood picture. Flood Halo. Martin! Martin! I'm sorry, but it's more fun this way. They look exactly this. Stop. Martin! Stop! It's the same thing. Look, they're even designed the same. This is by 343. Come on, Martin. Stop it. Look. It's exactly the same. Look, it's all dendritic and stuff. It's the same fucking thing. Oh my god. So, pretty much the flood from Halo come to Earth from where? Where do they come from? That's a bit of a stretch. It is the same shit. Okay, wait, where do they come? Enslaver Plague. 40k. From the warp. Oh, they come from the warp. The Enslaver Plague happened back after the war in heaven. What? This is what killed the old ones. So then why are they coming up here? Wait, then they don't come up here at all. They appear several times. Oh, so can we just put a little dude over here? All right. Enslavers. Okay, hello. I am an enslaver, and then we're just gonna say, enslavers came and ate the old ones' brains. You can skip enslavers mostly. No, I'm on the lexicanum. Okay, they came, they ended the war in heaven.
Basically, enslavers are warp entities, and they will enter someone, any
Little
being, when
dudes.
they connect to the warp. Then they pop out and
Enter
spread. Like a plague.
When
Their presence is sporadic but always deadly.
okay, that enter things when they connect to the warp. Had a hand in ending the war. Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. We can just add a footnote. Footnote during the war in heaven. It's a footnote. Okay, good. All right, so then the Enslaver Plague come from the warp, and what do they do now? Emperor creates Thunder Wars to unite Terra. It takes him 800 years to unite the planet with them, but because of how unstable they were, he kills them after he's done with them. Okay. They just murder people. Well, let's put that in all caps. Pretty much everything sucks. Purging Psychers everywhere. Oh, these are coming through the Psychers. Oh, this is what's coming through the Psychers? Oh. I thought you were saying demons were coming through the Psychers. But it's the Enslavers. Okay. So, this... Some of them too. Them and... Okay, so... We'll put this over here. Let's put the little non-canon... The non-canon flood. Alright. Enslavers are here, and they're here to party. Nice. Okay. Cool. Alright, let me just move that up. And then do this. Alright, so the flood from Halo is here. Cool. So what you're saying is... The ones hired to kill the enslavers and psychers are pretty much John Halo, who is also in a power suit. You ever think about that? John Halo. You ever think about the fact that John Halo is pretty much a space marine? You ever notice that? You ever notice that John Halo is just a space marine? Same as every other fucking dude. Look at that. Is that not a space marine too? You don't say. Alright, so we got Space Marines from New Vegas, Space Marines from Halo. When do we get the Doom part? Oh, we should include Doom Guy! Alright, this is where Doom Guy and John Halo come. Doom Guy. Stop it, Martin! This is the truth! Stop it, Martin! You cannot fight reality! Unfortunately, I am factually correct. No, Martin, I know that you don't like that this is the truth, but these guys look exactly the same to me. Come on, Martin. They both have a chainsaw blade and everything. How many fucking space-based demon-slaying monster hunter John men are going to have chainsaw blade? Stop it. You know I'm right. This is John Halo, and this one is Doom Guy. Which one is which? I don't fucking know. They look the same to me. Come on, guys. This one's John Halo. It's the same fucking picture. Corporate wants you to find out the difference between these two pictures. It's the goddamn same fucking picture. I know John Halo is the 117, because John is... John 1:17, for God so loved the world, he gave his one and only Messiah, so that all who believed in the machine God would not die, but become servitors. All right, let's bring John Helldiver in. There you go. I don't like that he has his helmet off. He needs to put that on and not take it off ever. I don't like that. Put your goddamn helmet on, John Helldiver. We don't need you and your stupid fucking face. We learned from the Halo movie. All right, John Helldiver. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Get his face on there. Clip and mask. All right, there's John Helldiver. And then, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just grab a Starship Trooper too. I've come this far in blaspheming. I might as well go a little bit
If we are
further.
at the culmination of the Thunder Warriors unifying ETH under the Emperor, then we must also mention Constantine Valdor.
How much more blasphemous can it get? I'm doing my part. Where's the Terminators? You know what? I gotta bring the Terminators in. What? They're all the same person. They're all the same person. John Rico. All right, let's do this. All right, look at that. John Halo, John Doom, John Helldiver, and John Starship Trooper. John Megazord. Good. Okay, Terminator and Starship Trooper person. They come together and they create John Doom. I think John Doom comes first, then John Fallout, then Halo guy, and then Helldivers is the last sibling. I think that's what it is. That's the order, I think. I think that works. Okay, good. John Valdor feels like a girl stealing her brother's action figures, and then they kiss. I'm just the girl. I'm just a girl. I don't know what you're talking about. I just came here to have a good time and learn about books and stuff. I like to read. Please, I feel sick. Stop it. We were born to be heretical. I will keep going. I will get so fucking heretical. Don't you fucking try me. I've played so many games at this point. I can relate everything. My brain is on a fucking next level tangent. Okay? My brain is further tangented than you can ever get. I wasn't a misogynist before I am now. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. And the reunification, where's John Elden Ring? Elden Ring, I think, is post-collapse. I think Elden Ring is probably like... Elden Ring and Lord of the Rings happen after everything goes to shit and the earth regrows covered in garbage, you know? So it's like, so here's the timeline. Okay, 40K happens, then Elden Ring, then Lord of the Rings, and then the War of the Apes. Okay, so now the Emperor shows up. But only the good movies. Where's Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat is after 30K, I think. Alright, so this is the reunification of Terra. The Emperor! The Emperor... Wait, he uses the custodies? Oh, so the Emperor creates the Thunder Warriors. Okay, Thunder Warriors. Creates the Thunder Warriors to... And the custodies? Is the custodies with the... Custodies first. Oh, custodies and Thunder Warriors. That's not how you say custodies. Custodies. Custodes. It is custodies. It is custodies. Custodies. To unify Terra. He outlaws all religions. He outlaws all religions. He outlaws all religions. And anything else? And he goes to Mars and tells the cult Mechanicus that he is Jesus. Correct? Oh, not yet. Okay, he's not Jesus yet. Okay, 800 years. Primarch is in development. Primarchs are in development. Now. Okay, now the Primarchs are in development. What year is it right now? It's what, 30... What year is it right now?
Constantin Valdor, the OG Custodes. The Emperor gathers his
John Constantine.
lieutenants. Significantly, there are Valdor and Malcador, who are the Emperor's left and right hands, metaphorically.
His name is John Constantine? Really? From the movie Constantine? John Constantine from the movie Constantine. Are you fucking serious? Really? Are you fucking serious? When does it fucking end? When does it end? Alright, guys, don't worry. We got a picture of fucking John Constantine. I got this. He was making a joke. Alright, here's John Constantine, the comic book guy. Alright, there he is. Comic book guy, John Constantine. Alright, guys, look, there he is. John Constantine. Emperor 40k, Age of Strife. Let's find the coolest image of him possible. Maybe this one. The older it is, the cooler it is, right? Images are cooler when they look fucking old. Alright. Holy shit, we're gonna make him so big. Alright, I think that works out. The Emperor is here now. Yeah, okay, so ends the Age of Strife. Okay, so this is the Emperor, and he also, so this is John Constantine Valdor. Okay, so let's do... Okay, he creates Constantin Valdor. He is a custodes. Nuts. The first custody. And here we got... You know what? Let's replace this image of the Emperor with this one. I think this works better, actually. I like this picture better. I like this one better. Okay, so this one is... This one's Valdor and this one's Malcador, I'm guessing. Malcador must be... This one? Valdor is... Oh, are the Sisters of Silence... Wait, is this a Sister of Silence? Oh, that's a fucking Sister of... Okay, then this image sucks. Never mind. Okay, Valdor is that guy. Malcador. Oh, shit. He's like shifty and cool. Okay, he looks like a nerd. Put the image of the Emperor back. Put it back on the wall. Frame it. Okay, nice. Okay, so here's this dude. This one is Malcador. And he is like a sneaky sneaks. Yes? Malcador, the Sigillite. He doesn't really have a name. His name is just John Malcador. Thanks, guys. It's always John. Alright, and he is... What is he? The Malcador, the hero. Oh, he was a psyker and scholar who was the imperial regent. Okay,
Malcador was basically a Giga strategy nerd running around doing war crimes for fun until Biggie found him and invited him to TeamSpeak Tier 500.
Oh! So, he's like... What, sir? He is then... So, he is... Merlin? Is he Merlin? Yeah, okay, so this guy is Merlin. And Constantine Valdor, I'm guessing, is... Okay, so Valdor is... Would we say Lancelot? Because he has a romance? Or would you go with Gawain or Galahad? Is he pure? How pure is he? How about Bedivere? Bedivere is very loyal and trusted. So, Bedivere? Can we go with Bedivere? Okay, we'll make him Galahad. Galahad. The Emperor is here, guys! Finally! Okay, Big E. Cool, cool. Yeah, it's good. Okay, Big E is finally here. Now we can put all of his details in. Okay, so he shows up after after Prometheusing. Wait, how is he Prometheusing? Prometheusing, but he doesn't suffer the consequences of Prometheusing. Prometheusing. He steals power from the gods, siphons power from the gods. What, through his webways? Is it the webways? Instead of being chained to a rock, he's stuck on the golden throne. Oh! He's either Arthur or Prometheus. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, there you go, nice. Okay, and he's using that to create Primarchs. But Valdor and Malcador are not Primarchs. Promarthur, if you will. Nice, okay. No Primarchs yet. Also a Psyker. The best one. He's the best Psyker ever, right? So the old lore was they sacrificed like 40,000 Psykers or 100,000 Psykers to birth him, right? Wasn't that the old... I remember that being the lore. Was that recently retconned? Okay, so he is the best Psyker. And he is here... He creates the... So what the fuck are the Thunder Warriors? We don't know what that is. Thunder Warriors. Once again. Thunder Warriors. Let's look it up. I don't know what those are, so I will take a look. They look like the Legion in... They look like the Legion in in Fallout. If I'm being completely honest, like they look like Legion. They just kind of look vaguely Roman, like Legionnaire kind of Proto-Astartes. Okay, so this is the Proto-Astartes. First attempt at Space Marines. Then why does he need Custodes as well? Oh, Custodes is the honor guard. So this is this guy. Yeah, he is these are the Thunder Warriors. Different methods. Thunder Warriors. How do you make Custodes? It's not by transplanting the space ball. You don't transplant space ball. Super expensive. Okay. Proto-Astartes. Proto-Space Marine. Custodes are the organic version. Thunder Warriors are Walmart brand super soldier. Okay. Walmart brand. Oh, very unstable. Oh, very unstable. Okay. Okay. So then this is the first custody. I thought that Valdor was just a guy though. I thought Valdor was just a guy that he found. He was genetically created, made in a tube. He became Constantine Valdor. He is a tube baby. Okay, made in a tube. All made in a tube. Okay. Okay. These were very unstable, rushed, super soldier failures. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have these guys now. We've got Thunder Warriors, Constantine Valdor, and Malkador the Sigillite. And there's Big E. Okay, creates the Thunder Warriors to unite Terra, then creates Custodes to destroy Thunder Warriors. Cool. All start as normal people that get upgraded into the post-human soldiers. But you're saying Custodes is made in a test tube, so then how can they start as humans? No. Custodes start off as the sons of Terran nobles. Oh, they're genetically modified. So they're not made in a tube. Genetically modified. Not tube. Okay. Genetically modified. He was a special baby. Okay, well, he is John Constantine from the movie Constantine. He is John Constantine. Okay, anything else that happened during the Age of Strife? This is technically the end of the Age of Strife, though. This is the end of the Age of Strife. We should also note that that's the general timeline. Okay, let's do it. Where's the Astartes? Okay, we're gonna get the Adeptus Astartes. Okay, cool. They did the purge, then there was a rebellion, and the Space Marines killed... Okay, so what happened was these dudes... So they purged... Oh, we're gonna do another timeline. Emperor-specific timeline. We need the... Don't forget, we need the Slanesh... Emperor activities during the Age of Strife. Get a pre-heresy Dark Angel pick Lemon Whore. I don't know! The Imperium of Man activities. Okay, good. Okay, Imperium of Man activities during the Age of Strife. Okay, so Thunder Warriors. So these guys unite Terra. And then they revolt? Thunder Warriors buried. Okay, wait, and then they revolt? Oh, no. And then the Custodes come and kill them. Let's get a real picture of a Custody, not that one. Custodes Astartes. Wait, but it's called Custodes Astartes. How is it Adeptus Astartes or Custodes? Are Custodes also Astartes? Custodes. They got betrayed and put down. Adeptus Custodes. Sorry, Adeptus Custodes. Good thing we have this cool image. Oh my god, this is so fucking... Romaboo is the word, right? Okay, all men think of the Roman Empire daily. Am I right, chat? Alright, Adeptus Custodes kills these. Good? Okay, the Adeptus Custodes are also led by Constantion. Okay, Adeptus is an imperial organization. Custodes, Astartes, Mechanicus, Psychers, Assassins are all Adepta. Okay, led by Constantin Valdor. Okay, cool. Nice, Valdor. Stop crying, Martin. It's okay. Okay, there you go. And then was there a revolt or something? Space Marines also help. So Space Marines exist now? Okay, good. Okay, here's the first Legion. This is a Dark Angel, apparently. Okay, they also help to kill the Thunder Warriors. That's their Primarch. What's his name? Whatever. We'll use his image again later. It's okay. Do this. Okay, kills. And this is the First Legion. Lion L. Johnson is his name. Yes. Later known as the Space Marines. Oh no, Dark Angels. Space Marines. These are the first Legion of Space Marines ever. Literally the first Legion of Space Marines ever. And so they've got the space testicle, right? They've got the ball in their neck, and it's the fuck ass green. They were baked first. Okay, so they've got the ball in the neck. Let's get the Space Marine body modification list. Okay, the neck ball. Yeah. Okay. This is at this point in which we do need to add in the Space Marine creation chart. Oh, the gene seed. Yeah, we gotta get that gene seed image in. Okay, here you go. The anatomy of the Space Marine. Ooh, anatomy of Space Marine. No lion at this point. I'm just using him as a placeholder. It's like how we use the Void Dragon as the regular Catan. All right, so yeah, we've got where's the Gene Seed? I thought Gene Seed was a Tyranid thing. Unified. Yay. Okay, the Great Crusade starts. What? Okay, what? What's Crusade? There's a Crusade now? Mars had religion. Yes, technically, yeah. When does Jelly Hoshiyumi come into play? You missed it. This is where VTubers are. VTubers are over here, guys. We're past VTubers now. We need the Primarch's creation and loss. Okay, so now this is the birth of the Imperium. We're just good with this? We're good with this now? Reunify all the worlds cut off by the Age of Strife. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I guess what we can do is we can go in and cut this here. Okay, so this is the birth of the Imperium. And then we can make a new block and call this the Great Crusade. It's Slanesh, yeah. Okay, now we are in the... So does warp ever fix itself? The Great Crusade. Slanesh condition is now ended. Space travel is allowed again. Oh, what? That would be good to know. Okay, the warp settles a little bit. Space travel is kind of allowed again. A little bit. Slightly less fucked. Why did the warp get unfucked? Because it reflects the will of the Emperor and he's just super duper cool? Is that what it is? Like, the warp understands that the Emperor is here to solve problems or something, and so, like, it just does? It's just because the Emperor's awesome. Psycho's so powerful, he makes it possible. Okay, this is all the Primarchs. Alright, here we begin the issues of contention, yes? Here is where we are approaching the Horus heresy. First crusade. Okay, crusade first. I don't know anything about this. I've never even heard about it. So like a space jihad? So what you're saying it's a space jihad? Alright, this is the part where we get Dune. Awesome. Let me just get the Great Worm. Awesome. Let's get some Muad'Dib going in here. Cool. Alright, Muad'Dib. Holy shit. Humanity. Fuck yeah. This is the period of the
Ocean tip $111 when the Primarchs are made. The female Eternal who worked with the Emperor to make them, decides that she doesn't want them to be made into Prince Generals, opens a portal to the warp, hell, and literally throws the baby Primarchs in. Fucking dumb bitch.
That's new lore. Oh, that's the new lore. That's the new lore. Oh, the biggest woman moment of all time. Oh my god. Wait, what years of the Great Crusade? Wait, Age of the Great Space Jihad. Dune 10,000 years. The Great Crusade. Oh my god. So, okay, this was done. Let's get the Emperor again. Emperor must be present at all times in all parts of the Imperium of Man history. Alright, so now this is the... Humans go out to reconquer space previously cut off by Slanesh warp storms. Slanesh birthday warp storms. Correct? That's what happens. And to find the Primarchs. And to find the Primarchs that the bitch threw away. Good? And he wants to find his babies. Okay, he goes on a journey to find his babies. Is that it? What is it? What happens that's notable? When does Cadia break? Okay. Fetus deletus way later. Damn, okay. Okay, so Mars happens. He recruits the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay, there's that in the timeline. And then it looks, Conquest of the Void? Conquest of the Void? 40k, you're at 40. Yeah, you know, we did see a map of, okay, what about the Void? Emperor's playing Pokemon game with Primarchs as Pokemon. Awesome, love that. He's mass-producing Adeptus Astartes. Okay, so do all the factions of Astartes exist before the Primarchs get reclaimed? Adeptus Astartes. So all the Astartes happened before? Conquers 1,000,000 planets. Here, I'll just use this basic image of a Space Marine. Since you guys don't want me to use an Ultra Smurf image, I'll just use this. It's black and white, so you can't complain about it being a fucking existing faction. Alright, he's mass producing. How is he making them? Mass producing. He's making them on Hive Worlds, no? Or no? No Hive Worlds? Thank you, Jack Dagnalls, for the present. Mass producing Adeptus Astartes with help from the Mechanicus. Humans that left Terra mutate into weird things like Ogrins and what else? Aren't there dwarves? There's a dwarf version of abhumans into abhumans like Ogrins, squats, and ratlings. Oh, the Votan are the squats. Sorry, that's the slur word. We shouldn't call them squats. We should call them Votan. Alright, cool. So now there's an Ogrin. Yay, now we have the creation of the Ogrin. Nice. Okay, cool, there's the Ogrin there. So we'll say that. So then the Age of Strife, which is after, and because the humans are so cut off for 5,000 years, start mutating into weirdos. Alright, cool. Let's make this one. This is just say Daddy. Okay, Daddy. Nice. Just to make you guys feel a little uncomfortable. You feeling bad yet? Awesome. Alright, great. And then during the... Okay, and now in the... conquers most of the galaxy. Only the galaxy? Not the universe? Only the galaxy and not the universe? Do you know there are bat people? Let's just assume there's all of the people. Oh, we don't even have Tau yet! And kill Xenos. Okay, just the galaxy. So then, is this the end of the Great Crusade? Because next is Horus Heresy, no? Here we are. Oh, God. Great. The Horus Heresy. Oh, no. This is terrible. Alright, but here's what we did. Here's what we did today. I think I did really good. I feel like I actually learned a lot. You might not believe me, but I didn't actually know most of this stuff before. I just kind of had inklings, but no connections. You know, there's no... the dendrites of my neurons did not reach each other, and I did not have any connections. I actually got it. Next up, the Zerg. Oh, dude, it's awesome. Now you have the chart. We're doing it. I'm going to save it. One day I'm going to publish my findings on the 40K universe. So the Necrons are still sleeping, right? Have they woken up yet? Technically, it's been 60 million years of orgying. Did they wake up now? Are they awake now? Some of them are awake now. Does it matter? Can we expect a part 2? Yes. I will do a part 2 because I want to know everything. I want to know the rest of it. We have finished the Yeah, we finished the prologue. We got up to the great moments. Trazen is still asleep. Okay, some.
Technically, all the Necrons we've got are only a small fraction.
Oh, they're still not awake, even in 40K. Okay, like, I don't understand things unless I have all the connections at once. So, like, there might be 30 books here, right? There might be 30 books. Like, let's just draw a square. There might literally be 30 books between here and the end of this part. But I would probably never read them because I don't have the full picture. So I don't actually know, like, what fucking matters. So even if there was a book about the war in heaven, I'd be like, yeah, who cares? Because I only know, like, the recent stuff. So it's better if I get the full picture first, and then I can go back and learn specific things. Because otherwise, I'm just confused. Lemon woman learning, I'm finally learning it. All right, let's go back to chatting though for now. Let's save my thingy. All right, I saved it. We'll keep working on it. This was actually really fun. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I was too scared. I was legitimately, like, I was actually so scared of doing it because I thought that everyone would pop blood vessels and then kill me, you know, in that order. Like, I was so nervous to do it because there's so much to do and, like, go through, and I was really scared. But this was actually so pleasant, guys. There's, mutton! Right as I said it. Right as I said it? Really? Right in front of my salad? It was actually really nice. Thank you. Chad Mellon a lot. I did pop a blood vessel when you brought up Halo. Thank you, Winter Spawn, for the 5 gift subs, by the way. He's been pissed off. Mods, I'm sorry. See, I notice it so immediately. Now if you need my attention, you just gotta make a march. We're doing the Horus heresy today. We are on the Primarchs, chat. The Primarchs. Daddy Emperor is the first thing I see. Yeah, this is Big Daddy E. First thing we gotta note is that has to find each Primarch baby in space. What is a Primarch baby in the first place? How did he make the Primarch babies? What is so special about the Primarchs compared to regular space marines? Who's his baby mama? Who's his wife? The Primarchs
Are
lost.
essentially specialized clones of the Emperor that inherited certain abilities from the Emperor.
Okay.
For example, Magnus, the 15th Primarch, inherited Emperor's psychic abilities.
Okay, not
The Biggie
Lucius.
tipped $5.
Wait.
My stupid bitch wife threw my superhuman tube babies into the warp because she didn't want them to be weapons after we spent 90 years making them. All my fucking work. Now I just hope they don't grow up retarded because I am not there.
And then did they grow up retarded? Yes, okay. Most of them did. Okay, so pre-retcon, the Chaos Gods were scared of them or something. They were scared of the Chaos Gods, scared of the babies. Chaos Gods were not a big fan of the Primarchs and yeeted them across space. Okay, cool. And then we got post-retcon. What's alignment? Post-retcon, Erda has big woman moment. Okay, uses genes as baseline, but uses genetic magic fuckery to make each baby not technically a clone. And then he sculpts them into whatever. What does heroic archetype mean? What does heroic archetype mean? Takes after great people. Were they actually kind of taking after, like, classes? Classes in an MMO. Cool. Okay, good. Heroic traits. All right, cool. Okay, like that? Were they actually like Alexander and Caesar and that kind of thing, or not really? That was pretty accurate. Okay. Cool. Okay. And then, yes. Oh, for real? Some of them are modeled after great human people. Good. Will I learn a lot this stream? Yes, you will. She doesn't exist. I'm throwing both in, and I don't give a shit if you're gonna get really mad and gatekeepery, but I want to know both sides, because as the streamer, people will come in and correct me for the rest of eternity. So if I don't even know what there is to be corrected about, I can't keep my mind straight about it. So I'm gonna put in both. And if you don't like her, I don't give a fuck. I literally couldn't care less if you don't like that she has been retconned into the game. Okay? That's fair, actually. Yeah, it's good to know, because for the rest of eternity, if I ever bring this up, people will go, Erda's not real! And I'll be like, okay, I understand that. All right, she is the mom. So in the post-retcon, did she provide her genes? Or did she just help with the gene sculpting? Thank you, I just want to sleep for the T1 sub. Hi. Gives some genetics and design comments. Supposedly. Okay. She does some genes and stuff. Okay, this is the post-retcon then. She is a genetic engineer. Look at the Dark Angel Primarch. Dark Angel Primarch. Lion L. Johnson. Why is that his name? That's not real. That's fucking stupid. You're gonna tell me that Lionel Johnson is a good name? Lion L apostrophe Johnson? Lion L Johnson? That's a good name? Whatever you say, man. Whatever you fucking say. You're right. I am a tasteless woman, and I don't understand good naming sense, because Lionel Johnson is apparently just great. It means Lion of the Forest, L. Johnson. Lion L. Johnson is a good name, and it means Lion of the Forest. In what fucking alien language does L. Johnson mean of the forest? In Caliban. In Caliban, in High Gothic, his name is in Low Gothic. Wait, really? Okay. Damn. Okay. Apparently his name means of the forest. What? I thought Johnson was created as a name because it meant son of John. Isn't John son? Because it's like, it's lore? Oh, Caliban is not real. The Johnson Forest. That is so fucking stupid. That is just... No, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't. That is... Like in like real years. Like was he made in like the 1980s, 1980s?
Lumi, just shut the fuck up and call him the lion like everyone else and move on. Cheer
I need
500.
GameWorks to see this stream and know that this is like, did a 12-year-old make this up? Because when I was 10, I went around and I told everyone that my fairy name was Crystal and it meant beautiful water in fairy language. Like that's the level of writing this is when I was 10, I did the same thing and I said, I'm Crystal the fairy and it means really beautiful water sparkles. And that's the kind of shit that this is right now. Okay, that's exactly what this is. L. Johnson, Lion of the Forest, everyone. Here's the Lion of the Forest. Lions don't live in the goddamn forest. Yeah, right?
Just
right?
came back.
I think so.
Did anyone tell you Lionel Johnson is the name of an author who wrote the poem The Dark Angel?
Lionel Johnson is the name of an author who wrote the poem The Dark. All makes sense now. All right, we can move on. The first Primarch, we'll add another one in 6-point text. Kinda yes and no. He was not the favorite. He was just there. Why doesn't he wear fuck-ass green? This picture is taken directly from the 40k wiki. Why isn't he wearing fuck-ass green like the rest of his dumb fuck gay-ass dark angels? Like, why the... Sorry, it slipped out. Why the fuck doesn't he wear fuck-ass green like everyone else? He gets to wear nice, cool blue color, and everyone else has to be in fuck-ass green. How did he create the first legion from the gene seed of Lionel Johnson if Lionel Johnson was on Caliban? They had some spares. They had spare Lionel Johnsons. Oh, it's backup code. They had samples. Okay. On Caliban, which is where his name comes from. He was found by who again? He was found by who? On Caliban. Does this fucking matter? Found on Caliban, a forest planet full of monsters. Found by Luther. Is that also tied into Lionel Johnson and stuff? By his adopted father, Luther. Okay, Luther. We got it. Planet, sorry. Because we have this glossary, I guess.
TL Drive. Lion was created for his ability to be too autistic to be corrupted by chaos and adopted by a knightly order. He became his planet's King Arthur. Then when he was found, he remade his legion in that image. Cheer 500.
Oh. Okay, so here's Caliban, apparently. He's very tismy. Okay. Autistic. Alright, sure, we'll write that down. Okay. Autistic to the point of being unable to be corrupted by the warp. Becomes Caliban's King Arthur, pretty much. Made his dark angels like that. Good? Lion is old now. It really bothers him because his autism is stopping him from understanding it. He doesn't understand that he's old? What do you mean he doesn't understand that he's old? He went to the rock that made him old. Did he also drink the stew that makes you blind? The next Primarch, everyone. The next Primarch. The second ever created Primarch is... Who is it? 40k Primarchs. Who is the second Primarch? There's 21 of these fucks. Second is redacted. I did see that on the wiki. One of the sections, it literally just says redacted, 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 redacted. But it actually says legion number, like, 11. Why does it say legion number 11? 2 and 11 are redacted. Oh, 2 is redacted too. Redacted. Why is he redacted? No one knows what happens. Okay, we'll skip him then. Let's put a big question mark on it then. We'll put a big question mark on 2 and 11. We don't know. Are they gonna bring them around someday? Like, they're just waiting for some big reveal and they'll be like, yeah, actually, Nagash is the fucking, like, second Primarch. Ah, crazy shit. It's for you to make your own chapters. Really? Oh, that's for homebrews? Homebrews? Oh, is that what it is? Okay. It's the
Out
lore.
of character. These are OC. Make your own Primarch here.
Yes.
Second is Loyalist.
Oh.
11th is Chaos.
Oh,
This is back in the
cool.
day when people were capable of being creative and having fun and not
Second
being gay about it.
Primarch is loyal. Oh, why are they gay now? 11th is Chaos. Alright, so this is apparently some rendition of him before getting all gross. That's early Fulgrim. Alright, let's get Dark Fulgrim too. Cool, we can also get Dark Fulgrim. Early Fulgrim, ignore the chaos. Okay, we can do that later then. Alright, Fulgrim is... He is the Emperor's children. 40k Christ. Okay, Emp's children. You'd think with a name like Emperor's Children, it would have been a little bit harder to corrupt, no? Why is it called... Does the sigil change after they get all chaosed, or are they actually okay? Their battle cry is for the Emperor! Seriously? Oh. But how come everyone says for the Emperor? How come they say for the Emperor if everyone says for the Emperor? Do they? He was officially 5th, not counting Alfarius, but he was the second maid? Second maid and found 5th. Ooh. Hopefully this is the right one. There's a couple on the internet. It's hard to tell. It's a little hard to tell because there's so many different ones. They were all made at the same time. Oh. Then why is he the second? Wait, then he's not the actual second, is he? Wait, then he's not the second? First is... Oh no, Legion number. No. We're going by Legion number. Alright, so he is 3rd because the second doesn't exist. 3rd. He's the 3rd Primarch. Yes? Alright, cool. Yeah, I know. We already have the Lost Primarchs, everything. So he's the 3rd dude. He's the pretty boy Primarch. He doesn't look pretty to me, but okay. Oh, and his name is Fulgrim. Fulgrim. That's it. That's his full name. Is Fulgrim. He's Griffith. Space Griffith. Space Griffith. From Berserk. Oh, his adopted parents. Where was he found? What planet was he found on? So he was on planet... He was... Oh, Chemos. A mining world. Okay, what was he? He was found... So what the fuck is this Legion Order? What is this Legion Order? What's the point? Like, why is the Legion Order the way it is? He's just the first Primarch for no reason? They just were like, whatever, yeah, Lionel Johnson, I make him up first. No, but some people were saying that Fulgrim was not made 3rd. So he was created 3rd?
Primarchs were all made at once. Legions were made in order. That is what is reflected Sheer 500.
Oh, okay. His Legion was created first. There we go. Alright, found Legion, 3rd Legion. Let's just separate that fucking point out. Okay, first created Legion. How was his Legion only first created if he was found 11th? Why didn't they create the Legion? Oh no, they just took his gene data from the backup. Never mind, I remember. They took his gene backup. The Legions were made before the Primarchs. They didn't even show up until later, and then they came in. Are you retarded? I don't think this is a part of the thing where you can ask me if I'm retarded. Do you know how dumb this fucking lore is? How all over the place?
The Biggie tipped $5.
Yes.
The best part about Fulgrim is that he saw an evil Rapace sword and he just went, I want to touch it.
I want to touch it! Do you know how dumb this shit is? Am I retarded? I don't even think so. I think Games Workshop is actually retarded at this point. So much of this is like trash. We should just throw it out and redo it, all of it. This is the most comprehensive timeline ever made in fucking 40K's history. You're fucking welcome. Found 5th or 6th on the planet Chemos. Okay, okay, cool. You know what? On Caliban, let's just do this, comma. Even Martin is upset. I'm correct and you're wrong. Fuck you. Probably. His parents are, so it's not planned, they just threw shit in. He also had 4 wives. Okay, his parents don't really matter. Kind of a mama's boy. Had 4 wives. And then he touched the fuck-ass rape sword, yeah? No? He loved them all? That comes way later. Okay, so we don't talk about his fuck-ass rape sword. We'll leave that out. Frostamorn. He's Space Arthas! Space Arthas. Alright, okay. If anyone's a mama's boy, it's Gilliman. Oh, okay, get rid of that then. The 4th Primarch is Perturabo? Peter Turbo. Okay, let's find a better picture. How about this one? This is a picture of Peter Turbo. Okay, 5th is... Okay, so this guy. Get rid of this picture. We'll put in this one instead. Looks like this. He looks like a not Senator Armstrong, the other dude. The other MGRR guy. What was his name? He looks like an MGRR character. One of those. Insufferable nerd. Yes, Sundowner. Oh my god, he looks just like Sundowner. Yes, he totally does. And what's his legion? His legion is the Iron Warriors. And their crest looks like this. Okay, so they're like the Space Fallout Brotherhood, correct? Petorabo was autistic in a different way. I'm just learning that they're all autistic. They're all autistic, aren't they? They are all autistic. And so Petorabo is engineering autistic. Yes? You misspelled Pert's name? That's what the Google says. It says... No, that's what the Google says. It says... Oh, Perturabo. Oh, you're right. Perturabo. Sorry, I was wrong. Alright, it's Perturabo. He was an inventor. An inventor. He felt very unappreciated. Yeah? Brotherhood of Steel, like he's kind of like... Okay, wait, we gotta put the comparison at the top. Space Brotherhood of Steel. Brotherhood of Steel. Dude. Okay, cool. It's like a tear in space caused by Slanash's birth. Why could he always see the Eye of Terror? Could apparently see the Eye of Terror all the time in his head. Then what's Lionel Johnson's power? What's his one? What's this one? What's this one? I'll get rid of these because I put them up the top. Autism? Really? His power is super autism. His power is being a good general. Okay? What's Fulgrim's power? What's Fulgrim's power then? Incredible strategist. His magical power. Okay. His Primarch power was regeneration. And leadership? And... Wait, so no regeneration? Is the regeneration also a thing? And super charisma. Yeah, super charisma. Good? Alright, so his power is super charisma. Okay, so this one... Okay, let's put this up here. His Primarch power is apparently seeing the Eye of Terror at all times. Why would that be useful? Why is that useful? Also autism. You can't keep adding autism as a power. You can't keep adding that. He sees weak spots. Next up is my favorite, Jagathai Khan, like Chinggis Khan. Okay. Wow. Can't go fast. Why? Specialty was going. Okay, so this is apparently him. He's like a white Chinggis Khan. He's like a white guy Chinggis Khan. Yeah. Alright, look at that dude. Top 3 Primarch. Easy. His Primarch power was going fast. He led the White Scars. Oh my god! Is this real? Are you serious? He's just Lightning McQueen. Real? Why do I say Chinggis weird? Because I watched this show called Marco Polo, and I think in actual Mongolian, it's pronounced Chinggis, not Genghis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't know. I don't know any Mongolians, so there's... I say correctly. I do. I say it the correct way, the actual Mongol way. I feel like I like to say words in the right way you're supposed to say it, instead of like in the stupid, dumb Englished way. Because if I know it, I just feel better saying Chinggis. For Chow. He's hyper-independent, trusts no one. Hyper-independent, trusts no one. Not even his brothers or the emperor. Okay, so he was... Oh, his power... Going really fast.
Anonymous tipped $10. Chungus Chan.
Chungus Chan. Jagatai Khan. Jagatai... I fucking already forgot it. Icon. There we go. He's fast as fuck, boys. Yeah, he is. Okay, apparently he's fast as fuck. What else did he do? Was he special? Why do you guys like him so much? Jaggy Khan. Why do you like him so much? He seems kind of silly. And the most based. He roasted
Full printed Jagathai. I heard you do strange things to your bikes. Jagathai. I heard you do strange things to your warriors. He has bounced Kaneko 5 kek.
Called Fulgrim gay ones. The only reasonable guy in all of 40k. He's kind of a cool dude and go real fast. He had a planet who cared about him. Okay, what about Peter's family? Has a family who cares about him still. Good. Sure. Ciao. What about Peter? Does he have a family? Father and sister. Family! Oh no! Adopted family only used him for war? Yeah, his sister loved him truly. Oh, okay. All right, so we're at the 5th one, guys. We're making good progress. We got Lionel Johnson, Fulgrim, Peter Turbo, Jaggy Khan. Who's the next one? All right, next. You fucked it up. Lemon Russ. Lemon Russ. Yay. Oh my god. Space furries. Ow, look at his dumb teeth. Fuck. He's so... Aw, you suck, Lemon Russ. Why did you have to be called Lemon? Oh, Wolf, man. That's so lame. He's the head wolf of the Space Wolves. That's so fucking lame. Oh, I hate it. I hate... Ugh. Don't forget the wolf times. What the fuck? Space Wolves. Lemon Russ. The 6th Primarch. Good. Space Wolves. Space Vikings aren't lame. Space Vikings, but also kind of a furry. Is his Primarch power to have furry powers? Like he's got teeth?
Big Zaddy Emperor. Tip $10. I split all my autism into 20 parts, creating the Primarchs. Lemon got my fursona. Fulgrim got most of the gay.
Okay. Is he actually gay? Gay? Is he actually gay? A little gay? Little fruity? No? Oh, okay. He's not actually. Now he is. He didn't used to be gay, but he was but he could be a little fabulous. Yeah, good fabulous. Good. Okay, he's just a little fabulous. He's a snake man with tits now. Well, now he's gay, but you know, before he wasn't gay. All right, Lemon Russ is a furry. Very angry. Oh, okay, Space Thor. Okay, Space Thor. So is he a furry actually? Space Thor. Very angry. Loves wrestling. Does he drink a lot? Huge ego. Drinking? Drink? He hates librarians. He's not actually a furry. Oh, I'll just get rid of that then. Oh, he drinks a lot. Drinks. Okay, he doesn't like lion. He's literally a stereotypical Viking. Why does he hate Psychers then? Master of Runecraft, which is technically not magic, and he hates Psychers and magic. He is a big hypocrite. Okay, he is the big happy. Okay, so does he not get a Primarch power then? Or does he get a Primarch power in addition? Corrupted gene seed can turn into a wolf. Lol. His power is violence. Okay. He can eat bodies. Also can eat bodies to absorb memories. They had whole lives on the planet. I know. That's why we had this guy.
Lemon tipped $10.
Lemon.
I'm the coolest and best at everything. I use my wolf powers to do very super not magic things. I could totally beat everyone in a fight at once with my balls tied behind my back. Also, I'm not a furry. It was just one time, and that wolf was caked up.
Okay. All right. Well, now you have. Great.
Lemon Rust tipped $5. Magic hate. Bjork.
Thank you. Fists are good. Okay, so this one is Rogal Dorn. He is kind of a dude man. He looks like a dude to me. Cool. All right, this is the Rogal Dorn picture. I'm going for all these old pictures. I feel like I should go back and change Lionel Johnson's picture too at this point, because everyone else has these cool old portraits, and Lionel Johnson just looks like Uther from fucking Warcraft. You know what? I'm gonna give him his old picture instead. Wait, that's fine. Lionel Johnson. I just didn't like the first. I didn't like it, but now I do. I've come around. Okay, this is his first. This is his picture instead. All right, this is better. Yeah, there we go. Lionel Johnson. Look at that dude. Cool. Okay, punchy. His power is grand stoicism and explosive rage. That's not real. He has to have a real power. Oh, sorry. Imperial Fist. Oh! Sorry. Isn't Iron Fist is also a thing? Imperial Fists. Okay. Iron Hands! Damn it. Iron hands, imperial fists, same shit. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Okay. He is the roamable legion. He really likes... He thinks about the Empire every day by his grandpa. Space Bismarck. That's Ultramarines? That's robot. Okay, that's robot. Sorry, apparently that's robot. Okay, Space Bismarck. He really likes making castles. He really likes making castles. Why do you have eye bags? Because I induce suffering when I do these streams. I cause myself pain because of how retarded most of this shit is. But I also really love it, you know? Like, I can't not do it. Having so much fun, but also at the same time, like, I want to find, like, an early GameWorks person and maybe, like, punch them in the face. Because they literally named this guy Lionel Johnson. And I don't, you know? He really likes building castles. We are fortifying this position. Is that their battle cry? He's like a kid with Legos. He has an electric shocking fist? He's turbo stubborn. Then where's the rage coming in? Turbo stubborn. Super. They all have autism. They all have autism. You can't keep saying that they all have autism. If they all have it, they all have super.
Big Daddy tipped $10.
Mega autism.
You thought I was kidding about splitting my autism into 20 parts.
He has the super autism. Okay, cool. He has a pain glove to hurt himself. Is that because he's like religious or something? He's like religious, or like is that like a flagellation kind of thing, or it's a pain suit? Is he just likes it? It helps him meditate, focus. Oh, that's a stoicism thing. He once beat a space marine trying to warn him about Horus's betrayal almost to death because he thought the thought was so absurd to him. Oh, does his best to be calm. No explosive rage. Let's do this. He knows his anger is destructive, so he does everything he can to keep it bottled up. Yeah. Good. There we go. That makes more sense. Now we can have the pain glove fact. Okay, and he was found on planet Inwit. Does he have any family? Does he have family? Rogaldorn. He was found on planet Inwit. I can die happy. He's like Petarabo, but good. Petarabo is bad? Why is Petarabo bad? Like Petarabo, but good? Or grandpa?
Anonymous tipped $10. Super autism is John Lyon.
Grandpa.
John Lyon is so autistic that he can react to things right before they happen. This is how he beats his brother Batman, who can see the future.
Okay. No one appreciates Peter Turbo. No one appreciates Peter Turbo. Sad face. So we can't give him super mega autism. Alright, so he and super autism reacts to things before they happen. Yes? It's quite the chud. Stop calling him a chud. This is making me like Peter Turbo. I like him now. Nah. If you keep shitting on Peter Turbo, I've decided to like him. Now I enjoy Peter Turbo. Fuck you guys. Stop shitting on him like that. He's not a chud. No one like Peter Turbo. No, why no one like Peter Turbo? Has to carry his retarded Chaos Brothers to the line. Why is he a raging space incel? Why? No one like him? Why? He looks kind of cool. I like his face. Why is he like a chud? Why? Oh no! He thinks he's the smartest person in the world. Oh, is he the Reddit atheist one? No, you guys said Jackie Khan was the Reddit atheist. I thought you said Jackie Khan was the Reddit atheist. Oh, he's the Reddit atheist? Not Jackie Khan? They're all Reddit atheists. Peter's pretty Reddit. Space Reddit. Raging incel. Is he? What is wrong with Peter Turbo that you all hate him? I hate, no, I love Peter Turbo. This is now Lumi's favorite. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just for that, lemon. 1 second. I need a lemon transparent PNG. I need a lemon slice transparent PNG so I can... Good. Lemons. Shut up. I like him. He's an engineer like me. I love him now. Lemons choice. Oh, God. We gotta make this text bigger. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Can I... Is it... No. Motherfucker. Can I... There we go. There we go. It's okay. I got it. It's because it's 3-point font. Oh, God. Now it's just says fucking Limo. Lemons. There we go. I did it. That took too much time.
Anonymous tipped $10.
Hey, thanks.
You would be super gay for Perturabo and Dawn. Dawn is the sad nerd. Perturabo is the one who would impale you.
Oh, shit. Really? Would impale you. Would impale you? Oh, no, that's Kurza.
Peter Tardo tipped $10. Aren't you going to ask me why I have tubes in my head and a car battery up my ass?
Why do you have tubes? Why does he have a car battery up his ass? Who doesn't? He's insecure about his hairline. Is that real? Please. Oh my God. Why does he have wires and ass? He always got the boring, glorious tasks like year-long sieges no one ever praised him for. He's so sad. I love him. Why? Oh, he has cables to make direct control over his automatons. Automatons. Oh. Okay. So he has what? He has wires to remotely control his robot friends. Yes? That's so sad. Oh no. Oh, okay. He uses his wires to control his robots. Space Dracula. Okay, we are on the... Wait. Primarch. Okay, we are on 7, which is... Wait, no, 8. 8, which is Conrad Kurz. Oh my God. Okay. Of course he looks like that. All right. 8th. We're on the 8th. Oh, God. Of course he looks like that. So he's like Space Dracula. Yes? Space Dracula. Yes? Okay, that's Space Vlad. No, I don't want him to be Space Vlad. I already picked Peter Turbo. I don't want another one now. No, I don't want it. Okay, he is the Night Lord. Space Vlad the Impaler on skinning machines. What? He likes murder and torture and has a twisted sense of justice. Okay. That makes sense, because he's Space Vlad, apparently. Alright, so let's put this picture. Why is this so tall? I'm not really complaining, but it's much taller than the other ones. He's Batman Punisher. Is he the Batman that Lionel beat? We need to add like a chaos mark and stuff. Okay, so this is his name is Kurz. He's Space Batman and Joker. He's the laughing Batman.
He was programmed to be the Emperor's sense of justice but got stuck on Gotham without any context for how justice works.
The Batman
so he became
who
justice
laughs.
without any mercy. He can also see the future but can't tell which visions are true. This has made him unironically schizo but great as TH.
The future, but can't tell which visions are true. What do you mean can't tell which visions are true? Like he's just... That's not called seeing the future. That's called schizophrenia. What do you mean he can't tell which ones are true? Then his power is just schizophrenia, no? Possible. Oh, he sees all possibilities. Okay, his power is seeing all possible futures, but can't tell which visions are true. Super schizo. All right, cool. Good. Cruise. Vague visions. The planet he grew up on is very... Okay, he's programmed to be the Emperor's sense of justice. But, okay, he grew up on the planet Nostramo, the planet of night. Okay, yes? And which is a shithole. Shithole. Good? Good. Conrad conquered his planet by streaming himself skinning the planet's rulers. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah? Yeah, it's just a shithole. He's like Gotham on steroids. Okay. Gotham on steroids. Okay. Everyone is a criminal. Okay, cool. If there was any Primarch that'd be a school shooter, it'd be Conrad. If he... Okay, cool. One more fact about Conrad Coors. His entire legion is criminals. What? He hates chaos. Oh, hates chaos, but all of his legion are criminals. Wait, how does that work out? If the Primarchs came after the creation of the legions, how did he end up with all criminals in his legion? How does that make any sense? What do you mean? Let's get rid of the school shooter fact. Destroys his own planet at the end.
Anonymous tipped $5. Conrad saved a
jihad.
person from jumping off a building. He then tortured and executed them because self-minecrafting was illegal.
Oh, he's like a bad Templar. Oh, I see why he's like a twisted paladin now. Oh. Next one is, we're on 9. IX. Where is IX? IX. Sanguinius. Whoa, he looks a little, wow, he's kind of pretty. Is that weird to say? He's kind of a pretty guy. Oh, Sanguinius, guys. We're on Sanguinius now. Okay, let's move him in there. This one? Sanguinius. Why he look like this? Angel boy. Blood angel. Oh, he's a blood angel. Wait, I don't like blood angels. I like blood ravens. Correct? For anyone who's watched me play any games, my faction is blood ravens, right? Because I'm a steely steel. Sanguinius, the 9th Primarch. The blood ravens definitely do not have Fulgrim as their Primarch. Oh man. All right, blood angels. The goodest, bestest boy. He's got a really weird name. Like, you wouldn't really expect someone called Sanguinius to be the goodest, bestest boy. The best Primarch. Best Primarch. Voted by all other Primarchs. He is also a vampire. So, he is a vampire. Not Conrad Coors, who is pretty much Space Vlad. No, he's not a vampire. Sanguinius is a vampire. He's the best. He's an angel, but he sucks blood. He's an angel, but he sucks blood to live. A sucky angel. He even has wings. Sometimes do you hear the shit coming out of your mouth? He's an angel, Lumi, but he sucks blood to live.
Kaneko
but he has
5
wings like an angel.
Kaneko 5 Squibbleman, Kaneko 5 Squibbleman.
He doesn't drink blood to live, then why does he drink blood? Why does he drink blood? Thank you, Dicey, for 17 months. Hi! He has the impulse. Oh, he's an angel, but he has an impulse to drink blood. But he's like Edward in Twilight, and he does not partake because he is the one good vampire in all of Forks. Now I have to. Boom, roasted. Call me Jaggy Khan. All right. Martin. I knew that was coming. This shit right here, Commissar.
Anonymous tipped $10.
No!
Fabulous Hawkman. Sanguinius. We all love
Why
Sanguinius.
Hawkman?
He's
Yes.
the best Primarch.
Yes.
He is the humility to Horus' pride. Came from a planet where everything is
Very
mutated
humble.
shithole. Raises them from the dust.
Aw.
Everyone loves him. Makes Legion do art space Catholic.
Art Space Catholic. Imperial holiday named after him. How many times do you have to tell you he has wings? Well, why do you call him Hawkman, not Angel Man? You could call him Angel Guy. He glows in the eyes of ordinary humans. Okay, found on the moon of Baal, a mutated shithole that he raises from the dust. Wow, what's his magical Primarch power? Is that he has wings? He can fly and fight very, very good. Primarch power is flying and seeing the future, but not in a bad way, like Curse. Oh, it's like Curse, Conrad Curse. Oh, he can fly and and fight very good. At a certain point, my brain flips over and I just start laughing at ESL instead. Like, I'm not gonna correct you anymore. At this point, I'm just putting it in, and it doesn't afraid of anything. This is what you get. And also, he doesn't afraid of anything. It's a reference. What is it a reference to? Wait, why? Why is it a reference? Wait, what? It's a reference to what? Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm uncultured. Okay, what else about Sanguinius besides he's the goodest, bestest boy? He's just the goodest, bestest. John Halo doesn't afraid of anything. Why is he? He's John Halo? This guy is John Halo? We leave the death for later. Okay, we're not at his death yet. Okay, we're not at his death yet. We gotta get the Horus heresy is over here, guys. We are only on the 9th Primarch out of a possible 21 or 22, or maybe there's 20. I don't fucking know. How many Primarchs are there? Well, nobody really knows. Next one. Say that again and we will cut your balls off. Try it. I don't have any. Go for it. Cut my balls off. See what I do. Whoa, this is such a pretty art. Ooh, I'm swapping his art out because I like this other art better. Look what oh my god. Look what I found. Whoa, he gets a special art because he's special. Special art because special. There we go. Nice Sanguinius art. There you go. You said of Martin again. Martin! It's Martin. Come on, Martin. Ferrus Manus. Yeah, he looks like his name would be Ferrus fucking Manus. He does indeed look like Space Gods. Yep, that's pretty much him. Okay, he leads the Iron Hands. Was he like found on planet Farum or something, or like best friends with Fulgrim? But Fulgrim is a man with boobs now. How can he be best friends with Fulgrim if Fulgrim is a booby woman now? That's against like all of brodom. You can't be friends with a booby woman. Like, that just doesn't work out that way. Pre-boob Fulgrim. Fulgrim killed Ferrus. That's heresy shit. We'll get there. Okay, this is Ferrus Manus. Yes?
Dante tipped $5.
Hey, thanks.
I think it's hilarious you kids talking shit about Sanguinius.
10th.
You wouldn't say this shit to him on bail. He's jacked. Not only that, but he wears the freshest clothes, eats at the chillest restaurants, and hangs out with the hottest dudes. Lumi is pathetic, lol.
Hey, thanks. Nah, Sanguinius would be cool with it. You don't even know him. You don't know him like I know him,
Anonymous
man.
tipped $5. Ferrus Manus means Iron Hand. He is Iron Hand of the Iron Hands who has an iron hand.
Thank you,
Butcherbird
Anonymous.
tipped $5. Ferrus got his iron hands from killing a beast on Medusa that may have been a Catan shard. He was also able to forge with his bare hands. And he created a good amount of space marine gear, like the Mark II, 3 and 4 Terminator armor patterns.
Oh, okay. He is Iron Hand of the Iron Hands who has an iron hand. The Iron Hand is from killing a beast on Medusa. He made forged stuff. He forged stuff with his iron hands. He has 2 irons. Who has 2 iron both hands are iron. He's all sauce. Thank you. His right and left hands are both iron. His feet are not copper. Oh, cry. Ferris, why your fingers blue? Legs of steel. Legs of steel, they say. He is also autistic. Okay, good. His arms are actually Okay, this is the best blurb. This is the best blurb. He got his iron hands from killing a beast on Medusa, which likely gave him a Catan shard, meaning his iron hands are actually Necron metal. His Primarch power, his
Because they're all acoustic.
Tard Rage. His Primarch power is forging stuff and iron hands. But he got the iron hands himself then. But that means he got his iron hands himself, so that can't technically be his Primarch power. His Primarch power is just forging stuff. He's the tallest. What is his power then? What is his power? He had iron hands, but then he didn't like them, so he got new iron hands? I hate my iron hands. What? It's the second time. gets his head cut off! Oh no! Least lore of all Primarchs. Okay, that's fine. That's it's fine. We
Here's your
gave him
type of
lore.
autism if you could engineer. Can't decorate for shit, but very practical. Tank autism
Angry
like
guy.
train autism. Gets starred rage easily. Cheer
High rage.
500.
He's angry. Okay, no one plays Iron Hands. Why? Why nobody like Iron Hands? Is it because their Primarch is called Ferrus Manus and no one can take him seriously? Why nobody like Peter Turbo or Ferrus Magnus? They're mostly dead.
Because people just paint their minis black with silver hands and it looks stupid.
Angron! The angry one! Oh my god. He looks like God of War. What's the God of War's name? God of War. He looks like that. Oh, Kratos. Yeah, he looks like Kratos. Sorry, I didn't finish the game. I can't remember his name. He looks like Kratos. Right? This is the only picture I can find of him. Apparently, I can't find another picture. Look, it's in color. Not because he's special, just because I can't find another picture. So this is what we get. Kratos. He's Spartacus. Oh, he is the World Eaters. Isn't this also in fantasy? Isn't World Eaters in fantasy or am I stupid? Why do I feel like I've seen the World Eaters before in fantasy? No, he was a gladiator. Okay, his name is Angron. The 12th. 12th. And he is the World Eaters. Yeah, Wolfric's boys. Angron has nails in his brain that can make him feel pain when he feels nothing but anger. Why? Angry because Big E didn't let him die with the boys, and also there are nails in his head. What is his Primarch power
He
is?
kinda got the worst starting RNG out of the Primarchs.
Man.
He landed on a gladiator world and they put those things in his head to make him permanently in pain so he'd always be mad enough to fight. Also
Always
because
be
he's
mad enough
autistic.
to fight. Also, he is autistic. He was a super empath. They took the super empath and put him on the slave gladiator world. The nails block his super empathy. What? Oh my god. The nails also block his super empathy. Oh no. Super bromance. Oh no. And he's short. Oh god. Oh, it's so over for Angron. Oh no. Oh no. He's so unlucky. And they make his super empathy painful. That makes him want to kill and hurt people. Wait, then why does he need the nails? He was supposed to be the healer. Oh, that is so sad. No. Oh no, Angron. Why is his name Angron? I guess his adopted gladiator slave friends named him Angron. But maybe his name could have been Healon. No. What are those? What is the Warhounds? I don't know what that is. Let's get rid of this. Ooh, it's a good boy. Okay, Warhounds. Because of his pet hound. He has a dog. Alright. This one. Is this correct then? Does this look a little bit closer to what it should be? This one? Good. Okay, cool. Okay, we got Angron. Next. We are on the 13th Primarch. Holy shit, we're not moving fast, really. 13th. It kind of is really sad, and also because they were empathetic too. After he was found and brought back, his legion gave themselves the nails to be more like him. He hated that, and he thought it was retarded. His whole legion elected to get the nails out of super mega autistic empathy. Oh my god, his whole legion took the nails because they also have super autism empathy. Oh my god, that is so sad. Not his whole legion. Oh, it's a Robot Girly Man. Oh, it's time for Robot Girly Man. Yay! Robot Girly Man. He looks like Caesar. Robute Gilliman. I think that's how you actually spell his name. Baut. Sorry, is he French? Gilliman. Gilliman. Baut. Okay, and he is the Ultramarines. Papa Smurf. He looks like Caesar. You ever see pictures of Caesar and he looks like pretty much Robot Girl Man? He
He's
really
literally
does.
Primarch John Caesar.
Yeah, he He looks just like Caesar. They just drew. They didn't even really try to make him like look any different. They were just like, yeah, just trace this picture of fucking Caesar, and that'll do. He's literally Caesar, and he is the Ultramarines. Yay, Smurfs! Awesome. Titus! Robot girly man is basically Space Caesar. Okay, he's Space Caesar. We can get rid of the Titus. Okay, he's John Excel. His Primarch power is Microsoft Excel. Some of the best adoptive parents. Oh, okay, what was his planet?
He made a book that is a series of flowcharts for literally every conceivable combat situation and how to organize around it. It is called the Codex Astartes Cheer 500.
Are you what? He wrote the Codex Astartes? That's why they're super autistic about it. Found on planet Macragge, the Rome planet. Pretty good upbringing, actually. I imagine it's probably close to what the real Caesar had in his story. He wrote the Codex Astartes. Yeah, that's why it's so awkward now. He also has a mug that says world's best mom. Loves his mama. Big Rabbi G also had his own space empire in the Ultramar system before the Emperor rocked up and took him back in. Oh, he had his... Oh, conquered stuff and had his own space empire in the Ultramar system. Until Daddy E came and took him home. 500 planets! Whoa! 500 planets. You ever wonder why, like, most of the pros and stuff are usually men? It's because they focus really hard. Either that or they actually just have a bigger propensity for autism. I don't know. I don't know. These are just facts, okay? Anyway, gasp, Lumi. I'm sorry. That's just the truth. Nice. All right, that's it for Robot Gulliman right now. Mortarion. Why he look like that? He was a farmer? He was not? Oh, why he have big scythe? He stinks, literally. Why is his name Mortarion? Why couldn't they call him, like, Pestion or something? Toxic pollution world. Oh, he doesn't stink like stinky fart. Oh, he stinks like chemical pollution. Oh, okay, that's different. That's different. Okay, alright, this one's Mortarion, apparently. He also stinks. Okay.
Morty was raised on a planet where the air was poisoned and ruled by alien necromancers.
Okay.
He hates psychers despite being one and is generally cantankerous.
Thank you. That has been established. Thank you. Death Guard, not Death Watch. Death Guard is different from the Death Watch. He stinks. Okay. He was raised on... What is his planet name? What's the planet name that he was on? I like having that. I like the lore. What is his planet name? I'm gonna leave it at that. He was barbarous. Yes, barbarous. Raised on planet Barbarous, where the air is poison, and he was ruled by alien necromancers. Hates psychers. Generally cranky. Stinkerous. He stinks and is cranky. Raised by an alien necromancer himself, he starts a revolt. He was raised by the ruling... Oh, raised by the king alien necromancer. So he starts a revolt against them and wins, I'm guessing? He was revolting. Okay, nice. And he didn't win? Oh, and lost. The Emperor had to come and save him. He starts throwing stink bombs, but the air is already stinky. He's immune to poison. Okay, what is his Primarch power? His Primarch power... What is his Primarch power? Primarch power is... That's why he lost. Because he was... Is that real? Throwing stink bombs, but the air was already stinky? Let's just say he lost, okay? Let's just say he lost. Primarch power is... stench. Also very tough. And immune to poison toxin. Oh, you know what? It's funnier to say he's really good. Also very tough, comma, good immune system. And he is autistic. If it's not Nurgle, I'm gonna... Yes, it is. Okay, it's Nurgle. It's Nurgle. Okay, good, good. He didn't become stinky until Nurgle. What? He's not stinky yet? He has all illnesses, but they don't affect him? What? What do you mean? Soon to... He doesn't smell bad. Oh, so he doesn't even smell. Not to get rid of all of this. Why would you say all of this shit? Now he doesn't even smell bad. Oh my god. Cranky. He has to wear the stink suit? He was always stinky. Is he stinky or is he not stinky? Is he stinky or not stinky? He has a lung disease that couldn't get cured. I thought he had a good immune system. He has to wear the stink suit. What does that mean? What do you mean stink suit? So does he have the disease or not? Wears a stink suit to protect him from his toxic homeworld air, thus is a little stinky. Good. Okay, good. So what happened? What is about that? What about the diseases? So he has every disease, or he gets every disease later when he becomes the Nergalian? I'm guessing the Nergalian is for later. Okay, so he gets all the diseases later. That makes sense. Okay, Mortarion done. Next, 15th Primarch. We're moving. 15th. 15th. You ever look at how weird the word 15th is? That's weird. All right, 15th Primarch. His name is... Gotta find him. XV. Magnus the Red. Oh, he's like Radon. Are you fucking kidding me? I just want you to look at this image real quick.
Radon came later, you fucking autist. Cheer 500.
I know, but did they just base it on Magnus the Red? Did they just go, hey, this dude's really cool. Let's just put him in Elden Ring. You know, Radon also does magic, right? Gilgamesh! Oh, Gilgamesh! Is Gilgamesh? You should put a picture of Radon here just as like a bit. Instead of actually Magnus, it's just a picture of Radon. Oh my fucking god, he's actually Egyptian. Holy shit, he's actually Egyptian. That wasn't even a joke. Okay, that wasn't a joke. All right, he's the thousand... He's the Thousand Sons! Oh, he's the Thousand Sons, but he looks so... warrior-like. He's the Thousand Sons? But they're Tsinchian. Huh? But why does he look like such a warrior dude if he's... What? Magnus the Red.
The meme that Magnus did nothing wrong is right accurate, because all he had to do to stop chaos schemes was to do nothing, but he wanted to show off to Big Daddy E, so he barged through all warp protections on Terra and opened a way to first demonic invasion of Terra.
Can I put that in this timeline, or is that for later? Is that post-heresy? Okay, that's heresy. So okay. What is his Primarch? What is his Primarch power? Primarch power. Primarch power. Primarch power. What is his Primarch power? I can't even speak English anymore. What is the fucking power, chat? Powerful Psyker is that he's a wizard. Then why does he look so fucking huge? Why is he so big then? If he's a wizard, I don't understand. How do they make him gigantic if he's a wizard? You know?
Magnus did nothing wrong. As in, he was told to do nothing, and he did it wrong. Oh. His planet is Prospero, which had mostly a psyker population, and his legion is also mostly psychers. He's a big nerd that could change his size with biomancy in battle. His power is super psyker.
Change his... Super wizard! Okay, friends with Jaggy, okay with Peter. Russ hates him though. Okay, we're going with this. Okay, no heresy, no heresy. Stop it. We're not even there yet, man. All right, cool. We're gonna have to just close this section of the glossary and then just put post-heresy details or something. Like after the heresy, like just duplicate this whole thing and then drag it over here and then redo them all, but post-heresy. All right, next one is... Damn, this is so fucking long!
Yes, he was a good guy, generally just really nerdy, cause he was autistic.
But also, okay, super nerd. We'll add that in. He's a huge nerd. Okay, the next one is... We're on 16... Horus! Oh, we have arrived! We have arrived at Horus! Oh my god. Holy shit, we're here! We did it! We made it all the way to Horus! It's fucking happening, Chad! It's him! It's him, the heresy himself! Oh my god, it's Horus. It's Horus. Cool. They should have made him like... How many apostles did Jesus have again? Oh god. 12? 11? 7? They should have made him like the Judas number. Alright, don't even try. I'm not good. Luna Wolves. Oh, I remember seeing this name before and I was like, oh, that's a name, but I didn't know it was fucking 40k. Ooh. You know when you play games on the internet and you start noticing like usernames and stuff? And there's always like something to say about how someone chooses their username. So many usernames that I used to know of like other people are from 40 fucking K. So many. Like, I had heard the name Kairos before. It's from 40K. I had heard the name Luna Wolf before. 40K. And I always wondered, I was like, why isn't Luna Wolf? Why is it not Luna Wolf? Why is it Luna Wolf? I understand now. It makes so much more sense. It's just all over the internet. Kairos is just a cool name. It is kind of a cool name. Horus. 16th Primarch. Luna Wolves. Okay. It's him! Alright, what is his Primarch power? Horus Lupercal. Oh, his name is Lupercal. Like Lupercalia? Lupercal. Okay, it's him! Alright, John Heresy! Nice. John Heresy. First to be officially found. Except, who is the one? Was it Alfarius who was the one? Except for Alfarius, technically. Right? Ignore that? Oh, ignore that? Okay. Possibly. He's bald? Canonically bald? Primarch power is being daddy's favorite boy. Super charisma. Yeah, super charisma. Good? Super... Oh, he's Lucifer. That's him. Lucifer. Okay, nice. It was just him and Big E for like 80 years. Oh, it was just him and Big E for 80 years. That's not very long. At this point, emperors lived 38,000 years, so. Super leadership. Okay, super charisma, super leadership. Horus was made War Master because he had charisma, was likable, and got on with everyone. Okay, yeah, super charisma. John Cyver. Lou Cyver. What is his planet? He was found on which planet? Well, Horus Heresy started because he was jealous. I don't think it was. He didn't get along with Corvus. We haven't even found Corvus yet. Cathonia. Found on Cathonia. What was his upbringing like? Was he like pretty loved and shit, or was he early life? Some barbarian planet. He united all the gangs. Okay. A barbarian mafia world. He united all the gangs together. Cool. The Luna Wolves, Primarch named John H. Werewolf, not to be confused with the wolfish werewolf Viking Marines, the Primarch named Lament. So stupid. Not much on him. Not much lore. Until the heresy, I guess. Yeah. Superpower, total bro. Alright, cool. Yeah, not much lore till later, I guess. He's just kind of just a cool dude. Kind of just a cool dude. Awesome. Great. Nice. Next one. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Okay, we're on 17. The 17th Primarch, 17. 17. He didn't have much time to develop on his own without the Emperor. Oh, true. He was found very fast. Okay, 17th is... The 17th Primarch is... XVI. Lorgar. The World Bearers. He looks, like handsome Squidward. Why did he look like that? Worst boy.
You will like Lorgar. He is the Protestant Martin Luther type cheer 500.
Hey, just because I'm a Protestant does not mean that, like, I just automatically like Martin Luther. I don't technically like Jan Hus. This is not the same, man. Word bearers. Okay, he burned book. Oh, shit. Why his book on fire? Why is his book on fire? He's just crazy religious. Oh! Little more. Okay, right there. Okay, that's as far as we can go, so. All right, his name is Lorgar. And his faction is the Word Bearers. Okay. He is too close to heresy. Imperial Heralds? But on the wiki, it says pre-heresy Word Bearers Legion. Lorgar Aurelian. Okay, Aurelian. Good. His writing is fire. Okay, so I'm not a god. There are no gods. And Lorgar is like, no, dad, you are deaf. Oh, he's super religious. Okay, yeah. He went against the imperial truth of atheism. Okay, went against imperial truth of atheism and worshipped the emperor as a god. Isn't religion really bad because it spawns demons or something? Like, that's the whole reason why everyone had to become super atheist, because I remember this from the last time.
Lorgar landed on Religion World and became a super priest.
Oh.
Shockingly, upon meeting his creator, the immortal giant emperor, he wanted to worship him. but the emperor hated religion.
Yeah.
Ironic in current context.
But that's because I actually don't remember. I think it's just after Slaanesh popped out, they couldn't have religion anymore. After Slaanesh popped out, they just weren't allowed to have religion. I am not a god, said the 15-foot tall glowing golden magic man. What's his planet fucking called, chat? What's his planet called? Chat, what's his planet called? We gotta find the name of his planet. Lorgar. He is a cultist. He's from the world cultist.
Ironically, worshipping the emperor protects against chaos and causes miracles, like with Sisters of Battle, despite his own atheism.
That's weird. Wow. That's so crazy. Why? That's so crazy, man. They didn't know that back then. What? Okay, cool. Alright, because faith is a powerful tool. Okay, so he was found on cultist, raised by chaos priest. Became. We already have these. What's his power? Primarch power? What's his Primarch power? Imperial cult that worships the emperor as a god right now is based on his heretical writings. Oh, he wrote a book on it. Oh, yeah. Worship the emperor and wrote a book on it. Don't forget, he did the Martin Luther thing and he wrote the book. Okay, let's put the space Martin Luther. Okay, he's very good at convincing people. He's the first traitor, not Horus. He's the traitor and not Horus, actually? Oh, he's like a debate bro. He's a massive bitch. His Primarch power is super propaganda. Is he autistic and angry too? Technically, Erebus is the first traitor. Okay, Lorgar caused Horus's... okay. According to his brother, a bitch. Oh. Corphaeron, raised by... named Corphaeron. Okay, cool. He likes to win by religious victory in Civ. His legion has Erebus. His legion has Erebus. Who's Erebus? Who the fuck is Erebus? Do we need to do like a side note on Erebus? Erebus 40k. Who's that? Erebus. Dark Apostle. Whoa. He's got words on his head. Ooh. Okay, we gotta do a side note. Oh, that's heresy lore? Okay, we'll put him in there. Put Erebus over there. Alright, that's Erebus. We'll put him first thing over there. But we'll make a note that his legion has Erebus. And then I'll make this like bold. Right, we can make this... Alright, next one is... We're at the 18th Primarch. 18th? 18th. Can't spell anymore. 18th Primarch. We're getting there. Getting there, chat. We're almost there. Alright, this was Lorgar. 18 is Vulcan of the Salamanders. Vulcan, the biggest friend boy. Okay, this is Vulcan of the Salamanders. My boy. Okay, so Vulcan is a liked one. People like this guy. Whoa, his suit looks like a lizard. He seems like my kind of dude. His suit looks like lizard skin. Stompy. Okay, we'll put him over there so we can see his face. Why is he a big friend guy? Is he super nice or something? Wait, he's also a master of the forge? His faction is the Salamanders. Salamanders. He's a big teddy bear. Super nice. Aw, okay, nice. Okay, let's put him over here. Vulcan. And he is the Salamanders. He's the nicest, most wonderful, big teddy bear guy in all of space. Except towards Eldar.
CD Ors tipped $10. Vulcan is such a cool dude that he had a barbecue with Eldar children.
He barbecued the Eldar children. Okay, except towards Eldar. Fuck that. Good? Okay, what's his Primarch power? He also forges. He can regen from one cell. Ooh, Primarch power.
Extremely friendly to humans. Is a top tier competitive space xenophobe. As in he burns non-human children alive.
Wait, his power is super regeneration from one cell. Immortal. Oh, he's a perpetual. How come no one else is a perpetual? No one else is a perpetual? He can't die. Is immortality. He is a perpetual. How come he's a perpetual and no other Primarch is perpetual? He's just that cool of a dude. Okay, apparently he's from a forge world.
He got that part of the Emperor's Tism powers.
Yes, that makes sense. I guess he just gave it to Vulcan. Okay, so Vulcan, it looks like he's from the planet. There's a Promethean cult. What planet is he from? Nocturne is a lava death world. Okay, found on Nocturne, a lava death world. Like from Atlas. Okay, and And he did forging or something. I'm seeing a picture of him forging. Vulcan, master of the forge during his time as ruler of Nocturne. He's the tallest. Oh. Okay, so we gotta go back to Ferrus Manus. Forging stuff, but like in a mass production way. And then his stuff where he ruled the traditional he ruled the planet too. He fought off Drukari raids. He leads the planet. He leads the planets against Drukari and forges stuff the traditional way. Hammer anvil. Good. Cool. He has pitch black skin and glowing red eyes and has a pitch black skin. Okay, pitch black skin, glowing red eyes. Cool. His troops are the ones with the famous sad comic of a marine looking after a girl with a doll. I haven't seen that one. Is it really sad? His planet has big salamanders, big lizards, big fiery lizards in the core that he fights for fun. You'd have a woman moment reading it. See, this is the moment in which I would be like, hey, that sounds interesting. I'll go read the book. Thank you, OG Sound, for the raid. Hey, thanks. But this is the point where I'd look at that and go, like, oh, I should go searching for the lore in like, oh, it's a small webcomic? Okay, I guess I'll go read it. But that's why, like, it doesn't... If you don't know everything about the fucking everything, it's really hard to just jump into a book. So yeah, this is the point where I'd probably... It's 6 pages? Okay, I gotta go. What is it called? What is it called? I'll just look it up now. Vulcan 40k webcomic. His angels be strong, son of Vulcan. Is that what it is? Or salamanders? Oh, it's salamanders. Oh, I'll read it later. I feel like I can feel the tears. Okay, I'll read it later. We are on the 19th prime. Oh my god, we're almost there. Okay, XIX. Corvus Corax. This one isn't Batman. The other one is Batman. This one is not Batman. Sounds auspicious. I guess Crowman? Crowman. All right, Raven Man. Corvus Corax. Raven Man. Corvide. Okay, let me just get... He is the Raven Guard. How did all the other factions spawn? Like, we know that there's so many factions and stuff. Like, you know, my Blood Ravens and shit. But how did they all spawn in? Did they just... They're also under the Primarchs and they're just like side groups of stuff? Is that what it is? After the heresy, when the legions were broken... The legions were broken up! Oh no! Okay, he is the Raven Guard. Alright, let's get details on Corvus Corax. What is his most defining feature? What does he do?
Corvus is basically good stealth guy.
Okay.
He's everything Kurz wanted to be and Kurz hates him for it.
Everything Kurz wanted to be and Kurz hates him for it. Oh, his stealth and ambush Primarch. His Primarch power is... Can he turn invisible or something? Hiding in shadows. Turning invisible. It is invisible. He can invisible. Okay, power is invisibility. Okay, invisibility. Nice. He's pale with dark hair, goth aesthetic. Okay, cool. His last recorded word before he disappeared was nevermore. Oh my.
He can remove himself from people's perceptions. Camera and stuff can still see him, but he literally removes people's ability to sense that he is there.
It's super invisibility. Okay, wait. Removes himself from perception of everything until he decides to be seen. Good. Okay, I like that. He's like me at a party. Special Forces Legion. Okay, he is loyal. Okay, he's super loyal. Okay, what's his what planet was he found on, Jack? Found on Lycaeus. Found on Lycaeus. Found on planet Deliverance? What? Then what is Lycaeus? Deliverance. What the heck? What is that? What is that in the wiki then? A barren moon called Lycaeus? They changed the name. Oh, it got his name changed. Oh, it's been retconned? The planet is named Kievar, apparently. Apparently, the planet is called Kievar and the moon is called Lycaeus. He changed it? It's not a record. Oh, he changed it. Did he change it to Deliverance later? And it used to be called Lycaeus? Oh, moon Lycaeus of the planet... I forgot. Wait. He liberated it. The planet Kivar in a prison. It was a prison moon on Prison Moon. Good. He changed it to Deliverance because he's super goth. Okay. It was a prison moon. Led a revolt afterwards, changing name of moon to Deliverance. He nuked the world. Okay. Anything else that he does that's special? This guy seems like not as cool as the other ones. Not everyone seems to care about Corvus Corax. It was a political prison. Oh, political prison world. Good. He hates tyrants. He's just really edgy. The 20th Primarch, Alpharius Omegon. Are you serious? The Alpha and the Omega? Wow. It's like sometimes you think it can get a little more creative and then they come up with something fucking Alpha and Omega. Yeah. I did think they were gonna be a little bit original. I did. I thought for a little bit. I was like, maybe they'll come up with something different for once. No. Never. There's two of them. The twin Primarchs? Oh, there's two. Oh, so there's Alpharius and Omegon? The two different dudes? Okay, wait. He is the Alpha Legion. He's the Alpha Legion. Yes, Alpha Legion. Cool. That one is Alpha. And then there is Omega too. The Bao Baos. Oh! They're the Bao Baos! I don't like that. Okay, cool. The fucking Bao Bao Primarchs. Oh my god. Awesome, guys. Good. Great. Yeah. Okay. He's a TF2 spy. Okay. Alpharius Omegon. This is the 20th Alpha Legion. So did he get split
Alpharius
in half?
Omegon are twins. Alpharius and Omegon, who are identical. Their marine sons also look a lot like their fathers, so no one outside the Legion even knows who is in charge, and they do this on purpose to confuse people for fun and profit. Also Hydra Dominatus.
He is twins?
Alpharius/Omegon received two visions. If they went chaos, everything would be destroyed. If they went loyal, the Emperor died and Empire slowly fell apart. They picked neither/both. This may be a lie.
Primarch power is super reconnaissance, trickery, and lying, I guess. It's trolling. This is a lie. I don't get it. They can clone themselves, kind of? I don't get it. What do you mean this is a lie? What does that mean? They're just really good at lying? They're like really good at lying. And that's it. Manipulate lore about themselves. Really? Oh, manipulate
They're the ones
lore.
you send in to destroy an empire from the inside.
Nobody knows anything about them. This is a lie. Oh, this is some like, and I say this without any sort of like shade at all. Oh god, I can't remember. This is some Lemony Snicket shit. Anyone ever read Lemony Snicket as a kid? And he did a bunch of that, like, this is not actually true, but this is true, but it's actually not true. I say that without any shade. In a good way, this is the only way I can relate to it.
They are espionage specialists. They are low-key. Everything you think you know because they wanted you to know.
Okay.
Everywhere and nowhere. I'm inside your closet too, by the way, cheer 500.
Okay, well, let's add that. Everything you think you know is because they wanted you to know. Good?
Shortest Primarchs, single soul in two bodies. They would know if the other dies.
Oh,
their
it's a
Space
single
Marines
soul.
are the tallest, so their captains can undergo psycho-indoctrination to pose as Alpharius, as they also have faces surgically made to resemble Alpharius. Their soldiers canon. Yes, all of the series of unfortunate events books, lol.
Yeah, isn't it a little similar? Okay, is there a 22nd? Let's see. XX. Is there a 22nd? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
His
6,
book
7,
introduction
8,
is I am
9, 10,
Alpharius.
12.
This is a lie. You can trust nothing involving his
No, there's only
history.
20. This is the last. He's the last one. Okay, holy shit, we did it. All 21-ish Primarchs.
It's a meme that nothing about them can be 100% true. It's also a meme that every surviving Alpha Legion Marine will claim to be Alpharius. This is a lie.
Oh, because, what about the other two? Yay! That took so long. Hey, look at that chat! We got every single Primarch. That was a whole fucking stream. It only took 3 hours. I'm glad we got through the Horus heresy. Dry line on layer 4. And then I'm gonna close this off because this is the end of the Primarch session, right? There's nothing else with the Primarchs, right? We have done the Primarchs. All Primarchs have been found, located. All factions have been updated correctly. We need a whole separate section on Erebus. You can already see, we should actually just move the artboard. Let's just move it a little to the left. Just move that. Okay, just move it. Just in case, you know. Maybe we could just make it this whole... This is 15,000 pixels wide, by the way. The resolution is 15,879 by 823 currently at this time. Sometimes it lags if I go too big, so... Let's go with this. It's 4 more streams for the hair. Jesus, are you serious? Okay, so we can give Erebus his own top section. He needs his own section called the little bitch section. It's just him and Leandros. Just him and Leandros. I'm really glad to like know all the different ones. I'll probably still forget which legion is which, if I'm being honest. It's kind of hard to remember if you're not playing tabletop. Like, it's cool to know. Because I think I can remember all the names, but I might forget all the factions. That's normal. The faction names are a little confusing, but I think I'm going to remember all the names now. So that's good. Yay! Martin Luther. There's a 40k Martin Luther called Sebastian III. Wait, what? You will learn through osmosis. First man is... He's the Iron Hand of Iron Hands with Iron Hands. Do you have any favorite? Why nobody like Peter Turbo? I like Peter Turbo because no one else like Peter Turbo. I enjoy Peter Turbo then. I guess I like...
Peter Tardo tipped $10. Fake news, by the way. I do not have a boot permanently stuck in my ass. Definitely not because it fused with the car battery. Rogel made that up because he hates that I'm better than him at Age of Empires.
They were brothers. You know, brothers get into hijinks with each other. It makes sense. I probably am between Jaggy and Lemon Rush. Yeah, maybe between Jaggy Khan and Lemon Rush, just based on pre-heresy personality. These two seem like the coolest to me. These guys, man. Well, he's like a... First off, it sounds like Lemon. And I think his lore is the dumbest. I think his lore is really stupid. I like Peter because he fucks up demons by putting them in siege engines as batteries. Does Peter Turbo make the big machine man? Oh, guys, does Peter Turbo create the big word line? The line? The line? No, not the big. When the space marine gets almost dead and then they put him in the big machine and then he's sad forever. Dreadnought. Thank you. Does Peter Turbo make dreadnoughts? Oh no. Who makes the dreadnoughts? Who makes those? It's not Peter Turbo? That's Age of Strife. We're past the Age of Strife! Are you serious? We're past that! That's Mechanicus. Aww. We didn't talk about the Mechanicus at all! Do we have to do a Mechanicus day? Are there there's side factions and stuff? Because people mentioned the Sisters of Battle today, and we haven't done anything about the Mechanicus at all. We need to do it in chronological order, though, to not confuse me, okay? So, is it Horus Heresy first, and then Mechanicus and Sisters of Battle and stuff? Okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll get there. So, at this point in time, do Dreadnoughts exist yet? Peter may have made Defilers. I remember Defilers. Nice. Great Crusade, then Horus Heresy. No, we already did the Great Crusade.
Kurt Chabo would hate Lumi the most, so he is 100% Kuroshichi 500.
Love me, Peter Turbo. Love me. Why do you hate me? Yeah, he would totally be my favorite. I think I can feel it. You know, I just okay between Peter Turbo, Jaggy, and Lemon Rush, because he's got the dumbest lore and is stupid. Jaggy seems the coolest and fun. Peter Turbo, I don't know, he makes me laugh. I like, he would hate you. I like an engineer. This is my type of guy, you know. Driven, ambitious, smart, kind of an asshole, really doesn't like me. I think it's perfect. I like him. I like Peter Turbo. Yeah, probably these three. People seem to like the first 10 more. They were probably written in order. People seem to like the first 10 more. Like, you get up to, like, Ferris Manus and after... But everyone likes Robot Girly, man. Mortarion sucks. Why does Mortarion suck so much? He just sucks. He's only there to suck. Yeah, I like these three. These are the coolest. I was the happiest. I did laugh at Ferris Manus, but I like these guys. Yeah, because he had weak bits. No one likes Rabooty. He farts and he's a Stop being mean to him. He was born on a he was raised on a toxic planet. It's not his fault that he smells bad. The kind of like the shit you say when asked like, oh, why don't you like the Ultramarines is all like when you get asked why you don't like a specific faction, I feel like there's no like real answers. Most of this shit is just meme answers. Why don't you like the Death Guard? Stinky. It's really stinky. No like you. Smell bad. Pretty much. Thanks, guys. I get it now. See, now that I know all the Primarchs and a little bit, now I'm kind of interested in reading books. Like, I would read a book on Jaggy Khan, because he seems cool. I would read that book. But without any prior knowledge, I wouldn't fucking know, and you wouldn't either. Because you wouldn't be able to say, Lumi would really like Conrad Kurz, because he's like Space Vlad, but it turns out I actually don't like Conrad Kurz. I want to read a book about Jaggy Khan, who goes fast. Ka-chow. You know? Lemon Rust is actually cool in the books. So yeah, now, you know, we're getting to the point where I might read a book. I might. We'll save Horus Heresy for next time, because I think if I start it now, I'm going to give myself an aneurysm. My abs already hurt. I laughed too hard when we made fun of Ferris Manus, who has iron. He's the iron hand of the Iron Hands, who has 2 iron hands. Both hands are iron. His right and left hands are both iron, and he has legs of steel, they say. Actually, his arms are also iron. Stop making me laugh! I laughed too hard at Ferris Manus, and now I can't keep streaming. Yeah, if you're doing Mechanicus, we got to do them next. Okay, we can do Mechanicus next, then Heresy. Yeah, and yeah. Okay, there's more stuff. This is never getting done, but it's fun and I like it. It's fun and I like it, and I appreciate learning everything. I feel like I get really nice when I talk about this stuff, because, like, I actually feel quite dumb. Thanks, guys, for, thanks, guys. Are we continuing the 40k cardboard today? Yes. I gotta put on my glasses. I gotta put on my archiver glasses. So we can be really in this thing. Let me just... Where are my glasses? Found them. I got him. There's too many fucking toggles, man. There's too many fucking toggles.
You're finally getting into Warhammer 40k?
Yes.
Wow, that's so cool. But starting with the Horus Heresy?
Yes.
Maybe you should try playing Space Marine first to ease yourself into the fandom.
No.
Might be easier for a girl like you.
No. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Horus. You can't make me angry. You literally can't make me angry. For Warhammer 40k lore for dummies. For people who may or may not have been here last time. We covered the War in Heaven. We talked about the Chaos Gods. We covered Slanesh's birth. We talked about the golden and dark ages of humanity. We talked about the age of strife. We have covered every single Primarch. All of them. Before the heresy. Yes, we have covered every single Primarch now. Look at them. In their glory. Every single Primarch. Poorly. What do you mean poorly? I got perfect representations of all of them. Autistic.
Horus became Warmaster and Fulgrim became Whoremaster.
Whoremaster. Autistic. Let's keep going. Autistic. Wait, autistic. There's Erebus. Erebus is in Horus's Legion. He is a Luna Wolf. And so he goes here. He's a word bearer. Yeah. Oh, he's a word bearer. Wait, he's with Lorgar? He's not a Horus? Word bearers. Let's see if I can recognize the symbols. I think word bearers was this one with the fire. This one with the fire on it. It was this one. Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. He was a word bearer. I got it. Erebus is a word bearer attaché to Horus and his boys. Okay, nice. Is she torturing us? This is anger management with Kaneko Lumi. You must be angry for me to anger manage you. Of course. Horus heresy. It's 31st millennium and it lasted 9 years. So 30,000 to 30,009. Wait, 30,000-ish. 30th millennium or 31st millennium? 30th. So then it happened in 29. Then it happened in 29, not in 30? It was only 9 years, apparently. Maybe it was 9,000 years, I don't know. No, it says 9 years. I think it was 31st. I think it happened in 30, which makes it the 31st. 30,000 years AD. So how does Erebus come into play? Or is it just straight up Lorgar? Erebus was first chronologically and he infects Lorgar. Okay, so Erebus, let's make him a little smaller because there's going to be a chart. Erebus tells Lorgar, why is Erebus such a piece of shit? How can you start with Horus if Lorgar infected Horus? Because this doesn't matter in the long run. It matters to me. Tells Lorgar that Emperor is a god. Good? It matters to me. It doesn't matter what matters to you. It matters to me because for a tard, you can't just go and then Horus fell. But actually Lorgar was first. No, if you're introducing someone to a series, you don't just randomly go, so this happened, and here is why. No, you should start at the beginning. At the beginning, Erebus told Lorgar that the Emperor is a god. Yeah, she doesn't have the background. I don't have any of the background, so why would you just skip the intro stuff? Would you start token with the Silmarillion? Maybe? I'm not reading a book, though. Maybe if I wanted to just understand the full lore... Actually, if I wanted to understand the full lore of Tolkien, I would start with the Silmarillion. If I wanted to read a book, I would start with Fellowship of the Ring. These are separate things. I'm not reading a book. I'm trying to put all the lore together. So he makes a planet called Monarchia. The music kind of works. I like it. Monarchia. That's his planet. Capital city of the planet Kur. A beautiful shrine to the god Emperor. Okay. Does he create the planet or he just like terraforms it and makes it a big shrine? Converts planet Kur to into a temple to worship the Emperor. Emperor destroys... Okay, wait. And then we can do like one of these relationship chart things that I like to do. Nice. Okay, and then we're gonna do one of these. Oh. Oh! We're like in a battle theme right now. Oh, jeez. What is this? I like this. Okay. Destroys Kur and humiliates Lorgar. How does he humiliate Lorgar? How does he humiliate them? He can come in. He becomes priest before meeting the Emperor. On first meeting, he thinks he's a god, is worshipping, but Emperor says that there are no gods and the word bearers get butthurt. I don't understand. I know that Lorgar is from a super religion planet named Corfaron. We already talked about this. We already saw this. But wouldn't he have already met the Emperor to become a Primarch? So that was on first meeting? On first meeting, Lorgar was like, holy shit, you're my god. And that's it. He brings his ultramarines. Lorgar hates girly man. Destroys Kur, humiliates Lorgar by forcing him to kneel before Big E and the Ultramarine. This is why the Wordbearers and Ultramarines have such a brutal slugfest during the heresy. Oh, they hate each other. Alright, so there's that note. For the most part, anywhere the Primarchs end up as infants, they end up becoming peak Giga Chatter ruler. Yeah, so he was already super mega religious. But then when he first meets the Emperor, he just goes, holy shit, you're so cool. I love you. And that's it? This is also what sets Lorgar to look for gods worthy of worship. Okay, yeah. He worshipped the Emperor before meeting him. Oh, really? A note. But how did he know who the Emperor was? Does everyone know about the Emperor already? Worshipped the Emperor even while on Colchis. Yes? It was visions of a glowing being. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Emperor is a god. It was revealed to him in a dream. It was revealed to him in a dream! Okay, good, great, got it. Good. He's special, he has visions and so. Okay, so it was revealed to him in a dream. And the Emperor hates that, so he destroys Kruer. Just make a note. Hates religion. Hates religion. He's super atheist. Yeah, hates religion, don't forget. Nice. Emperor is such a big deal, he echoes in the warp whenever he sneezes. Oh, thank you, Broxy, for the sub. Welcome. Colchis was a chaos-worshipping planet before Lorgar. Oh, so he was a citizen of Colchis. Oh, from Colchis. Colchis worshipped chaos before Lorgar. So then Lorgar made Colchis worship the Emperor instead? Back then, Chaos God worship was not really a big thing. It happened after the heresy. Oh, it was? Erebus is sort of a Machiavellian agent for chaos until he kicks off the heresy, then just becomes a fan punching bag and largely abandons. Erebus killed Erebus and took his identity. So this isn't even the original Erebus? What do you mean? So his name wasn't Erebus? Wait, so Erebus is not even Erebus? Do we need to put that in there? It was like Erebus. So he kills himself. Chaos Erebus kills Erebus and becomes the new Erebus. So he was a chaos cultist. He infiltrated the Space Marines, and then he told Lorgar that the Emperor is a god. Wait, but I thought Lorgar dreamed it up. I thought Lorgar dreamed it up. I thought that was a vision. Wait, what did Erebus tell Lorgar then? What did he do? He told Lorgar that there are gods worthy of worship. Oh, so he's actually after. He's not even here. He needs to be down here. Okay, so what happens? Okay, so this happens. Okay, we were in the wrong order. So this is first, and then this goes here. Tells Lorgar there are other gods worth worshipping. Notice I type God with a capital G, but I should not, because God should only refer to Emperor. So now this should be lowercase. Okay, after Monarchia, the word bearers go on a pilgrimage to find out if gods once worshipped by the adherents of the old faith of the word bearers' homeworld cultures actually existed. They ended up at the fringes of the known imperial space as part of the 131st Expeditionary Fleet of the Great Crusade. They end up on a planet that worships the Chaos Gods. The planet is Cadia! That's Cadia? No! No! But Cadia! How? Seriously? Really? Lorgar made every planet he could find worship the Emperor and build a bunch of churches. That's why the Emperor was mad. The indoctrination slowed down the conquering. It did? Cadia used to be a very backwater agriculture world. But Cadia was supposed to be like a pinnacle of 40k. Holy shit, it's 10k years in the past. Oh, true. So now, Lorgar and the word bearers. Lorgar and the word bearers. Lorgar and the word bearers sounds like a band name. Alright, so now they go on a big adventure to find... a new god. God to worship. Ends up in Cadia. Holy shit. This chart is gonna be really fucking long at this rate. Yeah, look. We already made sure that we had space. See, we're only at the start. You think we're even... What? We're at the very start of it. Look, we have this much of the artboard left to go through. There is no game. This is the game. And for anyone that asks later, and if anyone clips this, please be sure to put this in the clip. If anyone clips anything from these Warhammer streams, just remember to put in really, really big text, because they ask every single time. People ask every single time, what program are you using, Kaneko Lumi? Adobe Illustrator that I pay for like a chump. I pay for it. This program is Adobe Illustrator that I fucking pay for like a goddamn chump. Yep. Alright, so he goes to find a new god to worship, ends up in Cadia. 30k Cadia, not cool Cadias. Nice, never pay for Adobe. I'm a chump! And then he finds all 4 chaos gods. And then what do? They're just like, hey, worship us instead. Finds all 4 chaos gods at the end of space. He finds all of them at the end of space. Correct? This is the correct sequence of events. Yes, this is actually going pretty smooth. I think you guys overcomplicate the heresy, man. They answered his prayers. Oh! They answered his prayers, I guess. Space has no end. At the end of Imperium Space. Does that make it better for you? At the end of Imperium Space, he finds all 4 Chaos Guys. Yes? Nice. It's right near the Eye of Terror. The Eye of Terror is the big hole that Slaanesh ripped in the fabric of space, yes? Yes. By his birth. Looks just like Earth. Look at that. Beautiful. Nice little blue guy. Like, there you go. 41k. Oh, Cadia fell in 41k. What's the difference? Is 40k where the actual world is set in, and then like it's 41k because it didn't really happen in the tabletop version. It only happened in 41k now. Oh, it is now. All right, so they find all of them, and then what? They just fucking make him chaos. This is just the intro.
Anonymous tipped $10. Spoon feeding the big retarded baby until it is full is normally fun when she doesn't spit up her vegetables on your tie.
Bleh. Take the vegetables back. Actually, I love vegetables. Bleh. Gross. Take the mac and cheese though. That's just nasty. Lorgar's pilgrimage. Okay. Cool. Now we're on Lorgar's pilgrimage. There's a chaos priestess Ingethel. He wanted a new god. And then one man, Lorgar sends best boy Argothal into the Eye to investigate it after speaking with the chaos cultists on Cadia. Okay, if that's what happens, okay, Argothal. Okay, that's what happens. Okay, a single secret ship of space marines that were merged with demons in Cadia sends Erebus to infect the other legions. What about Argothal? Let me put Argothal in here. Okay, so he sends. Is Argothal before he finds the gods or after? Alright, he's the first possessed. Oh, he's the first possessed space marine. Okay, so let's make a note. The first possessed space marine. Okay, you will never finish if you want to learn every character. Well, I want to know. Maybe the objective isn't to finish, but to know and to enjoy, you know? Maybe all I ever wanted to do was enjoy 40k the way I wanted to enjoy 40k. And this was all just an elaborate trick to get you to teach me it in a way that I wanted to learn, instead of just playing every single game ever and only getting tidbits of lore every single time. Alright, so he sends Argothal into the Eye of Terror. He becomes very possessed. And then... it's about the journey, man!
Anonymous tipped $10. If we are going to spend the next 40 years on this, that is fine. But at least look like the sweaty nerd trying not to get beat up again that you are.
Wait, I was about to do it, but I know that there's one person really obsessed with the eye bags thing, so I'm not going to give it to you. It's weird. No, I won't. I'm going to look exactly how I am and enjoy my hobby in the way I want to enjoy it. Fuck you. Only one person? No, man, no, I will not do it. No, this is my whole thing. Chat, I have trauma from this, man. I can't look the way I do and enjoy the hobbies I do. But now as a VTuber, I can. I can look cute and fluffy and wear a skirt and also enjoy 40k. This is a big moment for me, okay? As a girl, I'm having fun. Leave me alone. Possession proves existence, I always spell that wrong, of chaos gods. We're gonna roll over the Mechanicus. No, we'll put the Mechanicus in at some point, but we're doing this really. I guess that's the end of his pilgrimage. He worships chaos now, and now he's bad. Yep, okay. Spreading chaos religion secretly. Oh, okay. Starts worshipping chaos, and starts spreading chaos religion. Okay, Games Workshop and chronological accurate lore does not belong in the same sentence. Maybe that's because no one has tried properly except for me, Kaneko Lumi. Forces word bears to worship chaos. Good. Space Marine France. So Lorgar started them, or the word bearers did? Word bearers invent warrior lodges. Is this PowerPoint? Are you serious? I just explained this. Oh my god. Okay, so warrior lodges existed before. Okay, so they existed, and then the word bearers infiltrate them. We'll make the text red.
I was there the day Horus killed the emperor. The first line of the first book.
Okay, so warrior lodges already existed, and the word bearers infiltrate them slowly over a couple hundred years. Yeah, subverting 10,000 military bases on Earth is underway. I think I got it. I think that's correct. We should maybe make this part. Great Crusade continues. This is the takeaway. We're gonna make this a little bit bigger. All right, let's make it a little bit bigger because we want to see this. Okay, good. And then I'll make it red. Okay, main takeaway is the Great Crusade continues, but now there is corruption. Okay, cool. So this is in like 30k. We're still in 30k. Underway. Man, look, you try typing without seeing. Good. The word bearers are the agents for which the corruption will spread. Tools of Erebus, if you will. Okay, so infiltrate them with thoughts. The Great Crusade continues throughout Monarchia and after. Lorgar pilgrims out to Cadia. Technically, the Great Crusade is still happening, and that's why they're on Davin, because that's the part, that's the planet where they start doing the thingies. So yes, the Great Crusade is still happening. Lorgar's pilgrimage is only up to the point where he goes to Cadia, and after that point, he's still technically on the Great Crusade. He's just evil now. So I do get it. I get it. So this whole thing doesn't belong in HH. Fine. You guys are such fucking sticklers. Lumi, technically, this isn't the Horus Heresy, Lumi. Actually, this is the Great Crusade, Lumi. Fine. I don't care. Okay? I literally don't care. Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? Let's just get rid of this completely then. I don't care. Fine. It can all be fucking Great Crusade then. We're not at the Horus
The Biggie
Heresy
tipped
yet.
$5. So simplify this. All the legions are warrior monks. They have brotherhood and duty drilled into them. So Erebus uses that to start making people go, well, maybe putting hot spikes in my penis is a great idea. Holy me, I fucking hate that guy.
What does that mean? What do you mean? Why do you have to put hot spikes in your penis? Yup. Good.
So the biggest and bestest Orc Empire received a proper good crumpin. And then the Emperor turned Eleanor, their capital world, later known as Armageddon, into a giant parade area.
Okay, so he destroys some orcs and stuff. Okay, he is the Emperor's favorite son. And he does a big kill of orcs. Yes. Good. Ulanor orc. He fought with the Emperor. So they're on the Ulanor Crusade. This is apparently the Ulanor Crusade. Oh! Wait! Sanguinius, Mortarion, Magnus, Angron, Jaggi Khan, Lorgar, Rogaldon, Horus, and Fulgrim were all here. So it wasn't just Horus? Actually, everyone went to fight at Ulanor? Everyone? This is a really cool art I like. There were like 6 legions. It was a whole campaign. Oh! So then we should call this... I guess this is just the whole fucking Ulanor. You know what? It's fine. We'll leave it as Horus Rising. First thing that happened was they went to Ulanor and they did a big fight. Oh my god, look, they made Mortarion stink even in the picture. That's so sad. Why do they hate Mortarion? No one liked Mortarion. Nobody liked Peter Turbo. Look at him. He's fucking stinking right now.
Horus was not the Emperor's
That's
favorite
so
son.
sad.
Biggie at the time, revealed in a flashback which we will spare you, was Sanguinius. Biggie was worried conquering the galaxy would fuck up his kids and didn't want Sanguinius to have it on his conscience. Cheer 5000.
Because Sanguinius is a beautiful angel child that he loves. The gathered legions are... So he's not the favorite son. We just make a note. Okay, gathered legions are... Let me just, make a note. Are we putting text on the right? Wait, oh, this is Sanguinius! No, this is Sanguinius. Oh, this is Fulgrim. Okay, so Lorgar is the bald one before Rogaldorn. Ah, I got it. Lorgar goes before Rogaldorn. Then this big wolf one is Horus. And Fulgrim on the far right. Because he's got long white hair and wings. Okay, guys, don't get confused. The long white-haired one with wings is Fulgrim. The short white-haired one with wings is Rogaldorn. And the golden-haired one with wings is Sanguinius. That's not confusing at all.
That is Rogaldorn.
Yep.
And Fulgrim.
Yep.
Sanguinius' wings are white, and he
Okay.
has Bar Sun icon behind his head.
I don't see it.
You can tell Horus apart from Lorga because he's the bald guy with a funny wolf as opposed to the generic bald guy who looks like a religious Lex Luthor.
If not for the armor, the head is exact. Okay, we got it. Okay, wait. Stinker's name is actually Mortarion. Sorry, I forget his name sometimes. Mortarion. And then, not Rakan's name is actually Magnus. Yes, Magnus. I just confuse him with Rakan. Magnus, just leave it as Stinker. Well, I know he is stinky because he has stink lines. Good? Good to know we have a Primarch section that's fucking pointless. Hey, man, it takes a little bit to familiarize yourself. Even if I know them, I'm not gonna recognize them perfectly. I don't know, she wants to be able to stare into Peter Turbo's face and know he is Peter Turbo without comparing it to the sheet. Yeah, because sometimes you look at Peter Turbo and then he looks a lot like Angron. Look at this. Angron's got nails. Peter Turbo's got fucking cables. If you looked at them from far away, you'd kind of think they were the same person. Look at this. Nails? Cables. How are you supposed to know the fucking difference? It's so similar, man. Okay, so they have a campaign and they kill lots of orcs and shit. I guess they kill lots of orcs. Killed so many orcs. Wow. And there's no orc leader or anything to note. They just killed lots of orcs, I guess. So that's cool. They did that. I love this lore learning because I learned Peter Turbo has cables connected to his butt to control his robot friend. No, they're in his head. He has a battery in his ass. It's not on his head. Led the orcs. Wrong symbol. This is the symbol on the Lexicanum page. I am not even kidding. This is the symbol on the Lexicanum page, and it's just all orcs. I don't even think there is an Urlak Urg symbol. I don't think there is one. Straight up. Like, I don't see one. So it's just whatever. This is not heresy lore. It's for later. What does that mean? How is that related to the Horus heresy? I don't give a shit. We're not even at the Horus heresy. We're at Horus Rising. Why does it matter? Why does it matter if it's related to the Horus heresy or not? It's in chronological order. This is the Great Crusade. This is Urlak Urk, whatever. It's just an orc thing. Many orcs are. Thank you, Moranamon. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. It's the rise of Horus to War Master. Yeah. And then he was killed by Horus. Okay, Horus led some cool campaign and there was also a book. Horus did some shit in the book and it was very cool. Yeah, so let's just do this. I'm just gonna... Killed by Horus. Alright, cool. My attention span isn't that big. Okay. Okay, cool. Good. Yes, so now he is dead. And because Horus did so good during the war, the Emperor is like, you are going to be the War Master now. Yes, that's pretty much it. That's what happened. I make this the same size because it's bothering me that it's not the same size. Horus did so good by killing Urlak Urg that the Emperor made him War Master. That the Emperor named him War Master. Good. Now he is War Master. Wow, Horus is so cool now. And everyone else sucks, especially you, stink guy. No one likes you at all. Now he's daddy's bottom bitch. Now he's the coolest Primarch that ever existed. And now Big E goes home. And now, okay, and I don't know why it keeps doing that. Big E goes home. Okay, so now the Emperor goes home. Because the Crusade is done now? Now is the Great Crusade over? What are you using to make this? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know what I'm using to make this at all. That's the wrong Legion symbol. This is the Luna Wolf. He just put Horus in charge of the Crusade. Oh, so Emperor is like, okay, you can do the rest of it now. I'm gonna go home because you're good enough. They're called Sons of Horus now. Are you retarded? Hey, are you fucking retarded? What year is it right now, dumb bitch? What fucking year is it? You retarded? Hey, what year is it? Hey, what year is it, man? What fucking year is it? What year is it? Has the Horus heresy fucking happened yet? Fuck off. Okay, so the biggie goes home. Emperor leaves the crusade to Horus and goes home to work on the webway. So now he's gonna go work on the webway. So he's gone now. Yay, so now he's gone. Coolo. Great.
Emperor, you are my most trusted son. I am making you my war master. Now I have to go do something. Horus, what are you doing? Emperor, I can't tell you. Horus, why?
Why?
Emperor, I just don't trust you.
What? So he's like, you're my favorite. Well, I mean, it's just dad shit, I guess. Okay, now he's just War Master, yay. Okay, whatever. Okay, then he's just War Master, yay. Oh, Council of Nicaea. Council of Nicaea. Okay. A few Primarchs and powerful people thought Psychers were bad and needed to be brought low. It was a big deal. Where are we on the timeline? We are at 29,800 to 30,000 years, right before the Horus heresy, where Horus is doing a really good job and is the War Master. So what happens before? You can't drop information. Like, you can't drop the suggestion of information without giving the actual information. Type faster. You gotta type faster, man. Because now you just leave me hanging and I'm confused and it opens me up to, like, doubts. That's how corruption starts. You say, there is another god to worship, Lumi. And I go, who? Who? Fucking who? Who? And then someone will just pop their head in and go, it's actually Slaanesh. And I go, oh, Slaanesh. That's how it starts, is you leave a gap there and suddenly I am open to suggestion. And then someone comes in and they fucking suggest wrong. And I'm like, oh, now I'm corrupted. That's how corruption works. It was found out that a bunch of Space Marines were Psychers, even though Psychers were largely entirely forbidden on the whole Imperium with very few exceptions. But is that Magnus and the other dude? Is that Magnus and the other dude, though? Council of Nicaea, trial of Magnus the Red. Psychers are determined to be a danger to the Imperium, and the use is limited to navigators and astropaths. The librarian departments of the legions were disbanded. Chaplains introduced to the legions to ensure that they remain committed to the Imperial truth. So all we have to know is that Magnus exists? Oh, people are saying, like, you need to do Magnus like it's some, like, fucking new information. The only information is that Magnus is a Psyker? They're all Psychers, aren't they? Aren't they all Psychers, though? Magnus. Oh, he's a super wizard. Wait, that's true. Magnus is a super wizard. Good refresher. Magnus is not just a regular fucking Primarch Psyker. He's a super wizard. Only Magnus is confirmed. Oh, he is the Psyker because he got the Emperor's Psyker powers. Okay. It was spearheaded by Mortarion because Mortarion hates mages because he was raised by a really angry necromancer, whatever the fuck it was. I don't actually remember. So when did he randomly decide this? I think we can call this the Council of Nicaea then. So this is gonna be here. Yeah, so Mortarion, hater of wizards. Okay, Mortarion hates wizards. And Stinky. Why do they hate wizards? Because, see, this is why we have to do the thing. Because if we didn't do the previous lore dump, we would not have known that his planet was ruled by alien necromancers who were very mean, and he himself was raised by the king necromancer, and then he staged a revolt to kill all the necromancers, and now he rules his own stink planet. He hates wizards. Anyway, and he stink. Wait, so he realizes some space marines are psychers and wants them gone / dead. You're not into this? I feel like this is so interesting. I love 40k lore. I think I like 40k lore way more than pretty much anything else in all of 40k. 40k lore is like the most interesting thing. The actual games are kind of whatever. I don't care. But give me some lore and I'm like, yes, this is the shit. I love it. There's a difference between psychic and a Primarch power, but they're powered by... But they were created with power from chaos gods. So they're intrinsically connected to the warp in some way, are they not? So to call them somewhat psychers is not inaccurate if they were created by powers stolen from the chaos gods in the warp. They are technically kind of psychers. That's the truth. So does everyone with a soul. That's heresy. Sure, fine. I'm a heretic. Fine. Biggie's a psychic trying to kill the source of his power. That's his grand 40,000 year plan. Maybe so he can finally fucking die and people can stop bringing him issues like the stupid fucking baby carrier. Dumb piece of shit. Dumb fucking robot. What did Magnus do? Okay, Magnus fucked up. Okay, so now we need to have a side note on Magnus. Oh, so this is after. So what did Magnus do to fuck up then? Okay, we're missing a part here. That's why we gotta do it in fucking chronological order. We're missing something. Magnus did an oopsie. What did he do? Magnus mistake. What did he do? He existed? It comes later. How can it come later if this is part of the problem? He was delving too deep into the warp and not being careful with his explorations and use of psyker abilities. Then how can the Emperor call the council on Magnus when Magnus hasn't done anything yet? Then what is this? They're just like, actually, we hate you, Magnus, because you are red? This is fucking retarded, by the way. This is so fucking
Okay, I will
stupid.
shut up after this, but I think it is really important.
Uh-huh.
Remember, everything Biggie does it to destroy chaos. Not Psychers, not the warp, not the galaxy. Chaos Cheer 500.
I understand that, man, but then why did he make Magnus in the first place? It doesn't really make sense to make like a whole fucking magic child to take over your throne when you're dead and then actually be like, yeah, it turns out I fucking hate the warp and everything about it. That doesn't make sense. Why did he make him in the first place? That's just bad parenting. That's just bad parenting. Emperor calls council. That's just bad parenting and I don't understand. He calls the council. Okay. Because he hates chaos. And must destroy any paths in and out of chaos. Okay, of the warp. Warp does not equal chaos, but chaos is in the warp, and they go through chaos. They go through psychers to come out of the warp because psychers connect to the warp. I know this. Correct? I think this is correct. And then they start making chaplains. This is where chaplains come in. Good enough. Chaplains. It's literally because Mortarion convinced enough people to hate psychers. I thought people didn't like psychers already. Okay, whatever, man. Alright, now we've got chaplains. You know what? Instead of a picture of a chaplain, I will insert my boy, Leandros! Fuck that guy. Where is it? Bitch. I know he doesn't exist yet, but I hate him so much, so I have to put him in here because he's my most hated chaplain, and I fucking hate him. Fuck you, Leandros. All my homies hate Leandros. Get him in there. Fuck you. Alright. Now they have chaplains. Yes? Alright. Chaplains. Lumi's hate boner for Leandros. You would fucking hate him too, man. You should hate him too. It's a piece of shit fucking... Introduced to keep Space Marines focused on the truth. What is... On the on what? On what? He's a prick. He's actually a great Space Marine. I know. On the Imperial truth. What is the Imperial truth? Is this where the Codex Astartes comes? Are we at the Codex Astartes yet? Have we gone to the Codex Astartes? And Mortarion actually... Okay, so... Oh, Laura Mimsummed. Convinces everyone else to hate Psychers. Okay, good. It's after the heresy. Chaplains come later. What do you mean? I thought chaplains came now. We're at chaplains now, no? Are we at chaplains now? So they did this. They had the Council of Nicaea. And now there are chaplains. Yes? The Imperial Truth is much earlier. Well, we're not saying the Imperial Truth was introduced now. It's just... This is why it's really important that we do everything in chronological order, because now we have to go back and fucking edit the previous stuff. The Imperial Truth. See, I don't want to go back like this. This is where I start to feel dumb, because I'm like, why didn't I just fucking do it the first time? Science over gods. Good? Okay, that's the Imperial Truth. That's all we needed from this, and then we can just make this like a little bit bigger, and we'll also make it fucking red. Okay, this is why we have
Chaplains
to
are
do
like
everything.
priests. Librarians are condoned psychers.
Oh, okay.
Use Mephiston's picture for the librarian.
Okay.
He's cool looking.
Mephiston. Mephiston. 40k. Okay, sure, I'll use Mephiston. Council votes to disband librarians because suddenly psychers are not allowed. They were disbanded. Okay, so they are disbanded. End of story. Instead of librarians, now we have chaplains. Correct? And the chaplains keep the people focused on the truth. And then they don't say anything about the Codex Astartes yet. Okay, so the librarians are like wiped out now? Okay, cool. Locked up or filed into normal ranks but banned from using... Oh, okay. Okay. So they are either locked up or banned from using powers. Oh, I didn't even know librarians existed. Okay, so the librarians existed. Well, we hate them now. And now we have chaplains. Okay. Some legions locked them up, but regardless, they had to not use powers. Okay. Unless you were a Mortarion. unless you were a plague bearer. Where Mortarion would kill you. I can't fucking see my own text, man. Would kill you. Good. Oh, Death Guard. Sorry, not Plague Bearers. Why am I getting Plague Bearers Death Guard? Unless you were a Death Guard. Lorgar rigged it? Oh, Lorgar rigged it! What? Did he? Gotta make his picture bigger. Okay, so now Lorgar rigged it. That's Horus. Are you sure? Oh yeah, that is Lorgar. You're right, this is not Lorgar. Lorgar is back here, the creepy looking one. Sorry, how could I confuse Chad Horus with fucking creepy looking Lorgar? Handsome Squidward Lorgar. Okay, Lorgar. Now sorry, they're both bald. I have hair blindness. Do all bald men look the same to you? Yeah. He is very convincing. No, that's his Primarch power. We don't need to note that he's very convincing. His Primarch power is literally propaganda. We don't need that. We already covered that in the Primarch last one. Okay. He manipulates like a passionate priest. Okay, nice. Because Morty is a shit orator, he's autistic and shy. And so he convinces people to not like psychers. And then what? But then he rigs it somehow. After Lorgar praised the Emperor, Big E and Ultramarines burn down Monarchia. After this, Lorgar enters the Eye of Terror and fights chaos. He's the first heretic. Did you just fucking tell me the shit that we literally just covered right here? Hey, you're 2 hours late to stream. You're 2 hours late to stream. We just did that after a lot of headache, by the way. This was a nightmare to put together because everyone kept yelling that that's not 40k, that's 30k, that's not 30k, that's 40k. Kadia's not like that yet, Lumi. This is wrong. You're in the wrong millennium. We are 2 hours in. We're past this. We're past this. Anger management. Manage your anger. Manage the anger. I'm sorry. God, be sorry. We did that. Okay, now we're here at the campaign for Ulanar and Council of Nicaea. We're past this. Well done, bro. You got her mad. Oh! No, I'm not mad. He didn't rig it. Biggie decided he didn't want anyone fucking around while he was trying to use the throne to kill Satan. Lorgar exploited it. He did not cause it. Oh, so he just makes... Okay, wait, so... Okay, so Lorgar is not separate. Lorgar... So Lorgar is not separate. Lorgar convinces... Lorgar helps Morty. Lorgar exacerbates the issue because he is good at words and Morty sucks. Okay, so Lorgar exacerbates the issue. We must put Magnus in here then. So Magnus comes here. And let's put a little arrow here. Okay. He also fucked over Magnus, our poor super wizard boy who never did anything wrong. Also made Magnus speak too freely and ensured... What are librarian defenses? Defenses were down? Question mark? What does that mean? What does it mean? What does it mean to say that he ensured that the defenses for the librarians were not there? Magnus literally did everything wrong? Not yet, so you can't talk about it. It didn't happen. Like defenders. They couldn't use their powers? They didn't call good... Librarians did not get power of attorney. That's what you're saying? They didn't get power of attorney, correct? No lawyers. Real. Alright, cool. So that's what happened. Magnus spoke too freely, and yeah, the fucking psychers didn't get power of attorney. Alright, so this is what happens because of the Council of Nicaea. And now fucking people like Leandros exists. But do you know what power of attorney is? Kind of. Okay, fine. They do not get lawyer representation. Lawyer representation. Kind of. I don't know. I've never gotten in legal trouble. He let the autist talk about his hyperfixation freely. A big blunder on the pro-psycher side. Oh, because he's autistic. Ah, okay. All right, cool. Now we are here after the Council of Nicaea, where all the psychers have been kind of banned a little bit. It's all connected. It's kind of not super helpful to just have like tiny little facts like, oh, Magnus is grounded now. So we'll just put him here. So this is what happens because of the council. And also Magnus is grounded. Magnus gets grounded. You've been adding those? Yeah, some of them. Some of them, man, if they sound interesting, but like, you know what? You're right. I'm wrong. You're right, I'm wrong. It's an interesting fact. Let's put that in there. Okay, Magnus is grounded now. They did not obey the ruling. Oh, so is that where he fucked up? Is that the big fuck up then? Is that he actually keeps on doing it? Oh, that's his fuck up? Magnus does not stop. Magnus continues to use magic and explore the warp. Yes? With the last boxer rebellion. Alright, so there. Magnus keeps doing his own shit. Can I put this over here actually? But secretly keeps doing magic. Let's put that over here. I don't think we need an extra image for that. So now we're at Davin. Okay, now Lucius, you can talk about Davin. Oh, it's abhumans. Oh, Davin is abhumans. Oh wait, we're at Davin now. Okay, scroll up. Oh, Magnus sulks on his homeworld of Prospero. Oh, he gets sent home. Okay, this is apparently a Davinite. Cool, now we're here. Now I can scroll up to what you said, not Lucius. Oh god, I accidentally cut it. I keep doing that. Oh, they're just like, this is still part of the Great Crusade. Like, they're just crusading over on Davin now, right? Erebus didn't stab him. He supplied the weapon that wounded Horus. Okay, Great Crusade. Oh, they rebelled. Davinites rebelled. Isn't this BGM from Rogue Trader? No, this is from Dawn of War. There's many songs that sound very similar. Davinites rebelled. Yes.
Lorga tipped $11. Wait until she learns about the alternate heresy timeline. Hail chaos.
We'll get there. I think for the last 2 streams, I have told myself that I was gonna get to the Horus heresy. And I actually don't think I'm gonna get to the Horus heresy again. I don't think I'm gonna get to the Horus heresy. Alright, so the Davinites rebelled. 1,000 Sons. This one is Lord Magnus. And Sons of Horus. Are they already called the Sons of Horus? Or is he... He's not crazy yet. Okay, so they're still Lunar Wolves. Yeah, they're still the Lunar Wolves. Fight on Davin. Yes. 1,000 Sons not evolved. Wait, they aren't? Magnus isn't involved? Oh. Lunar Wolves fight on Davin. Okay. I listened to the Horus Heresy audiobooks at work to save time. It took years to get finished. I know, we're trying to speed run the whole thing. And it's going as well as you can expect it to go, I think. Alright, so they are fighting on Davin. And then... So why the fuck is Erebus here? Because he's not a Luna Wolf. Erebus just shows up for fun. He steals a Chaos Blade and gives it to the enemy of Horus. You skipped a bunch? Oh, I did. He can teleport. Is that real? Please don't say that. He just shows up. Erebus shows up because lol. With a stolen Chaos Blade. He's an advisor to Horus? Wait, what? But he's a word bearer, so why is he now attached? Okay, we gotta go find a picture of Erebus. He's a special envoy to the Sons of Horus. Why? Why is he a special envoy to the Sons of Horus? He's part of the Attaché. A gift from Lorgar's as most trusted lieutenant. Is Lorgar already corrupted at this point? Does anyone know? Like, is Lorgar already corrupted or is he still normal? Lorgar's already corrupted. Okay. So Lorgar sends Erebus to Horus, I guess to corrupt him then. So then Lorgar knows. So Lorgar sends Erebus to Horus with the actual purpose to actually like corrupt him. Put the Davinites over here then. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Good. Yes. Okay. So he sends him Erebus on purpose. Right. So there. Put this up here. Okay. Gifts. Oh. gifts Erebus to Horus as his most trusted lieutenant to corrupt him. Does he try to corrupt the other Primarchs too by giving them people, or just Horus because Horus is the War Master? Is that like a thing? Like because Horus is War Master, or he tries to get all of them? The lodges, he corrupts a bunch of Primarchs. This is so murky because apparently the warrior lodges are a practice started on Davin, but then they fight. Oh, because they fought on Davin before, actually. So this is not for later. They actually fight Davin before, but this is the Davin Rebellion. Oh, so Davin is already a thing. Let me just put a fucking side note in. Okay, no worries. When they first got to Davin, okay, yeah. So this is Davin. Let's just put a picture here. Right? This is just like a note for myself. So they already defeated it. Davin is conquered. Okay, so it's not actually murky. They conquered Davin. So that's the lodge dude. And so the Davinites rebelled. And so Erebus is here because he's a piece of shit fuckhead. And he goes and he gets a magic blade called Anathema or whatever. Anathema. 40k. The Davinites rebelled. The Luna Wolves are here. Okay, so let's just do this. I like when we make these little arrow diagrams. It helps my thinking. It helps organize my thoughts into like very clear directions. Alright, so they are fighting. It's down a little. And then he comes. Who's the enemy? Who stabs Horus then? Who stabs Horus? Or just gets fucking stabbed by some random person? Do we know who stabs Horus? That direction, ladies, is left to right. Yes, there's an arrow on it. A Londoner. The planetary John Davin. Some dude just fucking stabs him. Okay. Erebus steals. It's called Anathema. Apparently. Anathema. A chaos blade. And gives it to an enemy of Horus to stab him. Okay, now we are going to stab. And then they stabs Horus. Holy shit, Horus is now stabbed. Horus has been stabbed, everyone. This is terrible news. Okay, Horus is now stabbed. Holy shit, no way. Erebus says, I can fix them, trust me. And then they go to this dude, who looks super creepy, by the way. I hate that guy. He looks terrible. Erebus was like, I can fix this. He looks very trustworthy. Yeah, I bet his name is something really pleasant, like the Deceiver, or maybe the Stabber, or the Corruptor, or something like that. Alright, he takes Horus to the best doctor. Erebus is all like, I can fix him, and takes him to the best doctors on Davin. Yay. Have the best miracle. Yeah, give him some marigold solution. Alright, so he's like, yeah, I can fix him, no worries. No worries, Daddy E, I got this. Cool, add the yay. Yay! And then the Chaos Cultist. Apparently this is a Davinite. Ooh, Davinite Chaos Cultist. Alright, so he looks very trustworthy. Very good doctor. In parentheses. Okay, he's a very good doctor. You can tell by his teeth. I should make this all caps or something and bigger because I think this is an important part of this story. Let's make this. This is a big. Why does it say David? When you talk and type at the same time, it usually doesn't go so well, you know? It's actually really tough. David? Is he corrupted? Is he corrupted now? So now he's corrupted? Corrupted. Horus! Holy shit, I can't believe this is really happening. Not yet, slow process. He's having, okay, so now Horus is now having schizophrenia. Now he has schizophrenia. Okay, so now Horus has schizophrenia, which is terrible. He was already kind of schizophrenic, but now he is super schizophrenic. And the Mournival was split on the opinion of Erebus. What is the Mournival? The Mournival. Oh, the Mournival. Okay. His close advisors and personal. Now we gotta talk about the fucking Mournival. He's a bald guy with a ponytail on top of his head. Oh, so he's also bald. Great. Yes. Not only is Horus bald, all of his sons are bald too. Okay, Mournival. Do I need to know this? Do I need to know about the Mournival? I feel like I kind of dug myself like a grave because now I have to know everything for no reason. Because I accidentally started to learn everything for no reason, now I have to know everything for every reason. Fucking leopards ate my face, chat. Leopards ate my goddamn face. Now the Mournival, Togadon Loyalist, Loken Loyalist, Abaddon Heretic, Little Horus Aximand Heretic. Okay. Togadon. Tariq Togadon. I guess he does not like Erebus. Just put their names down. It's too late. I already fucking started to put their names in. So now I already wrote it. Togadon. And then we also have a Loken. His name is Tariq Torgadon. It's too late. Tariq. Ooh. Tariq Torgadon. Loken. Abaddon. Little Horus. His name is actually Little Horus. That's his real name. Little Horus. Torgadon. Why are we doing this? Don't. I fucking... Because leopards ate my face. There's no other reason besides that fucking leopards ate my face. Just think about it that way, okay? I fucked up. I fucking fucked up. His name is Garviel Loken. His name is Garviel Loken, apparently. Okay? Just list the names. No, it's too late. I fucking committed. Now I have to put their faces on. Alright, I gotta do it. No, it's too late. Stop. I have completionist autism. This is why I don't really do completionism in games, because then I start really doing it. You know, when I was a kid and we had to clean our house, my mom and I, like, I'm not good at cleaning, but if you tell me to clean, I'm the one with the toothbrush. Okay? Like, I won't do it unless I fully do it. Because it doesn't make sense to me to only half-ass it. So I'm either, like, half-assing, like, 100%, or I'm in there with a toothbrush. Because I can't just leave something that I've already started halfway done, man. That's why I don't try a lot of the time. That's why we don't really play, like, those interior design games that girls are really fond of. Because if you really start to make me do it, then I will spend a long time. It's terrible. It's like this weird, like, I don't even know. Is it completionist autism or what? Like, if I try, I'm only trying. If I don't try at all, then it's... Alright, so here's the Mournival. They are Horus's closest advisors and bros. He despoils. His name is Ezekiel, seriously? Okay. Here's the Mournival, everyone. Ezekiel. Abaddon. Wow. Okay. Ezekiel. They don't really like Erebus. Correct? They kind of don't really like Erebus. Or they're split on liking Erebus. So we can do, like, can I get a little Imperium symbol and a Chaos symbol? We'll do that later. Okay, so nobody does. Okay, but these are anti-Erebus and anti-Erebus. And these two are kind of Erebus. Does Little Horus Aximand like Erebus? None of them are anti-Erebus? Not all. Yeah. Loken really hates Erebus. Yeah, I mean, they fucking drew him with, like, this blonde hair golden filter on his face. He looks like pre-Frostmourne Arthas. It makes sense that he doesn't like Erebus. Look at the way they drew his face. He's like the quintessential blonde perfect man. Like, that's how they draw these things. Abaddon likes Erebus, and Little Horus Aximand, he literally made him so stereotypically correct and Chad looking. So yeah, these guys don't like him, and he doesn't have the mark of chaos male pattern baldness. There we go. He's okay on Erebus. Okay, there we go. So this is Horus has been introduced to chaos. Little Horus gets a sword. He names it Mourn It All. Are you serious? That's not real. That's so fucking stupid. His sword's name is Mourn It All, and he is in the Mournival. Yeah, he does. Wow. Good. Did you lose the names again? Oh, motherfucker! Why? By the way, he has a sword called Mourn It All. I like the stupid facts. They make me laugh. I like them. Let's make that 3-point text, because that's the point we're at. 3-point text. Alright, cool. Horus has a vision of the Empire falling under Big E. Oh no! And then he... Do we explain Fulgrim's fall or just ignore? We'll get to Fulgrim and his sexing later. Okay, we don't need to talk about Fulgrim's whoring. Alright. But the vision is of the future he causes. Oh no! But it was a vision of the Emperor being a god. The vision is the future he himself causes. OMG! OMG! That's so crazy. Holy shit, so crazy. Wow, fucking peak writing. Kino cinema. Incredible writing. Okay, very good. That's literally what happened. It's not very well written. Horus sees his statue destroyed 10,000 years later in the future of the future he helps create. He's angry his legacy was struck off and doesn't consider it's because he turns heretic. Oh! Okay, so I guess more importantly, sees his own statue struck down 10,000 years. Okay, so now he's like, oh no. And I guess he also sees the grimdark. Sees the grimdark of the future. Yeah, okay, so he sees the grimdark of the future. Right? So that sucks and is very scary. He doesn't really like that. And now he decides that the Emperor sucks. So now can we officially say that we are at the Horus heresy? Are we done? Are we fine? During these visions, Magnus tries to warn Horus. What? Magnus, the good guy super wizard? Okay, so we can put him as a note here. Magnus tries to warn Horus and save him. Not yet. What do you mean not yet? Basically starting. The shots haven't been fired yet. Okay, so Magnus tries to warn Horus and save him. But he cannot! Because he is grounded. Is he still grounded on Prospero? Or heresy starts on Istvan? You know, you were saying Istvan, and then I kept thinking, Istvan Toth? That doesn't make any sense. Unless you mean like he's sort of like a gay, snaky character. Like, is there a gay, snaky character that comes in? Because I kept thinking, oh, Istvan Toth. But no, he's still grounded, but he ignores it. Okay. What? It's a planet. Okay, jeez. I'm sorry, Istvan. Okay, Istvan V. Okay, we are now at Istvan V. Istvan 5. No, I actually don't know Roman numerals. Istvan V. No, Lumi, it's not Istvan 5. It's Istvan 3. No, Lumi, it's not Istvan 3. What are you gonna say now? Istvan 1 instead, huh? It is on 3. Is the betrayal and virus bombs. No, it's the Webway project first. I feel like I'm doing some sort of like contact to an uncontacted tribe and trying to collect all of your like oral history in one long ass encyclopedia. Like, that's pretty much what I feel like right now. Like, there is an uncontacted tribe that is trying to gatekeep their stuff so fucking hard that they threw spears at me for 3 years before I could finally sit down and say, yes, tell me about the Horus heresy. And now there's too much shit and it's all messy because it's all oral traditions because there's 800 books. That's pretty much what this was. Yeah, this is what's happening right now. I'm just an anthropologist. You're not wrong. The tribe would be less convoluted. I don't think so. I think it's exactly as convoluted as you think it's gonna be. Fulgrim's over here. So Fulgrim is here now. Okay, and we also have Magnus. So now here are Fulgrim and Magnus. Magnus sends emails to Horus to try and... He's sending him like 30 emails a day, man, but they all go to spam. His emails are going to spam. Failing to save Horus. To contact Horus, Magnus tries to contact the E. Alright, cool. He's sending messages on AIM. He's sending messages on Skype, but he doesn't know Skype has been discontinued. Alright. Oh, he's actively using magic. You know what? Let's just... Uses magic to send... Okay. That's much better. Magnus uses magic that he wasn't supposed to send emails to Horus to try and save him. Okay, so he's trying to save his bro by using magic that he shouldn't be using to send emails across the warp to Horus to save him from his schizophrenic visions. Alright, cool. Now we go to Fulgrim. Now it's time for Fulgrim. Gotta check my music that we're still on game music. Yes, we're still on Dawn of War. He's constantly trying to... He never gets stabbed. He doesn't get stabbed! Hinkonim is wrong. He gets tempted by it. Oh. Gets tempted by a blade of Slaanesh. Oh no, he got Frostmourned! Oh no, oh no. We gotta get a picture of Frostmourne on here. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh man, I hate when the fucking evil sword speaks to me and reaches out across the fucking magical psychic scape and then convinces me to pick it up and turn evil like that. That sucks, man. I hate when I turn into the Lich King. I've been doing all this stuff for so long. I think I really have a good
Larblade
grasp.
had a demon in it that tempted and eventually possessed him for a bit. Fulgrim's soul got trapped in a painting for a bit.
Oh, he's Dorian Gray. Okay, cool. So he gets tempted by a blade of Slaanesh called Lairblade that had a demon in it and possesses him. Possesses him. Okay, this is a picture of Frostmourne. I gotta write that down for myself. A picture of Frostmourne. Just in case I forget, because sometimes today the connections are there, but tomorrow they might not be. Okay. Fuck ass rape sword. Okay, cool. So he got tempted by a blade of Slaanesh called the Lairblade, and now he is possessed by a demon. Is he corrupted now? Can we say he's fully corrupted? Can we say he's corrupted now?
Actually, it's pronounced demon.
Oh.
Minor spelling error.
Motherfucker. Every single time. A demon. Okay. You missed one more S. Possesses. Is it here? Possesses. How about like that? He's fighting it right now. Oh no, he's fighting his corruption. Oh no, he's fighting his corruption. He doesn't want to be corrupted. He fights it for a bit, but also thinks the voices are his internal monologue. Okay, the longer he uses the blade, the more he slips a cast. Where have I heard that mechanic before? That's so new and I've never seen that. Oh, we've never heard that one before. Alright, Mortarion, the Stinker. So this is now like the corruption of the other Primarchs, yes? The corruption. We'll call it the corruption, because I love some corruption. We haven't covered Thousand Suns at all. We haven't done Thousand Suns. Okay, so here is Typhus, his right-hand man. Is he already corrupted? Maybe from the lodges or something? Should they not unironically converted 3 people to Catholicism by 40k as an acceptable way to introduce concepts? Oh my god. Don't talk to me. Catholics out, please. You guys can't shut the fuck up about how you're so much better than Protestants, man. You can't shut the fuck up. Keep your moral whatever over there. We're talking about 40k right now. He was named after diarrhea. You do the math. Aw, that's mean. Already corrupted? So he was already corrupted by the lodges? Through the lodges? Maybe? Typhus is an actual dickhead. I don't want to look up an actual dickhead other than Typhon. Okay, so his name is Callus Typhon, and at that moment he is fully Nurgled. He is Callus Typhon. He is already Nurgled? Mortarion has a strange habit of keeping his farts in jars and sniffing them. That's pre-chaos. Nurgled. Nurgled. He's been Nurgled. He is a psyker and hides it. Gets in constant with Nurgle. Oh shit! Oh, he was the first captain! Wait, is this the first captain that we were talking about back here? Mortarion, hater of wizards? Is this the dude that's the first captain here that he discovers is an actual psyker? Is this dude? Ah, okay. So he discovers Typhon is a psyker. And he's first captain Typhon. Okay, so he discovers his first... No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't? Really? Typhon hides it. Then why does it matter here? It doesn't matter. I thought he discovered that he was a psyker and that's why he's, like, extra angry. Oh, so he doesn't even fucking matter here? Do you understand theory of mind? No, I have no idea what that even means. First captain sells his soul to Nurgle for power. Why would he sell his soul to Nurgle and not Khorne or something? Like, why Nurgle? I guess because he's from Fart World. So that's all he knows is farts. Because Nurgle is nice. Okay, so Mortarion, now he hates him, right? So now Callus Typhon is Typhus, becomes Typhus. Okay, he fully believes in Nurgle's family shtick. Oh, interesting. Because he doesn't know about the other ones. Lots of people's knowledge on Chaos is pretty spotty. Okay. So he sells his soul to Nurgle for power and he becomes Typhus. Okay, he's not Typhus yet. Never mind. He's not Typhus, actually. He's actually still Typhon, but now he's Nurgalian. And so Mortarion is like, what? Corrupted by Typhon? Typhon traps the Death Guard in the warp in Nurgle's garden until... That's the end of the heresy? Oh. So then this doesn't matter. All the Death Guard did early was butcher a whole planet of oppressive types and get censured. Then Mort got caught in the warp and tortured by Nurgle. Typhon told him to surrender, and eventually he gave in to save his legion. That's later? So then this doesn't matter? This doesn't matter. Mortarion pledges his soul. Is that pre-heresy or post-heresy? Remember, we're still pre-heresy here. We're still pre-heresy. You can't... Pre-heresy, that's all you need to know until the end. Mid-heresy. Then why did we fucking do a whole blurb on Nurgle? Okay, later. He disagrees with Horus. He doesn't like... Well, yeah, he hates wizards. Nothing happened. Okay, then you can go over there. Sit in the corner. Go sit over there with fucking Istvan III. You sit over there with Istvan V, because we don't even need you right now. This is important for Istvan III, motherfucker. Okay, it's important for Istvan III, apparently, not Istvan V. Alright, now we do Magnus, who is over on house arrest. We're on Magnus. I'm gonna fucking get to the Horus heresy today, even if it kills me. Magnus. So now Magnus is not really listening to the Emperor and still doing magic to try and save his bros. But uses magic to save his bro. Can't save his bro, so he contacts the Emperor instead. That's what he does. Now he contacts the Emperor. Because why did you sell possessed like that? Are you paying attention? You're not paying attention. That's why you should be blocked. Magnus was told to do nothing and he did it wrong. Okay, so Horus sends Leman Russ to kill Magnus, and that drives Magnus into the arms of Chaos when he gets his spine snapped. Is that during the heresy? You remember, we gotta do this chronologically. Chronologic order. Chronologic. That's what happens right now. So now he does a big oopsie. And that's his big oops. Magnus goes to Dad and says, hey, I did magic, bad stuff happens. And now Emperor is angry that he did magic. Okay, cool. Okay, so now that's what happened to Magnus. Big E sends Russ. Oh, okay, so gotta get Leman Russ. The Emperor sends Leman. He tried to call Dad and blew up his project? What? Oh, his phone call broke the dial-up connection to the warp and ruins the webway? No, not the dial-up. Oh my god, the dial-up connection blew the fuck up. Oh no. Exactly. He teleported to Earth. He broke the Golden Throne? Okay, he ruins the whole webway. That was his big fuck up. He killed the RuneScape session. Okay, he is in timeout. Okay, he uses magic to save his bro. Can't save his bro, so he contacts the Emperor instead. His phone call broke the dial-up connection and ruins the webway. What happened to the webway? It just broke up. Opens it to the warp. Oh no, and opens it to the warp. Oh shit, that's kind of a bad. Oh no. He destroys the wards in the human webway, permanently opens the warp gate on Terra that the Emperor now has to hold closed. Oh my god. That's kind of terrible. That's actually really bad. Okay, contacts the Emperor to try and save Horus. Alright, so that's the note for Horus. Okay, we can make this a little more concise, yeah? Okay, he tries to save Horus. Permanent warp hole on Terra that the Emperor has to hold close. Kind of galaxy ruining, actually. Damn, that sucks. Magnus, why would you do that? Okay, so now the Emperor sends Leman Russ to go and fuck him up because he was like, why would you do this terrible thing? The Emperor? Oh, I keep doing it, man. Okay, Emperor sends Lemon to give Magnus a stern talking to. Russ and Custodians with Sisters of Silence. Okay, we haven't talked about the Sisters of Silence at all, by the way. Or the Cult Mechanicus. Just so we're clear. Sisters of Silence. He sends Russ to bring Magnus to Terra. Horus changes the order to kill Magnus. What? Emperor sends Lemon to bring Magnus to Terra. How did Horus do that? Oh, he sends Lemon to fetch Magnus to explain himself and take Big E's place on the throne. So he wants Magnus to hold closed the warp hole. Alright, so Emperor sends the lemon to bring Magnus to Terra, but then Horus... How does Horus changes the order to kill? With, like, his schizophrenia? He's the War Master. Oh, because... War Master. Master Command. Okay. He just tells him because he's the War Master. And then Lemon Russ...
More specifically, he changes it to be kill Magnus and slaughter his entire planet, including his space marine sons.
Oh, that sucks, Magnus. And slaughter his planet and all of his sons. Oh, that's quite sad. Why is Horus very angry? What? So Horus never saw any of the spam emails that Magnus tried to send him, and so he just thinks that he's sad. Lemon Russ has done that before. Yeah, Lemon Russ is angry. Oh, he's the executioner. No. I know this because he already killed someone. And then Magnus is very sad. Good? Okay. Magnus very sad. And now he goes to Chaos? Lemon never liked Magnus. Okay. Does anyone like anyone? Magnus finds out. Okay. Magnus finds out and is very sad. So he opens a portal to the warp? Question mark? He runs into the warp. Okay. No, bad Lumi. Wait, why? He opens a portal to the warp now? Magnus at first accepts his fate, but then gets mad and fights back. Oh, well, it's okay. We don't need to know that he accepted his fate. Now he goes into the warp. They were about to be ended, but saved by Tsinch. Why were they? Oh, so Tsinch awaits Magnus on the other side. Oh, shit! He's saved by Tsinch. Oh, God. Okay, so then... See, where Tsinch is waiting. Where Tsinch waits. Good. Okay, they're on Tsinch's world of sorcerers. Okay, so does he just become a demon prince now? Like, now he is like, oh, I guess I am chaos now. And that's it? Now he's just chaos? No shards or rubric. No. Sounds like it? I mean, what do you mean not yet? When is the... Magnus shatters into pieces. He shatters into pieces? His soul was shattered into shards? Laterally breaks apart in the warp. Tsinch puts them back together without his redeeming qualities and replaces them with his own tendencies. Oh! What? So, and then... Okay, and then... Magnus shatters into pieces in the warp. Laman raises Prospero. Magnus gets broken into shards. 1,000 remaining sons teleport to Sortiaris, planet of sorcerers, which is in the warp. Which is in... You know what? This needs to be next to Fulgrim. So this can be Fulgrim first. And then we gotta put this here. It's too much to put onto one thing, man. It's too much to put onto one thing. So we're gonna put Laman Russ over here. Okay, so Magnus... Does Lemon shatter Magnus, or does he shatter in the warp? Okay. Finds out is very sad. Okay, so Lemon kills his 1,000 sons. No. Lemon shatters Magnus. He hits him with the backbreaker. Okay, Lemon shatters Magnus into Magnus's spine, and then Magnus opens portal to the warp to escape on Sortiard, whatever the fuck, waits on a sorcerer planet. Yeah, Magnus sacrifices himself and explodes into the warp stuff to buy time for his sons. Okay, Magnus deliberately prevented anyone from knowing Russ was on his way and ordered his men not to resist. Okay. Magnus finds out he's very sad, but orders sons not to resist. Okay? Lemon breaks Magnus's back on his knee, killing him in effect. Magnus is so psychically powerful, his soul is broken to shards, individual beings embodying traits of him, and then he's put together by Tsinch, who doesn't put together the good parts of him, so now he's evil. I got it. Okay. Okay, good. This is a space racism game yet, right? We haven't even talked about Tau one time. There's actually no racism at all right now. It's mostly infighting and, like, corruption. There's no racism at all because we haven't even found the Tau. I mean, racism happened, but we haven't talked about Eldar yet, so... Eldar have not come back yet. Where are the Eldar even? I don't even know. Tau is in, like, Stone Age now. We haven't talked about the Tau. And the Eldar are... I don't know even what they're doing. They're just kind of fucking, I don't know, around, I guess. Just hanging out and fucking. Okay. So now, Sinch puts Magnus back together, but without the good pieces of him. Sad face. Okay, so now many aliens went extinct. Okay, we should probably put that as a note. Instead of Muad'Dib lights the way. Gigantic space jihad. It's 2 A's, right? Many aliens died. We are almost at the Horus heresy, guys. Good news. Good news, guys. We are almost at the Horus heresy. Maybe. Okay, Istvan III. What happens in Istvan III? It revolts. Council of Terror charges Horus the War Master with crushing rebellion. Horus brings the Death Guard, Emperor's children, and World Eaters. All suspected forces that would not join Horus in his rebellion were sent down to the planet. During the fighting, unleashed virus bombs. Okay, so Horus has survived his super mega cancer space AIDS, but he's corrupted now. Does he know that he's corrupted? Or is he kind of like confused about it? Like, does he know he's corrupted now? He knows? Well, he's not like corrupted, he just has his anti-emperor visions. Oh, he's evil now. He knows chaos exists and thinks they're not so bad. But he's not like evil. He's just like, maybe the emperor isn't so good after all. He's anti-emperor now. Knows about chaos now. Anti-emperor thinks he can do better. He doesn't like the emperor anymore, and he thinks he can do better. That's what it is. He's not evil. Okay, so now we're at Istvan III. Rebels against the Imperium. Oh no. He is evil but thinks he's in the right. He's currently lawful evil. He literally had Magnus killed for trying to save him. He's just a little angry and he has super mega space cancer AIDS, so it's fine. Not chaos possessed, just lawful evil a little. That's a way of saying evil. He's just lawful evil. So Istvan III rebels. Horus is charged with putting down the rebellion. Evil, but he thinks he's good. That's lawful evil. Lawful evil is when you think you're in the right, but you're doing evil things to do your right. That's literally lawful evil to a T. That's what lawful evil means. He brings the World Eaters, which is Kurs? No. Angron. He brings Angron. Correct? He brings Angron. Woo! Okay, so he brings Angron. Istvan V is the drop site massacre? Then what's Istvan III? Wait, then what's Istvan III if not the drop site massacre? Was it Istvan 3 or 5? 3 is the Purge of Legions. Okay, so then this one is Angron. And who else? Who else comes? Mortarion? Istvan 3, Fulgrim. Stupid, sexy Fulgrim. And the Emperor's children. And then there was one more. And Mortarion. Okay, and Stinker. Okay, so it brings Angron, the Empath, stupid, sexy Fulgrim, and Stinky. Morty was there? I don't know. Did Mara Valgia... What is Mara Valgia? Alright, so here's... Morty was there in orbit. Okay, so he brings these dudes, and he's like, I don't like you. Sends the Loyalist legions onto the planet and then he drops virus bombs on them to die. There isn't a record of any loyalists among the Night Lords. I wonder why. Is it because they're called the Night Lords and they're pretty much evil already? Suspected loyalist forces in their own legion. So were they already kind of evil, these three? Were these guys already kind of evil? Because like at this point they're already being, remember, they are all currently being warrior lodged. Yeah. This is full-on rebellion prep. Okay, at this point, they're already under the influence of the word bearers. Already under... They're already evil? Wait, we didn't hear about them being evil. Wait, are they? They're already evil? Wait, but we missed that. We didn't talk about that then. Oh my god, but we didn't even talk about Morty going evil or Fulgrim or Angron. Angron's pretty self-explanatory. We didn't talk about... No, they weren't. We didn't talk about that. And then we were saying that Mortarion turns later. Oh, they already had gripes. Oh, so they weren't evil, but they were kind of anti-emperor. Oh, they're all anti-emperor right now. Oh, so actually what's happening is they're not evil, but Horus convinces Angron, Fulgrim, and Morty to turn against the emperor. Mortarion has like no build-up. He got sad and Biggie stole his kill in the origin story. And Horus said, yo, let's rebel. And Mortarion said, yeah, sure, bro. Okay, so these dudes are all angry about the Emperor. Fulgrim is being corrupted by Frostmourne. Angron is angry. And Morty hates himself. All 3 legions. So at this point, they've agreed to join Horus, but they're not Chaos. Agreed to join Horus, but are not Chaos yet. Yes. Okay, so now daddy issues. Okay, now they have super daddy issues. All 3 have super daddy issues and agree to join Horus against the Emperor, but are not Chaos yet. Okay, so he's not Chaos yet, and Horus isn't Chaos yet or anything. Okay, so then they send the loyalists, all send suspected loyalists to the planet to die. And then they do the virus shit or what? An Emperor's Children captain actually figures out the virus bomb plan early and gives the loyalists a warning. Oh, they do! Does that matter? And then they virus bombed the planet. Some loyalists survive, I guess. Good! They virus bombed them partway through the campaign. Okay, so some of the loyalists survive. None would have survived otherwise. Okay. Saul Tarvitz, a badass of the Third, warns the surface and flies down like a mad lad. I guess there's a book on that. Some loyalists survive because Saul Tarvitz, a captain. What is he a captain of? Who's he? Whose captain is he? Whose captain is he? Saul Tarvitz. Gavriel Loken is one of the loyalist survivors. Oh, okay. He's over here. Death Guards. Oh, Emperor's Children. Of the Emperor's Children. Warns them. Okay, so that guy saves them. Cool. So he saves them, and we don't need this parentheses. We can just get rid of it. Okay, so some of the people survive, including Saul Tarvitz and Gavriel Loken and some other people. 2 guys go off? Okay. The heresy has now begun. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Can we close this box? So now we can... What the fuck is this? A little dot over here. Get out of here. Oh, it's the center of this. Oh, I see. The heresy begins! Oh my god! Right at the end of the song, too. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now the heresy begins. We can make this red. Cool. What did it take? 9 or 10 hours to reach the start of the prequel? We're at the prequel right now. All right, here we are. Finally, we are at the Horus heresy. We have made it. It only took 3 streams. The Horus heresy. We made it. Wait, it's not in line with the other ones. It's stressing me out. I don't like that. It's not in line with the other ones. The Horus heresy. Let's make it bigger. This is a big deal. We're gonna make it 24-point text. There are some... Horus heresy is the prequel. Oh my god! Let's put that in the notes. Horus heresy. The prequel. I think that's official heresy. I think we can officially put that in the heresy.
Forgetting about someone? Or do you not like Peter Turbo too?
I like Peter Turbo. What happened to Peter Turbo? But is that official heresy? Words. Heresy. That's the first battle of the heresy. Okay, so Garo warns Rogel, Dorn, and Terra. Okay, he was sulking the whole time. So Garo warns Rogeldorn and Terra. Good? Okay, next week we start on the Horus heresy, beginning with the Battle of Istvan V or Istvan III. So it starts on... The battle is on 5. The battle's on 5. 5 has a lot to it. But Angron is not angry about 3. He's only angry about 5. We have made it all the way to the Horus heresy, though. We have. Let's put this note for myself. Istvan V. We need an official name for these streams. Something like Spurg Saturdays. It's my lore catalog. I will slowly catalog every single nerd lore into an acceptable and understandable format. Can you read my chart? How legible is this diagram? Sorta, yeah. Can you understand this chart? Does it make sense to you? I think it's pretty good. I know it by heart. I think it's pretty good. I think it's very legible, honestly. Sorta, yeah. I'm reading your chart and I can't see what you used to make this. I'm gonna kill you. You're at the Horus heresy. The chort is very good. It's more confusing than PoE passive trees. Shut it not. It is so clear. Look, in the beginning, this dude. Actually, if you weren't here for the streams, it's probably very confusing. The Necrontyr are fighting. Why is this part 2? Why is this part 2? Was there another War in Heaven? Oh god, it is confusing. Wait, why is this War in Heaven part 2? Oh man. Because part 1 was the Necrontyr losing. Oh. Can I make a note? War in Heaven part 1. Lost. War in Heaven part 2. Won. Okay, so they fought 2 wars. Alright, well, we're here. We're here. We made it to the Horus Heresy. It's fine. It's fine. Pick a number. 3. Next time on Kaneko Lumi channel, the Horus Heresy. I'm learning, though. I'm learning a lot. It's great. We are Alfarius. You always pick 3? Yes, it's my favorite number.
Oshan tipped $333. Genuinely, though, good job trying so hard and staying so cheerful and mostly patient through it all.
Wait, if I said 9, would it? Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad I didn't say fucking 9 or something. Thank you for the 333. Oh, Shan. Thank you. So many threes. Thank you. Alright, so here we are. We are at the Horus Heresy. Next time we will do the Horus Heresy. Finally, officially, we've made it all the way to the end of the prequel bit. What a missed opportunity. It's fine. Oh. We have finally reached the Horus Heresy. Finally. It has only been 10 years of not getting to the Horus Heresy. Will chat stop screaming random bullshit into the void today? Never! They never do that. The Horus Heresy. The Horusy! Look at my chart! The very easy to understand timeline. It is very easy. It is very easy. What resolution is this at? It's a vector. Resolution doesn't... Vector does not use resolution. It is pretty much always gonna be nice unless you zoom all the way in, because it's vector. It doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. Okay, 40k. Holy crap! We're finally. Let me put on my glasses. We did Horus Rising. We did all the Primarchs. We did the crusade. We've done everything up till this point on this very easy to understand diagram. All right, chat. Let's start on the build up. Okay. So we were at Istvan III. The 3 Primarchs are already against the Emperor. But they haven't fallen to chaos yet, and they have gassed the loyalists. Yeah. Okay, now what? We can probably start with the Schism of Mars. Oh, we should. We put a block here for Cult Mechanicus, to be fair. I think we can start with the Cult Mechanicus then. Schism of Mars is Cult Mechanicus, right? Cult Mechanicus is on Mars, I remember. Schism of Mars. The Schism of Mars, deadly civil war that erupted on Mars between the loyalists of the ancient Mechanicum and the traitors of the dark Mechanicum. Ooh. Kelbor Hal, the fabricator general, is brought by Horus by promising STC, standard template constructs. They hold much knowledge. He also unlocks the vaults of Moravik, arcane devices and knowledge, so he leads the true Mechanicum, who later becomes the dark Mechanicum. Alright, we're doing Schism of Mars first. Kelbor Hal. He looks kind of scary. She skipped the best parts of Istvan III. What are the best parts of Istvan III? And this better not be some like power scaling. What are the best parts of Istvan III? Do this. Clipping masket. What was the best part? Before all Mechanicus' main 100% super goal was to get in contact with STC. What is STC? Maybe we should cover STC first. I don't even know what an STC is. STC Warhammer 40k STC. Rillinor? What is it? Standard template construct. What is it? It forces loyal to Terra fight a losing war, and in brilliant short, the binary succession, the new Adeptus Mechanicus march a Titan to the council on Terra and say, give us a home here, so Terra grants this. Arcan land is a big character. Okay, you are not good at explaining. Not Lucis again.
You throw the raw material in it and it gives you a finished product.
Oh, it's just a little machine that makes stuff. Why are they trying to contact them? It's a device? All blueprints and the knowledge of all humanity with ability to produce. They were lost? Were they lost? Those things are super rare. What do you mean contact them? Were they lost? Magic box. But what happened to them that made you... Many were lost during the long night. It looks like a ball. It looks like a ball like this, but it's AI? Machines for colonizing new worlds during the Dark Age of Tech. Highly advanced AIs. Maybe we should have put that in the fucking Dark Age of Tech then. Maybe we should have put that like here. Maybe we should put that here. So the humans made it during the age of the Dark Age. See, this is what happens if we aren't thorough. Then we have to go back and put more detail into the previous things. All right, so now we have the standard template constructs, apparently. And this is a thing. This. Okay, it's a shouting match, unfortunately. It is. That's how these always turn out. Okay, standard template constructs. Let me do this. Standard template constructs. Good. Brought the whole of human knowledge to manufacturing to every world. So they were like some big robot thing that we used to have, and then we lost all of them during the war, or during the Dark Age, because of the warp. Actually, device? It's an AI and a machine, and it manufactures. It's a manufacturing device, smart 3D printer with its own AI. You could build entire colonies with it. Oh, okay. With its own AI. Okay, there we go. So that's this. Used to colonize worlds lost during the Dark Ages? Question mark? It's the AI that does the job of the fabricator in Subnautica. Yeah, but how? It must be really big then, huh? The Dark Age because humanity forgot how to make those. Humanity forgot how to make them during the Dark Ages. When they were cut off. Humanity forgot because they were cut off? Why did they forget? They just randomly forgore? Why did they forgore? AI was forbidden. Oh! AI was forbidden. Oh, because the AI revolted. Did the STCs revolt? Did the STCs revolt as well? They're semi-AI. Okay, so they're not real AI. They're just semi-AI. Yeah? They were destroyed mostly. And destroys. Okay, cool. Good. They were just a step behind Necrons in terms of tech in the Golden Age. Ooh. Okay, so now we have STCs. So the Cult Mechanicus, their main goal is to blow up and then act like they don't know nobody. STC. Main goal of the Cult Mechanicus. We should do like a basic Cult Mechanicus. I don't know anything about the Cult Mechanicus. We're not gonna get to the Horusy today, chat. We're gonna be stuck on the fucking Cult Mechanicus for the whole time. I can feel it. I can fucking feel it. I know it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna get to it and we're just gonna be stuck here the whole day anyway. It's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. There's no way. They're nerds. I think the Cult Mechanicus are very interesting. I like them. Their main goal to reconnect, discover the lost STC technology. Okay, recover lost technology from the Golden Age. Okay, cool. And are they robots? Are they actually robots? We never even covered the Omnissiah because we kept on pushing them off until later. We literally kept on pushing them off until later. So every single time we were going to talk about the Cult Mechanicus, we ended up moving off the Cult Mechanicus. So at this point, I do not know anything about the Cult Mechanicus. No, they're just chromed up. Oh, they are? We have to go back to the Age of Strife. Ah! I got you.
The Mechanicus pursue knowledge but in a different way. They think that the Omnissiah has already created all knowledge. The machine god is basically the god of all technology and machines. The knowledge already exists. Discovering technology means recovering lost tech. No new innovation is allowed. Some nerds get upset by this and it creates tension. Some are more robot than men but they are still human.
Oh, they're not all tech priests. Tech priest is a rank. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I think it just took some time to process. Okay, no problem. Fewer no cybernetics plus servitors. Okay, so the higher the rank. So is tech priest the top rank of the guy? The more cybernetic implants. It's mid-tier, not top rank. What's the top rank? We have to go back to the Age of Strife and explain why Mars ended up under the Mechanicus. I wanted to do Mechanicus a long time ago, but chat didn't want to. It's all chat's fault. We kind of talked about it, where Cult Mechanicus is forming on Mars because there's a Catan shard inside of the Void Dragon. And they worship the dreams of the Void Dragon. And then the Emperor goes and he says that he's the Omnissiah. You know, like the Jesus of the machine god. So we did that, but I remember, but we don't know that much else. Sounds like an Evangelion subplot. Every plot is the same as everything else, okay? That's easy. Mars was a utopia, Dark Age happened, everyone forgot everything. Scientists became engineers, became technicians, became priests. Adept, tech priest, magos, fabricator, fabricator general. Oh, let's write that. The ranks. Okay, so adept. I've never seen it typed that way. It usually goes highest to lowest, no? Fabricator general, fabricator, magos, tech priest, adept. Okay, good. Now they're just discovering tech and stuff and having cool, fun tech times. And they really want to get the STCs back. So we'll just put a little picture here. They're just having their tech parties and realizing the weakness of their flesh. And so can we skip? Is that it? Do we need any more else about them? I think we're good. We're probably fine. They just spent like, I don't know, 10,000 years hanging out doing tech stuff. Some of them are very much against so let's actually add that detail. Some believe that the all tech has already been invented by the machine god and can only be rediscovered. And some but yes, no inventing new things. There we go. That makes better. However, some disagree. Okay, that should lay the groundwork then. That should lay the groundwork for the Dark Mechanicum. Kalbor Hal. So is Kalbor Hal revolting already? He was the fabricator general of Mars. And how do they even... So Horus goes to Mars, I think, right? The fabricator general of Mars. Let's move him down, actually. And then we'll bring Horus over. So Horus goes... He rose at the same time as Horus. Oh, okay. But Horus does go... Does he want more knowledge or something? Like, is he a little bit ambitious? Right? He's as big as a skyscraper. He's not evil out the gate, but he likes knowledge. Really likes knowledge. Oh, yeah, so he's a little ambitious. Likes knowledge more than he likes the Emperor. But the Emperor is the Omnissiah. He wants his freedom and power back. Oh, he is aware that the Emperor is... Oh, what? Whoa, heretical. Aware that the Emperor is not really the Omnissiah. Oh, what? Heresy! Oh, he wants to do all the experience. Oh, he wants to do all the experiments. Oh my god. Whoa! Pretty ambitious dude. Really likes science. Oh my god, he's me. I love him! I love him! He wants to invent, research new things. Alright, that's always a problem. It's always the fucking scientists who like want to learn more stuff that get fucking villainized. Isn't that unfair? You say a couple things about shit and then all of a sudden you're a villain for no reason. You haven't even done anything wrong. He just wants to learn new stuff about the universe. Whatever, man. Alright, then Horus comes. So we have Kalbor Hal. Horus gives him STCs he captured during the crusade to convince him to join him. So Horus is already evil. Kalbor Hal is not evil, he's just a little ambitious. So Kalbor Hal is currently not evil. Horus is already against the Emperor though. And, oh, he's very evil. Already evil. Brings chaos-infested... The chaos-infested STCs he collected during the crusade to convince Kalbor Hal to join him. Horus is evil now. Chaos can infect technology. I thought chaos was magic based, but whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's not evil, he's just pretty ambitious. Not evil yet. Chaos corrupted. Warp can affect stuff. But what happens when it's like corrupted? Is that it? Kalbor Hal's just like, yeah, whatever, sure, thanks. I take your thingy. Robot demons, yes. Kalbor says, yeah. Yeah, awesome. Bet. Cool. Alright, so now Kalbor Hal is evil. Great. Now he swears allegiance to... Is he chaos yet? Or is he still normal, but still ambitious and evil? He's in the late 40k. Demons can inhabit machines just like machine spirits can. Some Chaos Marines use demons as a power source for their choice. Ooh! Oh, yes, because of Peter Turbo, right? Isn't it Peter Turbo that made the thingy? Was it Peter Turbo that made the thingy? It was, wasn't it? That he made the thing that you put the demons in. He made the thing that you put the thingies in. Those things. You took the That thing. That. Right? Those, whatever those are. So now we are at the schism, I guess. So now we are at the schism of Mars. I guess. I'm reading it. I'm trying to read it. Demon engine. All right, now we got the dark mechanicum. Let's put this in here. Okay, cool. Now we've got the dark mechanicum. Joining the Imperium was a marriage of convenience. What's in it for me, since they unified Mars at the same time Big E did to Earth, so their loyalty was always shaky. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna put that in as a note. Alliance with Imperium was always shaky because Mechanicus only care about knowledge anyway. Okay, because they only ever cared for knowledge, they were kind of just whatever on... Okay, so now the Dark Mechanicum is real, and they look gross and old, dark, and now they... What do? They just fight the regular dudes. Now there is a civil war law. They tried to conquer Mars. Mars. They also care about toasters. The Mechanicus saw Big E as a prophet. Oh yeah. I guess religion and tech don't really mix, huh? Okay. Everyone barely tolerates the AdMech, really? Oh, they take over the means of production! The tech wars! Okay, tech wars ensue. Zagreus Kane, Mechanicum second in command, sides with the Emperor. Okay, so the war is between this guy, Kelbor Hal, and... What's his name? His name is... No, we haven't talked about Titans. What's his name? Oh god. Zagreus Kane. Ew, he looks like a crab guy. Ew. I guess this is just what Fabricator General types look like. They're just kind of like super techie. Ew, he's gross. He's like a crab bot. That's not him. Oh, it's not? No, this is on the page. That's on the page. That's literally on the Zagreus Kane page. Oh, maybe not. No, it's just some random picture. I lied. I can't find a picture of him. We'll just use this for Zagreus Kane. I don't care. Too fleshy. I mean, this guy still has a face. That works. I thought Zagreus Kane was the good guy and Kelbor Hal was the bad guy. Zagreus Kane sides with Emperor. Cool. He sides with the Emperor. There. And then Kelbor Hal sides with Horus. Okay, cool. What program are you using to make this in? I don't know. Fucking MS Paint, man. This is MS Paint. I just have the pro version. Fucking poors can't afford the pro version of MS Paint. Fucking losers. Alright, cool. He's not necessarily good. He's just not bad. Okay, so then there's a tech war. Is that it? Is that literally it? Let me go back to the page. Schism of Mars. War comes to Mars. And they have a big fight. And then Horus gives the vaults of Moravec or whatever to Kelbor Hal. Correct? Okay. Kinda. They fight on Mars, dropping bombs and virus scrap code on each other. Oh no! Oh no! They're fucking... Okay. Given the keys to the vault of Moravec by Horus. Cool. You get some nice shiny new knowledge. Mars is bombed back to the Stone Age. Okay, so Zagreus Kane doesn't get anything because being good is for losers. Mars is tech bombed with scrap code and zip bombs back to the Stone Age. Good? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? What's the Vault of Moravec? I don't fucking know. We'll find out. We'll find out. The Vault of Moravec. It's just the tunnels beneath Olympus Mons. They're just some vault underneath Olympus Mons on Mars. It's just a bunch of tech that they sealed away, I guess. Loyalist Mechanicum escape to Terra. Okay. So we type that in. Loyalists escape to Terra. New Dark Mechanicum. Where do they go? Do they take over Mars? Stay on Mars? Titan's main AdMech army unit, God Engine. Okay, we'll just put that in the glossary then. Take over Mars. Alright, cool. So, that's pretty much what happens. Deep vaults from thousands of years into the past. Okay, we'll put that in the glossary. Alright, we'll put that in the glossary. No worries. It's okay. Vaults of Moravec. See if I can find a picture. There's no real picture of the vaults, so I'll just use this 3D printed image maybe. It's on fucking Instagram, so it doesn't work out very well. Damn it, there's no good picture for the Vault of Moravec, man. There's like actually none. Can I just take a picture of a tomb world and call it a day? Let's just take a picture of a tomb world and call it a day. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what it looks like. Heresy! Placeholder image. Okay, because there's no picture. Nobody's made it before. Vaults of Moravec. So this is vaults under Mars's Olympus Mons that contain thousands of years of history and knowledge. Oh my god, what is this? Why is it so long? Of the humans. Probably there's including forbidden knowledge. Good? This picture redacted by the Inquisition. All right, good. Redacted by Biggie himself. Locked away by Biggie himself. Reopened by Horus. Okay, so no one knows what it looks like, but it has been reopened now. How long is this story? Rensal, this is like one of the longest stories. This is like one of the longest universes alive today. This might be the longest universe, right? What's longer than 40k? I actually don't know. I don't think any lore is longer than 40k's lore. To be honest, I think it might actually be the longest. 40 years of lore. Yeah, this is like one of the longest rabbit holes we can ever do. Star Wars is older? You think so? I don't know. It's between Star Wars, this, and Lord of the Rings, I think. Lord of the Rings goes pretty deep. D&D maybe? But D&D is too loose, I think. D&D doesn't seem... Does D&D have even like a set story structure? Isn't it pretty loose? We haven't really talked about the Catan Shard. We know the Catan Shard is there, but we have not talked about what it actually does. Well, if I have to reopen this box, I'm gonna be mad. Don't make me fucking reopen this box, okay? This is called the Schism of Mars. Alright, this is the Schism of Mars. It will be reopened. I don't want to keep reopening my boxes. We're not supposed to reopen these. They're locked for a reason. Okay, so now we can do Istvan V. Istvan V. Or the Aftermath of 3 first. Aftermath of Istvan III. So pretty much what happens to Istvan III. The planet is declared a dead world. Yeah, the entire population is wiped out. Okay, right. Entire population is wiped out and declared a Nurgle... What is it? What was the word? Nurgle cursed dead world. Because they poison bombed them. Okay. Okay, cool. That's what happened. Okay, now what? How am I more autistic than chat? You're so fucking autistic. I'm barely autistic. These dudes? What? You need to keep the box open, you spurg. No, it's a goddamn timeline. If you don't create boxes, then your time flows infinitely. The Schism of Mars ends at a... Actually, what are the years for the Schism of Mars? We didn't give it time. Wait, I didn't give it time. I need time. Around the same time. Okay, nice. So this... We can come back to the Schism of Mars, but it will no longer be the Schism of Mars, you know? Because the Schism already happened. At the end of the day, like... This is what happens. We're gonna make this red. Your square autism is weak. I think squares are lame. I think squares are lame, and only dwarves could ever live in squares. Alright, Loyalist Saltarvitz. We talked about Saltarvitz already. And then a bunch of shit happens. Flight of the Einstein. Do we need to talk about the flight of the Einstein? The Loyalist side starts planning against Horus. Who are the Loyalists at this point, though? Just Saul and Garo? Sends orders to many Loyalist legions to stall or ambush them. He also sends Fulgrim to convert Ferris. Horus? Okay. There are holdouts. Oh, okay. So... corrupting Ferris Manus of the Iron Hands. Whoa, Ferris Manus, the Iron Hand of Iron Hand. Oh my god, that's him. Ferris Manus. And every time I see the picture, he totally looks like his name would be Ferris Manus. Nice and even. I'll grab one of these arrows that I like so much. arrows. Nice. Fulgrim is sent to corrupt Ferris. Iron Hands with Iron Hand of Iron Hands. Look at that. Okay. And fails. He fails? Oh, he fails. Oh. Okay. Cool. Alright, so Ferris is not converted. Fulgrim beats Ferris Manus up and leaves. Oh! Okay. Wait, Fulgrim beats up Ferris Manus? Fulgrim beats up FM and leaves. And he kills all of his best friends. He kills all his friends. Okay. Interesting. So I guess that's what happened. Great. Not everyone. Can't use fucking hyperbole, chat. That's a fallacy.
Ferris basically told everyone trying to convert him to Horus to stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Horus desperately needed Ferris to succeed the heresy.
Horus needs Ferris to succeed the heresy. Oh man. So does he not succeed his heresy then? Ferris told everyone trying to convert him to Horus to stick it. Oh, okay. So Ferris really doesn't want to be converted. Fulgrim is not so corrupted he could kill his brother, but his best friends in his guard. It was all. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he can only kill his best friends. Horus wanted FM to make weapons for the heresy. Okay. And if you think heresy with 2 S's, you're brain rotted. Okay. If you are thinking heresy with 2 S's, that's your own brain rot, not my fucking problem. Not my fucking problem if you keep hearing heresy in heresy. It's different. Shut up. Okay, cool. Ferris is an incredibly good general. Oh, okay. Also, Ferris is just a cool dude. Yes? I didn't say it. It's not my brain rot, it's your brain rot. I don't fucking think it ever. Angron is angry.
Anonymous tipped $5. There is a part in the heresy where Horus tells all his brothers, "Why are only the retarded and the literal demon post ones following me? If I had Guilliman or Ferris, I would have won this shit years ago."
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. That makes sense. To fight the traitor
Lumi
ones.
during fight scene,
Okay.
she sleep. Lumi during smut scene,
I
she
also
wake.
skip all the smut because all smut is also the same. I just straight up don't read smut sections or fighting sections. I don't care. I only want to know character development and politics. After Dorn learns of the three massacre, he raises a retaliation force made up of Ironhand Salamanders, Raven Guard. I thought the Emperor sent those. I thought the Emperor sent them, not Dorn. I thought Emperor sent them. Is it Dorn doing it, or is it the Emperor? It isn't the Emperor. Dorn and Malkador. Okay, Dorn is... I don't remember anymore. Rogaldorn. Rogaldorn. Okay, so Dorn... Is he on Earth? Okay, it's not him. Dorn and Malkador. Dorn and Malkador send the Loyalist legions to fight the traitor ones. So here's Rogaldorn as a refresher, because I can't really remember him, because I'm not gonna lie, he doesn't really show up in a lot of media. Alright, okay, we can do this in quotes, I don't care. Loyalist legions to fight the traitor ones. There we go, nice. Good. So these are let me go back. It's the salamanders. I gotta scroll back up. Fuck, I gotta scroll back up. Okay. Iron Hands, Salamanders, Raven Guard. Okay, Iron Hands. Steal this. Iron Hands, Salamanders. Salamanders is Vulcan. Iron Hands is Ferris Manus. Oh no, Raven Guard is not Kurus. Raven Guard is... No, there's too many! Is this dude, Corvus Corax. Duh. Raven Guard, Iron Warriors. I don't know why they had to have Iron Warriors and Iron Hands. The naming is just a little bit shit. Honestly, did they change their name? Because Iron Warriors is like such a shitty name, man. I hope they change their name. Iron Warriors, Alpha Legion. I know that one because I hate Alfarius now. Good job, not Alfarius. You single-handedly made me hate Alfarius. Word Bearers, who is, I'm pretty sure that's Aurelian. Lorgar, Oh, but he's already evil. Isn't Lorgar literally already evil at this point? And Kors is the Night Lords. Because he's a vampire. We got it. Lorgar's the first to turn. They don't know it yet. He's literally already evil, yes? He's sneaky about it. So here's all our dudes. Oh my god, it's the Fellowship of the Ring. What is this, man? Fine. Oh, cool. Alright, so these are the good dudes. These are... No. Did I miss a good guy? Did I miss a good guy? Oh. Ravengard. Ravengard is a good guy. Okay, these are the bad guy. Okay, bad guys are here. They all suck. Yeah, okay. Lorgar and Kors, Night Lords. Also, Dorn is on Terra fortifying it. I thought Peter Turbo was the fortifier. Why is Rogel Dorn doing the fortifying? Oh, never mind. We put that in. Yes, he likes castles. Okay, never mind. Dorn really likes castles. Okay. Okay, so this is Iron Hands, Salamanders, Night Lords. And the bottom one is Iron Warriors, Alpha Legion, Word Bearers. Oh, this is Night Lords, this is Ravengard. Sorry. I kind of forget that Corvus Corax is a thing because his name is so stupid. It's even dumber than Ferrus Manus, you know? Alright. Dorn like gold, so we got the job over Turbo. Aww. So maybe if Turbo got the job, he wouldn't have turned evil and the heresy wouldn't have been successful? Not so loyal. Games Workshop forgets about him too. So these are the loyalists and the not loyalists. Yes? Loyalists. Everyone forgets Corvus too. I just can't remember. He doesn't show up in anything. Okay. Dorn and Malkador send the loyalist legions to Istvan V to ambush the traitor legions. Magnus is a good boy who tries his best, but his dad hates him. And that's not fair because he was born wrong. Magnus was born wrong, and it's not his fault. Okay, I guess. Magnus tore open a new warp hole on Terra. That's not his fault. He's a gigantic super space wizard. Okay, wait. Ferris, Vulcan, and Corvus land. Corvus land on Istvan V. Ferris charges ahead. And Ferris has recently been attempted to conversion by Fulgrim, correct? So maybe he's a little angry. Maybe he's angry about Fulgrim killing all of his... Who knows? Okay, so he's a little angry at Fulgrim killing all of his friends. Ferris very angry at his sons. Okay? And Fulgrim have a super duel. Okay? They all have autistic rage. What I learned about this whole thing is that everyone is autistic and has hard rage. Horus knows where they're going to land and massacres them. The traitors defending Istvan V feign a retreat, luring Ferris in. Okay, Horus screwed over Magnus. Yeah, kind of. Okay, Legions of Chaos turn on the Loyalists. They killed Ferris! Oh no! So are these guys... What happens to Peter Turbo, Alfarius, not Lorgar, and Kors? What about these dudes? What about these guys? He gets yeeted. Fulgrim kills him. They win. Are they already evil? They're already... But when was Peter Turbo turned? What about they? When were they converted to evil? Oh my god, I feel like I missed so much lore. No, you can't just skip all of the conversions. Oh my god, we gotta go back a while back. Gotta go back. Oh, can we talk about how they got converted real quick? I don't actually know. Gotta go back. Peter was always vindictive. Okay, so Peter was always vindictive. Man, we gotta move this over. Let's move this over. Peter is mad that he is not the Grand Master. Is Peter mad because Rogel Dorn took his job? Peter Turbo. Peter is mad because Rogel Dorn took his job. And he never gets praised. So when did they get converted? Did Horus convert them all? Slowly? Secretly? During anything? Dorn was given the task to construct the Imperial Palace and Peter Turbo took that personally. Rogel Dorn was given the job to... The task to construct the Imperial Palace, and Peter Turbo took that personally. And then he turns to Chaos, and that's it. He joins Horus but thinks Chaos is stupid. Oh, joins Horus because He hates his dad. But he thought Chaos was dumb. He thinks Chaos is dumb, but he hates his dad. So maybe that's what it is. Okay, now for Alpharius. Maybe Alpharius is just a bitch. So whatever, joined Chaos. Because literally, fuck this guy. You did this. Don't blame me for anything. I'm just the archiver, okay? You gotta remember, you're introducing a new... This is why nobody likes Warhammer people. Because you try to explain, and I understand that you're all passionate and you care so much, and the material is so interesting, and there's so many years of lore, but you're all so bad at explaining that I have to sit here for hours every week to slowly parse through every piece of information you give me. This is why you have the reputation you have. I know how much you care, and I honestly appreciate it so much. But you are so bad at explaining. Okay? You are so bad. And it's okay. It's fine. I'm happy to do it. But fuck. We told you the important points. You didn't tell me the fucking Horus heresy. Maybe we should have talked about what the fucking Horus heresy is at least. The Horus heresy. Why don't we just fucking talk about that, huh? What even is it? We don't know! Horus has always wanted to be sanguineous, but was born wrong and stupid. So I guess he probably hates his dad and is evil. You take that back, he's cool. He's fucking insane. And also we can add in Lorgar is already evil. Lorgar's already evil, so we don't need to talk about it.
Not sanguineous, he was to be Corax.
That's sad, because Corax is fucking lame. What? Really? I mean, isn't he literally a vampire? I thought he wanted to be... Are you sure? He likes skin flaying. Curse is Batman. But then what even is he? Nothing. Corax is not lame. He has the shortest lore section out of every single Primarch. Look at all the Primarchs, and look at how short his section is, because nobody cares about him at all. He's so fucking lame that he actually has the least fun facts about him. Everyone else at least gets some like really fun facts, like, oh yeah, he's got best friends, and yeah, he's a space furry, and this guy is Batman, and this guy is a perfect boy. But
Sanguinius is the only
nothing.
other one who can see the future besides. That's the connection there.
That's what I thought. That's why he always wanted to be sanguineous. Also, maybe he wants to be Corax. But that makes no sense because Corax is lame. The corruption box. Okay? I feel like we swapped our...
The reason Corax is lame on here is cause you've avoided looking at any of his lore or powers, and chose a picture that makes him look like a retarded caveman.
That's not my fault. Everyone looks like retarded cavemen. He just is especially stupid with his dumb fucking haircut. Everyone else looks ugly too. Look at what they did to my boy Rogel Dorn. He looks like an average dad man. Come on. Look at fucking Lorgar Aurelian is pretty much handsome Squidward. You can't complain about Corvus Corax. They're all ugly. That's all ugly. He's not a retarded caveman. And his power is super invisibility. Okay? Horus looks good there, actually. Yeah, Horus actually looks pretty cool. I think Gilliman also looks pretty good. Look at that. Julius Caesar man. And, Jaggy Khan always looks cool. Ka-chow.
Ligarman tipped $5. So moving on, thus means the Horus heresy, also known as the Big War of the Large Men.
Don't say something so stupid. Sanguinius believes choices matter. Okay. Loyalists retreat, but Ferrus Manus dies? Oh, they all die? They get destroyed. Are destroyed. Are massacred. And Ferrus Manus dies! No! Corvus has fucking jetpacks. Add that to your pipe and smoke it. Ferrus and Vulcan die. Oh, Vulcan dies too? Ferrus Manus and Vulcan die! No! That's so sad. Henceforth, they are known as the Shattered Legions. Dark Legion. Okay, wait. Oh, why is this fucking green? Ew, what is that? Ew, what is that? Ew, what is that? Ew, why is it green? Ew. Red. Okay, loyalists are massacred. Ferrus, Manus, and Vulcan die! And then, their legions are known as the Shattered Legions. Alright, cool. But then Vulcan lives? What? Oh, Vulcan is a perpetual. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that would be helpful to know. Okay, wait. Let's put that in as a detail. Technically, Vulcan lives because he is a perpetual. She is tired of being a Sood, but is too autistic to learn like normal people with a big picture and then going into the details. So we have to do this one grain of sand at a time. No, this is the big picture. What? Are you retarded? This is the big picture. If I was gonna learn one grain of sand at a time, I'd read a book. This is literally the big picture with only the main details. How is this not the big picture? Big picture is no details, only basic timeline, but that doesn't really teach you anything or get you interested. Remember how we were talking about how people need to learn history by like being interested in the material in the first place? And I said most people don't teach very well because they move on too fast. Remember, we literally talked about that yesterday. That was yesterday that we talked about that. How you don't let me rabbit hole, so I'm not interested. So you have to let me learn it by letting me be interested. Main details like Alpharius is a bitch. Yeah, I think his dumb fuck bitch legion sucks. Red goes fast. It does. It does. Okay, here's all the traders. And now they have a meeting. So at this point, Fulgrim is now possessed by his sword. Okay? At this point, Fulgrim has been taken over by Frostmourne. That's what we're choosing to call it. I don't care what the actual name is. I wrote it down somewhere and now I forgot. Layer Blade. But we're going to use Frostmourne because it's easier. He has been taken over by Frostmourne. Okay? And so Lorgar is anti-chaos at this point still? But I thought he was the first to turn. So why is he mad? Like, why is he even mad if Lorgar was the first to turn? Lorgar isn't. Horus is mad that Fulgrim is possessed. Oh, Horus, not Lorgar. Maybe I read it wrong. But lets him be as long as he follows orders. Good? Okay, this is what happens. They have a meeting. They have a meeting after the massacre. Horus doesn't want to be used. He sees chaos as an unsavory tool, not gods. Okay. But Lorgar is worshipping them already. Because he wants gods. Because he is a super religious priest man. The traders do a collab. Okay. Lorgar hard worships the kid. So then, shouldn't Lorgar be happy that Fulgrim has been taken over? Lorgar is pure pro-chaos. Anything else notable happen? Anything else that's notable happen between any of these dudes? How do you spell Kors? Is it with a K or a C? It's a C, so this is wrong. It's Kors with a C. Kors. Kors with a C. They talk and decide to keep using demons. I guess they decide to keep using demons. Daemons. Daemons with an A. Nice. This is probably the point where the heresy goes to shit. Yeah, so from this point on, nice like bass drop. This is probably where things start going bad because now they are using chaos as a tool and is very bad. Can we end this box? Is this like the prequel? This prequel to the Horus? Okay, so this was the prequel to the Horus heresy. And now we are on the actual Horus heresy. Yeah. The actual Horus heresy. The actual Horus. We're gonna have to expand this. It's too short. We need more space. Okay. The Istvan incident. I think that sounds nicer. That's literally the start of it. They're killing their brothers. How more heretical do you want it? The actual Horus heresy. You know what? Good. Drop site massacre. I have it here. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now we gotta talk about Gilliman, Sanguinius, and Rogaldorn, I'm guessing. Whatever happens to Lionel Johnson? Oh, he's taking a nap. Never mind. He's still sleeping. Lionel Johnson is still sleeping. Istvan III is the start of the heresy. You can call this the middle if you want. Gilliman gathering his forces in the Meridian system with Lorgar, not knowing he's a heretic. Lorgar surprises him. and begins the Shadow Crusade against the Ultramarines. Oh no. Where is he? Gilliman. Wait, so they go back to the Emperor and pretend that they're still good people? Like, they just go back and they're like, actually, it's fine. Some yes. Some kinda. Oh. Gilliman doesn't know. What's Gilliman been up to? He's just hanging out. When does the Codex Astartes get written? Alright, so Lorgar. We'll just do the side story, why not? Fuck it. We're too far in at this point. I gotta do every single random piece of shit now. Gilliman musters forces against traitors with Lorgar, but Lorgar betrays him and launches some crusade thing. Musters against orcs. Oh, he's fighting orcs. He's not even, like, really? He's, like, not even paying attention to anything here? Oh, okay. Gilliman musters forces against orcs with Lorgar. Because he hasn't really been paying attention to anything. He doesn't know that a bunch of his brothers have just been fucking murdered. Like, he just doesn't fucking know. He's just like, yeah, I'm killing orcs over here. Horus? Oh, what? Oh my god. Okay, we gotta put Horus's face in there too then. Horus. Where's his, Can I swap his logo now? Because now he's the Sons of Horus. Wait, where's Horus? He's bald. Now he's the Sons of Horus, but like evil, so we can change his logo. We should put all of the new logos in. We should do that. We should put all the new logos in chat so we can see what the new factions are called. Are they all considered new factions yet? Now that they're chaos and stuff? All new no. Oh, Horus Lupercal is now chaos. No. Change his portrait to the evil Horus. Roster updates. Patch notes. We have updated our roster to to reflect the changes made during the Horus heresy. Roster update. What program is this? Fucking kill yourself, dude. It's Adobe Illustrator. It's Adobe Illustrator. Adobe Illustrator. Alright, so currently Horus is leading. This is evil Horus, and he has the roster update. Horus Lupercal. Like Lucifer. Sons of Horus. I don't know why it's fucking green. Why do they think green is a cool color? Green is not a creative color. Alright, also, can we say that Lorgar has turned evil and can now be evil now? Lorgar Aurelian. Okay, Lorgar. I think he can technically be evil now. I thought it was Luper like wolf. Yeah, like Lupercalia. But also like Lucifer maybe. Let me see if I can find an evil picture for Lorgar. Evil. He's openly evil now. I need an evil picture. Oh my god, he's so creepy. Ew. Oh, he's so creepy. It looks like Gloomy. Ugh, gross. Gloomy. Ew. Cop. Ew. Gross. I hate her. Ugh. Gross. Cop. Gloomy. Ew. Alright, looks like this. He literally looks like Gloomy. Oh. Oh. Are they evil now? Can we give them an evil logo? Word bearers. Nice new cover, by the way. Thanks. Which one? Lorgar, Aurelian, word bearers, but evil. Evil. Okay, and also we can now give Fulgrim the sexy picture, I think. Right? Fulgrim can now be Booby Fulgrim. I will get a picture of Booby Fulgrim. Fulgrim, 40k boobs. Oh my god, there's so much weird art of him. Ooh! Oh, he has a Boru page. Oh my god. Oh, it's actually a little bit too fetishy for me. I don't know how I feel. Ew. No, let's use the official art because some of the Boru stuff is kind of gross. Ooh, I hate it. Ooh, I hate it. We'll use this one. We'll give him a little fuck-ass picture. Yeah, good. It's my daily gay-ass ration and I'm allowed to use it, okay? It's my daily gay-ass ration. I'm allowed to say it. I'm gonna use his gay-ass picture. We're gonna use this picture of him. Because it makes me laugh. He's not a demon yet. He's still human. Yeah, look. He just has his nipples pierced. Alright, Fulgrim. Not yet snake. Only sexy. Quite a gay ass. This is my gay ass ration. I'm allowed. I'm allowed. And he has his faction is the Emperor's Children. And are they evil now? Emperor's Children. They are super evil. Okay. Emperor's Children. So right now he is just sexy. Okay, cool. Are they actually? That's pretty cool. Oh, so they're like full chaos. Fulgrim is the only one that's... Wait, so isn't Fulgrim the first to fall, not Lorgar? If Lorgar was concerned for Fulgrim going evil, isn't Fulgrim the first to go? They are. Isn't he the first and then Lorgar? Lorgar is by far the first. But Lorgar was not like... Lorgar worshipped it, but Fulgrim is like sexy now, which is weird. Fulgrim's more consumed than really falling. Oh, okay. Okay, well, here's our roster update. Mid-season roster update. Balance changes. Okay, now we can go and do the side stories. Stupid sexy Fulgrim. New outfits. Horus sends Gilliman to muster forces against orcs. To distract him, I guess. Lorgar is also there. And then Lorgar betrays him and launches some shadow crusade thing. The orcs don't even show. That's so lame. The orcs don't even show up. Betrays them at Calth. Okay, Lorgar betrays them at Calth and launches... Lorgar isn't physically there? Oh! The Jewel of Ultramar. The Jewel of Ultramar. This is my favorite song from the Dark Tide soundtrack. It's the best song ever. So good. Lorgar wasn't at Calth. He sends all the people he doesn't like there to die with the Ultramarines. What? Lorgar sends all the people he doesn't really like, but they are still evil, to die with the Ultramarines. It's the second purge of the word bearers. Oh! Second purge of the word bearers. The first one was on Istvan III, right? The first purge was on Istvan III. The second purge is here. Miscellaneous side stories. Miscellaneous side stories. And so, do we lose a lot of Ultramarines here? Do many Ultramarines die? Ooh, Lorem Ipsum. So many Ultramarines die. But I'm guessing they win in the end. Because Gilliman can't lose. He's too main character coded. 70%. Okay. Ultramarines win. But they lose Calth. Oh, they lose Calth? Do they go to Cadia? When does Cadia come in? Okay. So they lose 70% of the Ultramarines, but they lose Calth. Okay, cool. Shipyards are in ruins. The fleet is wrecked. Marines, about 130k Ultramarines get brutalized. Okay. Okay. What book is this? I'm guessing this is a book. Sanguinius. Okay, we're on Sanguinius now. Sanguinius, our best boy, Sanguinius, angel guy. All right, let's do that. Course can't be met. He's drunk. Let's do best boy Sanguinius. What happens to best boy Sanguinius? So just like a bunch of shit is happening all over the fucking universe. Galaxy. Okay, Horus tells Sanguinius to do the Cygnus campaign. Gotta use the evil picture of Horus. Horus tells Sanguinius to do the... Okay. So, what book is this? Whatever, I'll just leave that there. Horus... Because he's still War Master. Horus tells him to do the Cygnus campaign. And to the death. And to the death. And the death. Fear to tread. Okay. Fear to tread. Good. Horus genuinely tries to win Sanguinius over. Death to the false emperor? How many? Horus sent the loyalists on a wild goose chase all before... So this is all before Istvan? Oh, this is also... Man, this is not in chronological order. This is not in chronological order. Okay, these are all concurrent to Istvan 5. Yep. Okay, so this is Istvan 5. This is Istvan 5 too. Horus tells him to do the Cygnus... tells Sanguinius to do the Cygnus campaign in order to corrupt him and win him over. Why are you referencing books now? Because I think this part is too messy. Like, all of this is probably barely talked about, but this is probably the main part, so it's good to have books on it, okay? It's easy to know which events happen in which books. I think it's kind of nice, because if I ever wanted to read the books, now I know which ones to go for. This kind of stuff is... What program is that? Shut the fuck up and kill yourself. Is Sanguinius corrupted by Khorne or Slaanesh? Nephilim. Nephilim 40k. So this is specifically against the Nephilim. Minor but malevolent Xeno on Melchior. There's no pictures of the Nephilim? I kind of look like this, apparently. Ooh, they look quite scary. Okay, someone says this is a picture of the Nephilim, so I'm gonna use it. Does this look like Nephilim? Is this correct, or does this look stupid? Does this look right, maybe? They don't look like Remy. How about this? Good enough? I don't know. It's just fucking some random demon thing. I'm not too sure about that. Whatever, I don't care. Works, good enough. Good enough. It looks like an angry cow with horns. Good. Okay, so here's the Nephilim, apparently. I don't care. Those are War Machine models. What is that? Alright. Sanguinius goes
Sanguinius
to
has nothing to do
Melchior.
with Slush. Don't confuse him with Thorgrim.
Oh.
Sanguinius is uncorrupted. His warp-touched elements are Khorne type though.
Khorne type. Okay, Melchior to fight the Nephilim and genocide them. Yes, and they genocide them. Yes. So now the Nephilim have been genocided. Boo-hoo. Okay, and then he gets sent to Cygnus Prime to fight an army, but is beset by demons. Oh my god, in a carefully laid trap. Oh no. Okay, cool. Thank you, Baker Godfrey, for the gift sub. Thank you. Okay, so he gets sent, and what? Is he overwhelmed? Like, what happens to him? This is long, guys. What book is this? This is a book, yes? Which book is this? These are multiple. He defeats 2 greater demons. He stomps them. Oh, damn. He just fights like a lot. I guess he just fights a lot, and everything at the same time. Sanguinius fights a lot. Okay, fights. Okay, Slaanesh shows up first. Thank you, Caliban, for the gift subs. Thank you. I like that name. That sounds cool. That sounds like a 40k/angel name. Sanguinius. Okay, Slaanesh shows up first. Slaanesh shows up first to claim Sanguinius, but he fights him off. And then Khorne comes. He crashes the ship, the red tear into the planet like a badass. Oh! It is like Cadia, man. Using the ships is pretty... I like the ship stuff. Sanguinius acts like a fucking Chad, even though they had no idea what the fuck was going on. Then he met the demon sent to corrupt him by Khorne. Kabanta. He loses! Oh no! Khorne sends... Okay, Khorne sends his demon... Kabanta! Okay, good. Banta. And the demon breaks his back. Blood angels freak out and start blood raging. Oh no! So the librarians freak out too and start using their psyker powers. Oh my god! I can see why the book is exciting. Oh, it's like I'm living it. I'm right there in the action. Oh my god! And then Sanguinius tells him to fuck off. Holy shit! Sanguinius tells Khorne to fuck off. Holy shit! This is so crazy. I'm like so fucking in it, chat. Okay. And then what? And then something about the Red Angel. No, this isn't sarcasm. I'm actually very... You know what? If I were to read any book so far, I would read this one. Like, if I were to read any book so far, the only one you're kind of getting me on is this one. Because Sanguinius is such a Chad. You're not really winning me over with the other ones, because I fucking hate Gilliman personally. He sucks. And I don't care about Argyltal. But I would read this one. Alright, it's Lumi's voice. It sounds sarcastic. It's my voice always sounds sarcastic. It's just the thing I have to live with. And then he fucks up the Legion. Now they are in Red Thirst mode. They kill Space Wolves and have to cover it up so Sanguinius doesn't know and apologize. Horus was then trying to have him killed, but the Legion somehow fights them off. Okay, they're Blood Angels. are in berserker mode and kill some space wolves. Lol. Fuck you, Lemon Russ. And the Legion is just a little fucked now. Good? Good. Okay, that's what happens. Are we good on this one? Pretty much Sanguinius comes out on top, but like, it sucked. An important detail. Oh my god. Erebus did a ritual on Kalt, sacrificing it to chaos and creating the ruin storm. This caused warp storms that prevent loyalists from safely traveling the warp. It slows them down and isolates everyone. Erebus then teleported off the planet. Corfaron also runs away from Kalth after trying to... This should have come up in the fucking Kalth section, you bitch! What the fuck? You don't just... You can't just drop that shit when we're already on fucking... Cygnus! So... lame. Okay. One sec. Lorem ipsum. I'm being lorem ipsum. Okay. Erebus sacrifices Kalth to chaos and creates the ruin storm that makes... Ew, you so ugly and cringy. Where are you from, ESL King? That makes the warp unsafe for travel again. So is the warp back to Slaanesh levels of bad, or just kind of like slow and annoying? Okay, not as bad as Slaanesh's birth hole, but like not good either. Okay, great. So not as bad as the Slaanesh hole. Not that bad, still unstable. And it doesn't affect the traders. Oh, shit! But only for loyalists. Traders are fine. Oh, really? Okay, good detail to have. Sanguinius basically chads out, basically says it's chatting time and chads everywhere. And then goes home to Terra. And Daddy E is like, good job, my best boy ever. I love you, but not Peter Turbo. He sucks. Okay, cool. There's Sanguinius. You just want to talk about this real quick? Can we talk about this real quick? How every single story is the same as every other fucking story. Okay? These are all the same picture. Everything is the same. There has never been a new idea created in all of fucking history of fantasy. It's all the same shit. All blondes are identical. Yes. You can't even like upset me with that, because if you play fucking Marvel Rivals or have like paid attention to gaming news at all, you will know that there are 3 blonde-haired, blue-eyed white women in fucking Marvel Rivals, and it's confusing as fuck. Yes, all white women look the same. So what? So Lionel Johnson, named after Lionel Johnson, Horus sent the lion to the edges of the galaxy to fight the Gordion League. What the fuck is the Gordion League? Okay.
You already know that Lion was named after a Victorian poet who wrote the poem Dark Angel. What you don't know is that this poem is about Johnson's struggle with his homosexuality, which he calls a dark angel.
He's gay? Oh. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess he's gay. Chat, is this real? He's not. Space Marines are sexless. I mean, they could be gay. Horus. Okay, so now he is over there. And then Sanguinius shows up? Sanguinius shows up somehow. I don't know. What does Sanguinius do? Sanguinius. What book is this? Sanguinius and Lionel Johnson. This book is... I'm just gonna look it up.
The Lion was sent to figure out what the Ultramarines were doing after suppressing the aliens. He lands at Ultramar and thinks Girlyman was about to stage a coup. They're about to kill each other. Then Sanguinius arrives and they politics to a power-sharing agreement. Cheer 5.
Gordian. Okay, good. You're wrong! You know, statements like, you're wrong, you're right, this is stupid, you're retarded, Lumi, you're so fucking blonde, don't help at all because it's not providing actual information. The best way to correct something is by saying the actual correct take. Yes? Don't waste your typing on calling me retarded. We're past that already. I'll even wear the hat for you. Just tell me what it actually is. It helps me feel better. But it's wasting our time! Okay. Girly Man is preparing a thing. And, they are about to kill each other when Sanguinius shows up and they do a politics.
But it is fun to call you a dumb blonde, you little retard.
I know, but then I get really confused because nobody actually gives me the information and I only trust so many people. And so when the trusted people start calling me retarded, I have no one to rely on. The warp storm caused by Corferon cuts Ultramar off from everyone else. So Girly Man panics and starts building a backup empire, which looks very scary to Lion. Okay, cool. This is Ultramarines post-Calth and Blood Angels post-Temptation. It goes until the Siege of Terra. It closes off 2 boxes. So this finishes up. Lion was doing something about the Gordian League, and now he is here, and they do a politics, and now they do a power share. Question mark, I don't know. Concurrent to Istvan III. Okay, wait. Concurrent to Istvan III, Lion heard about the heresy and went to Diamet to secure Forge World from the Dark Mechanicum. Peter Albo shows up and the Lion gives him artillery without knowing it could be used on loyalists. Later, he did the Theramas Crusade against the Night Lords. Theramas Crusade is big and happens before Imperium Secundus. What the fuck is Imperium Secundus? Okay, let's do this. So there's no Horus, actually. No Horus. Only Girly Man and Lion. Okay, it's Girly Man, Lion, and Sanguinius, and they all hang out, and Horus is not involved. Lion was suppressing the League, and then Lion also, around the time of Istvan III, Lion goes to Diamat to secure a Forge World from the Dark Mechanicum, and Lion and gives artillery to Peter Turbo. Okay, Peter Turbo, nice. Good. Girly Man's totally not treasonous empire. Lion's arc goes into their arc, so let's flesh out the Lion close. Okay, so yeah, this is what Lion does. And also, he does the Theramas Crusade against the Night Lords. This is a couple books. Some of the books. And this is related. Whatever books. This happened because he was evil. So he already knew that Kurs was evil, and then he didn't tell anyone. Is that before Istvan III? Because if Calth is concurrent to Istvan V, then they still would have had warp stuff. This is after 5. Oh, this is after 5. Oh, okay. After Istvan V. Okay. Because Kurs is evil now. Okay, cool. After Istvan V. Okay. Line between Chaos and Loy was always confused. Yeah, and then they do a okay, so this is what happens to Lionel Johnson. This is those 3, and they are okay now. Good. Are we done with them? Can we move on to the next one? We have not covered. So everyone is kind of evil. Is it time for JaggyCon? I like JaggyCon. Okay, JaggyCon time. Yay, it's JaggyCon time. What book is he in? Which book is his? Jaggy? Kerchow. He's just cool and we like this dude. Okay, JaggyCon was fighting orcs in the Chondax campaign. Far away fighting orcs. Scars by Chris Rate. Thank you. Thank you, book people, for giving me the books. Scars. White Scars. Okay. That's his book. Battles of the White Scar. Battle of Terra. We're before the Battle of Terra. Okay, so they were fighting the orcs in the Chondax system, which was intentionally prolonged by the Alpha Legion. Campaign intentionally prolonged by the Alpha Legion. Seriously, fuck those guys. Nice. And then... Oh, these are the stonks. And then... contacted by Lemon Russ. And then the Alpha Legion defeats the Lemon Russ. Basically comes back from the Orc War, gets blocked by Alpha Legion, and told to join the traders.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
So after Magnus dies, Jaggy gets really butthurt and goes trying to figure out what happened to him.
Oh.
While doing that, he is torn, ends up choosing to stay loyal.
Oh.
Then he comes home to his fleet, finds out some officers went traitor. He killed the traitors. The Alp.
The Alpha Legion then trolled them and kept them there long enough to prevent them from accidentally joining Horus. Then they fuck off to Terra. And the Alpha Legion is good and bad at the same time, yes? Tries goes to figure out what happened to Magnus, his bestie. Chose to stay loyal. Kills the officers in his fleet that turned. He fights Mortarion? Fights Mortarion, I guess. And then the Alpha Legion somehow prevents him from joining Horus later. Oh, he fights Mortarion later. Okay, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. This is kind of a simple book, huh? He fights Mortarion, Prosper, you fucks. Is this it? That's it. That's it. There we go. We're good. Good. There. That's it. That's it for Jaggy Khan. He has a pretty... No superposition! Don't say that word superposition. I'm gonna kill myself. That's it! Yay! Jaggy Khan done. Okay, nice. And now we gotta go... Oh, Lemon Russ is attacked by the Alpha Legion, yes? We can put them together, maybe. We can put them here. I mean, does Lemon Russ do more than get attacked by the Alpha Legion? Or is he kind of just whatever? Right, Lemon Russ. Time for Best Legion. No, it's Lemon Russ time. Lemon Russ is just doing his own thing. I don't know why. He's kind of hanging out. He's just not involved in the main plot. They don't want to be in the center. Why? Because they're so fast. Lemon Russ is doing his own thing somewhere off in space. Good. We got to do every single Primarch appear. I have to extend the artboard. Wait, it's this tool. Extension. Too fast. Ka-chow. Okay. Lemon Russ is just doing some shit, I guess. Is that pretty much all of them? Can we go through the line? Let's see. We already talked about Lion, Fulgrim, Peter Turbo, Jaggy, Lemon, Rogaldorn, Horus, Sanguinius, Ferris, Manus. He got killed. Angron is angry. We haven't talked about Mortarion. He's just kind of here in the Council of Evil. Actually, I think we covered them all. Maybe it is Alfarius time. It's called Scars, not White Scars. Oh, Magnus is already... Magnus has returned! Oh, really? Okay, we'll just put him in at the bottom. I didn't know he was already back. Cool. Let's give him a roster update then. We'll give him a roster update. He's a demon now. Magnus returns. Maybe we'll move this over here and give him his own little mini blurb. Magnus returns. New model debut. Magnus. Oh, I have a picture of him already. We had it prepped from a while ago. So Magnus is a demon now, and his legion is now the 1,000 Suns but sentient. 1,000 Suns. Okay. Technically, it's a shard. A shard of... I thought it was like all of the Magnus parts put together without his empathy or whatever the fuck. Something like that. It's the Firefox logo. Just so you know. It's literally the Firefox logo. He was put together piece by Teench in the warp, but without any of the good parts. So he's a demon prince now, and his 1,000 Suns have been shattered and are pretty much just armor piloted by Space Test. He's not a demon prince? He's not a demon prince? Not yet. What the fuck? He's literally horny and covered in shit. He's not a demon? Then what the fuck is he? He's not a demon? He's not a demon Primarch. I said demon prince. What? What is he? Half. He's like mean now. He's mean now. Stop. Just fucking pick something and go with it. He is a demon prince. I'm saying it. He's a demon prince. I'm doing it. I don't care. He's mean now. He's just trying his best. So now he's back. Okay, now can we go do Lemon Russ? He's a demon. His legion are not dust. His legion is not yet dust. But they will be. Eventually. He's not fully reassembled. He's not actually fully reassembled either. Apparently. Okay. Yay! Magnus is back now. Yay, everyone give him a round of applause. We missed you, Magnus. Magnus doesn't go full demon until the end of Fear of Magnus by Graham McNeil during the Siege of Terra. Oh, he's not full demon yet. He's like evil, but not fully demon prince. Just maybe getting there. He begun the transformation. Okay, we only have 2, I think, to go. And I'm hungry. They distilled him into pure Redditor. Stop saying Redditor. You don't even know what that means. Stop saying Redditor, man. Lemon asks Khan for help, but they were busy. So that's all that happens? He doesn't even do anything? Lemon?
Russ is kinda gay. I'd try to kill Magnus. Fucked up.
Yeah.
Then he tried to kill Horus,
Yeah.
got most of his legion killed, and fucked up. Then wandered off like an asshole. That's pretty much it, cheer 500.
Okay, thank you. I'll just go with that. Lemon tries to kill Horus, but fails. And then he does his own thing in space. And then he gets attacked by Alpha Legion. Spear of Rust mortally wounds Horus, but that's in the latter half of the heresy. Okay. So he gets attacked by the Alpha Legion, asks for help from Jaggy Khan. Or does he help Jaggy Khan? Something in here. The Alpha Legion stops him from helping. Holy shit, this summary is bad. We do what we can. Returns to Terrace. Yeah. Asks for help. But the warp sucks. Okay, and then he goes to Terra. Jaggy hates Rust for killing his best friend Magnus. Oh shit! Plus Jaggy hates him for killing his best friend Magnus. Oh, I see. Okay, Lemon is being chased. Jag watches on. Oh shit. Okay. Jaggy hates him. Oh shit. Okay, and ignores him. Oh no! I thought everyone liked Lemon Russ. Okay, had a big bro moment with Corvus. Has a cool bro moment with Corvus. Is this after Corvus escapes from Istvan V? After Istvan V and convinces him not to give up? No one likes Space Wolves? I thought everyone liked Space Wolves. Really? Okay. Alright. Has a cool bro moment with Corvus. And then he goes to Terra. Stuff with Corax is way later. What? Lemon tries to kill Horus. Horus, I already put that here. Lemons, I already wrote it. Why don't you understand the English? Lemons tries to kill Horus. There's more to that? Okay, what is it? Horus happens after Rose tries to kill Horus. His attempt to kill Horus was... The timeline is all wrong. Okay. And then he tries to go to Terra. Sends entire legion against Horus to try to kill him. But that's in the ladders. Makes a weak spot in Horus's armor with the spear of Rust. And then he has a bro moment with Corvus where he convinces him not to give up. The weird spear. Undo. It's all wrong. Okay, good enough. This is a plot device. Plot device for the traitors to rush the siege. Because he injured Horus, and now the Horuses are like that. Okay, this is the clusterfuck part of the Horusy. I think we're good. Yeah, he's really jacked. That's right. He and Girly Man's Legion were arriving soon. Oh, so does this lead into the Siege of Terra? So this part, sending the Legion, is the Terra part. This is leading into the siege. This part. This is during the siege. Siege lead up, during siege. Lead up, siege. Lead up, siege. Correct? Everything leads to the siege. Okay. Oh, before the siege. Oh, it's just before. And then like, does his Legion lose though? Does he lose? Does he lose against Horus before the siege even starts? It's all before. Russ tries to okay, we should probably fucking say that. Goes to Terra. Tries to 1v1 Horus. There we go. This makes a lot better. This makes a lot more sense. Okay. And then is mustering forces to go back and kill him with Girly Man. So now Girly Man and Lemon Russ are trying to put their forces together to kill Horus. Oh, wait, no. Lemon becomes a wolf. Lemon becomes a wolf. Okay. Now we are getting ready for the siege. Right? So we can maybe close this part off. And then we can make a new box called Siege of Terra Prep. The prep for the Siege of Terra. Yes? Okay, now we can do this part. Yeah, we still need Imperium Secundus. That's Girly Man's second Imperium thing. Angron is a demon Primarch now. Oh no! Let's get the Angron picture. Angron, 40k. Also, we need Dorn. Okay. Okay, let's grab Angron first. Let's get corny Angron. He's angry now. Kind of just Angron corrupted by Corn. He's extra angry now. Ooh, he looks crazy. I can't believe he corrupted to Corn and then Corn was just like, yeah, but by the way, you still have to wear your stupid nails because I guess fuck you. It's sad. Alright, there's Angron. We still have a lot before the siege. Fuck! Okay. Alright, there's a new Angron. There's a lot more to it. This is only what I know. Let's do this. A little bigger. Okay! Let's put this over here. Let's make it the same size. And his World Eaters. Now he's got World Eaters. Angron turns. He's still a manlet. That's mean. Angron is a demon prince now. For Corn. Corn loves it. Sanguinius actually rips out the nails when he killed him, but Corn is a dick. What? Seriously? So Angron, who was Sanguinius, actually ripped the nails out of his head when he killed him. Wait, when did he kill him? We didn't talk about that. When did Sanguinius kill him? In here? In this one? Much later. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you. Shut up. Angron is a demon. Shut up. 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 This is all we need to know right now. Okay, World Eat. This happens during the Shadow Crusade in Ultramar before the Imperium Secundus. Lorgar does a ritual on Angron while fighting. I get fucking kids. Why? Why, man? Why? There's so much shit. 40 years of lore, guys. 40 years of lore. Alright, he gets his new little World Eaters logo. Very cool. Alright, new World Eaters logo. Alright, awesome. Betrayer. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Betrayer. Angron. Alright, so now he's evil. The Horus heresy didn't start till 2006. Seriously? He stays human till he gets killed. You have to make up your mind. You have to make up your mind. We can't keep going back and forth on whether or not Angron is a demon prince now. Lorgar does a ritual because Angron is dying due to the nails. Lorgar robbed him of the final death like the Emperor did. Angron is evil now. But maybe he's not a full demon prince. Is he already a demon? I don't care. At this point, I don't care. Not full demon. He's not a full demon. I said not full. He's just angrier. We also have to do Rogel Dorn. Let's just do Rogel Dorn real quick. We'll do Rogel Dorn really quick. Why did I put this here? What is this? Okay. Rogel Dorn. We're gonna do a Rogel Dorn. Right here. Demon and Demon Prince are very different. You're not even spelling it right, man. It's not full demon. Okay, did you have a small section about the girl boss, Lotara Sarin? I don't care about women in 40k. They probably only became relevant in like 2020, so it's kind of not super related, if I'm being honest. Like, women are cool, but in 40k they don't really exist yet, okay? Okay, we'll get to women when they come up in the lore. Dorn has been fortifying Terra this whole time. Okay, has been fortifying Terra. That's it. Are we good? Is that it? What book is this? Does he have a book? He also, also, he has been fortifying Terra, contains the Civil War on Mars, kills Alpharius or Omegon on Pluto. Okay, what book is this? What book is Rogel Dorn's book? Rogel Dorn's book, 40k. The Emperor's Crusader, apparently. Book 16. Okay. The Emperor's Crusader. He's in several. Okay, we can do a couple. Plus more. But that's one of them. As soon as he hears about the heresy, he basically gets appointed new war master, leads an entire loyalist forces for the war, commandeers every resource he can for more fortification. Becomes new war master and commandeers all resources. Good. Emperor's Crusader plus Praetorian of Dorn and more. Okay, so there's more books about him, but I think he's kind of like a goody two-shoes, so I'm not super interested in this guy, if I'm being honest. Bitch slapped the... Yes, we know that he bitch slapped the Space Marine. Sends his fleet to kill traitors, hit Iron Warriors, get called back, artistically obey without finishing off Iron Warriors, Mechanicus spurgs out, invade Mars to get all the gear they need for the siege. To get gear they need for the siege. Has been fortifying Terra. Sends fleet to kill Iron Warriors. For some reason, they don't finish them off. Team Tuber dislikes loyalist Primarchs. I don't like when people are too fucking predictable, man. It's boring. Alright. To prepare for a siege and keep fortifying. Good. Thorn, my beloved. Alright. Have we covered pretty much all the Primarchs before the Siege of Terra? Now we're on Siege of Terra. Battle of Fall was the Iron Warriors fleet fight. Big cool fight. Okay. Look at that. Fighting the Iron Warriors isn't a Dorn thing. We need Fulgrim and Peter. We can't keep adding random things. We can't keep... His fleet fought them. He sends his fleet to kill the Iron Warriors. What did I say that was wrong? What did I say that was wrong? Sends the fleet to kill the Iron Warriors. You're missing Fulgrim's ascension to Demon Prince? I thought I did that. No, we did that over here. Fulgrim is sexy now and he has pierced nipples. It says Warriors. It says Iron Warriors. We covered that. He turns full snake. Oh my god! Oh, this is such stupid... Every single Primarch gets their own little blurb. Fallacies. Fallacies everywhere. Is he full Demon Prince now? Or no? He is free of the sword now, but very evil. Oh my god. We're gonna have to do a second group of this. No, you know what? You know what? This is stupid. We're taking these out, and they go into the roster update section. They go into the roster update section. I'm not... Nope. Alright. These guys are demons now. Okay. Fulgrim gets his body back from the demon after his sons tortured him. He decides he likes to be bad. He tricks Peter Abo to go with him and do a ritual on Eldar planet Lidris. He was gonna sacrifice Peter but failed. He becomes Snake Demon Prince Angel Exterminatus by Graham Neal. Angel... Okay, we'll just do that. Okay. Angel Exterminatus. Okay. Good. Great. Nice. Good. Okay. Does he have a book? Is this an important... Like, does this need its own blurb here? Or is it okay to just put it somewhere else? Like, can we do this? Can we put this here? Peter Turbo. We're fighting the... Oh, skip. Okay, you know what? Maybe we need a timeline for this section. This is too fucking stupid. Everything overlaps everything else. Nothing is linear. You need like 8 separate timelines for every single Primarch in this dumb fucking clusterfuck. This sucks. No. This is stupid. That's just kind of Horus heresy. I know that, but it seems like chat doesn't know that. I accept the clusterfuck. It's not me that's not accepting the clusterfuck. You guys are the ones complaining that it's a clusterfuck now, even though we know it's a clusterfuck.
You were literally fine. There are 18 separate stories building up to the Siege of Terra. You are fine. Cheer 5,000.
I'm going to assume I'm actually talking to Omegon right now because Alfarius sucks. So I must be talking to the other one. I must be talking to the other one. It doesn't make sense. Alfarius is not a helpful person. I'm hungry, Tian. Well, we got through the prequel of the Horus Heresy. We got through all of Istvan III and 5 and a good amount of books in the Horus Heresy, which is really not so bad. And we did Schism of Mars, which is actually kind of a lot. It's actually kind of a lot. This is Horus Heresy proper, just a bunch of shit happens at the same time. Yeah, honestly, we should like extend this whole box out like this. This is now all Horus Heresy, right? Like this should be a huge fucking box like this, a double height box. This might make it actually better because then we can do like, and then put this, and then put this like here or something, and then we put this here, and then we have this. Like, it might be better. It might be better if we do it like this, double height box. You're missing a lot from the subjects you already listed. Only important events, man. This is why nobody wants to get into 40k, guys. Like, look at the suffering. Look at the suffering. Nobody wants to get into 40k because then you have to deal with all this shit. Few people have read all the books, so few people are 100% on the lore. That too. People have their favorite legions, so it doesn't really make sense that everyone knows everything. But don't worry, chat. We will know everything at the end of this. We'll know everything at the very end of this. It'll be great. The lore is the issue, not the insane price of the model kits. I feel like that's not really related to this, but go off, King. I believe you. Alright, I'm gonna make myself lunch. I'm hungry. It's 2 p.m, chat. It's okay. I'm having fun anyway, despite the autism. I will continue next Saturday. For now, where is my document? Okay, one second. Let's do the whole thing where we play the Warhammer music because it doesn't get copyright striked. Warhammer music. Warhammer. We're at, fellas. We're at the clusterfuck part of the Horusy, man. Or the clusterfuck. Okay, God's favorite fool catalogs Warhammer 40k lore. Chances is real. Slanesh himself. Okay, here's where we are. We have done like 4 weeks of this. This is week 5 or 4. So we have done the War in Heaven. We have done the 6 million year orgy. We have done the Golden Dark Ages. We have done the Age of Strife. We have done the Great Crusade. We have done the Horus Rising. We have done the Corruption. We have done the Schism of Mars. We have done the prequel to the Horusy, Istvan III and 5. We have done the clusterfuck part of it. So now, last stream, there was some discussion of actually taking the Horusy out and building it on its own timeline, like this, where we have a mainline Horusy and then we have a separate line Horusy. Who's your favorite Primarch? Peter Turbo or Jaggy Khan? Peter Turbo or Jaggy Khan, maybe. So maybe like this is how it goes. Like that. Please don't call it Horusy. In my head, Horusy. I'm saying it like this. Don't blame your brain rot on me when I'm reading it as Horusy and you guys are reading it like this. This is me, okay? We are not the same. This is me and this is you. I say this. You think this. See? That's a you problem. That's a you problem. Peter Turbo is a turd. You cannot disrespect Peter Turbo like that. You have been psyoped by Games Workshop. Peter Turbo is great. You suck. Every time I say Horus Heresy, my brain wants to autocorrect to Horusy because it's easier. It's easier, man. Shut up. I love Peter Turbo. Die. BGM's loud. Okay. I turn it down for you. Good. This is the Darktide main theme if you want. This is you and this is me. We are not the same. Fuck you. Chat is the soy jack and you are the
timeline.
Chat. Yes.
Whose idea was that? They sound brilliant. Also, watch her overcomplicate it in inexplicable ways that fuck everything up, then complain that it was a terrible idea.
You know it. Don't bet on that. It'll happen for sure. I think here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna draw a line in the middle, and this is going to be the main Horusy, okay? The main Horus Heresy timeline. So this is gonna go right here on the middle line, okay? So here's the main Horus Heresy timeline. Surely it'll all fit. We can, Well, I can't just make it suddenly fat! That's not how that works. You don't just fucking add an artboard onto it like that. That's not how fucking Illustrator works, man. It's only this big. Man, should we just make it like a whole other page? Horusy? Should we just make a second page only for Horus Heresy? Like a just straight up new artboard that's like wide? Like this? Just the Heresy page. Heresy page? Like this? The main timeline. That sounds good. Man, okay. Powers of center. Horizontal, vertical align center. There we go. Okay, vertical align center. And then we put this here. And then I gotta make this really fat then. Alright. The clusterfuck that is the Horus Heresy. Okay, and then we gotta put, like, this is like, see footnote. See other page. See back. Wonderful. Oh my god, Horus Heresy abridged. We'll put like a summary in there. How about this? After we finish the Horus Heresy second page, we can quiz me on it. We can do a quiz. Let's put like a you are here marker so we can not be confused about where we start. Cause I think there's some prequel stuff that we also need to deal with. Good? Okay, we're gonna put a little finger right there. Good. You are here. With a circle on the top. Nice. This looks graphically compelling, I think. Pretty good. Alright, so we are here. So now we can put in the far before. So here's Argol Tall. And we've got books now. Alright, and then would you like to build the timelines like this? Voice a little hoarse today. So this one is Argol Tall, isn't it? Oh, this is Argol Tall. This... Whoa. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking pointer. Oh my god, every single time. Okay, here's Argol Tall, and here's what Argol Tall turns into. Let's do like this. Sorry, I've got graphic design autism, so I can never be a graphic designer because it stresses me the fuck out, and I hate it, so... But I do have unfortunate graphic design autism. Really, really suck, but that is the life I was given as God's favorite fool. Real UX art. Don't forget Argotol's brother, Argosmall. Praising for being asked what program you're using. Adobe Illustrator! Okay, so Argotol leads the Gal Vorbak Blessed Sons chapter against the Loyalists on Istvan III. Argotol is a word bearer, and I will continue to say it in a stupid way because it got clipped in that way. And he was sent by Lorgar Aurelian. He is a word bearer. Argotol, best friend of Karn. You mean Korn? A serrated sun. What is a serrated sun? When do we get these secondary chapters? So every Primarch has their own legion, but there's chapters in them. Lumi, when you take on the Silmarillion, remember that it's from the perspective of the elves, for the example that they ignore the fact that they genocided the moon dwarves. The what? The what? The what? I love autism. I really do. I think it's so fun. I just love when people are passionate about things. You can just think of this as like some long, weird, extended version of me trying to understand humans by any means possible. Because, man, when people are passionate about stuff, it's literally the best. I know, chat. You might think I am insane for enjoying it, but oh my god, every single time you guys yell at me, I'm like, oh my god, you care so much. Oh, let me absorb your nice feelings and eat them. Like a soul stealer or gene stealer or whatever the fuck. Give me your feet. I'm like a succubus, but only for passion. I love passionate ramblings. You're literally a demon. More people should be passionate about stuff, and you have to be passionate about Warhammer, then I will sit here and catalog Warhammer and eat your passion. She wants to take it. I do wish I had a little more autism, because I don't care about enough. This is right after Magnus is killed by Lemon. Yeah? So Lemon kills Magnus, and then Jaggy Khan, who is his best friend, is like, no, that's not cool. And then he goes and sees like what he's up to and stuff, right? This starts before HH. So, okay. So let's say we are here. Oh, that's a pre? That's a pre. So then maybe we put this here. Well, that probably happens maybe closer to here. I mean, I feel like we're not even counting in years anymore. At this point, we're just straight up like, yeah, that happened at some point. Okay, so here's Jaggy Khan's. Jaggy Khan. No, Jaggy. All right, so here's Jaggy. Get him a little bigger. Cool, Jaggy Khan. This is his book, Scars. And so he is... now we can format it a little differently, huh? We can format like the... Oh, Lorem Ipsum. Lorem Ipsum sit de Loramit. I'm trying to summarize the Horus heresy, but because the Horus heresy is such a clusterfuck, we had to separate it out into separate timelines. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. So this is before the Horus heresy. Like here. Horus heresy. You are Horus heresy! Oh! Hotus. Horus heresy. You're so retarded, chat. How dare you call me a retard when you come up with shit like this? You are Horus heresy? Come on. So fucking... I love it! Okay, wonderful. You are Horus heresy. Okay, so Magnus gets ouchied. We are very sad because we like him and he is best boy. And he has done nothing wrong, really. He's just a good guy who got tricked by Horus, right? No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 It was Horus. Or it was Horus, or it was... Was it Lorgar? He's a little retarded. He's not best boy. You just are sad, okay? You're a sad little man who doesn't understand honor. He doesn't do anything. Okay, now Jaggy goes to Terra to continued during the siege of Terra, I'm guessing. So this is his timeline. Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus did nothing wrong, man. So he's fighting the orcs. He goes to see what Magnus is doing. Oh, and then he's ambushed. Okay. Here is the ambush by the Alpha Legion, right? So at this point, ambushed by Alpha Legion. Here. So he was intentionally prolonged, ambushed by Alpha Legion. Why did this happen again? He's sabotaged by Alpha Legion during Chondex. So what is this point? Why does he have to stay loyal again? Did Horus try to convert him or something? He unleashed untold amounts of demons into Terra. He breaks through the Alpha Legion blocks with his fleet to go to Prospero and see with his own eyes the destruction of the planet. Oh, Mortarion. Oh, okay. Oh, and Prospero is where Magnus is. Because Magnus is from there. Magnus is from Prospero, but he's in the warp right now. Okay. Goes to Prospero, Magnus's home planet, to figure out... Goes to Prospero to figure out what happened to Magnus. Mortarion tries to convert him on Prospero. Okay, so here he tries to convert him, and they have like a fight, and then Mortarion leaves, and then Jaggy stays loyal. He kills the officers in his fleet that turned, and the Alpha Legion prevents him from joining Horus. What is this again? What happened here? He just leaves. He just leaves, man. You know, sometimes I just stare at this, and I'm like, what the fuck did we think? Like, what the fuck were we thinking when we made this garbage? Holy shit. So on this one, the Alpha Legion prevents him from joining Horus. So now he's on Prospero. But then the Alpha Legion, the good part, it's not the Alpha Legion. He was already prevented. No. I think what happened was we were saying that some of the Alpha Legion is good, some of the Alpha Legion is bad, and nobody knows which is good and bad. But the Alpha Legion both prevented him from turning and made him turn or something. He chose to stay loyal with Mortarion. No, Mortarion's over, I think. And they're super indecisive. Alpha Legion's fleet stalled him in a way that prevented him from doing anything other than go to Loyalists. Okay, so this is actually not here. This goes here. The Alpha Legion pretty much prevents him from doing anything. The Alpha Legion pretty much, sets him on the path to stay loyal by sending him to Prospero instead of going to Terra. Does that sound right? Is that like a good TLDR to make his own choice? Alpha Legion, so he was going, is Horus on Terra at this point in time? No. Okay, this is just after 5. So Jaggy was always going to Prospero. Horus is just chilling in space. Right? Is this the accurate statement? This is pretty much what we get out of this book. Yes? This is what we get out of this book, is that Jaggy was pretty much set up. It's essential to include Yasuge. He was one of the most powerful psychers in the Imperium. Does this really matter? Targutai Yasuge. Yasuge. I'll put him in if you guys really give a shit. There you go, you get Targutai Yasuge. And he existed at some point, yeah? Make clip and mask. Okay, there you go. There he is. Targutai Yasuge. And he is a White Scar. Yay! Alright, there you go. He exists. I don't care about the rest. Okay, now we put the next book in. Okay, so this is Lemon's book. Lemon Russ is... Okay, so this happens after Jaggy Khan. This happens after Jaggy Khan's whole thing. So we could put Lemon maybe like... It happens at the same time. They actually meet up. It says that he asks him for help. She was actually extremely important. Man, is she important in the Horus Heresy? Or like, here's Lemon Russ. Targutai is actually very important. Okay, well, I put his picture in, okay? I put his picture. Are they about the same time then? So can we kind of put them at the same convergence point? Like here? Can I put them here? Like this? Russ asked for help, but the Khan says no. Oh, so this is before. So then this is actually here. And Russ is actually here. This is where you can actually be really autistic if you want. This is your only chance to be extremely autistic and complain to me about where things are placed time-wise. We have ignored time pretty much this whole lore deep dive until now. This is the time. I will not let you have true autism after this. Okay? So you gotta utilize, min-max your autism right now in this moment. Everyone gets an autism pass today. Yeah, you get one, what was it, Gaylord pass? Oh, gay-ass pass. You get your gay-ass pass? Gay-ass pass, please.
Around this time is also when the loyal legions and heretical legions become mortal enemies to their counterparts.
Oh!
Iron Hands to Emperor's children. Space Wolves to 1K Sons. White Scars to Death Guard. Ultramarines to World Eaters. Imperial Fists to Iron Warriors. Salamanders.
Alright, sorry. Salamanders to Night Lords. Raven Guard to Word Bearers. Blood Angels to Sons of Horus. Dark Angels to Alpha Legion. They're actually just, like, matched up like that. We could put that in the main heresy blurb. Like, we could put that here. We could just make, like, a little blurb here. I mean, we might as well just take all these symbols. 1, 2, 3. See if I can recognize them. That would be a really good test if I can look at one of the Legion symbols and know who it is. Okay, today there's a test, chat. Lumi has to remember what all of these symbols are. Or else she has not really been paying attention. Alright, here's the updated... There's some updated symbols as well. Fulgrim is now stupid sexy Fulgrim. Blood Angels and Sons of Horus were the two best legions per the End and the Death because they combined the discipline of the Fists and Ultramarines combined it with the ferocity of the Wolves and World Eaters. Alright, so this is Sons of Horus. Oh god. Dark Angels versus... Okay, let's go back. Dark Angels to Alpha Legion. But Alpha Legion is half good. This one's Alpha Legion. Right, so this is Dark Angels versus Alpha Legion. Blood Angels to Sons of Horus. Blood Angels is this one. Sons of Horus. They put Sanguinius up against Horus? Is Sanguinius on Horus? Interesting. Bjorn gets his hand cut off. Who the fuck is Bjorn? Fights Siege Demon during the burning of Prospero and becomes Bjorn the One-Handed. Who is Bjorn? Wait, let's finish this first. Raven Guard to Word Bearers. Raven Guard is this shitter. Super Stealth Man. Who's Corvus Corax. Nice. This guy. Raven Guard to Word Bearers. That's Lorgar Aurelian. And the Word Bearers are this one. Okay, cool. You know, I think if I saw these in a game, I would not really be able to remember on the spot. I'm not gonna lie. But I am remembering, so that's not bad. Okay, and then Salamanders to Nightlord. Salamanders is the Vulcan guy. Salamanders is Vulcan dude. Vulcan man. Thank you, not Mr. G, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you! To Night Lords. Night Lords are these. Night Lords are these. Night Lords are with Angry Man. Who is not Sanguinius. His name is Batman. Good. Okay. Batman. And then Imperial Fist to Iron Warriors. Imperial Fists. Yeah, Coors. Same shit. Imperial, is this the one? This, I'm guessing, is Iron Fists. This is Imperial Fists to Iron Warriors. This one and this one? These two. These two? Is that correct? Yellow is Imperial Fist. Is this one Iron Warriors? It's gotta be. The other one is Iron Hands. Oh, this is Iron Warriors. Oh, Peter Turbo, duh. Okay, Imperial Fist versus Iron Warriors. And Imperial Fist is run by Rogaldorn. Right? This one's Rogaldorn. Because... Isn't it Rogaldorn? I remember because Peter Turbo hates Rogaldorn because Rogaldorn took his job. Nice. Okay, see, I remember. Ultramarines 2, World Eaters. Ultramarines, we all know, is this stupid Omega. And World Eaters is this one with the angry mouth. Okay, they took our gerbs. I am in agony. What? You're only in agony because you can't wait. Okay, wait your turn. Wait your turn. We are getting to your autism. Okay, Ultramarines 2, World Eaters. And then White Scars to Death Guard. White Scars to Death Guard, which is Mortarion. I'm actually remembering, guys. You can't even say this was all for nothing, because I'm remembering. Iron Hands to Emperor's Children. Iron Hands. Emperor's Children is Stupid Sexy Fulgrim, yeah? Isn't it? Iron Hands is Stupid Sexy Fulgrim. I'm pretty sure. Iron Hands is Ferrus Manus. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. No, I said Emperor's Children is Stupid Sexy Fulgrim. Yeah, this is Ferrus Manus and this is Fulgrim. And then Space Wolves to Thousand Suns. This is Thousand Suns. They're Mozilla Firefox. Firefox. And then last one is Iron... Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay, we got them all. This one's Fulgrim. We got them all. Iron Hands to Emperor's Children. Space Wolves to Thousand Suns. White Scars to Death Guard. Ultramarines to World Eaters. Imperial Fist to Iron Warriors. Salamanders to Night Lords. Raven Guard to Word Eaters. Blood Angels to Horus. Sons of Horus. Dark Angels to Alpha Legion. Oh, 2 and 11. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up, nerd. No one cares about 2 and 11. Die. Yeah, 2 and 11. We're fighting. Shut up. Die. 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 Yay. Look at that. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so here's the rivalries. The main rivalries, I guess. Main rivalries. Yay! More like blood feuds. Blood feuds. Start here. Maybe like this. This is how we say it. Blood feuds start here. So this is all the verses. Let's do a little red verses or something. Verses. Okay, not all of them. Well, some blood feuds start here. I'm just gonna make it red. Man, this is so fucking excessive. Why am I doing this? It's fine. Okay, so Lemon Rush is doing his own thing off in space. Good job, Lemon Russ. He's doing his own thing. It isn't even accurate? Oh my god. He's gonna kill himself, guys, because we didn't even do it accurately. That's so bad. Guys, he's gonna do something terrible. Chat, what should we do? Autism overdose. Chat, you seem... Ahmad ibn Rusta. You are new here, I think. If you are not wanting to murder me or kill yourself, you are not enjoying a Kaneko Lumi stream, okay? Like, if you don't feel rage towards either me or yourself, you're just not doing it right. You have to hate yourself. Otherwise, it's just wrong, okay? Okay, so here's this. So Lemon Russ 1v1's Horus, and he spears him with his weird spear. Okay, he 1v1s him. Very cool, very cool. Lemon Russ is a cool guy, and tries to 1v1 Horus, and then he retreats for now. Okay, good, great, and he becomes a wolf. Woof. Okay, great. And then, do we need to include this way later bit? Like, he has a bro moment with Corvus. Can we put this somewhere else? Because this is, like, not even in this timeline. Or is this even in this book? Like, when does this even happen? When is this? 1v1 Horusing is a midpoint of the Horusy? Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe what we have to do is put this... Okay, I see what we have to do then. If this is not time accurate, then we gotta do... this maybe? Oh god, this is where the clusterfuck part happens. And then, so we put the start point here. It starts in the same point as this book. And then this is the 1v1 Horus part here. Cool. And then he fucks off. And like over here, he has a bro moment with Corvus. Good? Nice timeline. Next iteration will be a normal flowchart. Okay, good enough for now. Okay, good enough. So now we can see at least this kind of main Horus Heresy moment. You need a start of timeline moment. What is the start of the timeline? We are here, the Horus Heresy. We are in the clusterfuck that is the Horus Heresy, man. We knew it was gonna be a fucking clusterfuck. Don't ask surprise when it's a clusterfuck.
Anonymous tipped $10. Once this is done, you need to reorganize the entire thing into something more coherent so we can yell at you for fucking up the polishing.
Stop! Stop! Alright, I think this looks more accurate then. So Jaggy goes to Terra, like, way later. You don't have to think in only 2 dimensions. You can make a second layer vertically under what you wrote, then connect the pre-written pieces from the front layer to the parts on the back layer while filling in the blanks between the... Stop! Oh my god. Jaggy Khan and his white scar spend years disrupting trade routes and doing hit and runs of the Emperor's children in Death Guard till he runs back to Terra. Targetai sacrifices himself in order to get them back to Terra, and we all cried. Okay, so the Siege of Terra... So we can say the Horus Heresy starts here when Lemon Russ... The Horus Heresy starts when Lemon Russ 1v1's Horus. Is that accurate? Can we say that? Like, the Horus Heresy officially starts... No? When does it officially start? When is the beginning of the main conflict? Are you fucking stupid? That's a useless question, man. That's a very useless question. I'm not gonna lie. That's like one of the most useless questions you could ever even ask. The heresy starts in Istvan V. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, you are here. Blood feuds start here. Istvan V. Okay, there we go. Istvan V. This is where it officially starts. Istvan 3, not 5. No, 3 is pre. No, 3 is pre. Don't do this. So this is kind of what happens. And then he disrupts trade routes for many years. Disrupts trade routes. What did you say? Disrupts trade routes. Oh, wait. Word bear. I missed one. The word bearers and our mortal enemies are the Ultramarines, not the Raven Guard. The Raven Guard thing is completely unrelated. We gotta line them up. Disrupt trade routes. Okay. So he's doing hit and runs. Targetai Yasuge, the strongest psyker, besides Magnus, I guess, sacrifices himself to get them back to Terra. What are you doing? What? In the timeline. Alright, of the White Scars. What? Well, hang about. His disruption comes later, after the Path of Heaven. Wait, this isn't even here? Of the White Scars specifically, he was Big Dad energy. Of the White Scars! You can't fucking tell that he's Mongolian by his fucking name, Targutai Yesuge. You can't fucking look at this name and tell me that he's a fucking space Mongol. Who is stupid enough to read this and go, yeah, I bet he's a fucking ultramarine. What the fuck? His name is Peak Mongolian. Yes, he's a white scar. Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. It's Yasu. Look at his name. Shut up. Shut up. Of the white scars. Target guy Yusuke. What? He's not the second strongest psyker? The strongest psyker, whatever. He's just a psyker. Psyker? He does have a Luna Wolves recruit in his legion? Okay. There. He sacrifices himself and then Jaggy goes to Terra. Okay? That's the end of Jaggy's timeline. I think of the white scar. I already wrote that! Are you fucking... Don't yell at me to add stuff I already fucking wrote. Yasuge of the white scars. He's the chief stormster. Yeah, and I'm the fucking, like, princess of Russia. Shut up. I don't care. It's fine. Path of Heaven is the events.
It technically starts when the Primarchs were still in the Emperor's balls. That's where the fighting began.
Okay, we're good. Okay, it's fine. You're not even adding information. Relgadorn. Who the fuck is this? Isn't that Angron? That's Angron with his new nails. Okay, that's Angron with new nails. Relgadorn has been fortifying Terra. Okay, he does big shit on Mars. Peturabo. That's Peter Turbo. Oh, no, this is Relgadorn. Oh, this is Peter Turbo. Sorry. I guess they usually make Angron look a little bit more red. Okay, this is Peter Turbo. How the fuck? Let me go stare at Angron real quick. I guess... Oh, come on, they draw them in the exact same way. Where is he? Where's his head? Angron! Where's his head? Here. I guess it looks a little different. They're both bald with shit coming out of their face. It's just that one is... Look. Here's the problem. I wouldn't call these nails. Like, what the fuck is this? These aren't nails. Why didn't they put actual nails in his face? What is this? Tubes? Those aren't nails. One is grumpy and one is angry. They go into his skull. So do Peter Turbo's. These go into his skull. Why not make them actual nails? What are these tubes? What's the point of those? Look up Angron's model. Okay. Angron 40k model. Let me take a look. Pre-heresy. I need to look for fucking pre-heresy model. No, the model looks just like this. He's got tubes on his head. Nails are obviously smaller than the tubes. Okay, whatever. There's a lot of non-official art that gets used everywhere. The official model has tubes too. Alright, so let's put in... So we're on Relgadorn's story. He's been fortifying Terra. So maybe we can put him like... Let's move Jaggy down a little bit because he's taking up too much space up here. Yeah, okay. Let's just put him here and let's... This. Yeah, kind of exists there. All right. Oh, sorry, that's Lemon. We'll put Lemon here. We'll put Relgadorn... Where? He's been busy with that for a long time. Like, really long-ass line, then. His story ends... So the Siege of Terra is where I'm going to end this Horus Heresy page. So let's put Relgadorn... I'm just going to make him the right size. So he's just kind of doing shit. Those are his books. HH doesn't end at the Siege of Terra. Oh, okay. Lame. So he's just been fortifying forever because he is like a good boy, even though he has super angry autism. He just fortifies Terra like for years and years and years and years. And he took Peter Turbo's job. He's been fortifying Terra. Angron nails referred to as really fine as fuck manicure. And no humor. He's been doing Imperial fisting. So Garo comes to warn him. Garo comes with news of Istvan III, because Garo is one of the survivors of Istvan III, and then sends Iron Warriors out to fight the Iron... He sends fleets to fight Iron Warriors. What is his faction again? Imperial Fists. Okay, to fight everyone. But specifically, he fights with the Iron Warriors. When you play Warcraft 3, I already beat it. Die. Retribution fleet to Dropsite Massacre intercepted by Oh. Geralt comes... Okay, let's that. I like that description better. Sends retribution fleet to drop site massacre intercepted by Iron Warriors. Okay, that's the Battle of Fall. Oh my god, there's individual battle names. Okay, Battle of Fall. Oops, sorry, site. Drop site massacre. Okay, there we go. For some reason, they don't finish them off. For some reason, they don't finish them off. Why again? I don't know. They just get called back, okay? And then they go deal with the Civil War on Mars.
Kaneko 5 smile.
Here, maybe. Right? Thank you, Nisha Chesterfield for 28 months. So then they go and contain the Mars shit to get some gear. They requisition the stuff. This is concurrent with the schism. This is around the time of the schism. This is Schism of Mars. Good. They were moments away from destroying the Iron Warriors as an effective fighting force and retreat in poor order because Dorn called them back not knowing what they were doing. It was very autistic. Oh, because the space phone lines are broken. Sigismund like the king of Hungary? Sigismund like the king of Hungary? Yes. The one and only. Damn, he's a redhead? Very different person. Oh my god. Euphrates gives him a prophecy that makes him say the man sent in his place dies and Alexis Pollux becomes the leader of the fleet. They end up at Imperium Secundus. All these names are important. Chat, are all those names important? Chat, I request an audit. Audit him! Are all those names important? Yes. Actually? Really? Oh, are you serious? Oh, okay. Okay, one sec. First things first. Because Rogel Dorn phone line is down and he doesn't really know what's going on, so he just calls them back. Okay, cool. Like, actually? Okay, so that's what happens. Do I need to put that in? Like, seriously? That's a whole fucking paragraph. Oh, Sigismund. Who is this? One of the greatest space marines ever. Was supposed to lead the fleet, but instead stays on Terra. He's the strongest space marine. Okay. Strongest space marine. How do you remember all this stuff? Jesus. Okay, because who the fuck is Euphrates Keeler? Oh, that's the saint. That's the saint. That's the saint? She's the first saint. Yeah, that's the saint. Okay. Gives him a prophecy. Okay, the first saint, the founder of what would become the Imperial cult. Okay, we gotta go back and add her in then. If she's gonna show up, then we have to... Okay. And then, who is Alexis Pollux? Who is Alexis Pollux then? Where does he even come in? Why not Sigismund? Then why is Sigismund not the captain of the leader of the fleet? He's another officer? Then why is he the leader of the fleet? Pollux. He was in charge of the fleet that fought the Iron Warriors. Oh, he's the one that died. Alexis Pollux. His name is Alexius or Alexis? Wait, then... If he becomes the leader of the fleet... No, the message says... The dono message says... The man sent in his place dies. Alexis Pollux becomes the leader of the fleet. Oh, because the fleet is not totally wiped. Ah. Fleet... Okay. Replacement fleet leader dies. Alexius Pollux becomes new leader of Retribution fleet. And they go home. Good? Good. Good. Is this good? That's all we need to know for now. And we don't talk about Imperium Secundus yet. Yeah. No, Girly Man would never do a heretical thing like that. He was doing it in good faith, okay? So they don't go to Terra. They go to Robot's world. They couldn't. The galaxy was split by a giant warp storm. Oh, because there is another giant warp storm. Man, these giant warp storms feel like a fucking Deus Ex Machina. Like, it's just a plot device. Like, oh shit, something has to happen. Oh no, I guess there's a big fucking warp storm now. Oh no. And then, like, shit happens, and then they go, yeah, the warp storm's gone now. And then it comes back whenever we need it. You get a fucking huge-ass warp storm, and it just fucking happens. Okay. So, and then he kills Alpharius and Omegon on Pluto for some reason, somehow. And then he becomes a new War Master. Okay, QRD, Alexius and some traitors have a slap fight and accidentally attract the Nids with a magic MacGuffin. Literally, did you see that for Nid meds? Oh, Nid fans. Oh! Okay. Something Tyranids. And now he becomes the new War Master to prepare for the siege. Like over here, maybe. Right? Like this is where he becomes a new War Master. Then, after Kalth, and the Cygnus cluster, the Shadow Crusade in its swing, Gilliman, Sanguinius, and the Lion hold 500 worlds of Ultramar, thinking the Emperor's already dead. Sanguinius is the new Emperor. They make Sanguinius the Emperor? They got lost in the warp because of the Ruin Stone, the Pharaoh's device on Sotha on the fringes of Ultramar space acts as a beacon that leads them to a bunch of other lost legionnaires to Imperium Secundus. Oh. Okay, well, that's pretty much that. Okay, that's Regent. He refused to be called Emperor because he's best boy and best Primarch as voted by all other... Okay, so this is Rogol Dorn's story, though. This is Rogol Dorn's arc. And we'll just say the Siege of Terra is like somewhere over here, I guess. Is this pretty good? I think it's fine. Alright, so let's put that there. Well, now he is before it was Fulgrim. Stupid sexy. I thought Sanguinius was best Primarch voted by all other Primarchs. No, see? We wrote it. Sanguinius, best Primarch voted by all other Primarchs. It's written down, guys. You can't argue with the fucking chart. You can't argue with it. We wrote it down. Fulgrim wishes he was better. Yeah, Fulgrim was always a bitch. And he's got boobs. So gross. And we hate that. Gross. Fulgrim boobs. Alright, cool. Let me just... Alright, we're just gonna add this. Gotta click this line.
Horus wishes he was Sanguinius and thinks he should have been made War Master. This isn't in dispute, cheer 500.
But Horus was War Master. What does that mean? But Horus is War Master. How can he wish he was Sanguinius and wish he was... Wait, what? Horus wishes he was Sanguinius, thinks he should have been made War Master. Oh, poor Horus. Why does Horus have super daddy issues again? Oh, because he's the first one. Oh, oldest son syndrome. Okay, it's oldest sibling syndrome. That's all it is. All right, so here's all of his shit. Gotta move all the control points at the same time. I gotta move this down a little too. What the fuck? Control points
Anonymous
might
tipped
be low.
$10. Imperium 2 is important because it is being recreated now with Girly Man and Lion are back. Which means the Prime Minister and the General are back. Which means they might bring back the big guy.
Nice. So now we got all of our timelines nice and comfy, correctly placed. No autism is being upset at this time. I think probably, right? This looks pretty much correct as much as it can be. Yeah, okay, good. Horus didn't even really fuck up. He got psychically raped into being evil when mortally wounded. That's true. It's not even Horus's fault, really. All right. I think it looks fine, guys. We put Euphrates Keeler here. I found her. Sorry, I found her. There she is. I thought she was a man. I guess we can put her here. Euphrates Keeler, everyone. There she is. The first saint. She was there when Horus did Istvan III and fled with the Byzantine. Oh, with Garl. Okay. Euphrates Keeler, the first saint. A remembrance. Okay, I'll type it. The remembrancer attached to the Luna Wolves fleet encountered a demon. What is it called? Eisenstein? Okay, whatever. Can we get a blurb? A demon slaughtered her entire group. Eisenstein? Yeah, okay. Euphrates Keeler. And then she does what? Keeler spreads imperial love for Big E. She's notable for turning Sigismund into the first Giga Chad Christian Crusader. I guess starts Emperor worship. Banded with face, realized the Emperor was a god, started faith in Big E. This will go on to be crucial to the Emperor defeating Horus. Okay, starts Emperor worship. Because I guess she survived. And the... Whoa, what the fuck? And the Imperial... She doesn't actually start it, but makes it... Popularizes Emperor worship and the Imperial cult. Good. But miraculously survives along with Kyril. Believes the Emperor saved her. Okay, good. There we go. That looks good, I think. There we go. Nice. I like that all my chat messages are fucking paragraphs. Kyril Cinderman accidentally summoned a demon using the Book of Lore, banishes it back into the world using her faith in the Emperor. Word of this begins to spread among the fleets. There are whispers that she is a saint. She escapes the vengeful spirit Horus flagship during Istvan III and escapes with Gara. Okay, so then she goes... Alright, Kyril Cinderman is a really important iterator guy. He helps Euphrates for a while and ends up starting what would be the Inquisition in the final days. Okay. This is... Okay. Kyril Cinderman, 40k. You know, it's really not my fault that I thought she was a man. It's because all of the 40k artists like don't know how to draw women, so literally every single piece of art of her looks like a man. I cannot find a single feminine piece of art of this woman. Look, I'm gonna... Here, I'll show you. Look at this. Can't tell. That looks like the nerd boy from Attack on Titan. You know? That's like, what's his face from Attack on Titan? Let's find another one. In this one, she kind of looks feminine, but in like a crazy way. So like, it could be a woman, but it could also be like a really hungry man who's starving. Can't really tell. And then there's more art. Don't worry. There's more. This one actually looks feminine, but I don't think she's a space marine, so that's fucking blasphemous shit. This one, here's another art. Here's another art. Like, I don't think anyone in the 40k fandom has ever seen a woman, because is this a woman? I can't tell. I'm really not sure. Is it a woman? We don't actually know. And then there's also apparently, how can this be Euphrates? Is Euphrates Keeler like a space marine or something? She's like Space Joan of Arc. I understand this, but they keep giving her Joan of Arc hairstyle, and Joan of Arc did not have a female hairstyle. Okay, here's another Euphrates Keeler. Okay, here's another one. Just want you to look at the face and tell me. Look, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to all artists in the 40k fandom. Like, if you just pretended like she didn't have boobs, I'm not sure. Okay? Like, if you just look at this one. This is fan art. This is fan art. Don't worry, there's more Euphrates Keeler stuff. It's, you know, this just... How am I supposed to know? We don't care about boobs, we care about space battles. Yeah, man, but... So it's not my fault that I thought she was a guy.
They took a job to draw space marines killing each other, not chicks standing around doing nothing. Cheer 500.
Come on! This is a very hungry man. We got anime brain rot, maybe. Maybe I just have anime brain rot. Unless it's Sisters of Battle. Yeah, unless it's fucking Sisters of Silence. Apparently we can draw those fine. Sisters of Silence are fine. But no one else. Has anyone ever seen a woman? Come on. There's gotta be female fans of 40k. I don't believe it. There's gotta be female fans. Kyril Cinderman. He's the one that summons the demon. Right? Accidentally summons Daemon. And then he... becomes a super Christian. Okay, he becomes super Christian. Good. Okay, so we'll put Euphrates Keeler over here. We'll put Cinderman over here. Good. I didn't know you were this into 40k. I like 40k. I like 40k. I think it's really interesting. Well, I really like lore. I just really like lore, and it's like a fun version of history that I can get into without invoking politics. You know, like, I love history and culture and stuff, but I'm not really allowed to talk about it because I'm a corporate VTuber, you know? VTubers don't talk politics. I would love to, but I can't. But I can talk fantasy politics. Because this is not real. I love history and politics. So fun. So here's Kyril Cinderman. He accidentally summons a demon, becomes super Christian. Later, does crusades. Yeah. The next book is... Horus, Lorgar, and Gulliman, and Sanguinius, and Lionel Johnson. Pepper Sylvia! Okay, so this starts... Oh my god, this is gonna be a really long one, I think. This is gonna be a long one. That's fine. This is like long to the point where I think it's on par with this one. So let's put this here. This one starts like way over here at the beginning too. So this is one long interconnected story, yes? Call him Lion for short. I don't know why, it just makes me laugh to call him Lionel Johnson. It's funny that he's called Lionel Johnson. It's just a silly name. Alright, so here is Gulliman. So Horus sends Gulliman to kill some orcs. I will pull them over. Horus sends Gilliman to kill some orcs. Here's his big... Vulcan was in Kurz's fun basement. Yeah, he's over there being torture killed many times because he is perpetual. I was struggling not to say immortal. Okay, so over here, Horus sends Gilliman to muster the forces against the orcs. This is some... Is there a battle name for this, I'm guessing? Lorgar goes with Gilliman. So those guys are over there. No, perpetual. There are no orcs. There are no orcs! Oh my god, there are no orcs! There aren't even any orcs! What? Normal humans are perpetuals. Felonids are Shut up. Okay, Lorgar betrays them at Calth, the Jewel of Ultramar. Okay, so I think this happens kind of in one go. So Lorgar betrays them at Calth, the Jewel of Ultramar. And this kind of happens like maybe here, possibly, right? So here's Dadgar, Corferon. Nice. Ultramarines muster on Calth. How many of these books have you memorized? Ahmad, you. How many books have you read and memorized? Because your recollection of these is like next level. But you know like most people know a couple books, I think. Not everyone knows every book. It's only 57 for the Horus Heresy. Only 57, sure. Ultramarines muster on Calth with word bearers. Cultists infiltrate, shut down security grid around planet. Deadly sun rays scorch planet. World bearers slaughter everyone. Gilliman gets blown up in orbit, presumed dead while void battle happens. Gilliman literally punching word bearers in space. Lorgar wasn't there. He was on Istvan V. Lorgar, who is actually on Istvan V, sends all the people he doesn't really like to die with the Ultramarines. Yes. Corferon, who is Dadgar, is in charge. Okay, and then we can do the cultist thing. If Lionel Johnson made farm equipment, he'd be Lion L. John Deere. Okay, so then cultists infiltrate and shut down security grid around the planet. The word bearers magic nuke the sun. Oh shit, what? Okay, we talk about Erebus later. Okay, the word bearers magic nuke the Calth sun. Good. So many Ultramarines die. They blow up the moon. Yeah, and then they blow up the sun. And then so many Ultramarines die. Okay, so there are deadly lasers. There are deadly lasers. So Robot Girly Man isn't even here anymore? So the Ultramarines are just fighting and like Robot is just missing? Olania's person. Oh, don't fucking... That sentence is retarded and you know it. Old person gets a psychic message from John Grammer who ditched the Cabal to work with Eldred Ulthwi instead. Read that sentence back and tell me that's not fucking stupid. Anyone who fucking likes Warhammer, like come on, this is fucking dumb. Oh my god. Oh, don't be mean. Old person gets a phone call from John Grammer. This is why people don't take you guys seriously. Because you go in and you go like, yeah, old person got a phone call. From who? John Grammer. I like that the names are old person, John Grammer. John Grammer. I've bought and read the entire Horus Heresy series. It cost me thousands and took 3 years to read. You have them like collected on hardcover or something? Thousands of dollars. Can't you buy ebooks? Oh my god. He's the coolest human character in HH. Do you know what John Grammer's superpower is? He's not a Primarch. He doesn't get a power. The Johnny G and Ollie P storyline is shit, but it does have a result. I don't want to add it. I don't want to add it. It's stupid. It's stupid. I'm not adding it. It's dumb. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. He's good at languages. Should have called him John Linguistics, not John Grammar. Okay, fine. What was it again? Old person gets a call. Well, I'm gonna type it in a dumb fuck way then. Why are you giving me this? Actually, wait, no. Why is this relevant to Robot Girly Man? Is this relevant to Robot Girly Man? Old person gets a phone call from John Grammer? It's not really. Don't give me this now. No. Your autism must be contained in single timelines. Don't skip. You can autism, but you cannot skip in the timeline, man. They're on Calth. Who is on Calth? Old person is on Calth? By the way, old person who is on Calth gets a phone call from John Grammer. Okay? Oh, John Grammer. By the way, okay, John Grammer, who is on Calth, calls old person who's on Terra. Is old person on Terra then? Is he on Terra? Who is on Terra? What the fuck is the Cabal? John Grammer isn't on Calth? Old person is on Calth? No, other people said... Oh my god, so it was right the first time. I can't stand you guys. Okay. What the fuck is the Cabal? Oh, Space Space Illuminati! Space Illuminati! Oh, yeah. Who ditched to work with the Cabal again? Who ditched to work? Is it old person with them, or is it John Grammer? Who is with the Cabal? Oh, sorry, who's with Eldrad Ulthwi, who I'm assuming is a dirty fucking elf? John Grammer, who ditched the Cabal to work with the elves. You saw his daughter before? Who's his daughter? Is his daughter the Joan of Arc? Old person is on Calth. That's what I said. The Cabal is Xeno's Illuminati group. Yeah, just Eldrad to work with Eldrad Ulthwi, an elf. Okay, he's an elf. But he still wants to kill Chaos, right? Okay, and then, okay. Where's John Grammer? Where's John Grammer right now? Old person and his friends steal a blade and cut a tear in reality to run to Terra. I have to sneeze! Oh my god, I'm good. Okay, so they don't create a warp storm, but they go to Terra. Okay, so let's go over here. The knife happens to be the knife that committed the first murder and is a weapon Big E uses in his last desperate attempt to kill Horus. Okay. Special, awesome blade. Good. Importance for later. Good. The one Cain used to kill Abel. What? Are you serious? The literal blade that Cain used to kill Abel in the fucking Bible, except this is 40k? He used a rock though. Wait, yeah. He used a rock. Wait, didn't Cain use a rock? Did they forge the rock into a fucking knife or something? Did they? Okay. Did they turn the rock into a sword? The literal rock turned into a blade. Okay, good. Great. Whatever. Don't think about it. Alright, cool. So that's what happens. By the way. Okay, and then so many Ultramarines die. Erebus sacrifices Calth to Chaos. Who's Erebus again? Erebus sacrifices Calth to Chaos, creates the ruin storm that makes the warp unsafe for travel again, but only for loyalist traders are fine. Not as bad as Slanish birth hole, but not good either. And this is before, because the birth hole is the reason for Rogoldorn's stupid. Yeah. So this should actually go here. Now this creates big warp hole, and that's why Rogoldorn does his oopsie. Yeah, so let's just draw like a little line here. I'm gonna Pepe Sylvia this thing, even if it fucking kills me. I'm gonna Pepe Sylvia. I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna Pepe Sylvia this shit. It will be Pepe Sylvia'd. It's not red. Okay, good. Red line. Okay, so that goes there. What does it mean? That means that, oh, I drew the line wrong. Actually, it needs to not connect to that. It needs to connect here. Okay, good. It must look a little schizo. Yeah! And then here... They don't finish him off because Grogoldorn's phone line is down because of Erebus's fuck-ass warp storm. Okay, and he doesn't really know what's going on, so he just calls him back. Good! Nice. But who is Pepe Sylvia? He works here. He fucking works here, man! Alright, the ruin star. Okay, so we can put this here. Is there anything else? No, I think that's it. I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. So then... Where's old person? I guess he probably is after the warp storm. Good. Sends retribution, please. Yeah, good. Okay. All of this happens during Calth, which happens during Istvan III. Well, I'm not the one who said that the Horus heresy should forget it. Okay, there we go. Now we can get rid of this arrow because now we can put these all on one line and that makes everything easier. Okay, forget it. Okay, forget it. Now we put this here. Now we are on Horus and Sanguinius. Okay, so now we are on Fear to Tread. Oh, isn't this at the same time though? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's at the same time. Oh no. Okay, so we have a problem. Oh god, should we use colorful text? Oh god, do we need to use different colored text? How do I differentiate it? Simultaneous events? Oh god. That's fine. Because we can just do this. So these will all be together. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. Okay, now we draw this terrible box. Okay? Now we've got this horrible fucking box situation going on for these concurrent timelines. This is all going to shit really fast, man. Okay, so this is what happens here. Those are the Nephilim. Here is Angry Red Spaceman. Okay, good. Engineer the perfect timeline. Oh, 10 trillion humans doing the same. Oh, God. Okay, so this is what happens to Best Boy Sanguinius. So Sanguinius is over here. Horus tells Sanguinius to do the Cygnus campaign in order to corrupt him and win him over. And he goes to Melchior to fight the Nephilim, which is the Cygnus campaign. Nice.
Anonymous
Nice.
tipped
Look
$10.
at this. Nice.
Old person was the Emperor's very first war master when Biggie knew he needed to march on Babel before the demon-worshipping freaks figured out how to use the language of creation to destroy reality. Biggie wanted to use it. Old person stabs him in the back.
When is this? Like a million years ago? Like in the what? The year 4000 BC? Okay, very cool. Wait, so Biggie is not a good guy? Wait, sorry, old person is not a good guy? Old person isn't good? He's like against the emperor? Alright, whatever, whenever the Tower of Babel is revealed. Next fact. Okay, so now... Okay, so this is the next blurb. Sanguinius is
Angry
on
Ron tipped
Melchior.
$5.
Yeah?
This stream is just Lumi becoming the middle ground
Like
for
this.
40k nerds to
Yes.
fight over lore timelines. As an empath, I can feel the chaos going on inside.
As an empath, I feel the chaos. Good, good. Enjoy it, my fellow empath. Thank you. Thank you, empath. Very astute. All right, so where's she getting all her lore from? Millions of artists. Many, many artists. I don't know shit about 40k. I'm just here for hurt feelings. On the planet. Melchior is the planet. Cygnus Prime is the star system. Yes? So Sanguinius is in Cygnus Prime. Yeah? To fight an army, but he's beset by demons in a carefully laid trap. Oh no! And then Slanus shows up and claims Sanguinius, but he fights him off. And then Korn sends his demon, Kabanda. Whoa, Kabanda. Holy shit. His name is so silly. It's such a silly name. Kabanda. Okay, so Slanus shows up to claim Sanguinius. But then, oh my god, it gets even worse. And then Korn fucking shows up with this demon, and the demon breaks his back, and the blood angels freak out and start blood raging, and then the librarians freak out too, and they start using their fucking psyker powers, and then Sanguinius tells Korn to fuck off! Perfect. and then I guess we can say Chaos Blood. What is the Chaos version of the Blood Angels? Chaos chapter forms here. Chaos chapter forms. The Lunar Wolves. There isn't? Yes. When you have literally hundreds of named characters, some of them are gonna sound retarded. They're loyal to the court. Oh, there's no Chaos chapters. Okay. Whatever. And then, this whole... all of Sanguinius' shit is just like pure power fantasy. And then the Blood Angels are in berserker mode, and then they kill some space wolves like, lol, fuck you, Lemon Russ. And the Legion's just a little fuck now, and he says it's chatting time, and he chats all over the place. And then he goes home to Terra, and then Daddy's like, good job, my best boy ever, I love you, but not Peter Turles. This is why we wrote it like this. We wrote it like this, unfortunately. This is how we decided to write this shit. So unfortunately, this is what we get. is just baby language. Okay, so this is the Red Angel. That's the Red Angel. And then Sanguinius. But so Sanguinius actually goes home not to Imperium Secundus? How does he end up on Imperium Secundus? Blood Angel Captain Tagas sacrifices himself and becomes the demon named the Red Angel. Angry Red Man. Okay, cool. And then this. So now they're in super berserker mode. And they also kill some space wolves. Why are the space wolves here? I forget. Why are the space wolves here again? They're just fucking freaking out, I guess. Where are they killing the space wolves? Angelic Demon of Gold Rage. Yeah, whatever, man. To hunt. They're just going across the fucking galaxy and they're like, yeah, kill everything. They're just spurging out. They just kind of like go across the galaxy. Oh, they're sent to watch. Okay, Blood Angels are in berserker mode and are sent to watch other Primarchs for heresy. And they kill some space wolves. And the Legion is a little fucked now. Cool. And then Sanguinius says it's chatting time, and he chats everywhere. And then he goes home to... Oh, so he tries to go home to Terra, and then he tries to go home to Terra so the Emperor can love him like he doesn't love everyone else. Like Horus wishes he was loved, lol. But ends up on Imperium Secundus because of Erebus's warp shit. Bullshittery. Yes. Okay, so he wants to go home to his dad because he's the best son ever. And then he can't go home because of Erebus. Fuck that guy. So that's over here. Cool. So that's Sanguinius. About Slaanesh. We did Slaanesh. Here. Slaanesh is kind of here, but then he fights him off. Sanguinius is not dead. Space Wolves are the ones sent to watch other legions. Wait, so the Blood Angels were sent to watch the Space Wolves who are already watching the other legions? The Space Wolves are watching other legions, but the Blood Angels are sent to watch everyone else too, and then they kill the Space Wolves who are watching the legion? No. Really? No. We're not on Gilliman. We're coming to Gilliman. Oh, wait. No, we're not. Gilliman comes back and fights Corferan. Corferan tries to convert Gilliman to chaos but fails and runs away. Kalth is an active battlefield for the entire heresy. That's before this. That's before this. Girly Man fights Dadgar. Dadgar can't convert him. Dadgar runs away into the warp. I feel like that's just Battle of Kalth stuff. We don't need to add every single detail, man. Shit happens. It's 40k. We can just assume. Okay. What? What does he do? What? What does he do? So he comes back after he's exploded? What do you mean he comes back after he gets exploded? I thought he went to fucking the other place. He got better. He hides on a planet in the warp, and then what? Does he do anything else ever again? What? He got sent out into space. I got better. Yeah, he got better. He sulks and goes. Okay. Does this matter though? Does Corferan matter anymore after this? Happy East Australians. It doesn't. Then I don't care. Okay, well, Girly Man gets better and chases Dadgar off. Dadgar goes and hides in the warp. Relevant again in 40k. Okay, so he has made his stage exit. Okay, cool. Okay, so then how does Girly Man... So he sacrifices the planet to chaos. Then Girly Man has to get off somehow and get to fucking Ultramar. Where does he go? Somehow, Girly Man gets off Kalth and goes to Ultramar. Oh wait, Kalth is the jewel of Ultramar. Okay, Girly Man was in orbit. Are you enjoying her culture, Lumi? Yeah, I like it. But both are in orbit, not actually on Kalth. Girly Man is cut off from all of his friends and tries to rebuild. Oh, Girly Man thinks the Imperium is dead and starts to build Imperium Secundus. Okay, just put that here. I guess, whatever. Okay, we have finished Sanguinius. Actually, this should go here maybe, because this happens to do other shit. Is a Shadow Crusade? He only did it because he thought Big E was done. Yeah, the Imperium is dead. And Big E. Unironically, Girly Man inherited Emperor's Blood Armor. Okay. Shadow Crusade is between the... Do we need the Shadow Crusade? What the fuck is the Shadow Crusade? How much more relevance do we have? Is that relevant? Is that relevant? Yes. What the fuck is that? We didn't talk about that last time. We didn't talk about the Shadow Crusade last time, guys. Angron becomes a demon Primarch. Oh, okay. Man, I feel like we should move these. Because I'm actually only drawing timelines up. I'm not drawing time. We'll see. Do this. We'll do this. Okay. Lion is sent by Horus to suppress Gordian League. And then, around the time of Istvan III, he goes to Tiamat to secure a Forge World from the Dark Mechanicum and gives artillery to Turbo. The Dark Mechanicum has already happened, and that is related to this one. This is a civil war on Mars. Maybe we moved this earlier. Alright, so this is, like, around here, I guess? So he just fucking does his shit. Dark Angels are my favorite, by the way. Well, they wear fuck-ass green. That's an uncreative color. Green is not a creative color! Okay, and then he does the Thramas Crusade against the Night Lords, because Kurz is evil now. Okay, cool. Yep, so this is what happens here. So that's after Istvan V. So that's after the Civil War on Mars, I'm guessing. So that's maybe here. Right now they actually wear black. Oh, they wear black now. That's better. Okay, so now he shows up in Ultramar, because Ultramar is a system, not a planet. Yeah, because of Imperium Secundus. Okay, so then he shows up on Ultramar, and then this is here. So then this event can now tie in. We will draw our schizo line. We'd put this here. Schizo line. Good. There. And then Sanguinius shows up and does a politics. Good. Was awesome. Great. So then Sanguinius shows up and does a politics. And now there's a power share or something. That's pretty good. Okay. So they're going to kill each other. But then Sanguinius shows up. Oh my god, crazy. And don't worry, we can do this nice little cutting thing. Oh, not this. Good. Ultramar is an empire within an empire. 500 worlds with Macragge as its capital. Scissors tool. I cut the schizo line to allow for the text. Okay, nice. So then Sanguinius does a politics. And that's it. Okay, the Thramas Crusade. Alajos gets killed by Sevatar. Corswain stabs Kurz and saves Lion and becomes a seneschal. Imperium Secundus. You're just listing names to me! This is horrible! Thramas Crusade. Let's just rewrite this blurb then. We'll rewrite the blurb. So after the Thramas Crusade, I don't know who Alajos or Sevatar or Corswain is. Some guy called Corswain stabs Kurz and saves Lion and becomes his seneschal. He's our own Peter Turbo. And just as unappreciated. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Whatever, some guy. Corswain is cool. Sevatar is the Night Lord's first captain and Autist Prime. These are all autists, okay? This is a big deal. Girly Man does a thing. Sevatar lives. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who you fucking are. What is the Shadow Crusade, chat? Let's get that in there. Shadow Crusade 40k. The book is Betrayer. Thank you. It's good to know which book is where because, you know, one day I do want to read them. The good ones only, not the shit ones. So it's really nice. Betrayer. Thank you. Yeah, if we have books, then you can read them. Kurz is fucking solos taking on all of Ultramar with some help from Short Bus Legions. That's the Shadow Crusade? Then why is the Thramas Crusade over there? They're related? Read Siege of Terra and End of Death. If you read those, you know almost everything in point. Okay, Shadow Crusade. Kurz is fucking up shit solo because he is like super awesome Invisible Man. And then Word Bearers and World Eaters. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Word Bearers versus World Eaters. This is Angron. Oh, but this is Angron. Then why is Robot Girly Man involved? Then why is Robot involved in the Shadow Crusade? Lorgar and Angron. Kurz is the invisible one. Kurz is... Oh, no. Kurz is Batman. He sucks. Okay, they're on the same side. Gilliman escaped Calth and is fighting them. Okay, let's see. Shadow Crusade is Lorgar and Angron burning their way across the 500 worlds of Ultramar that culminates on the world of Nuceria, Angron's homeworld, fighting in Ultramar. So it's not actually related, they just happen. So this is Angron's arc. Oh god. This is Angron's arc. Okay, you know what? It's time to do Angron. You know what? And also, what we're gonna do... This. Extension. It's not versus you retard. Oh, Lorgar and Angron. Sorry, Lorgar and Angron. And Angron. Okay, so they are doing some shit. They're on the same time. Okay. Does Angron not get his own arc? I guess his arc was covered in Istvan III. Lorgar and Angron. Let's get a picture of Angron. So is Angron already a demon? He's not a demon yet. His arc is being angry. Is he a demon now? Now he's like, ah. Okay, so then we gotta use the old picture of Angron, which is over here. Angron here. Angron and Lorgar here. Oh, that's Erebus. Oops. Keep a little bit more to the right. Okay, good. Lorgar and Angron are fighting across Ultramar. Okay? And the Shadow Crusade. Lorgar claps his cheeks while Korn almost kills Erebus. He is able to reconstitute himself and becomes a demon thing, but is not a demon prince. Okay, yeah. Same as Magnus. Magnus is also not a demon prince, but is a demon. Okay, so for this, you are outsourcing the reading to us? Yeah, I mean, I have you guys as a resource. Why shouldn't I use it? You guys get to yell at me, and I get to learn about 40k. Win-win. Okay, Erebus kills Argotol. No, not Argotol. Oh. What? Is he already demon, Argotol? Karn is not Korn. Karn becomes Korn's champion. Korn's champion's name is Karn. If you have to say shut up after saying the name, it's kind of fucking stupid. Why does Erebus kill Argotol? I thought Argotol was the first chaos dude. Why? Why? I don't understand. Why? We'll put the side story on the bottom. How about that? Why? Jealousy. You should spell jealousy like that forever. I love it. I love that, man. Okay, Kaneko Lumi. Erebus kills Argotol out of jealousy. Okay, Erebus kills Argotol because he sees a vision where Argotol stops him from... Who the fuck is... So who is Karn? Karn... Oh, Karn the Betrayer. Ooh, his name is Karn the Betrayer. So he is the greatest mortal champion of Khorne. And he is a world eater. But I thought Angron was already evil. Isn't Angron already evil? So why does it matter? Like, wouldn't they be helpful? Angron is already evil, no? So shouldn't they be on the same team now? This one is... Angron was always kind of evil. So this one is Karn. Oh god, okay. Argotol, Karn. Okay, they are all out for themselves. Really? Okay. Okay. He's the only reason World Eaters are still an effective fighting force. Karn was still sane. Karn! Oh! I see. Still sane at this point. Okay, so Karn is still sane. So he's like, but he's a world eater, but he's not evil somehow? He's like just kind of there, and he's like, yeah, well, I guess I don't want to die, so let me just pretend. He is evil. But he's sane? He's evil, but... What? Oh, God. Oh. Like, really angry, but not chaos. He's like really angry, but he's not really fully chaos. Good? I think that's probably what it is. Whatever. Erebus kills Argotol because he sees a vision where Argotol stops him from converting Karn into chaos. Good? Yes. Okay, and then... So this is the shadow... Okay. Word Bearers and World Eaters are fighting... Are just fucking up Ultramar. Because Robot Girly Man sucks and is a stick in the mud kiss ass. Okay, so they're fucking up Ultramar over here. And Argotol felt horrible about the suffering their legion is inflicting. Remember, Word Bearers were meant to bring light, not darkness. But Argotol is already the first Chaos Legionnaire because he got sent into Slanish's butthole. Why? What? Karn is cool. He's smart and reasonable. He's also a best friend of Sigismund. So all of the strongest guys are best buddies. So you can really self-insert as any of one of the strongest captain guys and then believe that you're best friends with all the other strongest captain guys. All the strongest captain guys of every legion are best friends and they work out together and spot each other at the gym. Correct? Okay. They're all best friends. Yay. I swear to God, Lumi, if you want to talk like that. This is exactly what you're explaining, by the way. This is exactly the shit that you're saying to me. Top performing kids. They're the fastest kids at the county track meet. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. They're the best kids at the county track meet, and they're so fast and smart. Argoltal is only demon possessed, not a chaos. It's crazy. Good? Yeah, okay, so Argoltal is only demon possessed, not a chaos worshipper. Okay, but he's possessed. Is only kinda demon possessed. So Karn is sociopath, but not a chaos worshipper. Okay, but he serves chaos, yes. I guess he follows the command of his Primarch. Both of them follow their chaos Primarch, but they have some like, yeah, they're kind of like, yeah, right? Karn is the opposite of a sociopath. He has the empathy that keeps him sane. Oh, then he's a psychopath, right? A sociopath that has empathy is a psychopath. Don't worry, I took psychology. Yeah. They are not psychopaths. If you are a sociopath but you have empathy, then you are a psychopath. That is what it is. Okay? Those are the words. Those are the words, man. Those are the words. That's reverse. Wait, really? Sociopath is the empathy one and psychopath is the no empathy one? I'm gonna Google it. Do sociopaths have empathy? No, I'm pretty sure sociopaths no empathy. Do psychopaths have empathy? Psychopaths, they have weird empathy. Oh, they can switch on their empathy. So sociopath is 0. Psychopath is sometimes. Really mean. Okay, how about this? He's just a really mean guy. Argoltal, however, is pretty nice. Argoltal is kind of a cool dude. Kind of nice, actually. Fucking no. Literally the reverse? Wait, so Karn... Oh, sorry. Karn is nice. Oh, sorry. Okay, Karn is really brutal, but like super nice inside, like a teddy bear. Better? So Karn is really brutal, but like a teddy bear inside. Yes. Okay, so, but he's not either one. He's like super empathetic and stuff. And because he is a world eater, he's got super empathy. Super empathy because he is a world eater. Okay, cool. He's got the nails. Yeah. Alright, he's got super empathy. Argoltal, who's his best friend. Argoltal, best friends with Karn. Pretty chill dude. Alright, cool. He's kind of a chill guy. And then, Erebus kills Argoltal because he sees a vision where Argoltal stops him from converting Karn into chaos. So now Argoltal is dead, and then Karn gets converted to chaos. That's it. Karn nearly kills Erebus in a great chapter. Lorgar is happy with this. Oh, Lorgar wants him to be dead? I'm trying to find a picture of Chaos Karn. What is 40k? Suffering. Karn bitch slaps Erebus, but Erebus escapes. Okay, there's only war. Argoltal was Lorgar's favorite son. Oh, and Erebus is just a piece of shit. Wait, isn't Erebus sent to him from Horus? I gotta go back in the lore, wait. Isn't Erebus? Oh my god. No. Lorgar sends Erebus to Horus to convince Horus to go evil, and then he's the one with the Chaos Cultist that did the evil surgery. Okay, never mind. I remember. Oh, and then there were 2 Erebuses, and one Erebus killed the other Erebus. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Chaos Erebus kills regular Erebus, and then he goes...
The only good thing Erebus did was murder every Mary Sue in the setting.
Oh.
He retconned that shit out of the lore cheer 500.
Okay. So Erebus shows up. Erebus is also a little jealous of Argoltal because Argoltal is the best. Okay, cool. So he's a little jealous. Karn bitch slaps Erebus, but Erebus escapes. You have a typo under Argoltal. Argoltal, best friends with Karn, pretty chill dude. Argoltal, only demon. Where? Oh, worshipper. This is like 8 million words. Okay. So that's what happens. And then Karn goes evil. Yes, Karn becomes Korn's champion. Not yet. Oh, where does Robot Gilliman come back? So then Robot Girlyman is here, I guess. Gilliman just fights them a lot. Okay. Girlyman just fights them a lot with his Ultramarines and stuff. Okay, that's just happening. Is this happening while he's trying to build Imperium Secundus? This is happening while he's doing his Imperium shit? How ultra are his Marines? So ultramarine, man. So, before. Right? Okay, so this is actually here. And, is this before his ultramarines die? Or after his ultramarines die? Karn means betray in some IRL languages. Oh, after Calth. Angron turns into a demon. No! Okay, I think we're good. Okay, yay. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking get it, though. I'm so fucking good at this, man. So this is Calth shit. Girly Man gets better, and then Girly Man fights these dudes. This is happening, and then they go to Nuceria. Yeah. Okay, there's only 30 of them. There are 57 books. We have the super autists in our chat. There are 57 books, and it said it took them 3 years to read. So no, I'm not reading them. They go to Nuceria, and then Angron gets hurt or something, and dies, and is dying. Lorgar turns him into a demon. Good. Okay, they go to Nuceria. The books take a while to come out. Oh, really? Now we can maybe move these back. We can space these out a little bit more. So this is the Shadow Crusade. The nails were killing Angron, and Lorgar turned him into a demon to save him. I thought that Khorne put the nails back to keep him angry. Then he left the nails are killing Angron. So Lorgar, the nails are killing Angron. Lorgar turns him into a demon to save him. But Khorne is like, lol, keep them in. Okay, good. So he can't die now, but he is now eternally suffering. Robbing Angron of the only thing he wants, death. Angron is suicidal, no! The Khorne new nails is later? Oh, okay. To save him, but the nails can't come out now because of reasons. So he has to keep the nails in. So now Angron is Demon Angron. But like, he's not. Angron is a demon now, but not a demon prince yet. Okay, so that's for later, but he is a demon. Okay, cool. I can see why he'd be suicidal. I mean, if you had chronic pain like that, we just saw the Luigi thing, so yeah, I don't know if anyone should be really surprised. Okay, so the nails are killing Angron. Lorgar turns him into a demon to save him. Nails can't come out, now he's a demon. Cool. He was legitimately trying to help his brother, but doomed him forever. Aw, that's sad. Lorgar was actually trying to be nice for once, even though he's a piece of shit. Okay, cool. Poor guy. Alright, there we go. I crave death!
He needed to die with his men on his home planet. The nails made it so he can no longer experience pleasure outside of killing. No love. No friendship.
Did he
all
ever
he had
have
love
love
was
or
the memory
friendship?
of love.
I thought he was
all
a
of his friends
gladiator.
were butchered and the Emperor beat him up. Angron is a tragedy.
Did he ever experience love? I thought he literally grew up as a slave gladiator. Before he had the nails? Like what, went for like 5 years and then he lived for 2,000 years angry? Like, what? He may have read about it in books. I thought the other gladiators also had nails. That's the whole point of the gladiator thing. The whole nails thing is because he was a gladiator. He peaked in gladiator
The Great
high school.
Crusade only lasted 200 years. Spurg cheer 500.
Yeah, but he would have only been like he would have been like 100 years old or something. I'm guessing he lives a long time, so he was only alive for 100 years or something. Then he got nails in him, and then he lived for whatever else. The other gladiators did not get nails. Oh, it's because he's a super empath. Who are they fighting on this planet? They go to Nuceria to fight Robot Girly Man? They're fighting Robot Girly Man on Nuceria? Who are they fighting? Started killing all his sons. They share their father's pain and gain affection. They drummed the nails into their heads. They went to do a ritual on Nuceria. Okay, go to Nuceria, Angron's home planet, to do a ritual. What is the ritual for? What is the ritual, though? Karn was the first to get the nails. Aww. Wait, the ritual involved killing everyone on the planet. It turns out the nails are killing Angron slowly. So, they go to do a ritual to save Angron from his nails. Okay? And then, the ritual is Lorgar's idea to save Angron. Correct? So the ritual is Lorgar's thing to help his brother and stuff. Lorgar does the ritual. He tricked him? I thought he was being nice to save Angron. Maybe he tricked him. We don't know. I thought he was being nice. It's a secondary effect of creating the Ruin Storm. I thought Erebus created the Ruin Storm. I thought to sacrifice Calth to do the Ruin Storm, not Nuceria. Oh my god. He never told him he would turn into a demon. Oh, but he didn't mention the turning into a demon part. Now Angron is a demon who can't die or get rid of the nails. Sad face. Okay, good. So both of these things create the Ruin Storm? Both Calth and Nuceria create the Ruin Storm? It's a long-term ritual. Oh, they just gotta keep sacrificing. Oh, they just kill a bunch of people. Oh. Oh, the Ruin Storm needs lots of sacrifice, by the way. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this is... We'll just put that in there. Okay, and then Angron's so everyone on Nuceria dies because of the ritual. Yes, including his sons. Everyone on Nuceria dies. I've got so many paragraphs ready when we get back to Lion Curse. Oh god, okay. Okay, now we are here at Imperium Secundus because all of this shit is happening and he's like, oh my god, why God have you forsaken me? Christian joke. Okay, so Robot Girly Man does his thing. It's a good... Okay, so he thinks the Imperium and Biggie are dead and starts to build Imperium Secundus because so much shit is happening on Ultramar and it really sucks. So that's what happens. Yes, and also the Ruin Storm happens. Okay, so Lion shows up in Ultramar and thinks Girly Man is doing shit. And then they're going to kill each other, but then Sanguinius comes too. Okay, this looks better. I like it. I like this better. I think this works. You know, for all Adobe Illustrator's good at, it's kind of clunky ass software. Okay, and then Sanguinius shows up and does a politics. You won't see them, but they're fucking there. Alright, so then Sanguinius goes, it's chatting time, and then he does this stuff, and then after Seguelsa, Lion goes to Perditus, but is stopped by the Ruin Storm. They fight demons using Psychers, which breaks the Edict of Nicaea. Nemiel tells Lion he must report this to the Emperor. Lion tells him not to. Nemiel doesn't budge. The Lion decapitates his own son in range, and then realizes what he did. Nemiel was one of his closest friends since before the Emperor found him. This news would reach his cousin, Zahariel on Caliban. It's just so many names. It's so many names, man. So many names. I can't keep up with this is how you fucking get tired of history. This is exactly the problem with history, is it's all names and dates. You can't teach names and dates. You can't just go, this person did this to this person did this to this person did this to this person. You have to teach it better. No, you don't memorize names. We're not trying to memorize. We're trying to learn the story of it. It's a bad way to teach history, man. You can't go name, date. It doesn't work. You gotta tell a story. You gotta tell a story with that. Go less specific on the names. You're making it terrible. So what you're saying is you should read the book. I'm not reading 57 books just so I can build a fucking lore timeline. We're talking about the plot. We're on the plot. It's good. We're on the plot. Let me just move this over so it's nice and even. Okay, nice. That probably looks good. Okay, looks good. Read at least one. I'll read one after this. Sound good?
You will read only names and dates.
Okay, so here.
And you will memorize them.
No, I won't. I won't do it. So then Kurs comes. So Sanguinius comes and does the politics. And now Sanguinius, Robot, and everyone, they are all in Ultramar. So we'll just grab all of these dudes. Horus is not here, but Lorgar is here, and Angron, who is a demon. So everyone is here on Ultramar, right? So we can just put all their faces together. So everyone has met up in Ultramar, okay? For Imperium Secundus. Now we are all here. We'll put the good guys on one side. So these are the good dudes, and these are the bad dudes. Instead of reading 57 books of varying quality, you could read parts of Horus Heresy rulebooks for 30k. Not enough lore. Need more lore. So now they are on Pharaohs for some reason. I like the writing on face guy. He's distinct. No, he's an asshole. You're not supposed to like him. Don't like that guy. He's evil. Okay, so those dudes. We'll put them on the bottom. Nice. Okay, and then... So Curse comes? They reach Perditus and stop a war between the Iron Hands and Death Guard to retrieve O1 tech called the Tukulcha engine, which lets the Lion teleport his fleets through the Ruin Storm without being waylaid. Kors is hiding in his ship? Are you... I thought Kors was in his weird sex dungeon with Vulcan. So he's no longer torturing Vulcan. He's good with that now. That's Fulgrim. Oh, sorry. No, he was torturing him over here. Because we thought that Vulcan had died after Istvan V. See, captured by Horus. I wrote it. Vulcan escapes and beats the shit out of Curse. Oh, so maybe we just drop that in somewhere? Should we just... when does that happen? When does that happen? That's like here, maybe? Oh, I made him so long. Vulcan escapes. Okay, so Vulcan escapes and then beats up Curse, and that sucks, I guess. Where is Vulcan? Need a picture. Here. He teleports out Curse's ship onto Macragga. Okay, so this is also in Ultra... So they're all in Ultramar. Ultramar is one star system within the galaxy, I guess. I don't even know where to put him, man. Can just put him like on like a... Well, he goes to Macragga, so I guess we put him on the Robot Girly Man timeline. Oh, Vulcan escapes Kurz' weird sex dungeon. No. Torture, murder dungeon, and teleports onto Macragga, capital of Ultramar. It's not a sex... I said it's not a sex dungeon, it's a murder dungeon. Yep, he grabs a hammer and smacks the motherfucker in his head. Then he responds over Atmo on Macragga. Oh! Oh! That finally drives him insane. He runs around naked with pieces of armor and grabs, killing... Oh! Okay, he gets isekai'd. Okay, so... Oh. I see! Okay, by... Okay, so he escapes by getting isekai'd onto Macragga. Giving to him his hammer, but deactivates its teleport function. Vulcan tells Kurz it's also a hammer and beats the ever-loving shit out of Kurz. Then Kurz reactivates the hammer so Vulcan can escape. Okay, and there's some hammer shenanigans. Okay, there's some hammer shenanigans. I don't actually care, so let's put that. And then Kurz hides out on Lion's ship. And so now Kurz is here and Vulcan is running naked. Put this over here. Gone insane from murder, torture, running around naked, killing cultists. Okay, good. So he's just kind of freaking out. Okay, but these guys are all in Ultramar now. Not naked, he had a hammer. That's naked. Okay, with a hammer. Okay, he's got a hammer. Wow.
You forget, brother. It is also a hammer.
It is also a hammer. The hammer counts as close. Nope, he's having a day. Good. Okay, so Vulcan and Kurz are over here. Vulcan does his thing, and then Vulcan goes to this way. Yeah. Okay, so Vulcan goes here, and Kurz goes there. And this is what happens. So Vulcan is now running around naked on Ultramar. Yeah. Okay. Kind of freaking out. Kurz goes over to Lion. Nice. Okay, so now Lion is over here with Kurz. And this is the Thramas Crusade. Here. Okay. Cool. Nice. So he's stowed away on his ship and he is evil. They have to make a big retard cage to hold him. Okay, good. Rowboat has to make a big retard cage to hold him and stop him from rampaging. Okay, he's in a big retard cage until they can fix him, maybe. So. Good. No, for Kurz, not Vulcan. Oh, wait, why does he need a retard cage? I don't understand. Why does he need a retard cage? What is he doing on the ship? Vulcan too? He is Kurz. Yeah, but he doesn't have any special powers besides... Oh, he's super schizo. He's super schizo. Okay, so... Okay, Lion makes a really big Faraday cage for Kurz because he is schizo and super strong. And then what? How is this even a crusade? This is the Thramas Crusade. Rowboat Tard wrangles him. Good. Even the weakest Primarch is a beast. Okay. So Rowboat Tard wrangles him. This is the end of Lion's involvement in it. But But then why do they go to fucking Ultramar?
Schizo Bro is sanguineous if he could see all of the paths and was paralyzed by indecision.
Yes.
Sanguineous sees what will happen no matter what and rages against the dying of the light.
Yes, that's why he's best boy. Okay, so they fight and stuff. Yay! Okay, they fight and stuff, and then they go to Ultramar. Night Lords fight Dark Angels. When? Ugh! Where are they? Can we say where are they at this point? So Horus is not stowed away. He's just in space. Got the order mixed up? This is for here. This is the crusade. He is stowed away. He's stowed away on Lion's ship and then they do a fucking crusade on his own flagship? At the end of the crusade, he stows away. But where's the Tard cage? Then where does the Tard cage go? So he stows away in a Tard cage? That's at the end. He voluntarily stows away inside the Tard cage? So is the Tard cage for Vulcan? Oh my god. At the end, he gets captured. Okay. We're gonna capture Horus in the big cage and also Vulcan by putting him in another Tard cage. Vulcan is also in a Tard cage. He has his own, and so does Horus. Okay? There are 2 cages. Wonderful. Okay, so pretty much Night Lords and Dark Angels fight in space for a long time. Eventually, Lion captures Horus. Okay, you don't have 2 in 1 cage. I said another cage. Okay, so this is what happens. Pretty much, he does this, and then Horus shows up. They fight a long time, and then Lion captures Horus and puts him in the big Faraday cage. And then why did they go to Ultramar? Why are they going to Ultramar now? Horus rams himself into Lion's ship wanting to get captured. Oh, what? Oh, so sneaky. Horus rams into Lion's ship to get captured, to check up. Oh, shit. Okay, so then Lion goes to check up on Girly Man. Lion hears about Imperium Secundus. How does he hear about it? Does he hear about it from Kurz? Does Kurz tell him to stir the pot? Because the Tetulka. Tell us about the engine, autist. The Tetulka. Okay. Stows away on Lions. Okay, we're going with this. No more back and forth. I don't care. Okay, so that's what's gonna happen. He stows away, and also, I guess because he gets the Tetulcha engine, old tech, that tells him about Ghoulie Man. Okay, so he gets the... Okay, right? Created by the old ones, combines tech with warp energy, can teleport across space. So it's the same as Angron's... It's the same as Vulcan's hammer. Vulcan's hammer can also teleport. This thing can teleport. What else can teleport? Everything can teleport. All the time, whenever you need it to. The long-distance portal gun. So the engine is sentient. Okay. Old one's tech. He gets it on Perditus. They are on Perditus. He just finds it? Horus gets captured and escapes to tell him that happened like 3 times. On Perditus with Lion. Okay. Finds the thing. Good. It's the later bit. Okay. In the Thramas system. Okay, so then this is the order. They fight for a long time and end up on Perditus. And then in this one, he finds the engine that tells him about Ghoulie Man. Okay, and then Horus stows away on the ship, and then they both go to Ultramar because now he thinks there's a coup. All right, I got it. Okay, so yes, that's what it is. That's what we're gonna go with. We're going with that. I think that's fine. Hi, Mrs. Luna. How was your date? That's not even my name. Now they're all in Ultramar. Perfect. Yay. Now they're all in Ultramar. And we are at Imperium Secundus. Look at this fuck-ass timeline. I think it looks really good. I like when things get really, really schizo, personally. Like, I don't know why. I just think it's really, like, once the lines start touching each other, I'm like, yeah, this is a good fucking timeline. It's not a good timeline unless everything relates into everything else. You just love chaos. I do. I would be a chaos cultist, honestly. Okay, so here's where we are. Yay! We're at Imperium Secundus. Let's get the events of Imperium Secundus. Events. Lexicanum. Lines touching? Kinda gay. Gay. Okay, so... Oh god. So now we are on... Okay, as a result of the massive ruin storm created by Erebus in the Shadow Crusade, the Astronomican had been thrown into a state of disarray. The Imperium has been divided in half. Now what the fuck is the Pharaohs? Which god would you pledge to? Probably Tzeentch. I like blue. So now they're on Pharaohs. We are currently on Pharaohs. Ancient tech that lets them talk long distance. Oh, it's a device. What the fuck is that then? What is that? Where's the Pharaohs? Where do they even get that thing? They just fucking find it randomly on some ass planet? Pharaohs is a planet that has a device. We are on Pharaohs. Is a planet with a device. The device is also called Pharaohs. Ancient Necron tech named Pharaohs. Okay, it's the first sign of Necron. Really? The first sign of Necrons that humanity encounters. Interesting. So this is the first sign that the Necrons are waking up. Hello, Lumi. What app do you use to make these infographics? I can't tell because he's a first-time chatter, you know? Like, I actually can't tell because he's a first-time chatter and he only followed me March 19th. So, like, it could be a real question, you know? Beta's the mind killer, Beta's the mind killer, Beta's the mind killer, Beta's the mind killer. Like, if he followed me March 19th, what day is that? I'm gonna check the calendar. Let's see. Calendar. March 19th, 2025. But he put bits on it. He followed me on a Wednesday. He put bits on it though. So I'm kind of like okay, look. If he didn't put bits on it, then I wouldn't think that it was like a troll. But because he put bits on it, he wanted me to see it, which means he's probably trolling me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I would have read the first time message anyway. Oh, I'm gaslighting myself. It's fine. It's Adobe Illustrator. It's Adobe Illustrator. It's Adobe Illustrator. Okay, with that though, man, I spent all this time just recreating our fucking... I spent so long just recreating the goddamn timeline. Oh my god. Alpharius is lonely in his box and could use a friend. I want to write that down to prevent further spurring. Tzeentchian mind games. Man. Look at how much easier to understand it is. I mean, actually, yeah, it's pretty... It's actually, like, you can follow each line now.
Before Pharos, Kurz triggers a drop pod assault on Macragge and escapes into the city sowing chaos.
Okay.
He almost kills Gilliman's mom,
Okay.
but Vulcan bursts in and beats him up.
Okay.
Kurz runs away.
Okay. Okay, Kurz and Vulcan do things on Macragge. Okay, don't worry. I have a really good way to summarize everything you just said. Vulcan beats up Kurz, and Kurz runs away to Thramas. There we go. Good. Okay, Vulcan beats him up. Kurz runs away to Thramas. Good, right? What? Before Kurz is captured, Vulcan escapes. Then Kurz escapes. Kurz fights Lion first, and then Lion is coming? So Lion just leaves Thramas? Lion just fucking leaves Thramas randomly and goes to Macragge?
Girlyman is hiding the fact he is Vulcan in retard cage. Lion is hiding he has X in his ship. Cheer 500.
When does he get to Ultramar? They are in a different star system. The Thramas campaign is in another star system. This is another star system. How can he be in two places at once? He elects oh, so he leaves. That's literally all you had to say. Oh my god, that's literally all you had to say. He fucking leaves. Kurz leaves. Wait, I thought he stows away. Oh my god. Vulcan escapes. Kurz fights Lion in Thramas Crusade. Horus gets captured at the end. That's literally what I had. That's literally what I had. What? That's what I wrote. It's okay, we don't care. That's what I wrote. Why is this so complicated? You put this info in the wrong spot. Where would you put it? Where would you put it? Seriously, let it go. No. Now I'm mad. Where would you put it? Thermos sectors in Ultramar. Oh, in Ultramar. I thought Ultramar was the whole star system. Oh, that would have fixed it. Okay, you could have just said that. Okay, Horus. Okay, Horus comes out. Okay, I see. So Horus comes out of Lion's ship to do a little trolling on McCrag. Okay, good. And then, so Vulcan, but Vulcan is not already
Navigator
tar
Zuku
wrinkled.
tipped $5. Astronomicon is the psychic-powered lighthouse located on Terra that allows navigators to travel the warp by seeing the psychic light of Astronomicon from almost anywhere in the galaxy. Without Astronomicon, Empire wouldn't be able to exist.
Okay, we'll just put, it's a magical lighthouse. Okay, the magic lighthouse on Terra that guides everyone in the warp. Good. Cool. Astronomicon. That's it, yep. Okay, it's a magical lighthouse. Super lighthouse that guides on Terra. That guides everyone. Oh, nice. You guys put the same wait, no, you didn't. Astronomicon lighthouse everyone uses to navigate the warp projected from the Golden Throne. That's why Emperor stays there and why 1,000 psychers are sacrificed. Oh. Okay, it's the Emperor's super throne. The Emperor's golden throne emits the lighthouse from Emperor's big chair that helps everyone navigate the warp on Terra. Okay, cool. Great. That's what it is. Well, didn't it get fucked up from the Didn't it literally get fucked up from the Ruin Storm? Ruin Storm fucks it up. Pharaoh's device is used as Imperium Secundus as a replacement for the Astronomicon. Oh. Okay. We can talk about the Pharaoh's device in a bit. First things first. So, Horus comes out of the ship. Let me just finish this. Horus comes out of the ship. Vulcan beats up Horus. And then he gets tard-wrangled. And then Robot tard-wrangles him. How can he be tard-wrangled and beat up Horus? He can't do those things. Robot has to tard-wrangle him after. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense, timeline-wise. Yes, thank you. Horus escaped. Thank you. Yes, we already know this. Okay, so now he's just kind of loose. That's in a bit. Heresy not done. Okay, so this is... Now Horus is just kind of like... You know what? I'm guessing this is 2 separate books. Is this 2 separate books that were not written by the same person? Is that why? They're like 3 books? Probably like 10. That's why it's so fucked up. Because they're probably written by 2 different people. Or multiple people. So this is all nebulous and fucked. There are multiple books and multiple authors about Thramas into Imperium Secundus, so don't worry about it. We'll just put that here. Some shit happens, I guess. Okay, we're just gonna write shit happens. Okay, pretty much shit happens.
Velen respawns over Ultramar, greater than Lion captures X, greater than X escapes and reaps havoc on ships, greater than Lion sees fake lighthouse girly man used, greater than Lion shows up, greater than Lion set up drop pods ready fuck up girly man, greater than X triggers drop pod assault, greater than Lion apologizes and asks girly man not.
Wait, sorry. I gotta, not to shoot them down. Lion orders his men to surrender. Ultramarines, they realize Kurz Vulcan escapes into the chaos. Kurz kills Gilliman's mom. Vulcan runs retardedly to kill Kurz. Where's the Tard Cage? You forgot the Tard Cage. You forgot Robot Girly Man's Tard Cage. Okay, Vulcan responds over Ultramar. Lion captures Kurz. Kurz is captured by Lion. Okay. Then, okay, thank you. No, okay, okay. Course. Okay, then this is fine. This is okay.
Tard Cage happens right when Vulcan respawns and Girly Man finds him wondering what the fuck happened to his brother who finally went insane after dying 100 times. Cheer 500.
So he gets out of it. So he's not in the Tard Cage later. So Vulcan gets out of his Tard Cage. Okay, Kurs shows up over here and is whatever, he's introduced to the... I don't care how he gets to the Thramas system. I don't actually care. He shows up in Thramas, they do a lot of fighting, then he stows out away, and then he comes back to... So he was in Ultramar, he goes to Thramas, then he comes back. Oh, that's okay, that's it. He is in Eltramar. He leaves, and then he literally comes back later. Because he wants to fuck shit over. Okay, cool. Very nice. Good. And then, so Lion is doing this. And Kurs is loose. Okay, we can add it in here. Shit happens. Kurs almost kills Girly Man's mom. And then Vulcan shows up and beats him up. Yeah, and then, Kurs... And then what? And then Kurs gets away? Does Kurs get away? Vulcan saves her. Yeah. But she's trying to record all of Warhammer Knowledge Color Chronicle Lumi. I love it! Cleo, you know, I've been having so much fun with this. We should do all of recorded history together. Would you like to chronicle all of recorded history with me together? There will be so much autism. Everyone will yell at you. You ever get yelled at? It's a very strange feeling. Sure. See, I knew Cleo would be down for it. Alright, let's start. Fucking mammoths. Let's go Egypt first. Okay, we're gonna go Fertile Crescent first. But at the same time, we're gonna have to do another fucking schizo diagram. We have to do it where like, look, you have to do like, this is gonna be Egypt, and then this is gonna be at the same time, okay, Fertile Crescent, and at the same time you gotta do China. Oh man, do we go all the way back to the fucking gorillas, man? Oh my god. Do we go monkeys first? Or do we just straight up start in the Fertile Crescent? Are we going biblically accurate or scientifically accurate? Oh my god, we're so... Monkeys or we go Bible? Bible? Gorillas. Let's go to the Big Bang. Hell yeah. You should chronicle all of UC
If you want to do a
Gundam.
complete history of 40k, you need to the Bible, the Hittites, etc.
No! Cambrian explosion. Then we do the Cretaceous, the fucking Mesozoic, the Paleozoic. Okay. Kurs gets away. Okay, this is what happens. It's nebulous. Just remember, there are multiple books and multiple authors about Thermos and Imperium Secundus. Don't worry about it. We're gonna put a red box on this so people shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, pretty much. Good. Okay, great. Put a box here. Now you can't talk about it because we know that there is confusion in the air. We got the part where Kurs trapped and tortured people with raw potatoes. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna get bigger and sit in the middle to signify that this is the end of stream because my brain is crying. Okay, well, we did make a very cool looking timeline. Look, we made a nice timeline and it's mostly cohesive, so I'm actually not... We didn't make too much progress, but we organized it in a way that's somewhat understandable. It's okay progress. It's non-linear, but it makes a lot more sense this way. Yeah, we did the Shadow Crusade. We also did Dramas, and we covered Angron and Lorgar and stuff. And we're at Imperium Secundus. That's actually pretty good. Not a bad way to put it, Lumi. I know, and I was happy the whole time. I was very peaceful and, like, happy the whole time. You're fucking welcome. See how much I put up with? See how much shit I put up with? So much shit, guys. So much. And that...
You're doing good on your TARD thesis project, Lumi. On track for an ace.
Oh my god. Do I have to defend my thesis at the end of this? I'm gonna present all my research for the class and stand at the podium and present... Oh my god. We should do a thesis day. I want to do thesis presentation day. I miss my thesis. I want to go back to grad school, man. I would love to go back to grad school. I will defend my thesis against all of chat, and then we will fight and argue for 10 million years. You want to go back? Yeah, I loved my master's. I loved school. I want to go back every day of my life, I think, man. It's just better when I was in school. Lumi's School of Warhammer 40k _ folder. On the 40k! The Heresy! Holy shit. It has only been like, I don't know, 80 years? It's only been 80 years? Forever? Alright, we were already here. We got Sanguinius saying Avengers Assemble. Got Big E, who's still on the chair, but not a fucking vegetable. Now we just gotta go and do the actual battle. So this is Sangi at the Gates of Heaven speech.
After the Solar War, Magnus and Ahriman teleported Horus and his fleets above Terra and bombarded the Imperial Palace for days. Demons could not land on Terra because of the Aegis field held by the Emperor's psychic might. The traitors mass-deployed cultists, traitors, mutants and beastmen to assault the first defenses. Sanguinius stood amongst the lowly guardsmen as an inspiration.
Yes. How long did you have that typed for? Did you say anything else the entire stream? Sorry. I'm auditing you, but not out of hatred, out of enjoyment. You can get banned for card counting. He said something about poker! He did! Oh my god. Ahmad! You don't just talk about Warhammer! He's just been sitting here waiting. That is so fucking cool of you, man. Good for you! Alright, let me do this. Who's Ariman? Ariman, Isaac, Ariman, Chaos Space Marine. Wait, is he a... Oh, he's a Thousand Sun. Oh, he's just a Thousand Sun guy. Okay, they bombarded the Imperial Palace. Demons could not land on Terra because of the Aegis field held by the Emperor's psychic bite. The traitor mass deployed cultists, traitors, mutants, and beastmen to assault the first defenses. Okay, yes. Okay, that's when Sanguinius was at the gates. So we need to put in everyone's participation. Magnus bombarded the planet. Just type it. Okay, good. Magnus bombards the planet with his fleets. Wonderful. Good detail. Okay, we are here now. So, here's the solar war, and then Magnus is doing the thing, and also there are many demons and shit. Tons of demons everywhere. Oh, Horus and his fleets. Oh, sorry, Horus. Horus bombards the planet with his fleets, even though he is a vegetable. Tons of demons everywhere. Why does that it's spelled wrong? Okay. And then there's a bigger field. Okay, so there's also a big... Okay, let's put in the field that might be relevant later. Okay, and then we have the Emperor protects the Terra with the Aegis field. Yeah, okay, great. So strong, so cool, Big E. Good job. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure that's just it. Jaggy does some stuff, Vulcan does some stuff, Sanguinius does the best thing, and then what's the big events? We gotta go big events of the Siege of Terra, man.
The Emperor protects. The
Emperor protects. I think it's a little confusing, misquotes in a way that completely changes the meaning. I do. It's also a bad thing because I read really fast and then...
and the Death Guard were promised the first strike, and after planetfall began a slow trudge towards the walls, spreading rot and disease among Imperial ranks.
He just fills everything in on his
grew
own.
restless and defied orders, deploying a small spear strike force on jet bikes into the Death Guard.
Jet bike. Ended up overwhelmed. Jaggy was stabbed by Rotted Blade, rescued by Sanguinius, ended up suffering for disease for some time. Okay, so we can literally just say, gets impatient, gets stabbed, suffers. Okay, good. I like how at the beginning of this series, like, other people also said things, but now it's pretty much everyone collectively waiting for Ahmad to say things. Like, at the beginning, other people also tried to say stuff, but then we all decided that we were all too fucking incompetent to do it all at the same time, and now literally it's just one guy. Like, 2 or 3 guys, honestly. Sunbro gives some stuff. Other people sometimes get some stuff. Let them type. We know we've been beat. You know what? It's good to have all the individual, like, little evil guys doing shit. I'm gonna put a Mortarion thing. Alright, Mortarion is doing plague bombs and shit. Spreads rot, lol. Good. Siege of Terra is beyond my knowledge. Oh, really? I just feel like it's a bunch of battles, no? Like, they do a bunch of shit, and then they fight at the Lion Gate, which is where...
The Drulaic of the Word Bearers created a psychic projection over the guardsmen, taunting them to give into chaos. Okay. Then it began to rain blood. Yes. The Dark Mechanicum landed demon engines and fired upon the Aegis shield. The Aegis shield was weakened enough for demons to manifest.
Okay. Outside the walls, Sanguinius opened the Helios Gate and initiated a counterattack with his Blood Angels and Imperial Fists and the Titans of Legio Solaria. Okay, wait, let me just adjust something. Let me go into the settings. I just have to change the... let me just change the number of words that it will read. Gotta change the number of words that it'll read. It should be... Not here? Not here? Not here? Is it not here? Oh, it's... Okay, wait, let's make it like... Can I just say that, like, the fucking demons... Like, we don't need to chronicle the entire siege, though. Like, we don't need to chronicle the entire siege. All we gotta do, say the main things that happened. Streamer. Oh, you're right. Thank you. You're right. I will add it. Rogue Trader soundtrack. There you go. Sorry. I'm reading the Lexicanum. There's just a bunch of, like, random little squabbles and fights and stuff, no? This is, here, Sanguinius makes his speech at the Eternity Gate. Yeah, Eternity Gates.
Like
oh
the
my
squads
god!
of Night Lords
I need
deployed onto
time
the
to
Eternity
type!
Wall, the overall commander
It's
of
like
the
telling
Night
me a
Lords,
story
Gender
in TTS.
Skravok, but was stopped by the Blood Angel's first captain Raldoran.
Okay.
The demon sword Skravok carried tempted him into selling his soul and being pulled into the warp.
Okay, there's definitely a word limit on it or something. Angron literally fell from the sky and taunted Sanguinius. This is all happening before Angron got shoot at the planet like an ODST or something stupid. Yeah, I feel like it's just a bunch of battles that I don't really care about. Like, it's just battle after battle. They send this guy, he does this. They send this guy, he does this. They send this guy, he fights him. This guy fights this guy. This guy fights this guy. Shit tons of character development. There is character development. They're big names though. But the problem is we haven't really paid attention to some of these names from before. Like, I don't even know who Gendor Scrivok is, or Raldoran, or there's Scrivok again. Like, the problem is we don't really know it's the climax. I know it's the climax. We're condensing this a lot. It's probably a bunch of books. It's just that the names don't matter so much as, like, fucking Horus fighting Sanguinius. I think that's a bigger event than, holy shit, tons of demons. And, like, what's his face? Stink Boy is, like, walking around and stuff. We can leave some of this out. Ahmad, let's be more concise. Ahmad, let's cut out some of the battles. I know you're typing right now. Cut out the battles and the irrelevant names. We're just gonna go straight to when Horus fights Sanguinius. Okay, good. My partner had to dumb all this down. Oh, really? You oh! That's what chat's doing for me. I really appreciate it. I just want to know the lore, man.
The Battle for Lions Gate Spaceport
No,
proceeded
I don't
from
want to
here.
talk about the Lions
Mortalion
Gate
released
Spaceport.
horrid pox disease and turned a whole region into a swamp. The Emperor's children broke ranks almost immediately and began terrorizing the population instead of completing objectives.
Okay.
Perturabo began his assault on the spaceport with the purpose of setting up landing port for their Titan. Okay, how about this? This can be called Lions Gate Spaceport. Battle for Lionsgate. Okay, so we can say this is the battle for Lionsgate Spaceport over here. What is the fight before the Lionsgate Spaceport? Lionsgate Spaceport is preceded by this, nothing. Just the Solar War, I guess. No, everything is the Solar War, no? Everything is the Solar War. I thought skipping battles would already end the heresy, but battles are so simple. Okay, Perturabo, I'm guessing he breaks through. Does Perturabo actually break through? He's able to kill Dorn but chooses not to. Okay, so Perturabo, we'll catalog both sides. So starts assault on Lionsgate Spaceport to allow Chaos side to make landfall. Has chance Fafnir of the Imperial Fists was placed in overall command of the spaceport's defenses, and as the Lost and the Damned and the Iron Warriors attacked, they formed a massive shield wall to repel and flank the attackers. Perturabo was forced to rely on immaterial power to Bria.
Yeah, we use what we can. We use what we can, so it's fine. It's okay. We take what we need. Immaterial power to break his defenses. Zardulek, Abaddon, and Typhus summoned the demon Korvax Uterblight into the minds of the mortal defenders. Does Korvax Uterblight matter? Do we give a shit about who that guy is? Who is the... do we need that one? No. Okay, we don't need him. Okay, so Perturabo, do cool thing. So I'm guessing he actually breaks through. Yes? He has to break through because otherwise there would be no last stand. Okay, so Dorn, just as Dorn predicted, the Eternity Wall spaceport is doomed. It feels like being at school and we don't have time to keep up with it. I can't write this fast. I gotta go specifically on... Yeah, okay, so Perturabo do thing. There's a blood orgy. Oh my god, the lexicanum is crazy. Fulgrim and the Emperor's children had grown bored of the stalemate and set off on a bloody orgy against all the people of Terra of such depravity and destruction that 10,000 years later, Terrans are still distrustful of space marines. That's kind of fun. That's a fun fact. Why don't I get that kind of fun fact in these Ahmad lore dumps, man? Give me those facts. Wait, yeah, let's do that. So Fulgrim is here. Fulgrim is, let's move Peter here. Peter Turbo there. Fulgrim is here. I'm just gonna cover every single main Primarch and some of the stuff that they do. Otherwise, it's just gonna be too much and I don't need to add all these people. And then this guy is fucking bored. So bored, he fucks off and does big blood orgy. I'm gonna add the fact 10,000 years later, humans still don't.
Only a few demons
really
are
trust
important to the 30k to 40k
marines.
lore. Those are, for example, Chaos Fateweaver, Rotigus Rainfather, Carbonder, Cornate, Shalaxi Healbane. Those are on the very large scale. Usually named demons are confined to single events, like the Sapphire King.
Who's that? Yeah, I think this is a better way. We'll just go every Primarch and what they do. So he spreads rot and then he fights Jaggy. Angron is angry. And Fulgrim does big orgy. And Peter Turbo is the best. Turbo, you can be over here. He doesn't kill Dorn. Samus is very important. The Emperor's Children literally turn millions of people into drugs. What? That's Magnus, yeah? Oh no, that's Thousand Sons. Who's Emperor's Children? Oh god. Emperor's Children I thought were... Oh, that's Fulgrim. That's Fulgrim. What do you mean he turns into drugs? Really? Slaanesh is pretty fucked. Into drugs? Chance. Oh, not change. Thank you. Oh my god. They turned people into drugs and crop dusted it over the palace. They actually processed them into drugs? How does that work? What process is that? Magic process? Literally turn humans into drugs? Like LSD?
As the Emperor's Children say, when life gives you lemons, turn them into Loomis Cheer 500.
Wait, seriously? And then they take the drugs and then have sex? What? They turn the viscera of their enemies into drugs. They have chainswords that do it automatically and feed them with their kills. That's so crazy. Really? Literally, they turn humans into drugs with their chainswords and then orgy off them. Holy shit. Yeah, average fucking night in the Netherlands. My god. You ever go to Amsterdam? Basically, Amsterdam.
Sigismund reinforces Ran. Sigismund battles Finn and loses. Dawn saves him. Abaddon went to save him. Zidiliac sacrificed himself to save Abaddon from Dawn.
Okay.
Dawn and Perturabo meet up and taunt each other.
Okay.
The spaceport is captured and they start landing Titans.
Okay, now we are at the Saturnine Gate. Okay. I will make this later. Okay, we are at the Saturnine. He says this leads into the Saturnine Gate. Okay, so we were at the Saturnine Gate. So Peter Turbo has taken it. Wins. Let's just give him a win. He's saving us a lot of... He is. We can never knock Ahmad because he does do everyone's job for us and does it more enthusiastically. You can't really blame a guy who has some genuine passion for the topic. It's just that we gotta sort through the relevant stuff. You know? Just got back. We're doing Warhammer 40k. Yes, it was only 2 hours late. What a Chad! Thank you, Ahmad. You're doing God's work. Or the Emperor's work, I guess. Okay, so now we're at the Saturnine Gate. Right? So we did... This is Battle for Lionsgate Spaceport, where everyone comes in. Alright, Magnus's infiltration. Magnus recovered his lost shard of himself inside the palace, and then they infiltrated the palace? Now they're going to kill the Emperor, but then Vulcan is hiding in the basement. That's not the Saturnine Gate, right? That's just Magnus's infiltration. He's collecting shards of himself like Pac-Man! Is that what it is? Can you do a quick zoom out? Here's our full timeline, okay? This is pre-heresy or pre-climax. This is lead up Horus heresy. We are currently at the battle, the actual. So Magnus is not. So Magnus comes with. Oh, I gotta go back. Magnus, Ahriman, Magnus teleports Horus. Oh, Magnus and Thousand Sons teleport Horus. I did not pay attention the first time. Oh, okay. Teleports Horus and his fleets above Terra so they can bombard the planet. Okay, so Magnus is not actually there. Cool. So Magnus teleports. Let's move Magnus over here. And then we put Horus over here. Okay. This is what it is. Sorry, I read it wrong the first time. I had the TLDR. This is it. Okay, so is this the Magnus infiltration, or is it separate from the Saturnine Gate? Where even is the Saturnine Gate? Where is the
Magnus
Saturnine Gate?
infiltrated the palace to recover his lost shard. They go to the throne room. Emperor tries to convince Magnus to join him but sacrifice his sons. He refuses and becomes demon. Vulcan fights him.
What?
Magnus retreats to the warp to undo the Golden Throne's defenses. Emperor.
Okay, Emperor possesses Vulcan's body, defeats Magnus by refusing to die. Vulcan? What? Oh, just a skeleton walking around with a hammer to smash Magnus hundreds of times. What is the Saturnine Gate? Facing Saturn, duh. Okay. Is it the Saturnine? Is this it? Can someone tell me what this word means? Is that this? Or wall section in the southern region just south of the ultimate wall? Oh, it's a gate in the palace? You asked about Magnus. Oh, so it's not even it's not even in the Lexicanum, man. Alright. Magnus's infiltration. Okay, I just want to add this as a detail because this at least tells us what Magnus is doing. So Magnus eats his Pac-Man ball, isekais himself into the palace with all 1,000 suns, fights Emp, but then Vulcan is hiding in the basement. Vulcan's over here, hiding in the basement. So he, hiding in the basement, pops out to fight Magnus, correct? He's popping out to fight Magnus, and then Magnus goes demon? Magnus, Emperor tries to, okay. Okay. So Emperor's bad. Wow, Emperor's a really bad dad, holy shit. Emperor tries to convince him to turn and sacrifice his sons to do so. Turn back, right? Back? Because Emp is a really bad dad. And then... Okay, so is this where Magnus turns into a demon prince? Magnus says, no.
Emperor went to get the milk in the webways.
Pretty much. He sucks. Thank you, Caliban, for the 3 gift subs. So is this where he turns into a demon prince? He's a demon prince now? He goes super demon. Daemon. He was already red. Now he's demon prince? And then, why does he need to get possessed? Why does Vulcan need to get possessed? Yes, this is Warhammer 40k lore. You do fantasy? I actually really prefer fantasy, but we're doing this because I play a lot of 40k and I never know the lore. Vulcan was losing. Oh, starts losing. Vulcan shows up. We gotta do this in like simultaneous timelines. Is losing, gets possessed by Emperor. Emperor smashes Magnus with a hammer. With the hammer. Alright, so that's what happened here. As Vulcan pops out and he smashes him with the hammer while possessed. And then Magnus, I'm guessing, dies or something. Or gets killed and can respawn elsewhere. Pretty much, the Emperor is ultra utilitarian. If it can't be used, it's trash. And the 1,000 Suns were kind of broken. That's so sad. That's really sad. Alright, Magnus loses. Yeah, he definitely picked the red guy on purpose, though. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna take this red dude. Alright, here we are. That's Magnus's infiltration. Magnus loses and gets resurrected. I think I spelled that wrong, but I can't actually see it to fix it. Resurrected elsewhere. Okay, you should see what Magnus's original model looked like. Was it not red? Okay, now we're at the Saturnine. What the fuck is the Saturnine gate? It's not in the Lexicanum. Saturnine. Oh, this is the actual lion. This is still Lion's Gate shit. Oh my god, it's still Lion's Gate shit. No, we're done with the Lion's Gate stuff. No. We're done with the Lion's Gate spaceport. No more spaceport. No more spaceport. No spaceport. We're moving on to the fucking palace. We're at the palace now. No more. Palace time. Palace time. No more Saturnine gates. We can't keep talking about this one fucking like part of the battle. We're going. God damn it! Saturnine Gambit is huge. He's gonna lose his mind. We can't keep adding more details. She doesn't get it. What are you gonna say? This guy kills this guy, and then this guy kills this guy, and everyone's sad about it. Wah! Gambit usually means a fun plot out of it. Fine. You can have 2 TTSs. I give you 2 paragraphs. Go. Right now. Lay it on me. Don't even dono. Just fucking type it right now. He's just reading the fucking lexicon. Just type it right now. Don't even dono. Just fucking write it. You wanted details? When one turns demon prince is very important. But that's Magnus turning demon prince. Who else is turning demon prince? Is Fulgrim turning demon prince too? No. The speeches were useless, then you fell in love with Sanguinius. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the speech itself is not super good. Knowing that Sanguinius is a super awesome, great guy is slightly different. Fulgrim already was one. It's not a Primarch. It's not that important. I only care about Primarchs, guys. We're only doing Primarch stuff. We don't have the time or the space to do every single random ascension. Too many ascensions. How much does he do? Don't even donate, man. Just put it on. There's a difference between enjoying something and needing to document it for the timeline. Yeah, man. Here, I'll try to read it quickly. Lionsgate Spaceport fell. 4 key areas are now threatened by the traitors. Colossi Gate, Eternity Wall Spaceport, Saturnine Gate, and Gorgon Bar. Petarabo noticed a flaw in the gate, and then they assault the gate with the flaw, and then they drill the gate, but then they hold the gates actually But then the Eternity Wall spaceport falls. So I actually got this wrong. Where's Dorn? Actually, I don't even know if we need to know that. Like, we can literally just say the Saturnine Gate and Gorgon Bar defended, but Peter Turbo managed to takes down the Eternity Port Gate. Bunch of cement pour traps so the traitors burrow underneath the Saturnine Gate, but they hit the big red button. Oh my god, man. Should I read it? I regret not saying... Okay, you know what? I don't want to... I regret saying to send this as a not detail. Kyril Cinderman convinces Rogel Dorn to allow him to start an organization that would one day become the Inquisition. Dorn deliberately leaves a chink in his armor open for Petarabo to take the bait. Abaddon sees it as his last chance at glory and convinces Petarabo to lead the attack. Abaddon convinces the entire Emperor's children and Fulgrim to join him. They set up a bunch of cement pour traps so the traitors burrow underneath the Saturnine Gate, but they hit the big red button and flood them out. Some got through, but Dorn set up a kill team with the Ultimate Space Marine MVP force and completely decapitated the strongest members of the traitor forces. Gavriel Loken was there and killed most of the sons of Horus people, including having a cool moment with Horus Axamand. Abaddon escaped. Dorn then attacked Fulgrim on the walls and dueled. None of this is actually that relevant, man. That's cool, though. Alright, anyway, so the Saturnine Gate and Gorgon
Once the
Bar
palace
were
is
defended?
breached, Dawn and Sanguinius say fuck this and go to Biggie to ask for help.
Yay.
Mlakador is asked to ascend to the throne, knowing he will understand everything but die. They beam up to
Oh?
Horus ship Cheer 500.
He will die? They ask Malkador to ascend? Thank you, Alphyrus. That's a lot more helpful. I'm so sorry, Ahmad. It was just too much in
Tell her the important
unnecessary
stuff
detail.
like you're explaining things to an easily distracted child.
Yes, remember, this is the big timeline. This is the thing that will get you to read the books. You don't need to have every detail in the books. This is only supposed to make you go, whoa, I want to read that part. We don't need the actual book stuff, because then you won't ever read the books. The whole point is to make me want to read them. Abaddon's more important than most Primarchs. You should keep track of them. Really? Really? Can I just say that the fucking palace is breached? Here, I'm gonna go back. We'll just say which gates fall. Saturnine held, and Gorgon and Colossi are held. Saturnine Gate, Colossi, I can't spell. I can't fucking spell. It was literally what I was spelling. Holy shit. Gate, Gorgon Bar held. But the last gate is fallen. The Eternity Wall spaceport. Okay. Eternity Wall spaceport falls. Some shenanigans ensue. How about this? Why don't you tell me what book that is? Do you want to tell me what book it is instead? So we can just read it later? How about we say, yeah, which book it is? Abaddon gets relevant later. We're skipping Dorn and Fulgrim's duel, Khan and Mortarian's duel, Sanguinius versus Angron. No. Here's this. Jaggy duels Mortarion. There you go. There's the duel. Vulcan fights Magnus. That's actually in the thing.
Once they're in the
And then
ship,
the other
they
one-
are all separated. It turns out that Horus was only
See?
pretending to be retarded so Biggie would go up to his ship and try to challenge him.
Really?
Sanguinius fights him and almost wins but is killed. At the same the
Big
big plot
plot
twist
twist?
is revealed Cheer 500.
Whoa. Abaddon is one of, if not the most important. Okay, what is Abaddon doing? Abaddon is the first son of Horus, and the reason we have Chaos Space Marines, my guy. Not Erebus. When did we even talk about it? Have we ever talked about him? I have to go so far back. Chosen champion of all chaos. Didn't we talk about him? Abaddon. He's not in here. Oh, this is Zarduleak. Abaddon is the person Erebus used to turn Horus. Which one's Abaddon again? Oh god. Control F. It's in the Mournival section. Is it one of these guys? One of these four? None of them. None of those guys. Are you fucking serious? We never put him in? It's the bald one. That's not helpful. Abaddon. Oh, it is that one. Oh, it is that guy. Yeah, this one's Abaddon. Good. By the way. Okay, there you go. I have noted it. Here, I'll just copy his face. We'll copy his face. I don't know why he's fucking relevant, but Here, I'll just put him on the chaos side and say, this
It turns
is
out that
Abaddon.
Horus was just a puppet,
He
and the
is
real
evil.
purpose of the heresy was to get the Emperor to become the 5th Chaos God. He is almost forced to do so,
What?
but then his old war master, who might be Peter from the Bible, realizes that this is not the divinity he remembered from B.
From before and was a corrupt facsimile. He convinces Big E to drop the power. Big E separates his compassion and goes to the fight knowing he can't beat Horus. What? Whoa! Why is it stupid? Wait, why is it stupid? What? That's crazy, man. Oh my god, why didn't we fucking talk about this? Okay, I don't, you know what? Just tell me the books later. I'll fucking find it. Palace time. Okay, so, oh my god, that's crazy! Oh, Abaddon takes over Horus's leftovers. Maybe that's for later? Is that later? Abaddon takes over later after Horus is like fucking dead and shit. Alright, so, okay, I'm just gonna note this down. Doran and Sanguinius say, fuck this. Why is Malkador asked to ascend? When is the fucking gate speech? When's the gate speech? Palace besieged. The gate speech is like at the very... That's at the very end. Remember Battlefleet Gothic? Abaddon's Black Crusade. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's the second shot. Okay, so the palace is besieged first, and
Ezekiel
then...
Abaddon, Abaddon, is a bitch son of Horus that will later become relevant by becoming new leader.
Oh, okay, okay.
Also, for music, I recommend Warhammer 40k.
We did that last time. I think
Chaos
it's only 8
Gate,
songs
the
though.
old one.
Yeah, we had that on a couple times ago. Okay. What happens first? Sanguinius' speech? Sanguinius. Here, let me see if I can find... Fucking Control F. 1 sec. Sanguinius does his speech at the Eternity Gate, I'm pretty sure. But that seems like after? Is that before? That seems like before. He's not showing enough to he's not strong enough to survive. Yeah. How much of a timeline do you want? I just need things to happen in order, or else I'm gonna get confused. Because this infiltration happens. Obviously, Magnus is already in the castle. Did you read the Dorn speech? We did. We listened to it last time. I don't want to look up an existing timeline. We don't need to know about Malkador right now. I just need to know what happens for... You know what? It's fine. I'll just look it up. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I will literally look it up myself. I did not know that was
fight.
okay.
It was actually really cool for once. But basically, Horus beats Biggie. Biggie uses the last of his power with a bait and switch. Biggie pretends to be his favorite space marine and starts crying. Horus agrees that everything is fucked. Biggie convinces Horus.
When? One question! Fucking when? Oh my god, when does this happen? When? That's the very fucking end. So when does he do his fucking speech? When does he do his fucking speech? That's all I want to know. When? Right after, okay? So nothing happens. How do we even get here, man? How do we even get here? That's it. Why does Biggie need to not fucking? Why does Biggie? Okay. You know what? No, it's fine. I'm just going to assume that this is correct. Okay, so this is another situation in which we have many books, correct, covering the same thing. Yes? It's another thing where we have many books covering the same thing, and therefore we are confused. Okay, no problem. This is a books issue. So let's put Sangi and Dorn over here. So they're going to go and ask Biggie for help because the gates are breached. Okay, gates are breached. Gate is breached. Sangi and Dorn go to Big E for help. Why does he need to ask Malkador to sit on the throne if he's still alive? They want him to come out and fight or something? He wants him to come out and fight? Oh, that is what it is, isn't it? They want him to come out and fight stuff. Ah, let's write that specifically. Sanguinius and Dorn ask Emperor to come out and fight.
Biggie needs to confront his son, but he can't be in two places at once, so someone needs to sit on the throne long enough to take care of business, and Malkador is the only one that can do it. But it will kill him, perpetuality and all.
Oh, really? Even though he's a perpetual? Wait, he's actually he's a perpetual? Damn, so does he die instantly? Like, is he just fucking eviscerated? Just, like, fucking snapped? Or does he take a while to die? Literally, read bits. Gradual. Okay, so Malkador, best dude. Okay, Malkador sits on throne and dies slowly. And I guess gets consumed. Good. heat lasted enough to almost save the day. Slowly. Sorry, I was imagining that he just got fucking blipped. Like he sat on the throne and then it sucked him dry instantly. Okay, so now they have... Now Emperor is off the throne and Malkador has taken over. What is Constantine doing in all of this? He doesn't really show up very much. Malkador is a really cool dude, but what's Constantine even doing? Does he ever do anything? Just fighting, basically? I'm just a fighting guy. Okay, so Malkador is over here and he died. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Great. Okay. And then... It's because we did the Sanguinius speech too early. We should have waited for it. This is why you should never watch fucking video, because now my timeline's out of whack. Okay, so... Once they are in the... Okay, wait. They beam up to the Horus... Oh, okay, so then... These three plus Biggie, they beam up to the Horus ship. They're actually beaming up to the Horus ship. And Horus was only pretending to be retarded. Beam up to the Horus ship. Okay, we can just say that this is the climax. They beam up to the Horus ship. But Horus was only pretending to be retarded. That's so evil. But Horus was only pretending to be retarded. No. Okay, great. Okay, we're doing... It's okay, we are doing it.
Someone has to sit on the throne.
Yes.
Because Magnus was told to do nothing and did it wrong. So now demons can enter human webway that have gates inside the palace. So sitting on the throne holds the gates to webways in the palace closed.
I actually do remember that. I do. I'm not as stupid as I think I am. Okay, so Sanguinius fights him. Why doesn't Emperor fight him? So in every single book that led up to this point in time, every report that said Horus was a fucking vegetable was a fucking lie. Every single book collaborates on agrees on one thing. Sanguinius is speedier because he flies with his wings. It's him who finds him first.
Sanguinius kills Anglon at the palace, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Banishes Anglon to the warp.
Thank you, that's actually really helpful. Okay, don't forget, we gotta talk about books real quick. Sanguinius kills Angron at the palace and banishes him to the warp. Okay, random detail, just add that in there. Good job, Sanguinius. You did a kill. Horus disrupted the teleportation in order to fight them one by one. Is that real? Okay, well, let's just say that Sanguinius gets there first for some reason. Either the warp was fucked or Sanguinius is just faster. I don't know, but he gets there first and fights Horus and almost wins. Their battle was legendary! Probably was. There's a picture of it. Here. Horus faces Sanguinius. They're scattered on arrival. This teleportation shit is fucked up. Like, it's bad. Everything I've heard about fucking teleportation over the last few weeks is just that it is so fucking garbage and you should never trust it because it'll either turn you into a fucking monster and corrupt you or it'll just dump you out nowhere. It's actually shit. You go through hell, it isn't good. It's not very good. Alright, so there's Horus fighting Sanguinius. Okay, nice. So there's that. They're fighting. And then he almost wins. It was the prophecy. Oh no! No! I'm getting Gustav feelings all over again. He dies. Not my best boy! Really? What book is this? Okay, this one I do want to know. I want to know. What book is this? What book is this? It was not a good death. What is the book? I want to read this one. My boy! He gets destroyed? No! You should just read The End and the Death. Which one is that? For those who come out. End and the Death. Any other books that we should read for this one? It's mentioned in all lore that Sangui dies to Horus. I like that you call him Sangui. I like that better. Wait, really? And then I do know that his legion goes on a blood rage or something. He's fighting the entire time without res. No! Sanguinius! I still have feelings, right? I'm still in feelings mode. You caught me at a bad time. Dizzy cursed me and I'm still in feelings mode right now. Sanguinius, no! Oh, the last 3 books are called The End and the Death. Oh, the last 3? All of them are The End and the Death? I'll just Google it. The End and the Death. See, it's like the... Oh shit, it's 3 volumes. It's 3 volumes. It comes in 3 volumes? Oh, okay, part 1, 2, 3. Okay. Parts 1, 2, and 3. E 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Are there any other books that are slightly relevant or anything like that? It's a trilogy. Oh no. He fought for a year straight and fought Angron and still. Wait, this was a fucking year? This was. Oh shit. Okay. He dies. That's so sad. So does Dorn show up as well? Let's see. Does Dorn also get there? Or does he just not fucking show up? As long as fuck. Oh, and then we gotta talk about his Legion really quick. We'll just grab his little, Oh my god, I took out the fucking Legion photos.
Anonymous
Why did I do
tipped
that?
$7.77.
Anonymous!
Here, take this compliments from the 14th Legion on the day of their new codex. We throwing rot goo on everything.
What? No, I don't want rat goo. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. No rat goo, please. Alright, and then, let's move this up. No rat goo! Fuck! Okay, Blood Angels go fucking crazy. Into Blood Rage? I think it's Blood Rage was the word that they wanted to use. They get super PTSD. They all... Oh, what? Wait, really? They all think they're sanguineous and fight Horus? The Black Rage. Black Rage? They all think they're sanguineous for some reason? Oh, she graduated! It's their dad! And all fight Horus? They all fight Horus? Oh my god, do they all get wiped? They think they're at his side. Everyone who isn't a Blood Angel is Horus. Oh! Okay, all think they're fighting Horus. Did they all fucking die then? Like they all get wiped?
The good news is that by raging against the dying of the light, after throwing Angron and Kabanda, the sheer weight of his sorrow and broken dreams made the Blood Angels all lose their shit.
Oh.
Which saved the day because the palace was going to fall.
Oh.
But the Black Rage, which they all
have to deal with, made them drop their weapons and just rip everyone to shreds. Oh, okay, so this actually ends up saving the palace. Okay, and go. Okay, so they just go fucking berserk. So it actually. Oh, did he know that was gonna happen too? Like I guess so. I guess you could probably assume that he knew that his death would set that off or something. Maybe. It's a problem they still have to this day. Aww. Okay, so Sanguinius is now dead. I will now bring the red arrows of death. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Actually, you know what? Let's put the dead also on you. Maybe? Question mark? Wait, where's the... Oh, no. Ferrus Manus is dead. And no one else. Yeah, okay. Ferrus Manus is dead. I bring the red X. It comes for Sanguinius. No, this is too sad! No! Why did he have to do it to him? Fucking rest in peace, Sanguinius. You were the best boy. Oh, that's so sad. It had to be done. So he's just still dead? When people play Warhammer 40k, do they choose... Can they... So, I guess if you're playing as like a Blood Angel, does that mean that you're in 30k still? Do people prefer 30k to 40k then? Because it's more like... They're in 40k too. But Sanguinius isn't... But Sanguinius is gone. It's not the same. My dad died. But my angel dad is dead. The Legion still exists, but that's so sad. Crazy dudes are fun. Aww. 30k tabletop is actually really new. Oh, really? Did they do the 40k? No. I thought they only added Tyranids later, right? By this point, Mortarion, Angron, and Magnus have been banished back to the Void as well. Yes, Angron got killed by Sanguinius. Magnus got killed by Vulcan. And Mortarion, I guess, got killed by Jaggy, right? Yeah, so Jaggy kills Mortarion and sends him back to the... Okay, so Jaggy kills Mortarion. Sanguinius is fucking giga dead. Okay, now... Does Rogaldorn ever get to the,
His anger turns the Blood Angels into a legion of glorious shiny guys who at random times become blood-drinking vampire berserkers. Vlad Tepish Legion.
Yes! Oh, so now they actually drink blood? They do actually drink blood now. Rogaldorn got trapped in a warp desert while Khorne tries to corrupt him. Oh, poor Rogaldorn! Aw. I imagine he probably did some mega autist shit, like just told Korn to fuck off or something. Got trapped in a warp desert where Korn tried to fuck with him. For 700 years? He was like, no, fuck off. I'd rather be sentient. And doesn't get corrupted, I guess. Okay. I would see him as a sentient guy, not a fucking corn guy, but whatever, sure. Okay, he's Moses in the desert, stupids. This is Jesus. We just fucking killed him. This is fucking Moses. You're so dumb. He's a cornet? Really? He's absolutely rageful. But he's a prepper. He's a prepper, I think. It is Jesus in the desert. It's a temptation. Here, I'll get rid of it. Okay. So Rogaldorn gets fucked. Now, big Emperor guy. Emperor comes... Oh, there. Emperor... We gotta get a more Chad image of the Emperor now, because this one no longer does it for me. Emperor 40k. Nearly all the Primarchs have some serious rage issues. Yeah, I really think that he's, like, probably kind of a cool dude.
So the Giga Chad Legion suffers the Paladin's dilemma to this day, where protecting what they love became the need to stop the atrocity. You don't love anything if you don't hate what will hurt it, and these guys are now stuck in empathic pain mode.
I gotta reread
Sheer
that.
500.
I'll reread it. Ahmad, are you done with your battle lore, and that's why you haven't talked as much? Oh no, he's still here. Hi Ahmad. I was tracking, but we decided to skip ahead. We're skipping ahead to the battle because some of the battles don't matter as much. Okay, wait. Let me reread it. He was making sandcastles for 700 years. So he's like the lady in Attack on Titan. Okay, Giga Chad Legion suffers the Paladin's dilemma, where protecting what they love became the need to stop the atrocity. You don't love anything if you don't hate what will hurt it, and these guys are now stuck in empathetic pain mode. Oh, so they're the new Angrons. You should put that Peter Turbo left. He just fucking left. He's just like, yeah, I'm done. Good. Bye. That's it? The Chud because he got through the wall and he was just done? You were getting to that? Okay, type it. Type it, Ahmad. Okay, you type that part. Put that part in. Do that. He got pissy. But then that must have been before Sanguinius and Dorn went to the castle. Like, probably here. The universe can't properly move on because if any side wins, there would be no war and that would ruin the whole setting. That's why basically moving backwards, always just adding more details to past events. The Emperor and the Primarchs were originally only supposed to be background characters. Just adding flavor to current 40k events. Really? I guess that makes sense. That's why they keep on adding more shit. Well, now the Necrons are waking up anyway, so maybe we'll go back to Necron times. Fulgrim fucked with his mini Peter Turbo just fucks off because everyone annoyed him. He doesn't want a tired wrangle. Sometimes Blood Angels get so mad they become Sanguinius mentally and think whoever they're fighting is Horus. Even to this day, they're like that. Like, they're literally fucked up forever. So has anyone done like a tabletop campaign as a Blood Angel? And then they were like, and then they pull out the fucking Sanguinius card and they go all epic speech and shit? It's permanent. Oh, maybe they're just fucking crazy permanent. Yeah? Better? You can run guys who are hallucinating. Wait, really? Has anyone done that? Does anyone play Blood Angels? Has anyone done Blood Angels in a campaign? Now I want to know. I want to know. You also skip Jaggy stuff? Jaggy feels like a side character for comic relief just because he's kind of a kerchow dude.
More like Horus, you fuck, get over here. And the enemy's like, wait.
Aw, that's really cute though. Aw. Okay, I think I can. Okay, that's pretty cute. Aww. All 9th Legion chapters can take Death Company squads. You can RP as Flesh Terrors. What are Flesh Terrors? Are they like a chapter? Post-heresy Blood Angels have special schizo squads. Oh, those are the Flesh Terrors? There's a TTRPG called Death Watch that lets you play Space Marines. Blood Angels have a Primarch's Curse rule that lets you get the Red Thirst and the Black Rage. Oh, so there's like chapters that's like the more schizo Blood Angels, and then they go, and then you have to RP it or anything like that. Sorry, I'm very curious now. My friend plays their more violent second founding chapter. Okay, so there's multiple chapters. The ones who go full vampire, angry Sanguinius, but can kind of control it. Oh, they're not a chapter? They are a chapter. Ignore this shit for I'm sorry. Suddenly, I'm very interested. The whole point of the timeline was to find the actual interest in stuff, man. That's the whole point of the timeline, is to actually understand and then be interested. You could play. It's fun lore. I like it. Cool. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll find out more later. Fucking rip sanguineous. Okay, so Emperor's here. Some of them have different takes on how to handle the flaws. So some drink a lot of blood, others try to repress it. Oh. We can do a chapter recount, like maybe back here when we're done with this max climax part. Like maybe once we finish up this part, we can go and like recount the chapters and see what they're up to. That would be good. I think that's relevant. Okay, so Emperor finally arrives. Check my messages. Okay, I will audit you. I will audit. Actually, without the fucking TTS, it's really hard to see because everyone talks a lot. When Dorn beat Fulgrim, Fulgrim and his legion fucked off. Horus told Peter Turbo to stand by for his Titan legions. Peter Turbo was so fed up that his precious siege was no longer fully led by him, so he took his Iron Warriors and fucked off. Seriously? That's so lame. Okay, I no longer like Peter Turbo as much. Horus told Peter Turbo to wait, and Peter Turbo was like, what the fuck? I can't command my own siege anymore? And then he leaves. So he leaves. That's it. Wow. He put Mortarion in command?
The shiny vampires also do a lot of art and music to try and keep calm.
That's really cute. Wait, that's... Okay, I would also fuck off if... I would also leave if someone put fucking Mortarion in charge and not me, though. That's so insulting. Are you fucking serious? Mortarion in charge? But why Mortarion? He doesn't even do siege. What the fuck? That's not cool. Purdy was right. That's so fucking dumb. Why Mortarion specifically? Did you hear about how he murdered his loving sister in a hissy fit? I think so. I think we did that back when we first introduced the guy. I think back when we first found out. Yeah, maybe? Oh, or was that Purdy killed his sister? Someone killed their sister. I just don't remember who now. Oh, God.
Especially
No,
because
he has a sister,
Mortarion
yes.
is just stinky skunk guy, and
Yeah.
Peter Turbo has been holding the heresy together with
I would
duct
leave
tape
too.
while everyone fucks around.
I would absolutely leave too if someone put fucking Mortarion in charge. I really would. That's so fucked up. Why does Horus hate why does Horus hate Peter Turbo? His Barb Boy's super durable and his legion is specialized in attrition fighting. I did think that, but like, I don't know. You wouldn't put like Plague Specialist in charge still. You would just have him hurl bodies over the wall. I don't know. I'm leaving the collab now. Okay, finally. Okay, we're here though. Emperor finally arrives. He fights. Here, I'll get the picture. Here, actually, I'll just swap this picture out for the actual picture. There's a picture
Jagatai and
for
his
it.
legion does a big counterattack on the Lion's Gate spaceport and kills Mortarion.
Oh.
The Khan almost dies and is out of the heresy.
Wait, then how does Morty get put
Turbo
in
went
charge?
behind Horus back to authorize an attack that almost got Abaddon and all of the best space marines killed.
Oh.
Horus basically said, "Oh, ye of little faith," and yeeted him cheer 500.
Oh. Okay. Peter authorizes a bad attack that almost got all the Chaos Marines killed. So Horus got mad and... Okay. This make more sense? So now Peter has exited. And then we can grab a Morty picture and a Jaggy picture. Just put this over here. And then we'll put Jaggy over here. You know what? I gotta put this... I gotta order this differently because now the timeline's fucked up. So Jaggy and Mortarion over here. And then Jaggy, big fight, Mortarion, and he kills him. Morty dead now. Okay, good. Okay, Morty's dead now. And Jaggy is also super injured from fighting. Jaggy is super injured from the fight with Mortarion, so he's effectively out of the... Okay, he's out of the siege now. Okay, I was wondering why Jaggy kind of didn't hang out with the rest of them during the climax, but I guess that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so now Jaggy's super injured, Morty's dead, and Sangi does his speech, and then they go up to the ship. Here's some good zingers again. Oh, you're right. How could I forget? Kerchow. Okay, better. Nice. Now we are here. Now we are here. Finally the Emperor arrives.
But he is very Machiavellian and completely willing to let anyone die in order to win. Ender's Game style.
I see. That makes sense, though. Okay, now... No, we already did Sanguinius kills Angron. We already did that. Oh, Sanguinius kills Angron at the gate. Okay, that's good for timing reasons. So where's my Angron note? Wait, where's my Angron note? I thought I had that. I thought I had a note about it, but I think it's lost, and I don't know where it is. So Sanguinius kills Angron here. Good. I'm still mad about that fight. Why? We didn't put it because I thought I made a note that Angron dies. Didn't I make a note? He also rips the nails out of his head and chooses not to tell anyone about the look of terror in Angron's temporarily sane eyes. I definitely made a note. I don't know where it fucking went. It's just in here somewhere. Whatever. Okay, well, Angron's... There you go. I noted it. Okay, back to the Emperor. Okay, so now they are battling... Oh, Gavriel Loken is here. Horus and the Emperor fight through time and space, jumping to various places and times, including ancient Earth and future Cadia, where all the Chaos Gods will gone. Wow, that's so epic, man. That's not sarcastic. I just sound sarcastic by default. What? They fight through all of time and space while the Chaos Gods... Oh! Wait, I gotta note that, like, big twist, right? I gotta note the twist. Wait, so he's here. Maybe we put the twist on later. So here's the fighting here. The twist is technically after, because, right? Because, old person shows up. Old person is the Peter that you're talking about. Okay, so here's the twist. Yes. Old person shows up. Here's the twist, is that they're fighting to make Big E the new Chaos God. Very Gandalf versus Durinsbane. Durinsbane! Oh my god. I just fucking watched that movie, man. What are the lines? I just watched it. Gandalf talking about his fight. Darkness took me. Oh! Should I write it? This is like the nerdiest. Oh my god. I feel like I don't even want my fingers aren't typing because I feel like such a nerd right now. I have never felt nerdier than this fucking moment in which I insert Gandalf's speech about the Balrog into my 40k Horus heresy timeline. Like, none of the other shit was as nerdy as this. This is the point where I'm like, holy fuck,
hey,
am I okay?
You want to know something fun? Tolkien was a huge Catholic,
yes,
and if
was,
you love
actually.
LOTR, you have been programmed.
Yes,
Tier
I
1.
did know that. Also, C.S. Lewis, I want to say? Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe is also very religious. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't. Thank you. And I strayed out of thought and time. Ah, so beautiful. I'll type it in lowercase so I don't feel so lame. Every day. He delivered the lines so good in the movie too. As long was, as
Be
long
less afraid
as
of people's judgment.
I'm
Be
not
you
afraid
and
of
enjoy
judgment,
what you
man.
enjoy. That's real confidence.
I felt alive. I don't feel judged. I don't know if I've ever... No. You gotta take it the other way. I don't know if I've ever been able to be so nerdy before. I was Gandalf the Grey. And then he says, I am Gandalf the White. And he's the White Wizard. And he's taken over the place of Saruman. I'm happy. That's the film version.
There are several versions of this story in the lore.
Oh.
Abnett wrote it that technically all versions are true.
Oh.
There's an entire subplot that talks about how war stories need not care about details, only that it inspires.
I agree.
There was a Custodes and Space Marine present. His name
is a cool reference. But old person was still the only one to defy Horus and be struck down. Old person? Is he dead forever now?
is this.
Here's the twist. Okay, we're gonna write the twist now, chat. We're gonna write the twist and we're gonna make it a little bit bigger and also bold. And make it 11 point and also... Here's the twist. So the Chaos Gods knew this, but Horus didn't, I'm assuming. Horus did not know the twist, but the Chaos Gods did. Chaos Gods. Horus was always... just a puppet for the Chaos God. I don't know, I'm typing that in all caps, honestly. Here's the... Wait, it's too big. I gotta make a smaller point text. Maybe... Okay. To get the Emperor to turn into the 5th Chaos God, old person, Olanius person shows up and convinces. I'm guessing it's old person, right? It's retcon BS. Really? Just wiki facts. It's dumb. Wait, really? It's dumb. This is not dark. This is not. Wait, this is not real. It's not retconned. It is canon. I can't tell who. I don't know who to trust. I don't know who to trust. It's not lore anymore. Wait, it got retconned? I've never heard this part. This is new books? Oh shit, not fighting. Can you not fight? It is both canon and done. So what actually... Can I get both takes on it? Can I get both takes then? Can I have a clear and concise both takes of how this actually happened? No one has bothered reading the latest books. It's current lore! Okay, can I get a concise take of both? Dark King is canon. Dark King 40k. So Dark King, I guess, is the... theoretical 5th Chaos God. Oh! So here is where the Grey Knights come. Because this is Gabriel, Loken, old person, whoever the fuck. This is where they come in. Over here. If I draw a line here, it's retcon. It makes no sense. This is so what actually happens? I skipped the entire siege after the first book. In year 2000, it was non-canon. Later around 2020, it might be true. 2025, it's sort of true. Not Gabriel. We need a comparison. But it's garbage lore that retcons a bunch of stuff and is inferior to the old lore, so people don't like to consider it canon. So here's the twist. I think that we can keep the twist, maybe. So the Emperor is like, what, about to kill... The Emperor is about to kill Horus or something? Emperor... He has to be wielding some crazy power or something. Emperor is corrupting himself, maybe? Like, is he taking too much power? And then they have to, like, stop him from that? Why not take a soldier when teleporting in if you can? I mean, I don't know if they did. Dark King stuff is before the fight. So the Dark King stuff is canon? Is Dark King stuff canon? So they did actually want him... They did actually want him to be the 5th Chaos
At the end
God?
of the book, a woman starts spreading rumors about the sacrifice of the anonymous guardsman to inspire the masses, and Abnett created an in-law reason for all the historical lore conflict.
Oh.
Also, the warp and reality were combined, so the flagship and the Imperial P.
Oh, okay, wait. Also, the warp and reality were combined, so the flagship and the Imperial Palace were literally overlapping. I guess that kind of makes sense. So, okay, can I just know what the... So, what is the non-Dark King lore? What is the non-Dark King lore? Like, why do they need to have some dude step in the first place? In the non-Dark King lore? What is the Emperor doing that's so fucking crazy that a normal dude has to go, stop! It's bad! To save the Emperor from what? You gotta say from what? To save... He's about to die? He's gonna die? Oh! Horus can... Oh! Okay, so Emperor can't bring himself to... Okay, that's really helpful. To kill Horus. Horus is about to win. Random dude steps in. Or maybe it's old person. Or maybe it's another guy.
According to the old lore, Big E found Sanguinius dead. Big E fights Horus but lets him win because he loves his son even though fucking Sanguinius is dead. Then a random guardman somehow steps into the battle between gods, beamed up for God knows what reason. Horus kills the guard.
Horus kills the guard. Okay. New lore disclaimer. Okay, new lore. Is that better? Is that better? Now we can see that it is new lore. Includes retcons. Retcons the random dude and adds old person instead. So, okay. Oh, you know what? You know what? There's a better way to do this. So, old lore. Let's say like 2000 to 2020. Okay. It's good to have both just so we can know. The old lore is Horus shows up and sees Sanguinius. Okay, we don't need to know that. Okay, wait. Horus is fighting the Emperor, but the Emperor can't bring himself to kill his own son, Horus. Horus starts winning. Some random guardsman human that teleported with them, or maybe exists at the same time, tells him to fight properly. Horus kills the guy. Good. He teleported with them, and army did in fact. Well, some people are saying that like the warp is all fucked and Horus is some like gigantic warp hole, so now space-time is weird, or like whatever. I don't care. whatever it is, it doesn't matter. The fact is that he's there somehow, okay? People complaining a Wikipedia article got fleshed out to multiple books and they probably didn't read. I hate retcons. This is the old lore, no added detail. Guardsman represents humanity. Old lore is good for symbolic writing reasons. It's generally an extension of the humanity the Emperor wanted to create. Bad because he's kind of weird. New lore makes more sense, but it's kind of lame and cuts normal people out of it. Makes Biggie an idiot. Okay, so here's the new lore. New lore, let's say 2020 plus. So Horus was always a puppet for the Chaos Gods to get Emperor to turn into the 5th Chaos God. And then, okay, so then while Emperor... So Horus killing Emperor would have turned him into a Chaos God or something? Like, if Horus killed the Emperor here in the new lore, what would have happened? Like, he would have ascended to Chaos Godhood or something? No? Like, what even would have happened? He's still unable to kill Horus, right? Not really. We're supposed to be the new
Hi,
guy.
Lumi Kaneko
Hi,
5
Dysfunctional
smile.
Bro. Hey, it's been a while. How have you been? Hope you're doing good. Hi, Dysfunctional Bro. Welcome. Hi. No one knows what happens if the Emperor dies. He would get sad. Horus was supposed to push Biggie into being the new god. Okay, so Horus... So they changed the fight, actually. They changed the fight so the Emperor's not losing anymore? Oh, Horus is fighting... Okay, Horus is trying to corrupt Emperor and turn him into the 5th Chaos God. Horus was always a puppet for the Chaos Gods. Period. Okay. Emperor is powering up to defeat Horus, but old person, Olanius person shows up and reminds and I guess tells him to stop. Yes, this is technically a retcon. I mean, it is kind of a different story. Horus was the first of holy, but his truth was corrupted by the work. Well, clever win-win scheme for Chaos. If Emperor draws enough power to win, he becomes corrupted. If not, he dies. Emperor managed to toe the line between, but kind of half died. Okay, so if Emperor powers up, he goes through apotheosis. If he doesn't, he dies and Chaos wins anyway. Okay, so old person shows up and tells him to be good, I guess. So Emperor kind of toes the line and only half dies. Good? Better? So here's the old lore. Here's the new lore. We'll just put a little star. So this fleshes out... Here, we'll put a little footnote. Fleshes out some of the actual battle, but also retcons the strength of humanity. Emperor's mostly a decent father. He is always made to be human who makes mistakes. In the new lore, he's a god that refuses to be a god and just mean to everyone who knows everything but is blind to everything. Does old guy slow down Horus? I thought he died. They're both canon now. One's the official narrative, the other is what happened. Oh, so then this one is what quote unquote happened. This is what the random person on Earth says. So that actually, you know what? Then we should put in, you know what? And then what's the name of the saint or whatever the fuck that makes up the shit? This version is turned into, this is used as propaganda. Okay, it was retconned. Okay, so this new lore retcons old lore and makes old lore into pure propaganda spread by humans on Terra. It wasn't even Euphrates Keeler. Okay, it was just some random person who said this stuff. Okay, so there's the footnotes. There you go. Now you can't be annoyed. So this is the new lore, old lore. This is the propaganda to make people more hopeful and nice. Okay, so that's what it is. Good. Morgantha, which is important, kinda, just a cameo. I think we got it though. I'm glad that we have both. It's nice to have both versions. One second, it's not lined up and it bothers me. I like having both versions. This is nice. It's better this way. Okay, so here's what happened at the very end. So then, I guess the Emperor just fucking turns into a vegetable. Now the Emperor is a vegetable? Can we say that the Emperor is a vegetable now? Emperor 40k. So now, oh, actually we should say that Horus gets super killed. Horus is super duper killed now, kind of. First he fries Horus. So Horus gets super killed. Doran escapes from the desert and finds the aftermath. Okay, that's after. Let's first do... So Horus is super dead now. Let's put a picture. Oh, I accidentally fucking killed it. What'd I do? Okay, so here. Emperor smites Horus. He disenchanted Horus. Horus is fucking deleted. Emperor smites Horus so hard he's gone from all of existence ever. And then Emperor turns into a vegetable. I guess because in the new lore, he didn't take all the power that he needed, so he just kind of eats his own life force or something. That kind of shit, right? Because he didn't do his thingy. Isn't he more of a nugget? He's not a nugget, he's a vegetable. Emperor's armor is shattered and they gather up his armor, and in one shard is put in each Terminator armor created after that point. Okay, cool. He destroyed his soul. Okay, Emperor is injured by Horus in the process and turns into a vegetable. It's impossible to state how dead Horus is. I don't know. Okay, good? Okay, Emperor is injured and now he is a vegetable. How do they get him back onto the chair? They just kind of like take his body and they go, yeah, he's dead now, kind of. New lore puts a question mark on how dead Horus is though. Oh, really? Let me find a picture of him on the chair. There he goes. Malkador fed his essence. So Malkador is currently dying on the throne. Even time travel can't bring him back. Even time travel can't bring him back. That's how dead he is. Did I mention he's like dead? Like out of the universe, dead forever. Is this good? Is this what you want? Is this better now? Like he's so like he's so super dead, right? That we can't even res him if we go into another dimension level dead. Is this good? Is it better now? Do you need
Big
more?
Amp Psyche wanders
More?
through the warp and shows up at random points in 40k bucks to say confusing vague shit and be mysterious.
Oh, interesting. A little more? Please, bold. Perfect. He's so super dead. Like you wouldn't even like he's even more dead than that somehow. He's so super dead that you have to bold the word dead. I actually can't even bold this font because the font itself has no bold. So I have to go to a different fucking font to even bold it. That's how dead he is. Like that's how fucking dead he is. I have to change the font to make it bold. Okay, good. Happy now? Good? Perfection. Okay, wonderful. He's dead. Fucking stupid. Alright, I'm just gonna change out this picture. I'm gonna put Biggie on the throne. So now he's a vegetable. Yay! Now he is a vegetable. Poor guy. Oh, so then they take his body and they dump him back on the throne. Oh, so Rogaldorn finally makes it out of Warp Hell Desert and finds the aftermath. Does Rogaldorn put him on the thing? He puts the Emperor's dead battery body onto the chair. That's so sad. That's really sad, though. Aww. Valdor's here, too. Dorn blames himself for literally everything. Oh, that's a little sad. Dorn blames himself for everything. That's so sad. Malkador turned to dust. What? No! That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh no. Oh no.
Nerd Whispers tipped $5. Fabius Spile did create a perfect clone of Horus.
No! Malkador! Oh no! I don't like that! Fabius Bile created a perfect clone of Horus. Oh, is that what they're saying? Is like that he's not totally gone? No! Malkador! Dorn's
Emp declares that Malkador the Sigillite is no more and will be remembered as Malkador the hero.
No! That's so sad. I'm gonna cry. No! Emperor. How does he declare that? Emperor's Psyche declares Malkador's new name is Malkador the hero. He was Malkador the Sigillite.
The clone of Horus existed only to reinforce how dead Horus is because the clone was a bitch without his soul. Cheer 500. Behold the greatest sacrifice of our age. Malkador is Sigillite no
They
more.
even cloned
Henceforth
him.
he shall always and only ever be Malkador the hero.
And even that didn't work. Because he's literally so dead that there's no soul to even put into the clone, the perfect clone body. That's how fucking dead he is, man. Here, dead. Do I have an underline? Okay, we will. Here you go. Here, chat. Bold, and then I think I can. How do I underline? Can I even underline? How do I underline? I'll just draw it. It's okay. Wait. No, black, not white. There you go. Dead. Good? Happy? So now Dorn's sons suffer from mutated super depression. Good? He might be dead, chat. I think he'll be okay, man. Jess should also be in red. Okay, you're right. You're right. That's fair. That's fine. Okay, good. 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 We need a red circle. Horus dies. Okay? Okay? Okay. There you go. Can you put a transparent Reaper one? No! Horus dies!
Are you sure?
I think it's good now! He's dead now! Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good, we're good. Put arrows. You guys are so fucking retarded sometimes. Okay, we'll do some arrows for extra effect. I'll make it like... We'll do some arrows, we'll do some arrows, okay? Let's do the... Wait, I need the properties. Where's my line properties? What the fuck? It should be in here. Where's my line properties? Show options. Oh, there we go. So I need the end to be straight. And then we're gonna make it like... Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this. Horus fucking dies. This. Okay. And then put another one here. Good. And then we'll put one on the other side. Great. Alright. Horus dies. Good. Okay. And then we'll do it in Comic Sans. Okay. That's going too far. That's going too far. No Comic Sans. This is a very serious document. This is a serious issue. You can't just fucking put it in you think we're joking right now? What gave you the impression that we were fucking around with this, huh? What gave you that fucking impression that we were fucking joking? Horus is dead, you fucking idiots. Okay, there we go. That's good. Okay, Horus is dead. We're done. We're done. We're done. Okay, we're back in the sad. We're back in the sad. So Dorn's sons have super depression now. Dorn's sons have super depression. Super mega ultra depression. Now they're like fucking sad.
Garvia Loken is on the vengeful spirit looking at Horus' corpse in mourning.
Okay.
Erebus shows up and kills him, creating
What?
Samus, the end and the death, the demon that started the entire heresy on 63 to 19.
What?
This closes the loop.
We didn't talk about that. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Wait, when do Loken and Garo die? Oh, here. Wait, when does Garo die? Garviel Loken watches the aftermath from the vengeful spirit. Oh, I didn't talk about the shit. I didn't talk about the shit. Garo doesn't die? Erebus shows up and kills him, creating Samus, the end and the death. The demon that started everything. So this happens. Garo dies. Yeah, apparently later, I suppose. We have that as a note somewhere down the line. I'm new to Warhammer. Why is there so much lore? That's what I fucking said. That's what I said. Like, can I just enjoy this one thing? No, you can't enjoy any part of Warhammer 40k without 50 people telling you that you're fucking wrong and here's why. So now we're doing the actual lore. Alright, so Samus Daemon. So when does Samus... So Samus is... I don't know if we've never talked about him before. Samus is the demon Loken fought in the beginning of everything. So here's this. That's his little mini. But let me go back and see. So that's after this. This in here. This is it this? One of the earliest demons? Here? Yeah, so I got the joke after. I got the joke. Actually, that's a corn demon, Lumi. That's what Samus says. This is in Horus Rising. But this is... So, oh, here. I still don't know where the Samus come. Not Samus Hydus. Not fucking Samus Hydus. Oh my god. Not Samus Hydus. Okay. Blonde? Me? Here, I'll put the fucking link in. One sec. Samai does it again. Seamus. Wait, so, but I don't even know where he is. Samus Daemon 40k. What the fuck? So he like teleports behind them all and says nothing personnel? Hi Valentine, thank you for 28 months. Thanos was the first demon Loken saw and started his interest in chaos. But Loken is a good guy. Loken is this one. He's Chadman.
Samuel, sometimes called Satan.
Oh.
He interferes many times in the heresy. On 63 to 19, on the vengeful spirit when Kirill banishes him, on Calth, he attacks Dawn during the Solar War. He was at the siege. He chases Loken before getting banished. Remember that the warp is
Remember the warp is outside time and space, so future events influence the past. But when does he first show up? It must have been around the Great Crusade. See, first manifestation, Whisperhead Mountains. Samus possessed the body of Sergeant Xavier Jubal of the Luna Wolves Space Marine Legion, defeated when Garviel Loken fired over 90 bolt rounds into his body. What? So he just fucking dies? That possession causes Garviel to be promoted. He's the one that planted doubt. Oh. So before that, had they not seen demons before? Had they not seen any demons before that at all? We didn't write it down. Closest to it was Euphrates bit about her encountering a demon. Oh, they didn't know that demons existed before that? But Emperor knew and he just didn't fucking tell them because he's retarded. Yes? The Emperor
Skeleton
knew.
in a sea. Tipped $5. Lumi, if you were planning to defeat chaos permanently, what would you do? Asking for a friend.
I don't fucking know. Maybe kill it so dead that it can't even come back because it doesn't have a soul anymore. You think that would do it? I don't know. Maybe we should try harder. Okay, here's just a fucking random image. I don't know, man. Emperor never told people because if people... Oh, yeah, that's true.
This chart looks like you're about to start ranting at me about Pepe Sylvia.
That's the point! I wanted it to look like that. So, here... Let's just put it over... Oh, oops. Took the wrong picture. Here. I guess it's around Monarchia, maybe? Like here? Oh, God. We gotta make like a... We gotta move all this shit up, then. No? Where is it? Where does he show up? This is when... Further back! What the fuck? Seriously? Not in Monarchia? It's later on. Where is it? Biggie's plan has been better explained and is much less retarded than it sounds. If you say so. Davin. Lorgar is talking to Biggie here. Okay, so this is for Horus, actually. So this is over here. So Lorgar already knew, though. No. This is Lorgar's shit. But Erebus already happened. So Erebus obviously knew. But let's put this here. Let's grab Loken's picture. Loken is the Chad, I think. So Lorgar fell before Horus. Okay, so over somewhere on a mountain, lol. Over somewhere on a mountain somewhere. the demon Samus shows up and fights and is defeated by Garviel Loken, earning Loken a promotion. his 40,000 year mewing streak, I think you mean. This is the first sighting of a demon by... Is it first sighting of a demon by any Space Marine? First sighting of a demon by any Space Marine. So no Space Marine has seen a demon before, except for Erebus, who grew up on a demon-possessed planet, a chaos planet. Any human. This is the first sighting of a demon by any... Okay, this is the first sighting of a demon in all recorded human history. So we can underline recorded, maybe? Because maybe the Erebus shit probably wasn't written down. Oh, he was possessed. Oh, first case of possession. So recorded. Good. It was a demon possession. Oh, this is the first possession. Possession by a demon. Recorded is the key word here. Age of Strife had demons and other was... Yeah, but it wasn't recorded, right? It wasn't recorded. This is... Malkador hid all knowledge of previous incidents. Oh! Why would he do that? He signed his own death warrant. Okay. He actually did? Chaos existed before. To starve chaos. Oh, okay, so Malkador and E hid all previous things to starve chaos out. This is very important. Okay, so this is actually pretty important. Let's just do a box. Little box here. Okay, so this is what... Now they've got brainworms. Okay, cool. Good. To deny chaos recognition that's passed. So now... Loken has turned into... Samus. And... Warp is... Weird time fuckery. Okay. Cool. Even the knowledge of chaos corrupts you. Yeah. Good? So now Garvia Loken... So he's like super sad, I guess, in the Vengeful Spirit. And so when he gets killed by Erebus... Or does Erebus like sacrifice him or something? Oh, his death... Okay, shows up and kills him, creating the warp ripple that creates Samus, the end and the death, comma, the demon. Okay. The implications... Okay, so the warp ripple happens and then Samus shows up here, and then he goes around and fucks up everything. He stayed with his dad's body because he didn't know what else to do. His old brothers took him back. Then Erebus just stabs him. Oh, Horus's body. Oh, he's standing with Horus's body. Oh, not Emperor's body. He's standing next to Horus, right? That's his dad, his gene father. Oh, Garvia Loken. Wait, so he's not on the fucking Vengeful Spirit, or is he on the fucking Vengeful... Is he on the fucking Vengeful Spirit, or is he not on the fucking Vengeful Spirit? Is it on the Vengeful Spirit or what? Where is he? Loken was not a good dude. What? I thought he was one of the better ones. Yes, he is. Okay, feeling really sad about Horus. Okay, the tragedy of it all. This is so sad. This is so sad. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, good. So Garvia Loken is watching from the Vengeful Spirit, feeling really sad about his dad. Okay, and then Eris shows up and fucking kills him. and then Samus shows up. And his old legion literally go, maybe we can move past all this chaos bullshit. Oh, and then they make the Avengers, I'm pretty sure. At this point, they make the Avengers, yeah? I think Loken is a good boy. Loken is not a bad guy. In long story short, Erebus did nothing wrong. Yes, okay. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, that's good. Is this the end of the Horus Heresy? So Emperor... We need to do a Horus Heresy recap. Is this the end of the Horus Heresy? When does Garo fucking die? I just wrote that, but I don't know where it goes. When does Garo die? Later? This is... The end is when the legions get chased back in the... Okay. Every time Erebus shows up, it's terrible. Girly Man shows up and Horus's troops... Okay, so now we can do like a little aftermath here. Aftermath. Let's just clean it up. Okay, Lorgar. This poster is fucking Aurelius Lorgar. Aftermath. Horus troops retreat. Girly Man finally
Garo was killed by Mortarion when he was still alive.
Oh.
Robute Guliman shows up too late. They have a funeral for Sanguinius.
No! Sanguinius! Garo died. To Mortarion. Okay, Garo died. Great. Okay, here's the aftermath. Horus troops retreat. Robot Girly Man finally comes. Robot Girly Man and Lionel Johnson. Is Lionel Johnson here too? Did he finally come? He died. Garo died. Stop it. No, Lionel Johnson. Lion takes a nap for 10... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Lion takes a big nap. Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. Lion... Wait, when did I write that Lion takes a really long nap? Lion takes a nap for 10,000 years. Okay. Lion is sleeping. Okay, Girly Man finally shows up. Horus troops retreat. Girly Man is here. They have a funeral for Sanguinius. Oh, rest in peace, Sanguinius. Yes, lions do nap a lot. Okay, so there's the funeral. Luffy ruins him. Like, why? The Scouring is next. The Age of Apostasy. That sounds like another gigantic... I made a huge fucking timeline for this. Please don't make me make another one. That is so not cool of you. I would count the Scouring as part of the... No! Fuck, man. We came so far. I made this gigantic fuck-ass timeline for this. The next part is short. Okay, let's do the Scouring. Okay, what's the... It's it's only like year 30,001. Okay, here's this. Okay, so here's the scouring.
The lion is still doing his vengeance crusade with Rus and Porax.
Okay.
They do come back and mourn the Emperor and Sanguinius, where the lion stabs and almost kills Rus in grief.
What?
Guilliman talks about how he wants to break up the legions into chapters with his codex. Lion fucks.
Lion fucks off to Caliban. Wait, what? This is important? Lion fucks. Wait, so this isn't even... Wait, really? Lion stabs and almost kills Rus? Oh, shit. Okay, so Lion... Okay, let's just change this then. Lion is doing a vengeance crusade with Rus and Corvus Corax. So at this point in time, Lion is just doing some shit, right? He's just kind of fucking off and doing things. So over here, we can say Lion. Do all of them show up? Corvus and Rus come back and mourn the Emperor and Sanguinius at the funeral. Lion. Okay, and then we can say Lion stabs and almost kills Rus in his sadness. Gullyman. Oh, Gullyman writes the fucking Codex Astartes. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, is this it? Is this it? He's writing the book. Oh my god. Hitarabo goads Dorn into a siege battle on a world as they're escaping into the Eye of Terror. Dorn falls for it, sieges the world, loses a bunch of Imperial fists. When he almost falls, Gullyman turns up. Dorn begrudgingly lets him help. They defeat the world fortress only to find Petarabo isn't there. It's a big ruse to kill a shitload of loyalists. The world siege is called Iron Cage thereafter. What is a world siege? Okay, so they have an epic one-on-one. That's actually a bit later. Oh, so... But that goes on the chaos side of the line. They do a fight. They have an epic 1v1. Okay. Okay, good. That's pretty much what they do. They have an epic 1v1 in EU5. And that's it. Good. Fortify! Siege! Fortifies! This happens like somewhere over there. Okay, so he almost kills Rus, and then we write the Codex Astartes. So Gullyman now wants to break up the legions into chapters. So why does he want to do that? Why does he want to do that? 40k. Why does he want to do it? So here's the fucking Codex Astartes. Oh my god! It's a power grab. Rus, Vulcan, and Dorn don't like the book. Oh, really? Okay, so... Oh, let's use this one. So, Girly Man wants to break up the legions so nobody can ever cause a heresy again and prevent so much consolidated power under, like, one Primarch. But the Primarch still leads the legions. The Primarch still leads the legions. So how is this not really, like, how is this any different? No? Oh, so the Primarchs don't lead the... I actually never even knew. The legions are fucking dissolved? Oh, seriously? Like, holy shit, like, fully break them up. But Girly Man is still around. Really? Girly Man is still around. Legions break into chapters. No, but like, in Space Marine, the games, like, they lead one chapter of 1,000 Marines each. Oh, so before they were leading like hundreds of thousands or something. Oh, legions break into chapters. Only up to 1,000 Marines each, as opposed to like to millions before. Oh shit! But there's still all copies of him. So, but all Space Marines aren't all Space. Wait, no, they're no longer clones then. Are they still clones? Are they still gene seeded from the Primarch? Are they still gene seeded from the Primarch? So they're still technically their sons. So new Space Marines are still gene seeded from the Primarch. Sorry, not clone. That's the wrong word. Okay. And share their weird mutation. They're cousins. Oh, different. Whoa, that's cute. Different chapters call each other cousins. Okay. Each chapter has its own leader. Each chapter has its own leader to decentralize power. Oh!
Yeah, they pass on their seed over and over.
Seed.
One of the main jobs of Space Marine doctors is to collect the seeds of dying Space Marines.
You can't trick me into feeling gross. I know the fucking testicle is in the neck. You can't make me feel weird about it. I know exactly where it is. Okay, cool. This is the Codex Astartes. Ah! Holy shit, I can't believe it's happening. Woo! The holy book comes. Calgar is the chapter master of the Ultramarines, for example. Ah, yeah. Okay, if you are rubbing your nose in the dirt, it seems like making them weaker, but it only benefited Girly Man. So Girly Man somehow benefited from this. Girly Man benefited from this? Yeah, the testicles are stored in the neck. Why did he benefit from this? It can be harvested from an old enough marine and the marine still lives on... Wait, why? Why did he benefited it? Shut up. Shut up.
Peter Turbo hard carried the heresy.
Yes, he did. He had the most chapters. Oh, because he was fucking late to the party, duh. So Russ hated it. We can get a picture of Russ. Where's Russ? Lemon. Wait, got a picture of Russ. So Russ doesn't like it. Who else doesn't like it? So the remaining dudes are, he's dead. He's around. Okay, so it's Corvus, Russ, Lion, Girly Man, Dorn, Jaggy, and Vulcan comes back eventually. Russ, Vulcan, and Dorn don't like it. Russ, Vulcan, Dorn. They don't like it. Okay. So these guys really don't like it. They don't like this. Russ, Vulcan, and Dorn really don't like the stupid book. Good. Vulcan didn't have enough Space Marines to make another chapter. Holy shit, he was that obliterated? It's never explicitly stated what Lion's opinion is, but my personal theory is that he was already on his way back to Caliban during the meeting. Oh, so... Okay. Holy shit. Vulcan didn't even have enough to make one chapter. That's so sad. Holy shit. Peter killed Vulcan's legion with a nuke. Oh! During the siege? Wait, during the siege? Or like after? Or before? Was that during the siege? During this part? Dropsite Massacre. Oh! That's all the way back in the Dropsite Massacre on Istvan III? Holy shit, they never recovered from Istvan V? Like, ever? Oh my god. Holy shit. So Peter Turbo nuked the salamanders during the Dropsite Massacre that hard. I didn't know it was that bad. I mean, I think we said like 70-80% of them died, but it's kind of hard to conceptualize because we never talked numbers before. We didn't really talk numbers before. We just said like, oh yeah, you know, massacred. But then I think we said like 80% dead. So I didn't know the numbers. Okay. Corvus also doesn't have enough. Lemon also doesn't have enough. Dorn was the only one that most opposed the Codex Astartes, but the Iron Cage was at... Oh! He no longer... Oh, shit! Okay, so... Fighting in a... Warp World Siege, whatever... Instanced dungeon battle... Dorn is actually losing because Peter Turbo do a trick. Okay, do a ruse. Ah! Why typing? Why having sound typing? Do a ruse. It's called the Iron Cage. Do a ruse and has to accept help from Girly Man. Okay, so he has to accept help from Girly Man. Turns out Peter Turbo wasn't even there. That's so fucked up. Okay, so Corvus doesn't have enough. I'm pretty sure Lemon also doesn't have enough. Corvus and Lemon also don't have enough. Dorn doesn't like the book, but since he almost lost to Peter Turbo, he doesn't feel worthy to lead his legion. Oh, Lemon does? Okay, so Corvus also. Okay, so... Oh, Lemon was not on Istvan V. Oh, Lemon... Okay. Lemon just doesn't like taking orders. Oh my god, he's just like me. He's just like me. Okay, good? Pretty good? Pretty good? Okay, fuck your book. So does Lemon not have chapters? Does Lemon not have chapters at all? Or does he have to have chapters now because of... Kinda, he does now. Oh, he has chapters now, but he's kind of angry about it. Oh, but before they didn't. It was such a colossal fuck up. He got all his potential chapters killed. He's also super retarded. They're non-codex compliant. Oh, so let me make this bigger. Make it like 36 points. This is a big deal. The Codex Astartes. They tried, but Canis Helix doesn't do non-space wolves. Black Templars are a successor chapter. Okay, Lemon and the Tide and Girly Man and Gay are the real villains. So now we've got the Codex Astartes. Girly Man does the best because he's literally Julius Caesar. And he has a whole thingy going on. And he was not at Istvan 5 because he is a nerd. And now he's got 1,000,000 chapters and nobody else does. Girly Man instructing Belisarius called to start the Primaris project. What is the Primaris project again? Who's Belisarius called? That name is very familiar, but I can't place it. Ignore that. Oh, the ring starts. Oh, here is the ring. Is this the upgraded Space Marine? A Girly Man tells Belisarius, isn't our boy Titus a Primaris now? Our boy Titus became a Primaris and crossed the Rubicon. No? Yeah. Okay. Called to make the Primaris the better Space Marine. Okay, so the new Space Marines are all Primaris, or is it still only some Primaris? And then only some old Space Marine can become Primaris. Okay, it's to research how to make. Okay, so nowadays, not all Space Marine are Primaris. Better models. Your old models are shit now. Buy the new model kits. Old ones suck. Great. Awesome. Okay, we sell more model kits. Good. There are no Primaris for 10,000 years because reasons. Okay, but they're researching. They are researching. Why is it called the Scouring? Why is it called that? Most don't survive the process, but the important ones do. Okay. It takes 10,000 years to research. You only find... Okay. 10,000 years to research. It's too central to the new lore to ignore. It's more recent. Oh, well, it's okay. We made a note. 10,000 years. Loyalists rally to clear out the heretics. Okay, yeah, so I wrote that. Horus troops retreat. Girly Man shows up. Loyalists rally. They have a funeral for Sanguinius. Lemon almost kills... Lemon almost kills Russ. Then Russ probably fucks off. Here. I guess here is the point where... Does Lemon Russ is injured now? Petaraba becomes a demon prince. Oh, cool! But gained enough EXP to evolve into a demon prince. Congratulations, Peter Turbo! We can give him a new picture. Okay, Petarab. He got EXP. He had an EXP share. How does Lemon Russ almost kill him? He doesn't almost kill himself. He got stabbed by Lionel Johnson. Russ had Viking depression, goes searching the warp for the cure for Biggie. Aww! He loves his dad! That's really cute. Okay. That was ages ago. I accidentally said it. Okay, so Petarabo, demon form. Let's find his demon form. He's a corn demon? Is he corny? Or is he more... Is he Chaos Undivided? He looks kind of Chaos Undivided. I can't really tell. United? Undivided? Yeah, okay. He looks a little Chaos Undivided. I guess he just took all the power and he was like, yes! I'm evil now! In the Codex, they also split the army into individual planetary defense for the guardsmen and split the space fleet into the Imperial Navy, again, to never have a big enough force to threaten the whole Imperium again, but that's a side note. Oh, okay. Good side note. Is he a dragon now? That's kind of cool. Pitarabo's a dragon now? A mecha dragon. Damn, that must sell a lot of fucking minis. I would buy a fucking mega dragon. Mecha dragon. We don't have a model for him. Oh, people just make up shit. Oh, people just make shit up. Why didn't they make that a model? No official. Because everyone hates Peter Turbo, so they haven't made him a model, even though this is the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Okay, wait. They also... Here, I'll write that down. Thank you, Bingo. So they also split human people. Okay. Also split individual planetary defense into guardsmen and navy and stuff. Okay. If I redo the logos, it was Peak Pitarabo. This one? But this was his old picture. Everyone who's chaos is like colorful now. Okay, so the Codex Astartes is actually just like the new Bible. Yeah? Best boy Sengi. You think that's sick? Wait till you see the lore art of the Catan. We're not back to the Catan yet. It hasn't been 10,000 years. Alright, good. So Lemon Russ is injured and like what, he fucks off? and fucks off. And does his own thing for a bit. Lone wolf style. He just gets stabbed. Oh, okay. He just dips. He doesn't like the book. And then Dorn is like... Oh, and then who goes on the search? Is Lemon the one that goes on the search for the cure to the Emperor? Find a cure for the Emperor? That's Lemon. Okay. He fucks off to Sulk. Yes. So he goes to find a cure for the Emperor. And then, I guess everyone else just do thing. Everyone else just does things. Oh, that's Valdor. Then we have the Sky, and they push the heretics back in the eye. Lion goes missing. Jaggy gets lost in the webway fighting Dark Eldar. Kurtz is killed. Girly Man is wounded. Oh my god. Okay, so let's move this. Codex Astartes. And then we can do the scouring here. Lemon fucks off. Everyone groups and pushes heretics back into the Eye of Terror. Lion goes missing. But Lion, I thought, was sleeping. Jaggy gets lost in the webway fighting Dark Eldar. Kurz is fucking killed by assassins. Fulgrim fights Girly Man and wounds him, putting him into stasis. Dorn is killed. Maybe. Okay. Lion goes missing. AKA goes home and takes a nap. Okay, so Lion... That's what it is. Suicide by assassin. What? Good? He takes a nap. Good? Think we'll get to the Age of Apostasy? No, we're not doing Age of fucking up. I don't even know what that means. Can we say that this is the end of the... Can we say this is the end of the Horus Heresy, though? Like, come on. This has to be the end of the Horus Heresy. We've reached the end of the art board. Technically, yes. This is the cleanup phase of the Horus Heresy. Do we do Iron Cage? Kind of. They have an epic 1v1. Yeah, the scouring ends it. Vulcan fights the beast.
At this time, the Imperial Inquisition is also created.
Oh, okay.
To deal with threats like alien incursions, chaos cultists, and various traitors appearing and preying on the weakened human Imperium.
I feel like we gotta make these a second panel then. Okay, so the Inquisition is created.
I'm ironically proud of you for getting this done. Cheer 1 no
Random trait. Thank you. I'm really proud of myself too. I think, despite all the arguing and lore dumping and autism, I think we did actually make a very comprehensive and mostly follow-alongable timeline. Despite all the garbage, we did actually get to a point where we kind of made something cool. Yeah? It was funny. It was pretty cool. Inquisition. Is the Death Guard, the Death Watch also created? Death Watch? Death Watch created? Death Watch? No. No Death Watch. No Death. Okay, just the fucking Inquisition. Alright. Can you drop the file on Discord, please? You have Illustrator? The autism's how you know it's good. Okay, so here's these dudes that don't really like shit because they're angry. Yeah, they don't like it. Okay, and then this is the scouring. The scouring is just the end of everyone. Dorn is killed, maybe. So, how about this? We'll call it here. This is the end of the Horus Heresy. The end of the Horus Heresy. This is the end of the Horus Heresy. I'm gonna draw a big fucking line. Draw a big fucking line to end this timeline. And then we're gonna... Okay, so what I want to do next time, right? What I'm gonna do next time is we're gonna take this. We need to do a full chapter checkup. Okay? We have to do a full Legion and chapter checkup. We have to do a full recap of what every Legion is now. Right? So we're gonna do this whole long-ass box. Okay, this one. And then we're gonna do a recap and see where they're at. I mean, we don't have to do every chapter, but we're gonna go and at least cover all the major characters and put them where they are. How about the cool ones? We'll do the cool chapters and the Primarchs that are still around. Good? All the first founding ones. I think that makes sense, because we left this long timeline and we went to this timeline. Now we have to come back to this timeline. We have to do a recap. We have to do where all these guys are now and what their legions are doing. I think we have to do it. Because sometimes you guys talk about random fucking chapters and I'm like, I don't even fucking know who that is. So yes, I think we have to do chapters. From now on, there are successor chapters off the main 9 that have a more particular and exaggerated trait. This is where the Lamenter, successors of Blood Angels, for example, does get confusing whose daddy is who for some successor chapters. So just to be clear, only the main 9 roundup. Okay. There are no Wait, where did the Primarchs go? The Primarchs are all gone? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean the Primarchs are all gone? The Primarchs are all gone? What? They all vanished for 10,000 years? What the fuck? Pretty much. Oh, so I guess maybe it's because they want you to, like, make your own story now. I guess this is the part where, like, they've built the world out. They gave you really cool battle. And now it's up for the players to do shit. So they take the Primarchs out and they're like, okay, you guys do your own thing now. Kind of? Yesn't? Yes. Yeah? That was the goal. Okay, so the Primarchs are pretty much gone. So you can do your own stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll save it here. This is the end of the heresy. I don't know. People are talking about Caliban and the Age of Apostasy. So I'll just leave a note. Here, let's do this. Let's prep it. I can prep it at least. The Age of Apostasy. The note. I will be back next week to just talk about Caliban. This is a threat. Jesus Christ. What did I do to you, man? He's threatening me with lore, guys. He's fucking threatening me with lore. Okay, so I'm gonna make a note. After post-heresy chapter roundup. And then I'm just gonna write, and the Age of Apostasy. And the Age of Apostasy. And Caliban. 50 TTS essays. Yeah, I said that you didn't have to TTS, but it is actually really hard to follow you if you don't TTS, because I read comments a lot more evenly. We will do, okay, so we'll recap this. We'll do the chapter roundup, Age of Apostasy, and Caliban, but we can officially say that the heresy is done. Holy shit. It took like fucking 3 weeks. It took
Understood.
3 weeks!
So next time, Lumi will be at the Viva and presenting her findings to chart.
I will present my findings. Okay, so... yeah, this is the Horus Heresy timeline. It's pretty long. Wait, let me zoom out so you guys can see the whole thing. This is the Horus Heresy timeline. We did it. It is so crazy. We finished it. Holy fuck, it happened. I TTS strategically. If not important, I stick to the fact. Now, I just tier 100 to let you read it at your digression. That's really nice, actually. Yeah, I did read it after the fact. We did it! You missed a few things. Oh, I did? Well, I mean, it's still here, so worst case, we have to go back and add some stuff, right? It's still on the page. If we miss anything, we can always come back and add it in. But,
Great job, Lumi. Yay! Now make the 10 deaths you wouldn't believe are permanent in entertainment video. Number 10, Horus Lupercal. Number 9, Uncle Ben.
Number 10, Horus Lupercal. Number 1, Sanguinius, my boy. I'm actually so devastated about Sanguinius' death that I will probably actually read it. Like, I'm actually so sad about this that I may actually read the books. Like this is actually so sad to me. I might actually read it. You should. I might actually read it. I did it! I did it! I told you. See, I just don't really do well when I don't have context. I don't like reading things from the middle. I want to read. I want to know everything. Thanks for sticking through it. I know it was painful sometimes, especially when we argued about everything all the time. But I'm really happy we did it. And I'm one step closer to being fully enlightened on fucking 40K of all things. We did it! I'm so happy, actually. I'm so happy. Sanguinius. I will continue. There's more to do. And then we can do Lord of the Rings. Hey! Here we are. Post-heresy chapter roundup and the Age of Apostasy and Caliban. Okay, shall we do chapters first?
Talking about the Dark Angels means a tangent about Caliban. We would need to rewind to the Great Crusade.
Him so
I
much.
can summarize that side plot briefly, if that's okay. Caliban is the most immediate thing after the Codex Astartes, so best to do it now.
Okay, I appreciate you so much. I really do. It cannot be stated how much I appreciate you. It's just that right now in my little woman brain, I am going, but thank you. Means a tangent about Caliban. We would need to rewind to the Great Crusade. I can summarize that side plot briefly, if that's okay. Caliban is the most immediate thing after the Codex Astartes, so best to do now. Oh, okay. The problem is, I don't know if this is a me problem, or if this is a general human problem, or if it's a woman problem specifically. Like, if I am annoyed, I will tune it all out, and then I won't even pay attention, even though you said something so perfectly rational and kind. Like, you even said it in such a nice way, too. But because I was like, I didn't even listen. No. Yes, that would be really nice. Okay, sure. If that's the correct order, let's do it that way. It's like a normal human thing, right? Your annoyance kicks in and you're just like, I don't want to fucking believe you for anything. But then most of the time they're right. Most of the time they're right at the end. Okay, so we can do Caliban first. Not being annoyed at things. And I think it has gotten a lot better with streaming, because I'm constantly annoyed by little things. And I think a big part of it is literally like, no, I have to
When the Imperium
listen.
found the lion, they immediately started bulldozing their forests.
Okay.
Calibanites didn't like the erasure of their culture.
Okay.
There was even an assassination attempt of the Emperor.
Okay.
Luther, Lion's foster dad,
Okay.
and Zariel, another good friend, were with Lion when he
started his great crusade, but it wouldn't last. Luther was always secretly jealous of Lion's glory. What? But that's his own father. Wasn't he a fucking prince or something too? Wait, let's go back and find Luther. Wait, Luther. Let's get to Lion. Lion L. Johnson. Lion of the Forest. Okay, so Lion is napping. This is after the Codex Astartes. Are you sure this didn't happen later? Are you sure? Jealous? Oh my gosh. Are you sure this didn't happen after though? This is what makes him nap. Oh, so at the end here, Lion, what is he doing? Where even is he? Where is this guy? Lion, where are you? Lion, wasn't he arriving for 10 million years and then oh, he's just in the back. Lion left before Gilliman broke up the legions. He doesn't know about it. So Lion never even got to Terra, just decided to fuck off and leave? No, he definitely showed up at some point. No, he definitely showed up. Maybe I just completely forgot that he existed. I don't want to distract too much, but why doesn't Biggie just die and respawn? Doesn't he have that power? I thought in the Age of Terra, he dies and respawns a couple times. Because I think someone has to sit on the chair still. Probably because he still has to sit on the chair.
During the conquest of a planet, the governor snuck a nuke onto Lion's flagship to blow them all up.
Okay.
Zariel and Luther found a nuke, and for a brief moment, Luther considered letting Lion die, but changed his mind. Lion somehow found out about this hesitation and sent him, Zar.
Oh, one sec. Let me just add this in here really quick. Let me just add this. Lion shows up after everything happens and then leaves. Right? He doesn't really do much. He just shows up after everything happens and he leaves before the Codex Astartes is written. Good. He was blowing up planet. Yeah, he was, we have that down. Don't worry, we have that. So he's stopping chaos reinforcement in the back, goes back home to Cali. All right, so he's pretty much completely... Who the fuck actually likes Dark Angels? People actually like Dark Angels when they're pretty largely irrelevant in everything. Okay, let me go back and reread. You like them? Why? They're autistic. Everyone's autistic. That's not saying anything anymore. You come up to me and you say, I'm autistic. I'll be like, yeah, so it's literally everyone.
The entire
so
empire
what?
is powered with the energy from the Emperor's balls.
They're so filled with radioactive microplastic. What isotope is microplastic? During the conquest of a planet, the government snuck a nuke onto the Lion's flagship to blow them all up. Zahariel and Luther found the nuke, and for a brief moment, Luther considered letting Lion die, but changed his mind. Lion somehow found out about the hesitation and sent him, Zahariel, and many others back to Caliban to raise new recruits, but it was an exile. I thought they were on Caliban already. Wait, really? They have the best aesthetic? You like fuck-ass green? You like the green? No. You're just retarded. Wait, I thought they were already on Caliban. They found the Lion on Caliban, no? They found him. Luther confessed to finding out about the nuke and almost letting it kill Lion after they left Caliban. Okay, so Lion goes home to Caliban. Why is the Imperium bulldozing their forest? Imperium bulldozes his forests. Oh no.
During the
Okay.
heresy,
Yeah.
Calibanites were rebelling against the Terrans.
Oh.
Luther ends up overthrowing the Terran influence of Caliban, and in the
Ooh.
process discovered that the source of all these big crazy beasts of their planet are created by a demon Rayquaza buried in the planet.
Oh.
Zar.
Zahariel gets possessed by it. Luther declares Caliban seceded from the Imperium. What? Okay, so we gotta go back then. During the heresy, this is prequel then. Before Caliban, during the heresy, Calibanites receded from the Imperium. Seceded. Calibanites seceded from the Imperium, led by Luther, Lion's dad. Lion returns to Caliban grieving after Terra, gets instantly ambushed by his own planet. Chaos influenced Luther, corrupted Dark Angels left behind. Convinced him Lion betrayed Emperor or planned punishment, nukes Caliban from orbit. Lion duels Chaos empowered Luther in battle. So fierce it fractures the planet. Lion mortally wounded Chaos God's rage quit, unleash Warp Storm, obliterate Caliban. Lion mutters something about Watchers and goes to sleep. This is very dramatic. What are you saying? Okay, so Calibanites have seceded. After the heresy, Lion goes home to Caliban and is sad, feeling sad about Terra, and then the Imperium, finds the Imperium bulldozing his forests. Oh, because they have seceded, bulldozing his forests because they are at war or something? The bulldozing thing happened way earlier when the Lion first gets
After
found.
the heresy, we enter the period called the Great Scouring. A bunch of details end up becoming significant here, so there will be occasional backtracking to seemingly irrelevant shit in the heresy. Just get used to some bouncing cheer 2000.
After the heresy, Lion goes home. Isn't that correct? Oh, the Imperium is... There we go. Imperium bulldozing the forests. Because I guess they are kind of at war and would like to reclaim Caliban. There we go. Sorry. I put it in the wrong section. Lion does not like the bulldozing. He doesn't like it. Wait, I gotta go back. Lion's dad. Okay, then they found a nuke. It doesn't matter where the nuke came from. There is a nuke. And then... Okay, so Luther and Zahariel, Lion's... I want to say captains, but I don't know if that's the word. Lion's friends... tried to consider killing Lion with a nuke. Yes, captains, yes. Okay, captains is correct. Lion with a nuke, but then don't. Okay? And then Lion finds out about the nuke idea, and so they are...
Lumi,
Okay.
I mentioned that I had to rewind to the Great Crusade when describing stuff.
Oh.
Sorry if that wasn't clear.
I thought this was during the heresy. Which is the Great Crusade part? I thought that was during the heresy. One sec. There's also... Okay, Zahariel is... Okay, wait. There's also a bunch of monsters. Tons of monsters on the planet created by a demon. And then Zahariel gets possessed by the demon. The bulldozing part was before the heresy. So this is before the heresy. This is before the heresy then? Okay, which part is during the heresy? I thought that was literally before the heresy. Before the heresy, they seceded from the Imperium led by Luther. During the Great Crusade. Yes, technically no, it's during the... Describing Caliban bulldozing the forest, the nuke, it's all Great Crusade. The unrest on Caliban and them overthrowing Terran influence. Oh, okay, so... Wait, this is before. Gosh, okay. Then why did he go home? Why did he go home then? Like, what was the whole point of that? Unrest on Caliban. So then the demon possession, is this heresy or before heresy? It's his home. But like, they don't even like him anymore. They already tried to fucking kill him. The heresy ended. Couldn't he have just stayed on Terra or something? We are front loading. If you're saying that during the Great Crusade, they already wanted to kill him with a nuke and he found out about it, wouldn't he feel like it's not his home anymore? He thought he fixed his homeworld. He didn't think they would turn on him again. So where's this demon? The demon possession must happen in between. Yes. So here's this. Oh, okay. We have to do it this way. Luther is jealous of Lion. That's what we do. Luther is jealous. They want to kill him. Lion finds out and exiles them to Caliban. Then they secede. Imperium is bulldozing forest, lots of monsters, and then possession. And then Lion goes home to Caliban. Personally, I don't really understand. Why would he exiles the bad guy to his planet and then just thinks that nothing bad will happen? Isn't that just bad writing? I can't understand it because it's fucking bad writing. Hey, hey, king guy who's kind of evil and wants to kill me, why don't you go home to the planet to recruit new troops? That's definitely a really good idea for someone who wants to kill me and is maybe evil. What do you mean he thought he fixed the fucking planet? If he went home because he had nowhere else to go, that's fine. But you can't say that he thought he fixed the planet. He definitely didn't think he fixed the planet, because sending your evil father who tried to kill you to your home planet to recruit more troops to go under him is like not at all what any logical person would ever fucking do. Maybe he's retarded. Yeah, maybe he's just fucking retarded. They exiled Napoleon like 8 times. What do you mean? And shouldn't you have learned after the 3rd time or something? He didn't prove any of that. We know that as readers, but Lion didn't. Demon possession happens during heresy. Also remember, Caliban was a nightmare jungle with all sorts of infested beasts because of the demon. Like Luther and his stepfather, he is not sure he is evil. So he just knows about the nuke. He just, you know, his dad just considers nuking him. I don't know, guys. Have you ever had one of your parents maybe consider nuking you out of existence? I don't know. Maybe I just haven't had this happen to me because my parents love me. But like, is that an... couple of times? Sorry, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna say because he had nowhere else. At the time, the idea of Space Marines killing each other or betraying the Emperor was inconceivable. Literally, they couldn't get the idea through their minds. It's different between replacing you and betraying your Emperor. Okay, so don't... Okay, so he's got super autism.
Cipher, their keeper of secrets in the Order, was sending messages to Terra and the Lion.
Okay.
Zariel kills him and becomes the new Cipher.
Okay.
The Lion comes back to Caliban and is fired upon by system defenses.
Okay.
Lion fights Chaos-empowered Luther. Corswain
Who's
fight.
Corswain? Corswain fights Cipher. Giant warp portal opens up and it sucks all the traitor Dark Angels into the warp. The planet blows up except for their mountain fortress called the Rock. The wreckage, they find Luther but not Lion. My dad tossed me into a wall once. Oh my god. Okay, so... Zahariel has become the Cipher, keeper of secrets, sender of messages. I guess Luther fight Lion. That's it. Chaos Gods go yay. Wait, Chaos Gods open warp portal. Why does the warp portal open? Why does the warp portal open? And because chaos. Because Chaos Gods open warp portal and send all traitor Dark Angels into the warp. Caliban blows the fuck up, except for mountain fortress called the Rock. Called the Rock. Does that matter? Luther found Lion missing. So Lion is missing? Did the actual Cipher not really die? Apparently he did die. I don't know if it matters that we killed the old Cultist Coon. Okay, and then when the Loyalists go to find Lion... So Lion is taking the nap now? No, you're not Cipher. Is Lion taking a big nap now? Oh, what the fuck? Lion... is now napping. The Lion is sleeping in the Rock? That is so cute! No, Lion is not in the Rock. Luther was in the Rock. He naps.
He takes an old man nap.
Okay.
And the spare change falls out of his pockets onto the rug.
And then you grab all the quarters and buy candy. Luther's in for the warp portal was open because the Dark Angels later tried time travel shenanigans, and it was what actually blew up the planet and scattered the
Lion
fallen.
was sequestered into a secret chamber by the Watchers in the dark, anti-chaos psycho things who were the demon Rayquaza's jailers. They put Lion to sleep frozen in time. Luther is also put into a stasis chamber and interrogated. The first Supreme Grand Master of the Dark.
Of the Dark Angels declares them all unforgiven for letting this happen. Lion included? Okay, what the fuck are the Watchers? Is this important to know? Is this important to know? So Lion is taken by the Watchers, anti-chaos psyker dudes that used to keep demon Rayquaza. Is it actually called Rayquaza in jail and put into a nap out of time? Oh no, it just looks like that maybe? Okay. Yes, it was the Pokemon. They also interrogate Luther. Everyone is now...
Basically the TL Doctor is that the Dark Angels caught a third of 3rd Legion going traitor and have been working to cover it up ever since, and Lion was overstimulated and napped for 10 years as a result.
Oh no, he's autism tired. Dark Angels caught a third of 3rd Legion going traitor and have been working to cover it up since. What? A third of their... Oh, thank you. A third of their Legion going traitor and been working to cover it up. Okay. So nobody knows that they had this big squabble on their own? Like no one knows. Did they cover it up to like the rest of the Imperium, you're saying? Okay, super secret. Traitors are called Unforgiven. This is all kept secret from the rest of the Imperium. Okay. The lion wasn't kept in stasis. He recently woke up and he had grown old. What? So he's not even napping out of time? He's just fucking napping? Okay, napped. Wapaters are creepy little iron imp dudes in cowls and skulk
The
around the
Dark
rock.
Angels devote their entire existence to hunting down the fallen.
Oh.
Nobody but them knows about this. It is their secret shame.
Oh.
Throughout history, Cypher would continue to show up and cause problems.
Oh.
He even caused the Nova Interregnum when the entire Imperium split in half.
He's not dead? Wait, he's not dead? He's not dead? I have a picture of the lion statue. I just moved my arrow. This is the dude. And those... Oh, he's old now. Wait, do any of the other Primarchs age? Do none of the other Primarchs age? There you go. That's the 40k version. After he woke up from his nap, Gilliman aged a tiny bit. How come Lion is aging? Then how come he aged? Wait, I can draw a little... Put into a nap. And then he wakes up. Wait, good. Gotta make this black. And then we gotta add an arrow to it. Add an arrowhead. And then we're gonna rotate it. He's old now. Okay. Lion is old now.
Nobody knows if Cypher of today is still Zariel. Maybe he passed the mantle. Maybe there are multiple Cyphers. Maybe there's time travel shenanigans.
Oh.
Cypher has both helped and hurt the Imperium many times.
Oh. So he's like he's a superposition in evil. Other Primarchs either spent 10k years in stasis, became demons, or are literally immortal. Oh, I kind of like that he's old. I think that's a good look for him. I like the guy that he's old. Okay. Lionel Johnson. Old. You know what? I prefer the old look to the young look. The young look's kind of boring. I'm way more into this. This is cool. Rick, but you're a dork. I like him old. He looks better. That's why he's literally called Cypher. We don't know what's his deal. So Cypher is just fucking weird. But he's not. He was Zahariel and now he might not be. What the fuck is this soundtrack? What the fuck is this? What am I listening? One track lover Garth Marenghi's Dark Place from the best-selling Master of Darkness music from the TV. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my, see, this is why we don't listen to Chaos Gate, because there's no fucking, it's such a short like playlist. It's just not worth listening to. Okay, we're going back to Dark Tide. Fuck this. Dark Angels work forever to kill their traitor Space Marines in secret. Here's Caliban. We can now say that Lion is old and he looks pretty cool. He's like a cool, sexy grandpa. And the Dark Angels are trying to kill their traitor Space Marines literally for the rest of his. Even most Dark Angels don't know shit. Only their high commandments or chapter secrets are revealed to them little by little until they are promoted. Oh. Now we can do our post-heresy chapter roundup. Without even knowing what they are hunting. Wow. Okay, good.
Noteworthy for later after Legion checkup.
Okay.
Scale Thrax.
Scalathrax.
Ariman's rubric.
Okay,
Lupercalia
okay.
destroyed and abandoned,
Okay.
killing clone Horus.
Okay.
First Black Crusade in the Forgotten Wars.
Okay.
All big timeline highlights before getting to War
Do
of
we
the
have to
Beast.
make another big fucking timeline, please? No. No! Let's just do a straight up copy paste of everyone here. Wait, let me just do this. A straight up copy paste of every single Legion. 10k years of lore to go, Lumi. True. And then we're gonna divide them into good guys and bad guys. So good guy, bad guys. Bad guys, good guys. Kurz is a good guy. Saying, yes, Kurz I think was a good guy. No, Korax is a good guy, Kurz is a bad guy. Sorry, Kurz is bad guy. Never mind. Yes. Angon, bad guy. Morty, Magnus, Horus, Lorgar, bad guy. Bad guys? Sorry, I always forget these two because they're fucking forgettable. And then we put Alphyrus in the middle. So can Sanguinius come back or is he gone? Can Sanguinius ever come back? I'm still a little bit sad about it, honestly. He's gone, but he didn't get soul destroyed like Horus. Can't they just time shenanigan him and bring him back if we all love him so much? He's not Horus dead. He will surely come back, right? But I love him. But I love him. Okay, so here's these. We're gonna update the portraits for the bad people. So we're gonna take Fulgrim. Gonna update all these. There's a chance he'll come back if he's popular enough. Isn't he super popular? Like, don't people fucking love him? Don't people love Sanguinius? I don't know. Can I actually know? Like, what's the most popular Legion to like for actual Warhammer fans? Because I feel like I'm biased. Sanguinius is Gustav. Nah! Okay, Kurz is just dead. Hey, thank you, Mod Rocker, for continuing your gifts. Oh, thank you. Who's the most Ultramarines? Because GameWorks loves. Oh, really? Ultramarines, huh? Can I get the IRL timeline of how things work? So pretty much, like, when was 40k made and when was 30k made? Or was 40k made first and then 30k? 30k was probably made first, then 40k, right? First 40k, then 30k. Oh, so 40k was made first and then they expanded on it. Oh, 30k is newer. Their 3rd edition just got leaked a week ago. So, like, in the beginning, there was only, like, Xenos. And we were just killing Xenos. And I guess it was mostly like Gilliman and stuff. It was mostly girly man killing Xenos. And then they wanted to give it... 40k was first lighthearted, then it became grimdark. After that came 30k. Oh. Most basic and thus poster boys. Blood Angels are popular for Sanguinius. Dark Angels and Black Templars are popular for design. Some chapters are popular for their stories. Like the Lamenters. Started with Rogue Trader. That's how Warhammer was named first. Really? Original... Rogue Trader. What? Oh, it was the first.
It was made as a sci-fi space trader setting.
Oh.
30k was background lore. 40k was where you played.
Oh.
Then 40k got developed heavily. Then 30k recently cheered.
Oh, is 40k Rogue Trader the first rulebook that they put out in 1986? In 1986, 40k was a parody. They had characters and shit like Obi-Wan, Sherlock, Clouseau. That's why all the names are dumb. So Rogue Trader was the first thing that ever came out. Oh, we need to do a second timeline of like Warhammer media. Because otherwise I feel like I'm gonna be confused. In Rogue Trader, there are 2 Primarchs. There were no Primarchs. The Emperor was alive and actively doing things. All Space Marines were meatheads who drank piss. No Grimdark, no Chaos, no Inquisition. Whoa, really? I want an edition catalog timeline. I need an edition catalog timeline to know how this all developed. That's the wacky I want to know the meta timeline. I need to know now. Nope, I'm gonna just draw the basis of it. We don't have to develop anything, but it all started here. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader in 1986. One sec. I know a channel that does fun retrospectives on the meta timeline if you want, but that's more a React streamer type thing. I can link. Oh, that would be actually really cool. Could you link it in Discord? 1986. Ooh, cool. That's why we're missing so many bits and pieces, right? Like, that's why we're missing so many little things, is because this... okay, so wait, you know what I should do is actually put a little thing. So this was played in 40k. This was played in 40k. Then 40k got developed, then 30k got developed. They recently remade it. So it was actually kind of like silly. It was more of like sci-fi D&D almost, right? When did it go grimdark? When was the first time it went grimdark? When Rogue Trader was released, there was even a half Eldar, half human space marine who was a member of the Ultramarines. What? It was always like a parody. Oh, let's get some text in there. Cool. Sorry, I think this stuff is really interesting. Silly little Rogue Trader parody of space game, of space genre with silly characters like Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau.
This quote by the Lion explains the secrecy of the DA best.
Okay.
There have always been folk who would champion the merit of perfecten in faith or faith over empirical truth, but fact far immutable, regardless of who or what path aith them. Power will always belong to the one who can.
I'm not translating. I'm not translating that. Don't laugh. It's serious. I'm not translating that into fucking English. No. Shut up. Fuck you. Yeah, there you go. It was perfect. Okay. When did it go grimdark? When did 40k go grimdark? Gumonics. Lucky Phonics, shut up! In 1987! In 1987? This one says Warhammer 40k 1987, Birth of Grimdark, Forgotten Secrets revealed. In September 1987, Games Workshop rolled out the announcement for an all-new hardback named 40k The Grimdark, 3rd edition. Was the Grimdark not Grimdark? Or Warhammer 40k 3rd edition. Release date was 1998. That was 1998. Do we consider this 1st edition? And this is 3rd edition? Got grimmer and darker as time went on. Oh, 27 years ago. Yeah, crazy. 1998. The point where it got grimdark. And then there's still no 30. When's the first time a 30k? First Warhammer 30k book. Let's see. Role-playing setting, tabletop battles were just a small part of that. It was just a... So, what's the... Can I ask, because I'm stupid and I've never done TTRPG. What's the difference between a role-playing setting and a TTRPG rulebook? Like, what's the difference? What's the difference? No idea. Oh. Really? Okay. How often they shower. TTRPG is like D&D. I thought you had like dice and shit and everything. So this was a game. RP game? This is... Rogue Trader was a game. RP rulebook. This was a full war game TTRPG rulebook. So this one is actual war game stuff. This is just an RP. Okay, slightly different. TTRPG is D&D. RPG is also like that. War games more like models on board and rolling more dice. Less role-playing, more role-play. Ah, so this is more about units on board than the RP. This one is mostly about RP. Less. More about units on board, combat. Okay. Thank you. That clears it up. Okay, let's find the first mention of 30k. What was the first rule book for 30k? 1983. The first core rule book for 30k is 1983, the Horus Heresy line, Age of Dark. But it wasn't like fully... Oh, what the fuck? I'm lorem ipsuming. Oh god, don't lorem ipsum like that. Okay, so this is apparently the first rule book for 30k. Started with the novels. But 30k only came out and it wasn't like totally grimdark either. That box is nostalgic. Really? Sad. Most of the lore is being fleshed out piece by piece in a monthly magazine. No, apparently this came out in 1983. You got it backwards. This is apparently 1980. What the fuck? Wait, never mind. I'm stupid. When did this come out? Horus Heresy, Age of Darkness Rulebook. Release date. It says... Wait, this came out in 2022? Whoa. Wait, when's the first... 30k was in its infancy starting in the early 90s. What is the first...
First books and formalization was 2019. In between we had some of the mythology fleshed out Cheer 500.
Warhammer Lore Magazine. What's the magazine called? What is the magazine called? Let's stand up right now. Okay, sure. So they're fleshing out the lore on the background with this magazine. They still publish it? That's cool. Oh! So they have this magazine that also makes the lore in the meme. So do we still know the... Okay, wait. Rogue Trader was 1987. Apparently 1986. It's probably either one. It doesn't really matter. It says 1986. Officially released 1987. Oh, I see. It was first announced in 1986. Let's make it... Okay. Magazine published alongside Warhammer rulebooks. With tips. With painting tips. And sometimes lore. Development. Also features fantasy and 40k. Oh, okay, cool. Features fantasy and cool. But I just want to know when 30k started. First 30k rulebook for Warhammer. What is the first one? Is it the actual Horus Heresy? Horus Heresy Age of Darkness first edition rulebook 2017. It is actually 2017? Whoa. Really? This one. So all of this was just being made without any real backstory. First novel. Oh, Age novel. Okay, wait. Horus Heresy novel. That's the second edition. Fuck, man. Fuck. It's Horus Rising? Is it Horus Rising in 2006? Ow! I'll get up in a second. Let me just finish this. Horus Rising? This is the first book. Let's just put it in line with the others. I want it to be a different thing because it's a book, not a rule book. 30k first 30k 30 rule book for the Warhammer tabletop. Okay, and then for this one, Index Astartes was the real first milestone for 2017. Really? So this is 2006. First book about 30k and the Horus Heresy. So before, did we know? Like in 1998, did they ever say, oh yeah, there was a heresy? In 1998, did they ever say, yes, there was a Horus Heresy? So it existed. Vague references. It was retconned. There was a mention. So they had always kind of planned for it to be there, maybe? So I'm just thinking like there was always some sort of vague timeline within Games Workshop, but they didn't really talk about it. And they just gave bits, and then they fleshed it out as they went. It's been cooking for a long time. I mean, like, I would be more upset about retcons if there was no timeline ever, but it really seems like they had kind of a vague idea of what happened, and then they are fleshing out and realizing old things don't really work. Had a civil war to explain why there are two factions and of similar units. Oh, interesting. Big pot of stew with bits and pieces. Background lore to explain the current fucked up setting. Okay, so here's the grimdark bit. So let's put this there. This is the... When was the first general Warhammer book published? First Warhammer book. The first book was published in Oh, that was the rule book. What about the first novel? Like the novel? When was the first novel published about Warhammer in general? The Black Library, 1996. First novel was 1990. Which one? First mention of Horus-heresy was Adeptus Titanicus in 1988. Not much of detail besides how Primarchs were found, their early life, major events like Council of Nicaea, and the moments the Primarchs fell, disappeared, allegedly died. Black Library. Okay, Black Library. Oh, this is all of the Warhammer stuff. Okay. Let's see. How do I find the Horus-heresy? Age of Sigmar implies fantasy, correct? Can I like sort by old? Can I sort by age? How do I even sort in here? Publishing order on Reddit. Lexicana, maybe? I'm looking for some 19s. 1990s? 1993? Deathwing Anthology. This came out in 1990. We'll just do that, sure. So pretty much from this point, I'm gonna make it the same size as the other one. So pretty much from like 1990 onwards, there were some tiny little lore bits and drops and stuff. And then this was about 40k, I'm guessing, not 30k, right? It's probably about 40k. The grim darkness of the far future. In the grim darkness of the far future, there's only one. Yeah, it's 40k. Okay, so this is all 40k. First published novel anthology with lore bits and extras about the Warhammer TTRPG set. It's a branch of the Dark Angels. Oh, okay. All right, so here's our kind of timeline for that. Meta timeline. Yay! Exciting! Oh my gosh! Yay! So actually 30k really wasn't developed until like 8 years ago. I've never seen someone so autistic they make an IRL meta timeline and mid-lore timeline. It matters. It matters. No, it matters. Because otherwise, like, some of the stuff is very confusing the way they do it. Otherwise, I feel like I was asking so many questions like, why did they do this? Why did they do this? Why did they do this? But it makes a lot more sense. I didn't know that 30k was so recent. Like, literally 8 years ago. I was going to say 5 years ago, but it's not 2022 anymore. The fucking pandemic's already over. 8 years ago, they really, like went back. That's probably why there's so many retcons, huh? Because they have to go back and actually write the story now. So they're like, okay, well, this doesn't work. This doesn't. That's probably why there's so many retcons. It was only developed once they realized they wrote themselves into a corner with the whole unending war thing. I think it's kind of okay, an unending war. That's how most things are. All right, cool. Here's our meta timeline. We can make it, we can add it to, we can do this. Meta timeline. I'll just make this like 200 point. Good. Meta timeline. Horus-heresy. The guy making sense of heresy lore unfortunately passed recently. No. Warhammer. Okay, so this is the general. Good. Okay, nice. Nice. I like it. Okay, I feel better informed now. One of the biggest ways they tell people lore, the faction-specific rulebook. There's faction-specific rulebook. On a purely functional level, the game's treated more like a historical game. People painted... Sorry, I love this song. Yes! So cool! I love this song every single time it comes on. Ah! Okay. People paint and build their armies existed in the universe. 40k AOS are a lot more loose with it, but the 30k guys are totally different vibe. What do you mean different vibe? Like more free or less? This is the best song in all of Darktide. I would play this map just for this.
3 years already. Hi,
Yay!
Lumi.
Thank you. Hi, Kamikoda. Hi, thank you for 3 years. 30k is treated like real armies, like if you were playing a World War II game. Oh, cool. Oh, used to sell metal models with lead in them. So this is like the real history of it all. I kind of love that. I love it. They're like documenting something that hasn't happened yet. All right, we're gonna go back. Angron is angry now. One sec, let me get the Angron picture. Angron has become a demon. There he is. He's a beast kind of dude. All right, Angron is now angry. So they still have all of their legions, right? They still have all their legions and stuff, and they're still Primarchs of legions. But now all the legionnaires are also chaos. No, Angron has no legion. Oh, Morty's dead, no? Morty turned into a stinker and then fucking died. So are they fleshing out 30k so that they can eventually bring back the
Yeah, there were
Primarchs?
warnings on the old model packages that
Really?
contained lead.
What?
Do not put the models in your mouth and wash your hands after handling.
Wait, for real? I thought you were like saying like maybe a little bit, but like that much? Whoa. That's like a lot, though. That's a lot of lead. Not like a little lead. Like a lot of lead? Whoa. That's crazy. Okay, Horus Lupercal is dead. Super dead. Okay, I copy him. It was standard. Jesus. I was really excited. I was like, ooh, metal models. That sounds really nice. And then did Lorgar Aurelian ever turn into a demon, or he just died as a fucking nerd? He never turned into a demon. He was just chaos possessed and then fucking killed. That's so sad. He didn't even get to ascend into anything cool. Aw, he turned. Oh, he was? Lorgar still... Oh, yeah, he was just embarrassed. He's just embarrassed. Never mind. He did turn? Oh, really? Can I find a picture of him? Lorgar Aurelian Demon Firm. He's a demon prince of chaos undivided. Oh, he's kind of generic looking. See if I can find a good picture of him. Wait, is there no mini of him? Does he not have a standard mini? He's meditating in the Eye of Terror. Oh, so they have to bring him back still. Okay, we'll make him a demon because he's just chilling in the warp. Here you go, buddy. I didn't forget about you, even though you're kind of pathetic. Alright, so pretty much like they're just fleshing out all of this lore. So when did all these stories even come out, chat? Like when did all of this happen?
Not all their metal models have leads.
Oh.
In fact, very few do.
Oh.
Only the old dog metal ones.
Oh.
Like any other metal toy.
I don't know if I was old enough to have metal toys. Or also, I think metal toys are also for boys. All the 2000s. In the last 20 years. Fulgrim was just recently added to 40k, so at least we have to wait on one more addition to have Lorgar and Perturabo. So literally all of this only happened... I thought I was like expanding on some 40-year lore, but this is all like pretty recently fleshed out. Like in the last few years-ish. Some of it is very recent. Wow. So I guess if they just keep saying that these guys are dead but around. So when did we learn that Fulgrim even existed? Like, when did we learn about Fulgrim or Perturabo or Angron or Morty? Or, like, when did we find out about the existence of these guys if the fucking 40k universe didn't even really have Primarchs besides Girly Man? We can expand the old lore too. We just skimmed it because we want to move faster this start. 20 to 30 years. Really? Primarchs existed early on. Oh, we knew about... Oh, okay. So they all had their own... But the first novel only came out in fucking... I mean, did their novels exist before Horus Rising? The Horus details are recent. So did we know that they were evil? Like, did we know that, like, let's say in 2005, did you know that Fulgrim was evil? Like, you already knew that he was evil. Literally go to the wiki, you autist. It's easier to ask! It's easier to ask, man. Okay, so we all knew that they were evil. Oh, but they never appeared. Okay, cool. Alright, Jaggy is off doing some shit. Should we give them updated portraits too, or should they stay this kind of style of thing? Sanguinius is dead. I'm so sad! I don't like that. Ferrus Manus is dead. No! Corvus Corax, is he dead or missing? I don't remember. Is Corvus Corax dead or missing?
In the White Dwarf magazine, they had articles of lore called Index Astartes that detailed each of the chapters/legions. And these mentioned the Primarchs solely on and gave an overview of the lore.
Okay.
Later stuff added to it.
Okay. So it was all in the magazine, actually.
Update the ones that mutated into different shapes.
Did it? Lion is... Oh, we should give him his old face. We're not at old face Lion yet. Lion sleeping. Okay, we can make Lion sleeping. Original Demon Primarch models. Jaggy is not doing anything. Jagatai Khan. I don't think Jaggy is doing anything. He's just kind of okay. Lion can teleport now. Awesome! Corvax is a crow. Angron is a demon. Fulgrim is... Wait, Corvax is a crow? When did he turn... I thought he could just... Wait, wasn't that one of his powers to turn into a fucking bird or some shit? No, it's super invisible. Why is he a crow? When did he turn into a crow? Wait, I didn't even fucking talk about him. Shit, what does he do? Wait, what does he even do? We didn't talk about him at all. Or not really around, I guess. He's doing warp stuff and harassing Lorgar. He's a bird now? He disappeared. Yeah, Corax disappeared and became a mutated crow demon thing. But he's still a good guy? Corvus Corax, bird. He's a bird, but he's still a good guy. Okay. He's so stealthy. He's so stealthy, guys. I didn't even notice that he had literally fucking left and... Okay, Vulcan is in a mood and left. He's still missing. Vulcan left like the rust and said he will return in the end times. Okay, so let's add some little descriptors. Okay, so sleeping. He's sleeping. So we can assume every
Corax
chaos
went
guy...
Eye of Terror and after 10k years he turned into a shadow crow warp entity that harasses Lorga. Leman Russ went to Eye of Terror with 13th Company, which
Lost
mostly
in
turned to
the
Wolf, and by
webway.
now, Space Wolves taking Wolf too far.
Oh,
Jagath I Khan got pissed off at some dark E.
at some dark elves and followed them into the webway. Lost in the webway, taking wolf too literally. So is Lemon also turning into a wolf now? Is he also wolfy now? Lemon Russ, wolf. Has he also turned into a wolf, or is he kind of okay still? Lemon Russ was one of the first to leave, saying he'd come back during the wolf time. Are you kidding? The wolf time? That's real? That's awful. The wolf time? He will come back during the wolf time? We just don't know. Okay, he will come back during the wolf time. That's what I need to find the like cringiest, worst fucking thing possible for him then. I'm gonna update his portrait. We'll make them all in color now, at least. We'll give them some color. Except for Jaggy, I don't know why. Wait, I can do this. Wait, Lemon. I don't think his last picture reflected accurately that he is a Viking. This is his new portrait. We'll give Jaggy a new one. Jagatai Khan. I loved it when he said it's wolf time and then wolfed all over the place. Jaggy is in the web. We'll give them colors. The Space Wolf Codex has several hundreds of instances of the word wolf for unit names, weapons, characters, and such. So it's a warrior cat novel. He's a warrior cat enthusiast, is what you're saying? And if he had a warrior cat name, he would probably be Lemon Star. Lemon Paw. He was first Lemon Kit, then Lemon Pup, then Lemon Claw, and then Lemon Star. Oh my god. Holy shit, he's Lemon Star. He's warrior cats for boys. That's so bad. He will return during the wolf time. That's bad. That's real bad. Okay, Rogaldorn. What's Rogaldorn doing? He's still sad about losing to Purdy, right? Rogaldorn is sad about losing to Purdy. He's kind of old looking too, actually. Dorn is missing? Oh yeah, because he was on the Space Island 1v1 EU4 dual island, right? He was on 1v1 me in EU4 lands, or CK3. I like how some of them have like figures and other ones just... Okay, you know what? I can't put a figure. Right? He 1v1 Purty on EU4 island. Isn't that what he did? What 1v1? Remember he went to that island? Or went to that specific like separated warp world to 1v1 Purdy? Right?
Rogaldorn is missing. He was last seen battling a black crusade, not specified. All the Imperial fists recovered was his hand. Get it?
His iron hand? His iron hand? His iron hand? He 1v1 Alpars? No, we said that. No, Rogaldorn had an epic 1v1 in EU5 fighting in the Warp World Siege whatever instance dungeon battle called the Iron Cage. It was not a 1v1. It was a massive siege. It's like two people playing fucking Total War Warhammer 3 against each other in an instance dungeon. It was never a 1v1. Wait, who was even there? Who else was there?
Love Island. Primarch and Dark Alpha Edition.
Wait, who else? Yes, I know it was army versus army, but I count them as one single entity. Legion versus Legion. Oh my god, are you guys gonna... I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know that we played Total War Warhammer.
He isn't sad about losing to Putty. He was devastated by finding the only brother he loved dead and his dad crippled and left to rot on the throne. So he went there knowing it was a trap to suicide. Then Girly Man came and took even that from him.
Yes.
So he created 5 chapters out of W.
Out of what was left of that and then got blown up. What do you mean it got blown up? What do you mean it got blown up? What? I'm sorry. Here, let me say my bit first. I didn't know that in Total War Warhammer 3, we had to 1v1 everyone as a singular champion. If you 1v1 someone in fucking Warhammer 3, fucking Total War, you still bring your whole fucking army into the thing. An army versus an army is still a fucking 1v1. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 country versus country, legion versus legion, okay? No, you 1v1 heroes. Shut up. Shut up. It counts. It works, and I like it. It works, and I like it. It works, and I like it. So Rogaldorn, what do you mean he got blown up? I didn't know he got blown up. I'm sad about everything. Wanted to die, but Girly Man didn't let him. Made 5 chapters. What do you mean he got fucking blown up? It doesn't work. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. What do you mean he got blown up? He just made 5 chapters. Super space depression. Oh, got blown up?
That's my favorite line from the books. when Horus rolls up to the Emperor and says 1v1 me man.
1v1 me, man. Millions of Space Marines versus millions of Space... Oh, he goes... Okay, made 5 chapters, goes on a solo black crusade, and all they found left of him was his iron fist. Was his fist of iron. Imperial fist. Okay. Sorry, he's not Ferrus Manus. His Imperial fist. I think Ferrus Manus was killed because Rogol Dorn exists, and I will not accept anything else. That's the reason why he was fucking killed, because Rogol Dorn already existed, so they had to get rid of the other Iron Hand. Iron Hand, Imperial fist. Too fucking confusing. Kill one of them. Right? Okay, Sanguinius is dead and we miss him. I miss you, Sanguinius. I miss him. He's dead. Okay. Robot Girly Man is... So he's pretty much leading everything. Would you say that he's like... Yes, his spirit sometimes comes out. Would you say that Robot Girly Man is pretty much leading the Imperial? Emperor 2. He's, Augustus... Kaiser. He's Augustus... He's Augustus Caesar. Yes? Yes. He is Lord Commander of the Knights... Lord Commander of the Night's Watch. Yes. He is pretty much the entry point for all of 40k and therefore lame. You gross, stupid blue smurf. Fuck you, girly man. I hate what you did too tight. No, it's fine. We don't need all that. Okay, we don't need all of my feelings out on paper. Wasn't he in a coma for the... Oh, really? I don't mind Girly Man. He's probably fine. Oh, sorry. Titus. He's just a kind of basic Space Marine. He's just the Space Marine, yeah? He's kind of just the most Space Marine. Sorry, I'm angry. He is leading in 41k. He is in a stasis pod after his fight with Fulgrim. Oh, okay, so after the fight with Fulgrim, he rests a little. Wait, is he in a fight? When did he fight Fulgrim? He fought Fulgrim like... Wait, what the fuck? When did he fight Fulgrim? Here? It's like back here. That's like all the way back here. He fights him in the Scouring? I did not fucking... Oh, no. You're right. Fulgrim fights Girly Man, wounds him, puts him into stasis. Never mind. We wrote that. Okay, good. We got it. There's no pictures, so I was confused. I need a picture. Good. Yes. So he fights. He rests a little. And then in 41k, he comes back. Becomes Emperor number 2 in 41k. Pretty much obvious. Okay, there. Vulcan is... he's not Psycho anymore. Has been reset and is no longer Psycho. Can you get a picture of the Scouring? Okay, I do work better with photos. The Scouring. He hasn't been Psycho since the siege. He was reset and is no longer Psycho, but he's kind of just missing. I don't know, the picture of the Scouring is gonna help now that I'm looking at it. Some of the images are just kind of whatever. Oop. There you go. Big, nice portrait. Cool. A big, nice landscape. Sorry, not a portrait. Okay. Yes, Korax is just a bird. And lion is just a lion. Alright, why are we not doing a timeline anymore? Because I'm doing a chapter recap. The main timeline stuff still happens like this. We only timeline when you need timeline. Thank you, Preben, for...
Vulcan did too much Shellisty and left Plato's cave. So now he is perceived as a little weird by everyone and sort of wandered off Cheer 500.
Everyone thinks he's, like, kind of weird after he ran around Terra pretty much... Oh, it wasn't Terra. It was the Jewel of... he ran around... Ultramarine Land. Macrag. Thank you. Macrag. Macrag. Okay, Macrag, pretty much naked. So he just left. Sucks. Everyone had to see his parts. It's really awkward. Okay. Really awkward. What? How am I dumb? That's probably what happened. Everyone showed off his McCrack. He left. Okay. He left. That's not really why he left. Okay. Why did he leave then? Why did he leave then? If not for showing off too much of his McCrack on McCrag. Why did he leave then, huh? Wearing mismatched bits of armor pillaged from Gilliman's trophy room to be specific. That's so awkward. He had 2 different shoes on. He had 2 different shoes on. He was just sad and disappeared.
No, after running around naked, he was made sane again by John Grammaticus. He then kept an eye on the throne during the siege and was responsible for the 1,000 psychers a day to feed Malcador. He then wandered off, came back once, wandered off again, cheer 500.
Okay, so I would also feel bad if I had to kill 1,000 people every day to feed Malcador before Malcador disappears into fucking dust.
He left to pursue his favorite hobby, massacring elf children.
Yes! Wait, so, but aren't they killing that many psychers for the Emperor now? Does that mean if you don't feed the Emperor 1,000 psychers now, he will also turn into dust? Will the Emperor turn into dust now if you stop feeding him like that? And then I guess he'll respawn. So what we're doing is waiting for another Malcador so we can bring the Emperor back. So maybe if we ever get a 50k, what's gonna happen is they take Magnus or something, make him good again, and then stick him on the throne for a bit. And what happens if you put a Chaos Primarch on the throne? Will the barrier go evil or something? Like, will the barrier go evil? That would fix things. Like, what if you, in a perfect world, if Magnus could somehow fix himself, or like collect the broken parts of his soul or something, the throne is rigged to explode. Oh, damn, so we can't even put Magnus on it? But none of the other remaining good Primarchs are super strong psychers, right? It was pretty much just Magnus and then Angron, maybe, super empath man, and then, like, right? The throne is also breaking down. Really? The throne is breaking down? Because the Emperor can't maintain it, or because he has to sit on it non-stop? Well, Angron was a super empath. Sangi was a good psyker. Oh, stop. I'm so sad. So if they brought Sangi back from the dead somehow, no one can maintain it. I guess only the Emperor was good enough to do it. It's rusting like the Titanic. Oh no. The Inquisition has a lot of factions and that have theories about how to revive the Emperor and do stuff to fulfill their idea of reincarnation, letting him die possessed by chaos. The Inquisition. We haven't actually talked about the Inquisition. We should think about that. Okay, so Corvus Corax went to hunt down Lorgar in the warp and turned into a demon crow thing, but he's not evil, so it's okay. Yeah, good. That's what happened to Corvus Corax. He's a bird now. Alphire's Omegon is... I don't even fucking know. Like, I don't know. We don't know. No one cares. He's just doing some shit. Oh, so in the 40k rulebooks, or I guess the 40k setting, the evil ones are there, but these guys are mostly mentioned in passing. Is that correct? Is that correct? Can we say that pretty much the evil ones are all kind of there, but these guys are like resting and they're still missing. The most loyal ones are still missing. The evil ones are also AFK, so where's Fulgrim? He's not dead, is he? Is Fulgrim dead? But the thing is they can't die because then they just respawn in the warp anyway. He's active. Active and orgying. Cool. Okay. Perturabo is active and playing with his minis. Good. Good for you, Peter Turbo. Good for you. Curse is dead. He's dead because he was killed by Curly Man. He's the one that got killed. Oh, Vulcan. Vulcan killed him. Vulcan killed him, I think. Right? He died all the way back. He died in here somewhere. He committed suicide by assassin. Curse allowed himself to be killed by an assassin. Wait, he doesn't want to be alive anymore? Why? Fulcrum ditches Legion to have orgies with demons until 41k. Petaraba brooded on his planet. Mortarzan's also brooding. Hers was killed. Wait, why? So maybe he was good inside? Oh, no, he was schizo. Oh, he wanted his own schizophrenia to end. That's quite sad. He had a vision he would die to a human. Aww, that's a little sad, I think. Okay, Angron is probably just rampaging because his brain is broken. His brain's gone. Okay, so Mortarion is... Okay, let's say... But, so, Fulgrim, they're all in the warp, though. Is anyone not in the warp currently? The monster he became was not necessity, so Conrad decided the Night Hunter had to die. Oh, because he... Is it because he witnessed Sanguinius being super fucking awesome? and like proving that not all prophecies happen and that your fate isn't determined, so he let himself die? Not at all. Oh, that would have been a better ending. Whatever. Ingrid Angie. So most of them are in the warp though. Mentally ill leaders seem to cause issues. Yeah. Probably just in the warp. Thinking.
Your presence does not surprise me, assassin. I have known of you ever since your craft entered the eastern fringes. Why did I not have you killed? Because your mission and the act you are about to commit proves the truth of all I have ever said or done. I merely punished those. Talk about Ahriman's rubric.
Oh, there were two separate things. What is Ahriman's... Oh, we're on rubric now. Death is nothing compared to vindication. Oh, poor guy. Kind of sad. Okay, so Lorgar is being chased through the warp by Corvus. Okay, Ahriman fucked up and turned his brothers to dust. The most important lore for 1,000 sons. Curse's last words. Alright, so... But everyone's in the warp. No one is out of the warp causing havoc in general. Everyone is in the warp. And everyone outside of the warp is just fucking missing. Alvarez is not in the warp. He's being seen. Yeah, we just left him a question mark because we don't fucking know. Everyone's in the warp. Okay, so we can probably just say sleeping and or missing. Sleeping, missing. And then for these guys, we can say hanging out in the warp. In the warp. So pretty much in the years between, in the 30,000 years, in the 10,000 years between 30k and 40k, this is where they're at. And then the legions are doing their own shit. Horus let himself be killed because it was the culmination of his visions, thus his death proves his visions. Oh. So here's our chapter roundup. Our legion roundup. Do any of the traitor legions have chapters? Or are they just kind of like still legions? No chapters on any of the... Really? War bands. This is the Primarch roundup. So they have them, but they're more... I wanted to do a chapter
Only war bands,
breakdown.
and the Legion Wars during the Scouring explain why.
Legion Wars. Like during... Like between the chaos and stuff? Death Guard, Wordbearers, and Black Legion are the most unified legions. Okay, only ones that seem to operate as a legion are Alpha Legion, because they don't even operate. What are you talking about? So these guys have chapters, and these guys have warbands. What does our Gitleman part say? Why is he sleeping? He fights Fulgrim. A lot of infighting. Okay, so maybe we can do like a... Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. So let's do it like this instead. Legion roundup? I just want to know what all the... Because, like, we lost a lot of legions during the shit. I should not have deleted those fucking pictures. Oh, fuck, man. I should not have done that. That makes everything a little bit more annoying.
Bunch of infighting. Scalethrax, Lupercalia, Ahriman's rubric, completely dismantled the legions until Abaddon showed up again. All big events that set them up for how they are in 40k.
Okay, don't worry. We can do this. I can just Google all of them separately. No problem. Eliminate a galaxy brain. Yeah, we talked about that already. I found this on the internet. Okay, we can do it like this. They require context. Really? Cool. So we can do a Legion roundup. Dark Angels are hunting themselves. Right? Legion roundup. Dark Angels are... They don't do... Do they have main chapter? Can we... Oh, fuck. Ooh. Are they already do they have chapters? Can we just list like 1 or 2 main chapters for each? 1 or 2 main chapters? Main cool chapters. Inquisition doesn't like to make DA successors. Oh, really? Only the cool ones. Black Templars. Anyone else? Second founding. Is it these? Is it these emblems here? Angels of Redemption. Grey Knights. Grey Knights are Black Templars? Really? Main chapters have Legion names. There are some popular
Dark
ones.
Angels.
Okay.
Cool Successors. Angels of Vengeance.
Okay.
Angels of Redemption.
Angels
Lion
of
Sable. Consecrators. Staff Phantoms.
Vengeance.
Wink.
Lions. Sable. Okay. Consecrators.
Black Knights are
Star
Imperial
Phantoms.
Fists. Grey Knights are their own chapter made by Malkador Cheer 500.
Okay, thank you. Wait, Black Knights are Imperial Fists. Okay, so Dark Angels get Angels of Redemption, Angels of Vengeance, Lion Sable, Consecrator, Star Phantoms. And they are Actively hunting down their own traitor brothers. Good. Are you doing the entire Warhammer universe? Well, we've gotten this far. We've kind of gotten this far. State your objective. That's a horrible answer, isn't it? That's a very scary answer. That's an answer you don't want. All right, Emperor's Children. So the Emperor's Children are over here. These are the Traitor Legions. Okay, Traitor Legions. Are they still called the Emperor's Children? Let's see, Emperors. Are they still called that? Probably. And these are Fulgrims. Yes, so they're still called the Emperor's Children. Do they have any specific warbands? Do they have warband names? Modern chapters? Do they still have warband names? They are called the Grapists. They still chant for the Emperor. Really? Like in like a blasphemous way, I'm guessing? I want to know. Known warbands: Exquisite Host, Flickering Blades, Censorians, Consortium, Black Crusade, Thirsting Brethren, Ripping Nails. 12. What are foundings? What are foundings? Fabius Bile and his mad scientist. Lucius and his... Wait, what are foundings?
Fulgrim fucks off. Fabius Bile is made Lord Regent. They terrorize the Eye of Terror, attack World Eaters, attack Sons of Horus, make clones of every Primarch before Abaddon blew them up.
Oh. Lord Regent is Fabius Bile because Fulgrim is missing. Wait, does that mean that... Wait, so
Noise
who's leading
Marines
the
are
Dark
a fun
Angels?
one. They use sonic attacks, like you.
Nice. I want to do that Shattered Glass. Wait, so who's the Lord Regent of the Dark Angels? Who's the... Chapter Master. Who's the Chapter Master of the Dark Angels? I like that there's different words for each. Who's the Chapter Master? Who's the Chapter Master? Asmodai, Azrael, you're saying different things. I'm just gonna Google it. Dark Angels Chapter Master. Each chapter's... Oh, yeah! Oh, so Azrael leads the Dark Angels chapter. Wait, what is his specific chapter? What is his specific chapter? Current Supreme Grand Master. He leads this Dark Angel Space Marine chapter, so he only leads one chapter, but they kind of still follow him anyway. Dark Angels is a chapter on its own? Oh, Azrael. Leading the Dark... So is there still like a main chapter of each legion still named after the original legion? So would you say like Robot Girly Man leads the Smurfs? Ultramarines? Oh, so the thing still exists. They just have... Okay, success... Oh, this is the founding chapter. Ah. No? Founding chapter is still there. This is the founding chapter. How did you... Wait, how did you not come to the conclusion, honestly? I only have bits and pieces. I have to put it all together. You still misunderstand what is founding. What is founding? Okay, what is founding? What is founding? Let's just... Founding is a wave of chapter foundation. The one just after the heresy is second founding made by dividing the legion and have at least 25 since then, maybe more. So this is an original founding chapter. And then what is a second founding chapter? Founding is when a new gen of chapters are made. So the first founding chapters all exist, and then there's more founding chapters. But then why are we calling them successor chapters? Each founding makes multiple chapters each. How many foundings have there been? There's chapter that formed from the Legion as their successors with slightly different gene seed and culture. Like 25. There's 25 foundings? There's 25 foundings? So each founding will just make like a bunch more chapters? So there could be like 3 more chapters in a new founding? And then each chapter has like some hundred guys? 1,000 chapters. Oh. So we can say this is the first founding chapter, the Dark Angels, and then... Oh, okay. Depending on how large the Legion, you end up with more chapters. They will also occasionally make more Marines. And so how do you get the successor chapters? How are those different? Legions were hundreds of thousands strong. Now they're maxed 1,000. This primary chapter that's named after the Legion, many successors. How do they make the successor chapter?
Main chapters we give you a second founding chapters that were split from main Legion that became a chapter in their own right.
You said that we're chapter
After
too many
that,
times and I
they are
zoned
made
out,
from
honestly.
gene tile given by chapters to Mars until they have enough for more.
Second founding, founded after Codex Astartes, 3rd, and onwards, new chapters with new Marines. Okay, wait. Change main chapter to... No, it's not successor. Why would I change... Oh, successor. Wait, how do you know? You know what? Lumi... Okay, wait. Main chapters we give you our second founding chapters that were split from main legion that became a chapter in their own right. After that, they are made from gene tithe given to chapters to Mars, given by chapters to Mars until they have enough for more. Gene tithe? Who's tithing? Who's tithing? Mostly successor chapters with different gene seed mutations. So they just ask random space marines for gene seed donations. Is it like dead guys and then they put them in Mars and then they must tithe like their genetic material? It's like a big sperm donation bank on Mars. That's what you're saying to me. Chapters tithe their own gene seed to AdMech so they have a backup. Why would you say no? It's just a big sperm bank. So as new chapters are made, the mutations get weirder, I'm guessing. Is that correct? So as they continue to make stuff, they just get weirder and weirder mutations. Okay, so we can say new chapters with new marines, successor chapters. So, but everything after the original is a successor chapter from here onwards. So everything is a successor chapter from that onwards. But the second founding is the original Marines split up into groups of 1,000. Each chapter can only have 1,000 Marines. And then third onwards, made with new Marines, created with tithed genetic material from existing Space Marines, creating weirder and weirder. What? Even I'm getting confused, right?
To be clear, Angels of Vengeance and Angels of Redemption and Lion Sable are second founding. The third founding also split off from pre-existing Marines from the Heresy. Star Phantoms and Consecrators are unknown founding.
I'm just gonna say famous chapters. I don't really care what their individual sticks are. Just knowing a couple of them is helpful though. Depending on parent legion stock, some legions and their successors are more stable gene seed, others have some flaws and or are more prone. Yes, so yeah. So for this, okay, at least we have defined what a founding is. And now we can okay, so here though, do they also do a similar thing where they make new chapters, or are they not making chapters anymore? Lots of infighting. Legions broke up into war bands. They can no longer create new. They cannot make new Marines. Okay, so we can say can mostly. Some of them can. Chaos making gene seed is too unstable. Oh. Chaos Gene Seed is too unstable. Thank you, Elibot, for 10 months. Elibot, thank you. Elibot? Elibot. Iron Warriors have the Demon Kulaba to make new Marines. So some of them can, but it's kind of weird. So that's why, so we can say that most warbands are filled with like demons mostly, and then that's why they have like that's why they have mostly Space Marines that are leading? No? Most recruit captured Marines. Oh, okay. By capturing Marines and recruiting them. Oh, so they can always recruit new Marines and turn them to chaos.
Iron Warriors use the Luggage to create more Marines. Everyone else captures Marines or their Genocide Cheer 500.
No. Okay, so they can expand. Okay. But the warbands do not have demons in them. They're still all Space Marines. Yes, they're all still Space Marines, no demons in them. Also enslave planets and capture people, or enslave planets and capture. So this is the Warband lore, this is the Legion lore. Okay, nice, we can do the rest of them now. Okay, let's finish this up. I'm excited. Okay, so now we're on Iron Warriors. Iron Warriors is... Oh, Purdy. Purdy over here. Purdy. Okay. Iron Warriors. My God, Pete Turbo. Why is this higher than the other one? Some Chaos Warbands have possessed Marines or fight alongside demons. Okay, this is kind of messy. Okay, so the Lord Regent, Fabius Bile, famous chapters. Mostly they are variations of rape, of the word rape. Good. Okay, who's the chapter master?
Chocolate Milk 14. Tipped $5. Hey! Spider me. I couldn't get the idea out of my head, so I drew you as a spider. It's on Twitter if you wanna look after stream.
Great.
Don't ban me, I had to get it out of my head.
Why? Oh, why would you say it like that now? Did you tag me? Like, oh god. Yeah, it's okay. Spiders come in that color. No, it's just like blonde. It's like a blonde spider. It's weird. It's a weird thing to think about. It's not bad. Why would I ban you for that? He scared me. You scared me by saying don't ban me. You think that's what's the worst thing I've ever seen on the fucking internet? I'm a blonde woman.
Fabius Bile was only Lord Regent for a very short time.
Oh, really?
When Abaddon smashed Harmony, Fabius fucked off.
Oh.
Eidolon tries to unify the legions, and has the biggest TC warband, but is mostly chasing a dead dream.
Okay, then Eidolon. I like that name. Okay, Fabius Bile, then Eidolon. The Iron Warriors, Lord Regent, or I guess whatever is called. His name is... Does he have one, or he's still leading? He's still leading? He doesn't really do any... He's still around. So I guess he doesn't have a chapter master. Maybe it's just Purdy. Perturabo is still around. And then Graping. They're just out having fun across the galaxy. Cool. Some famous chapters of the Iron Warriors are Abriel's Claw, the Bitter Suns, Metal Claw. This fucking name is so stupid. Metal Claw. That's so dumb, man. Shattered Tower, Steel Brethren. Shattered Tower, Steel. Iron Warriors don't become relevant again until 40k. So what are they doing? What do they do after the scouring? Fortifying without the laws of gravity. Because now they are freed from stupid human things. Okay, cool, nice. Alright, next one is... we are on White Scars. This one is Jaggy. Ka-chow. Okay. Ka-chow. Jaggy. Wait, they're a successor? Oh, the chapter master is Jubal Khan. Do we need to know that? Jubal Khan. Does he lead? He's missing. So yeah, so Jubal. And he leads the chapter, the White Scar chapter. Okay. Leading the... Okay, so is there any chapter master that doesn't lead the main founding... The first founding chapter? Leading the White Scars. Okay. Is there any chapter master that doesn't have something like that? Depends on the time period. Oh. They go fast and are Asian. Awesome. Destroyers. Iron Talons. Oh, I don't even care. Iron Talons. Fucking... What else is another... What's a good one? Astral
Use
Bears.
warbands, not chapters for chaos.
I did!
Fabulous Bile is also not following Slash, and does his own thing with apothecaries from other traitor legions.
Wait,
Iron Warrior warbands are on Peter's demon planet Medrengord with warsmiths leading them.
Warsmiths. Warbands. You're right, sorry. Wait, so they don't have chapter master, they just have, I'm gonna make this Lord Regent, I don't care. Lord Regent. White Scars are... What are they doing? The White Scars are after... Let's see, Post-heresy. Gotta go fucking scroll all the way down. Post-heresy, they are just doing shit. They're biking and shit. Hunting stuff and going fast. Hunting stuff and going fast. Kerchow. Awesome. Great. So they don't really do much. Very cool. Okay, next one is Space Wolves. Okay, so Lemon is... But Lemon is still leading them, right? Space Wolves 40k. Lemon should still be with them. He didn't leave them. He kind of just... Right? He's still there. He's missing? Wait, he's also missing? Oh, the chapter master is Logan Grimnar. Oh. Oh, so he like actually just left. It's not Logan Grimnar? Logan Grimnar?
Fabius should go on
Who's
your to-do
Bjorn?
list of noteworthy side characters. He's one of the plot device characters used for many current
Bjorn.
developments in the stories.
Oh, okay. Well, we have his name down now. Should I put a picture or something? Fabius Bile. Okay, I'll put a picture of Fabius Bile. Whoa, he's like kind of crazy looking. He's like a mad scientist. Ooh. There, that's him.
Magnus attacks Fenris in M35.
Okay.
Bjorn kicks the ever-living shit out of him and it's hilarious and awesome.
Okay, awesome. Cool. I don't... Wait, who's Fenris? You skipped ahead. Who's Fenris? This is Fabius. Fabius. Fenris is a planet. Oh, their home planet of Fenris. Ah, their home planet. Their home planet. These are the Space Wolves. Who the fuck is Bjorn? Bjorn. And it is pronounced Bjorn, isn't it? Bjorn. Bjorn 40k. Bjorn the Fell-Handed. He's a dreadnought? Whoa. He's the oldest space marine in the entire Imperium. Whoa. Dreadnought. Awesome. And then Logan Grimnar after. Oldest surviving. Cool. I don't want to do this famous chapters thing anymore. There's too many. Okay. Leading the Space Wolves. Neither do we. Why am I doing this, man? I'm taking this out. I don't need this. I don't care. I don't care. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't
Bjorn
need
had a
this.
strange word even during the Great Crusade.
Weird.
He was made chapter master when Russ left and he was always bitter and sad about it.
Oh, okay.
He's a badass.
Okay. Cool. I'm getting rid of this section. I find this very useless. Okay, cool. Okay, so the Space Wolves are also probably just killing shit and being Vikings and stuff. Let's see, Post-heresy. Post-heresy. Okay, raiding, pillaging, but not raping. Good job. Awesome. All right, Space Wolves. Good job, Space Wolves. This feels off-center and I don't like it. Good.
Lumi,
Yeah?
if you want a sane path,
No.
do the Scouring, the Age of Apostasy if you
Do
want.
my
Then
fucking
recent
Legion
events cheer
Roundup.
500.
But my Legion Roundup, man. I want to know. I want to do my Legion Roundup. We already did Scouring, technically. Kind of. The Scouring. We will do Age of... Why? Why? Space Wolves is vertically off-center. Relic, shut up. Shut up. It shouldn't be... I hate... Don't look at it too hard. You'll only upset yourself. Wait, it is. Okay, so they are being led by Gregor
We can't do Age of Apostasy before First Black Crusade and War of the Beast.
Gregor
Alpharius has a bias and
Decian.
doesn't want to talk about it.
What? Wait, what? Alpharius has a bias and doesn't want to talk about it. Oh, autist fight. Autist fight. Autist fight. Get out your pencil. Start writing essays. Why don't you like it? You don't like it? Why? Why don't you like it? Okay, now I really want to find out. Fuck you, Alpharius. Let's go find out why he sucks. True, but he's not wrong. What's wrong with it? He's on a solo Black Crusade, so Gregor Decian has taken over. Very relevant and important successor chapter. Black Templars. What are they doing? Guarding Terra. Guarding. Okay, cool. Second most chapters after. Not the most relevant thing. So people who want things to move on and want to skip it. Oh, it's not. It's not. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. Night Lords is. Do they scatter or do they just become other stuff? This one was Kurs, correct? And he is like sad and dead now. You know what? Let's get rid of that. Is it just gone? Scattered warbands. Okay, let me do this. All the way over here. Night Lords. So spoopy. Completely scattered are in all. They're all in. What are torture warbands? Night Lords. Well, totally scattered. Not even really chaos infested. Just show up sometimes to torture people for fun. Really? Because I guess they're still in that slaying mindset, flaying mindset, huh? They're still like flaying people for fun. Okay, I wanna line these up. There's a better way to do this in Illustrator, but I'm too lazy because it might fuck things up and then I have to put it all back. Alright, cool. They're just doing it. Okay, cool. Imperial Fist. Okay, Blood Angels. So the Blood Angels are still around. Wait, why are some of these in all caps and not some of them are not in all? What the? This is not consistent at all. Blood Angels are led by Commander Dante. No way. Like he went into the Inferno. Okay, so they've got... Do they have any crazy successor ones? Blood, angels, blood, burning, carmine, charnel, crimson, death, disciples, flesh eaters, flesh terrors, golden sons, knights of blood, knights of the chalice, knights sanguine, lamenters, flesh terrors.
Space Wolves not only didn't have any successor chapters,
What?
they failed at their attempt at having one, as
Really?
Wolf Brothers became Wolfen. The only ones
Oh.
with relevant successors are Imperial Fists, Crimson
No
Fists and Black
successor
Templars are relevant.
chapters.
Some of Ultramarine successors,
Mortifactors by being so weird in comparison with their death cults, and some Blood Angel successors, Flesh Terries, and the cool successors. No successor chapters. Oh. Because the one... Okay, no successor chapters. So they're just kind of around.
Each banner has a Roman numeral in it at the bottom of the banner.
Yes.
You've currently ordered them 1, 5, 6, 7, 9, 3, 4,
We put the
8
chaos
and my
on the
stupid
bottom.
brain
You
fucking
can't-
hates it, Gigadad.
We put the chaos at the... It's split into good and evil. Are you fucking retarded or something? Like, it's literally good and evil. What the fuck is your... Stop looking at the numbers then,
Dante
you
is
dumb
one of the
fuck.
oldest non-chaos marines.
the-
He keeps trying to stay dead when he dies and the Sanguina keeps showing up and saying
really?
no, you still have more work to do.
It's literally divided by chaos and non-chaos. Of course, we can't put them in the same fucking order. The order makes sense. Shut up, man. So baby. Stop being stupid,
Dante
baby.
is in charge of half of the Imperium right now.
Oh, really?
He was named Dante because he did go through the Inferno
Oh my
while he
God.
was in the sarcophagus getting changed.
What?
He relived all of Sanguinius shit.
What?
Later got rescued by a Sanguinius angel, became chapter master, saved home planet.
Oh, and then only for Girly Man to do his usual thing and show up at the end. Then Girly Man put him in charge of half the Imperium. Oh, cool. Okay, so Dante is in charge of half of the Imperium. Really cool guy. Would just prefer being dead though. Okay, so Dante is tired and he wants to go to sleep. Good. Okay, so that's the Blood Angels. I'm guessing the next one is gonna be a Chaos Legion. I think. Iron Hand. No, they're dead. Okay, next one is dead. So all the Iron Hands are gone. Ooh, Iron Hands are all gone. They're all dead. They still exist? Oh, really? Iron Hands. Okay, who is their chapter master? Let's see. Iron Hands. Hands, 40k. We have not
Dante
lost...
and Mephiston are blood angels that go on a list of notable guys, with Fabi Ubile.
Fabi is by. Okay. Dante, 40k. We have not talked about Mephiston. Who is Mephiston? Why does he look like... Why does he look like Cetra? Why do they make him look like that? Oh, shit, I cut it. Why does he look like that? He's supposed to look like that. That is the death mask of Sanguinius. Oh. Okay, so here's Dante. Which one's Mephiston? Who's Mephiston? He's just a guy. Sanguinius's face in rage. Oh. So he wears his dad's mask. Ignore Mephiston. Oh, okay. Okay, well. Oh, sorry. I put this in the wrong spot. This is supposed to be over here. Okay, the Iron Hands. Iron Hands are being led by, we can see, None. Oh, None. They have an Iron Council.
Iron Hands are organized by the clans of Medusa, creating
Democracy.
10 clan companies. The chapter governance is made by the Iron Council, which consists of 43 members. 4 Iron Fathers of each clan, the Master of the Forge, highest ranking Tech Marine, the chapter master, who is the...
No, this is too much. Who is voted in by the Iron Fathers and a permanent representative of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The chapter master is Cardan Stronos. Iron Fathers are hired... Okay, technically, Cardan Stronos. That's very frustrating. Okay. The flesh is weak. They're kind of doing tech stuff. They're doing tech stuff? We don't have to do him now, but he goes on the list. Where is Mephiston and who the fuck is he? Okay, who is Mephiston? 40k. He is Chief Librarian of the... Oh, you know what? I remember his fate. Chief Librarian of the Blood Angels. I mean, I don't... Can we put him in when he becomes relevant? Because otherwise there's no real reason to mention him right now. How about I just crop his face in and we can say that at some point he becomes relevant? Because there's nowhere to put him. I can't put him here because he's not a chapter man. I'll put him like here though. There you go. Mephiston. I'll even give him a name. Mephiston. Mephiston. Good. He's one of the strongest psychers. Can't they put him on the chair then? Why don't they just put him on the chair so we can res the Emperor and bring him back real quick? Alright, Iron Hands. They're kind of doing tech stuff. The flesh is weak. So they have kind of gone Cult Mechanicus. Sideless with names. We do have the wiki over here. If you care. Here. Mephiston. Pretty strong. He's the strongest psyker. Half of this isn't relevant till years later. At this point, guys like Dante haven't even been born yet. It's okay. They're just organizing. So the Iron Hands is... I'm just trying to see what our full Cult Mechanicus. Oh, have gone full Cult Mechanicus. That's weird. That's weird. That's like heretical, no? I thought we didn't really like the Cult Mechanicus. Like I thought the Cult Mechanicus was not like super well liked. All right, World Eaters. This is Angron. Right? Pretty sure. So Angron is still fucking crazy. Still one of the strongest. They don't really exist as anything anymore. They're not being led by Karn the Betrayer. It's Karn, no? The champion, Karn the Betrayer. He was the champion of chaos. I remember one of the... They kind of just kill things for fun. Karn hates his own men. What? This is where Scalathrax goes. Why? Who's Scalathrax? They're just killing stuff. Ferris and Fulgrim were both close. Thinking about their legions, one is seeking perfection through machine addiction and one is fucked up desire. Oh, that's an interesting way to think about it, I guess. Killing stuff. The name kind of spoils. I wonder why they called him Vlad the Impaler. That's so funny, right? Okay, killing stuff and each other. Cool. Good. The world eaters are killing stuff and each other. Very awesome. There we go. Next one. Then we are on Ultramarines. You know what? I'll just duplicate it up there, not down here. So the Ultramarines have taken over the fucking Imperium, and now they are everything. Ultramarines. Oh my god, they're over here. Ultramarines. And their chapter master is Robout Gilliman. They are the main Space Marines.
Sigismund killed Khan on Terra, recovered his body, fled to Warp. Khan wakes up by Khorne, meets with EC on Scale Thrux. They fight. Khan turns on his own legion and decimates them in the name of Khorne.
Who's EC?
Called the Betrayer now.
Who's EC? Who is EC again? Calgar! Oh, wait, Robot Girly Man is not? Oh, Emperor's Children. Wait, Robot Girly Man is not the chapter master? Wait, yeah, that's right! Calgar is the chapter master. He is Primarch. He is not. Oh, he's in stasis. Oh, shit. Calgar. He is Regent. Oh, Robot Girly Man is acting. Okay. So Calgar is chapter master. Calgar is also 40k, not 30. I mean, we're kind of mixed up already at this point. We're just doing a little quick recap. Okay, so he's awake. Yes. We are mixing a little bit of lore. I don't think it's a big deal because honestly, the timeline has to continue anyway. So we'll just pick up on with the timeline and get back into place. But for now, it's okay. Look, we gave some details here that were relevant for later too. It's just like a glossary. Okay, we're doing the glossary. It's okay for the glossary to be a little out of time. Lore mixing doesn't. It's a glossary. This one is the Death Guard. Oh wait. For the World Eaters, Karn. Okay, wait. For them, World Eaters met up with Emperor's Children, fought each other. Karn killed his own legion for Khorne, and is now called the Betrayer. But Karn fucking killed everyone. Oh, he killed everyone.
There are 7 great plague companies that all Death Guard warbands draw from.
Oh my
they
God.
each have a speciality of war and specific disease within their legion, the
That's
notable
cool.
one being the first plague company called the Harbingers, which is led by Typhus.
Okay.
Altogether, they are supposedly run
By Morty, but his kids tend to be shitters that don't listen, especially Typhus. Death Guard becomes more relevant later in 40k. I like how different people are like waiting to send messages about their specific favorite chapters. Like they all wait until we get to that legion and then they send it. It's kind of cute. It's cute. Okay, so it's technically led by Morty. Technically Morty, but more often than not Typhus. So here, I'll include your favorite legion for you. Famous warbands, Harbingers. Okay, wait, 7 plague... Here, how about this? 7 plague companies, first of which is the Harbingers led by Typhus. Each have a specialty of war and specific disease. Good? Just say there are 7 companies. 7 companies. We'll just add this as a fun detail. It's just a fun detail, okay? Cute chat and their favorite legions. I really like these flags. These are really nice. Wherever I pulled this image from on the internet, this is cool. I like these. All right, 1,000 Suns. Oh, now we got to talk about the dusting. 1,000 Suns. These are the dusted. They got dusted. 1,000 Suns 40k. Because 7 is Nurgle's sacred number. Really? This is a really cool map. Thousands. I like. See, there's an. Hi, Kiriha. Hi. Okay, I have noted it. Revenant Reaver really likes Mortarion. So cute. Sorry, every time someone sends in another thing. They got Ligma Ball. 1,000 Suns were still being afflicted by flesh change, mutating them into horrors, accelerated after Magnus ascended to Demon Prince. Ahriman led the mightiest sorcerers into a ritual to try and cure it. The smell augmented and boosted the mightiest among them. However, the majority had their physical bodies reduced to dust, trapping their spirits in their armor, rendering them immune to the mutation but mindless. Okay, cool. I will note that. 1,000 Suns. They are led by... Is Magnus, like, broken or something? Is Magnus broken? Who's leading 1,000 Suns right now? Ahriman, not Magnus? Is Magnus broken still? Ahriman? That's the rubric of Ahriman. Okay, Magnus and Ahriman. Is that because everyone else is dusted? Is that why? Because like everyone else is literally dust now? Rubric of Ahriman. 1,000 suns were all mutating at an accelerate. Is that because Tzeentch is the Lord of Change, so they must change? We're all mutating at an accelerated rate because of Magnus's ascension. Ahriman led them into a ritual that, because Tzeentch is a dick, Chaos is doo-doo. Because Tzeentch thinks it's funny. Alright, wait. Spell augmented and boosted. So, does that mean like some of them are still alive? That boosted the strongest, but turned the rest into dust. So there's still some. There's still some, but most of them are dust now. Only the strongest psychers retain their bodies. Good. Mindless and rendered mindless. Good. Okay, Shard of Magnus and Ahriman. Okay, good. 1,000 sun sorcerers that retain their bodies. Got it. Magnus is doing his own thing. Ahriman is doing his own thing. They are no longer a legion, just a bunch of sorcerers and terracotta warrior automatons that say all is dust. Oh, so they're not even really not really a legion. Okay, add that as a note. Not a legion. Maybe they're doing like crazy weird research and stuff. Just sorcerers, dust, soldiers. Oh, Ahriman's trying to fix it. Oh, wait, really? That's really sad. Oh, it's kind of sad. Ahriman really wants to get into the Black Library. Oh, that's kind of sad. Man, a lot of these are really sad stories, huh? All right, next one is Sons of Horus. Are they fully wiped or Sons of Horus? Are they fully wiped? Because Horus is dead. Like, what can they do? Horus is so dead now. Oh, they turned into Black Legion. Oh, ooh. Black Legion. They used to be the Luna Wolves. Yes, they did. I can't find a cool flag of this one.
All of the living 1,000 sun sorcerers can read the minds of their individual warriors and can sense bits of their memories and the names of the individuals.
Really?
Amon tried to manipulate Ahriman into mercy, killing them all.
Really? Wait, who? Amon. Oh, Amon's, I'm guessing, another psyker. Amon's another psyker. Let me just put this square in. Because there's no Sons of Horus flag, even though these flags are the coolest thing ever, man. Led by Abaddon the Goat. Aw, the Black Legion. Okay, Black Legion. So these are like, what are they up to? They decided Horus was weak. What? Decided Horus was weak? Okay, led by Abaddon. I can never spell Abaddon. The disease was an original flaw in their gene code. They always looked for a cure but never found it. Got worse after the heresy, where Ahriman really tried to fix it but got duped by Tzeentch. Ahriman now... Yeah. Okay. Abaddon reformed the Sons of Horus. Oh, this is the killing the clone thing. Reformed the Sons of Horus into the Black Legion after... Did he make the clone? Did he make the clone though? Abaddon the Despoiler. Wait, he's the one that killed Cadia. Are you sure he
Abaddon went on a
jobbed?
pilgrimage, then went back and destroyed Harmony, where Fabius Bile had his Primarch clones. Killed his clone dad and assembled a legion under the Black Banner. All
Made
comers
by
are welcome.
Fabius Bile.
Started doing Black Siege to finish what Horus started.
Okay. Started the Black Siege to finish what Horus started. Wait, what did Horus even want? I thought, like, what? Horus just wants to get rid of the Emperor. So, I guess they just don't like stuff. Poster boys for Chaos, like Ultras or Ulthwi for Eldar. Okay, so let's just add that as a note. Poster boys for Chaos. Cool. Abaddon's mini had terrible habit of being too heavy for his arms, so they would fall off, thus the name Abaddon the Armless. Oh, okay. Destroying the Emperor and Terra. Good. Okay, next one is, I think there's like one more. No, two more. Four more. Alright, let's see what Lorgar's up to. Lorgar, man, there's a lot more Chaos Marines than good guys. Word bearers. The word bearers are... Let's see, word bearers. Oh, don't worry. I have been over it. We are way past Horus's insecurity, man. The whole thing is just fucking how bad a dad the Emperor was. We're past that. The word bearers are being led by, I guess, Erebus and maybe Corferon. They are still spreading the word of Chaos Gods. It's still Lorgar. Okay, so led by Lorgar. Mostly whole. Okay, mostly whole as a legion. Going off to places to spread the word of chaos. Okay, so Lorgar secluded in a tower. Erebus, Kor, Pharaon off doing separate things in separate factions. Okay, Lorgar's just meditating. Okay, so they're still a legion, mostly whole, but they kind of split off. I think Wordbearers had like the most named characters so far. The Salamanders. Check out what the Salamanders are doing. Salamanders, 40. He does nothing. Corferon and Erebus are fighting to be second in charge. That makes sense. Okay, Salamanders are led by Vulcan or Tushan. And they are... Oh, they're here. Ah! No. No, here. Scrolling. Okay, the chapter master is it Vulcan? Vulcan's AFK. Tushan. Vulcan is AFK. Okay, Vulcan is AFK. I'm guessing they're just making weapons and stuff. I don't know. What are they even doing? Smithing. Probably. They're all Vulcan. They're just making stuff. They're saving the Imperial... Full-time smiths. Saving people. Full-time smiths. Okay, good enough. They're looking for Vulcan's relics, which will signal his return. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... looking for Vulcan's relics to signal his return. Cool. Good. It's Tushan, not Dishan. I know where you're going with that. Okay, next one. Okay, so then this one is the Raven Guard. Oh, the Raven Guard is good, guys, though. Raven Guard is good. Sure. Raven Guard. Are they all with Corvus in the warp? 7 artifacts of Vulcan. When they find him all, he will return. Isn't 7 the number of fucking Nurgle? That's bad foreshadowing, man. That's fucking bad foreshadowing. I don't like the number 7 anymore. So they are being led by Kavan Shrike. That's a bird name. A shrike is a bird, just so you know. Okay, are they in the warp? Korak said, nevermore and fucked off. Raven Guard are just being stealthy. Being stealthy and shit. Killing chaos and stuff. Okay, they are not all in the warp. You have the model? Cool! Okay, they are still chaos and stuff in the Imperium, waiting for Corvus to come back. They're just waiting for him to come back. So Corvus turned into a raven after spending so much time in the warp, I'm guessing? Like, he was just in the warp for so long that he turned into a fucking bird. Raven demon. But he's still good. He just got, like, chaos mutated. It was a power he had. Oh, okay, whatever. Alpha Legion. Ah, what the fuck? Alpha Legion. They are Alpharis Omegon. Led by whichever still lives. Good? Good? Okay. It's just Alpharis? Good? Yeah? Perfect. Aren't they both dead? I thought one had died and the other one did not die. I thought one died and the other one was fine. They show up to ensure chaos somehow loses. Cool. Alpharis is being Alpharis while Alpharis is trying to Alpharis. Yeah, it's whatever is happening. One of them is dead and everyone else is Alpharis. Cool. This is a good roundup. Look at that. It looks so nice. Ooh, look how nice it is. It looks so nice and clean. I'm not reordering it right now. Fuck that. No. Look how nice and clean that is. Nice. Yay, symmetry. So nice.
This is gonna bother me.
What?
I accidentally said Black Siege instead of Black Crusades in the Black Legion section. Sorry.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Are we talking about Lorgar? No, we're talking about... Rogaldorn went on a Black Crusade, so I got confused. Because there's 2 Black Crusades. There's the Horus one, and then there's the Rogaldorn one. He disappears in it.
The Black Crusades were Chaos Crusades launched against the Imperium.
Oh.
The 13th Crusade is the one that broke Cadia.
Oh, okay. So the Black Crusade is a singular event launched by the Black Legion, and then Rogaldorn goes to fight in it and fucking disappears. Okay. Oh, not a singular event, but there are Black Crusades, and they were all launched by Chaos to destroy the Imperium, and they're just an ongoing thing, and Rogaldorn went down during one. Okay. I got it. Now do the Necron dynasties. No! What is wrong with you? We're not even there. We're not even there, man. Shut the fuck up. All right, it's good, though. I think it's good. I'm actually kind of happy with that. I think it looks really nice. And then I can move this all back a little.
First
like
Black
this.
Crusade. Abaddon breaks free of the
No,
Eye
no,
of
we're not
Terror,
doing... No, we're
kills
not.
Sigismund
We're
and
not.
sends him
No.
back to Terror with his sword carved the words "We are returned." He then gets his demon sword Draknaya.
Okay, good. No, that's later. I'm so happy with my nice little colorful charts. It makes me happy just looking. I like looking at it. It's so nice and clean. I love it. So good. Change the wording for Dorn. You will get confused. Man.
Rubber Boot Gore. Tip
Rubber
$10.
Boot
Abaddon is
Gorilla
alive
Glue.
by the power of bad
Okay,
writing
now tell
and
us
plot
the major
armor.
events of the
And his
history
hair
up to
is
date.
gay.
Tier 500.
Okay. Abaddon is alive by the power of bad writing, plot armor. Also, his hair is gay. Now tell us the major events of history up to date. Okay, so the Necrons have super space aids. They go to the fucking old ones and ask for help, and the old ones say no, fuck you, and then the old ones make the Eldar and the fucking orcs, the Kroarks, and then the Necrons go and find the fucking these dudes, the Catan, and then they borrow the power of the Catan, but then the Catan turn on them, and then they fucking put all the Necrons to sleep, and then the Catan get captured, blah blah blah, and then everyone goes to sleep except the Eldar, who are having an orgy, and then they make Slanesh, and that's later, and then humans exist on Terra, and then they spend like 30,000 years developing all their shit. And the Emperor is alive, but he's not the Emperor yet. And then everything starts going to shit because fucking Chaos is born now because of the fucking birth of Slanesh, and Slanesh rips a hole in the fucking galaxy, so now Chaos is on the loose, and they're starting to pop up, and that's why Psychers are starting to spawn demons out of their brains with their stupid Psyker powers, and then there's a fucking Catan in Mars that gets woken up and whatever the fuck. And then they have to do a bunch of like fights and stuff, and then they stop using technology because all the technology has gone evil, and oh no, the AI has gone evil. And so now it's super religious, and the Emperor is taken over on a gigantic, stupid golden throne. And then he starts a project with his maybe wife or maybe on his own, I don't fucking know, where he has like 21 sons, and then all of the fucking sons get yeeted because Chaos is like, haha, that's funny. And there was also maybe a girl, but maybe not a girl, who opens the fucking door for Chaos. I don't know. Anyway, and then he goes to find his sons and bring them all back, and the sons have cloned of themselves, or like baby clone maybe versions of them, and they have their own legions, and then everyone's getting kind of annoyed. And then what happens is Lorgar finds Chaos, and then he finds a spot where he can trick Horus into dying, and then Horus dies, and then Erebus brings him back by doing some weird ritual, and then he sees fucking Chaos, and he's like, wait, what the fuck is that? I have visions. And then he thinks that the Emperor's gonna ruin everything, so he has to go and fight the Emperor. And then they have a bunch of battles and shit, and then everyone finds their own sides, and then they have this big drop massacre at Istvan III, and that's where the Horus heresy starts, and now everyone's really angry at each other, and then they fight each other and stuff. Pretty much they just fight a lot, and then Horus gets super murdered, and Sanguinius is the best boy. And then the good guys chase the bad guys into the Eye of Terror warp hole, and that's where we're at. I think that's a pretty good summary. I mean, I kind of just summarized it all in like 5 words. You forgot the Tau. We didn't talk about the Tau. We did not talk about that. Who's the most hated person in Warhammer 40k? Perturabo. Erebus? Erebus, maybe? Maybe Erebus or Perturabo. I don't know. Which one of those? Matt. I don't know who Matt Ward is. I said Erebus. He was my second choice, but everyone always makes fun of Perturabo. No one likes Perturabo. Stop. I like him. That's a pretty good summary. I know. Oh yeah, and Old Person and John Grammer are just plot devices. Whenever Old Person or John Grammer show up, they're just Deus Ex Machina, easy ways out, because the Warhammer writers didn't know what else to do, so they just stuck them in there. Am I wrong? That's it. He's the one who invented the Demon Lugget robot. No, he's not. They're just plot devices. Stop bullying Turbo. I like him. John Grammaticus survived the heresy. He's pulling a red thread through a chaos labyrinth. Yeah, we wrote that over here. Here's his, these are the Avengers. The Knights Errant, they do shit. Or something. Or either that or John Grammaticus is still working with Ulthwy. I don't know. He could be working with Ulthwy still. No, he broke off from that guy. No, Ulthwy broke off from the other guy. Whatever. There's so much lore, I really want to learn more about it. That's why I'm doing this whole thing, Savvy. I literally couldn't stand not knowing anymore. So we're doing the whole, the whole chronological timeline order of all of 40k. So I stopped feeling like an idiot. Cause yeah, I couldn't do it anymore. It gets so exhausting after a while just not knowing anything. Anyway, so we did this. This makes me happy. I'm actually kind of happy. It took a fucking.
Will all of this be on the test?
No. But if after these streams people still ask me about the fucking Primarchs and stuff, I'm gonna get real mad. Because I had to sit through and do this, so you have to sit through and pay attention. This is a slight overview. Yeah, there's a ton of books. And also, this only happened within the last, like, 15, 20 years or so. It's actually so recent, too. It wasn't even expanded until fucking here. That's the craziest part. Who's the Primarch Zero? Oh, I don't know. The Emperor? It's all his... He's the dad. Primarch Zero's just the Emperor now. Yay! I'm learning, though. Good doing. Alright. I'll call it. I'm gonna call it. I'm hungry. I need to eat more calories because I have been exercising. This bothers me that Black Templars are only a footnote right now when they're more important than like 90% of the chapters. When they become more relevant, we will make them a bigger thing. But like right now, we haven't talked about them yet, so they just sit in the glossary. I think that's completely fair. If they become, I'm not gonna make them bigger just because they're more important. They just exist right now, okay? We'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. Next week we'll do Age of Apostasy. I'm good. It fucking continues. After the Age of Apostasy, like, is there actually 10,000 years of shit to go through? Because we're only in 3,000 right now. Actually, we should write that. 31,000. Oh, it's Lumi. Thanks for being here and teaching me stuff. Everyone was very helpful today. It was mostly nice, except for some of the infighting. But that's to be expected. Bye! The Horus Heresy New Edition Cinematic Trailer. Whoop! So loud. Let me put this trailer up. I'm finding it. Ready? There you go. Let me drink my coffee.
I was there when he painted this.
Oh! Meta!
An oddity among his schematics and calculations.
Was that our boy?
Yet, this seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan. Not if the legions are successful. It depends on how deep the rot goes.
The attack failed.
Malcador!
How many?
Malcador! I've
Half
never seen
the
him before.
legions now stand with Horus.
You're surprised?
In the end, I suppose not. Do you wonder if they might be right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
How can you say that, Malcador?
I am the Emperor's spear. What I think doesn't matter.
What now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
Oh That was kind of cool. Thank you, Louis Lost Bay, for 31 months. Prime number. Wait, wait. So this guy was Valdor? I've never seen Malkador in anything before. That's so cool. Holy shit, it's him! It's him! Oh, now I'm sad. Oh, I'm still a little bit emotional, I think. I'm still a little bit easy to make cry. Oh, I'm sad now. He sacrificed himself. No! He sat on the chair! Malkador! Ah! Oh, I'm so sad. He just sacrificed himself. What is this golden thing? Is this so cool? Who is this? Who is this? Who made this? What is this thing? Vulcan. Biggie. Oh, the Emperor made it? Oh, sorry. This is the Emperor. Oh, sorry. This is the Emperor. Is this our boy? Is that him? Sanguinius? It's a fresco painted by the Emperor. Oh, is this our boy? Is this the boy? Like Sanguinius? Could be. No one else has fucking wings, so it's gotta be Sanguinius. I don't think that's Sangi. No one else has wings! Who else is it if it's not Sangi? So this one is the Emperor because of the armor. I think it shows the Primarchs. Because of the wings? No? Erebus. They're all his angels of death. Let me put my page in. Cool. And then there's a Sister of Silence. That's pretty cool. I like that they made her like that. And then, so this is... Is this Calth? Yeah, Iron Warriors and... Oh, no. Dark fucking Warriors are fuck-ass green. Iron Warriors are not fuck-ass green. Not Calth. This is the Drop Site Massacre? Is that why they're surrounded on all sides? Wait, there was a scene where you can see everyone in one shot. Dark Angels were black by then. Oh, okay. Wait, almost? Here, I think. Yeah, there you go. Is that... Oh, wait, they did a Drop Site Massacre. They're in Mark II pattern armor on Istvan V. Is that how you can tell it's the actual armor? There was an interesting armor, this one. No, why is it so hard to stop at the... This thing. What is this thing? Terminators. Why do they look like that? The Saturnine. Heresy Terminators. Oh. Whoa, this is literally the beginning of the Crusade. That's why Malkador and Valdor are talking about some legions turning traitors. I thought he said half. Half. They said half. That's like... That's not the start. It's like midpoint, I think. You can use comma and period. Oh, yes. Half. That might be the armor that was given to traitor legions by loyalists before they were revealed to be traitors. Oh, very, very old design. Oh, Saturnine Terminators were originally a fan-made custom model that GameWorks made de facto canon. Vulcan basically took Dark Age tech and revised it shortly before Istvan. Okay. It took them a while to figure it out. Ah! It's the fucking Drop Site Massacre. Where's my plague bombs? Where's my stinky guy? Where's my genophage? And it is really cool. The Vulcan upgrade is a new ass pole. They're old models they're remaking. Yes, we hate Games Workshop. We hate Games Workshop, yes. And then this is the other thingy. Man, this is Istvan 5, not 3. I thought they did that too. Oh, no virus bombings. This is Istvan 5. Okay, it's just the Drop Site Massacre. Sorry, you still confused 3 with 5. I thought that there were virus bombings on both, because that's Stinker's like whole thing, you know, like that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. One sec. Let me open. Okay, let me open the timeline. Let me open it. We are continuing with, or finally post-heresy. They nuked Vulcan on 5. Oh, it was a nuke. It's not the same. If they virus bombed themselves, there'd be no heresy. Yeah, but I thought they virus bombed and then they went down after it cleared or something. I don't know. I remember that like both massacres were not like short, right? Stream misc. Neither were short. Both of them were like days or months or something. The loyalists didn't bombard. They chose to land and fight. That's fine. Similar names, events. Sorry. I thought that both had been somewhat virus bombed. All right, let me pull this up. All right, here we are after the heresy. So fucking messy. Our beautiful banner collection. It was so nice, man. First, Black Crusade, War of the Beast, Nova Interregnum, then Age of Apostasy. No skipping ahead. Do we need that? Do we need all of them? Okay, let's just put his face in here really quick, because otherwise I will forget that he's an important character. Abaddon. I always get confused because, like, in the Bible, it's Abaddon and Azrael. So whenever I hear it, I actually keep spelling it wrong. I'll like spell it wrong too. It's bad. Magnus did everything wrong. Shut the fuck up. Magnus has never done anything wrong, literally ever. He's the best boy. All he did was want to help. Shut up. Abby isn't bald. He just has his hair up. Yeah, I think you can see it on top of his head there. It's kind of stupid. It's a dumb hairstyle. Yeah, you can see. There's his hair, by the way. It's this stick with a skull on it. That's his hair. Yeah, Abaddon and Azrael. I think Azrael kills all the people and Abaddon destroys the world. I like how every major like lore system is pretty much based on the Bible. It's pretty cool. If you were raised with the Bible, you know everything. It's crazy. All right, just quick recap. Lion sleeping. Jaggy is lost. Lemon is lost. Rogol is sad. Sanguinius is dead. Ferris Manus is dead, but not dead. Robot is being a kind of traitor, but not really. Vulcan is around. And Corvus is a bird. Good. Yep, that's it. Yeah, Vulcan is... He's just... I don't know. No one knows. Somewhere. Anyway, Fulgrim is orgying. Petarabo is playing with his minis. Horus is dead, but not dead. Angron has no brain, so it doesn't matter anymore. Mortarion is... Oh, shit. What is Mortarion doing? I forgot. I didn't edit this text. Stinking it up somewhere. Probably. Mortarion is just around, I guess. Horus is very dead. He's just farting. Magnus is broken. Horus is so dead. Like, so dead that he... Let's just leave that in there. So dead. And Lorgar is being chased by a bird. Yeah, good. Did I mention he's dead? No, he's dead. He's dead. He's so dead. Horus is dead, but not as dead as Horus, who's super dead. Like, you wouldn't believe dead. Like, he redefines the meaning of death. Yeah, so here we are. Okay, all right, we have finally moved on. We are finally moving on from here. All right, Sigismund had hunted Abaddon for centuries, guarding the Eye of Terror with the Black Templars. Who is Sigismund again? I forget now. Sigismund. I was already kind of weak on Sigismund before.
When the heresy and scouring ended, the Imperium entered an age called the Forging. The first Black Crusade was 781 M31, 767 years after the heresy ended.
Thank you.
Abaddon broke out of the Eye of Terror and attacks the Cadian Gate. He fights old man Sigismund and his Black Templars.
Who is Sigismund? Man, he curses him to hell. They return his body to Terra out of respect. At the end of the First Crusade, Abby gets his signature weapon, the demon sword, Drachnien. This is the Forging. What is that? Document presentation? Are you asking me the program? This is Adobe Illustrator that I pay for. I pay for it. Like a chud. A chump. The Forging takes place between M32 and M35. Millennia 32 and Millennia 35? Oh, thank you. You remembered our dates. Yes, we have to have dates on it. 32 to 35,000 years 80. There you go, the date. Lion and Gilliman have been active again. No, in 40K they have. We're only in the year 32,000. We're not at 40K. Lion wakes up in 40K. We are not at 40K yet. All right, we should actually do a Sigismund break. Russ, tell me about Sigismund. Who is he? Sigismund was the first captain.
Sigismund is the first Emperor's champion and the founder of the Black Templars.
Thank you.
The biggest and most racist of all chapters.
Amazing. Why is my box blue? All right, let's do a quick little recap on the main characters of the Forging. I would say the main characters of the Forging. You know what? The cast. I like when they do those. You know, in books sometimes you get this nice thing where like they list all the characters in the beginning. I love when books do that. They're like, this is the king, he does this, and this is a knight, he does this. I love when books have like a little character listing. I think that's so fun. I used to like read those like crazy. I would just pour over them. I'd read all the maps. I'd read all like the pronunciations. Doesn't that spoil the book though? I mean, you know the names, but you don't know what they do. You just know some background, you know? I love when books used to do that. Dramatis personae. Sure. We can make it even more toony. I used to read it. Like anytime I saw that in a book, I knew it was gonna be a good one. All right, let's do a quick little blurb on each of them, just so I don't forget. This one is Sigismund, but he's not a redhead like the King of Hungary. No, this is Sigismund, the biggest first Emperor's champion and the founder of the Black Templars. And the Black Templars are an offshoot of the Imperial Fists. Imperial Fists was Rogaldorn, I want to say. The Black Templars, the most racist of all chapters. Okay, cool. Anyway, very respected by all legions, including the chapters. Should we write that? Very respected by all legions, even traitors. Cool. Okay, sure. We'll do the blurb, and then I'm just gonna also do another little note on Abaddon, because I think he's kind of a vital person, right? Abaddon, 40k. Anyone else like a really big deal now that we're post-heresy? Don't worry, I'll put his hair in. I gotta include his whole hair, so I'm sorry, his face has to be a little bit smaller. There you go, this one's Abaddon. Abaddon. Okay, and then this guy is the one who took over. Is he like Chaos Champion or something? Is he like a Chaos's champion or something? Would you say that? Yes, kind of. Takes over the Black Legion. Takes control over the Black Legion when Horus dies. Leads the Black Crusades. I have to put that in. I have to capitalize it. Black Crusades against the Loyalists to finish his daddy's work. Good? Abaddon the Harmless. Think of him as a wannabe Horus. Wannabe Horus, complete with daddy issues. Good? Abaddon Typhus, Fabius Bile, Ahriman for Loyalist Maximus Thane. Oh yeah, we've put a couple faces in here. You can see here's Fabius Bile. He tried to make the clone. We also put in Dante for some reason because people really liked him. Fabius Bile. He is from the Emperor's Children. Oh, he's a slut. Ooh, he's a slut. So he's the Lord Regent. Lord Regent of the Emperor's Children. He's Legion, but he isn't. Not as into sex as the others. Creates a clone of Horus to try to bring him back, but Horus was so dead that the clone failed. He's not Lord Regent? He's a super nerd. It says he's Lord Regent on the wiki. He's not a Lord Regent? Are there any books in this era? I don't know. He's an original Marine from before Fulgrim was around. He spent all his time trying to fix EC's super cancer. Oh, he was like a doctor. He's like a doctor. Not into sex. Just a super nerd and doctor. Oh, apothecary, sure. Fabius Bile is the last atheist in 40k. He was only Lord Regent for a short time. He stepped down shortly after. The Bile trilogy. Oh, there are books. Oops. Lorem Ipsum. The last... Is he still an atheist? The last atheist in all of 40k. So, like, he doesn't believe in the Emperor or Chaos? That's Fabius Bile. Who else did we want to include? We've got Sigismund, Abaddon, Fabius Bile. Any other main characters in this era in the Forging? This is a 3,000-year period. Ahriman. Okay. Ahriman is... Thousand Sons. I guess how come all the Chaos Legions are so cool, but no one else is? What the hell? There you go. I think that's his face. Probably. Ahriman. He looks cool. Ahriman. The rubric of Ahriman. Oh no! Oh no. Oh, never mind. I remember him. Oh. takes over 1,000 sons and tries to help them by leading them into a ritual that turns them all to dust. Oh no. Does research at the Black Library to find a cure for the 1,000 Sons. They also have super cancer, right? Mutations. And then we gotta say rubric. Okay, cool. Take note of his dream of building a vineyard. Wait, why does he want to do that? Wants to build a vineyard? Really? After the peas? Really? His Black Library accession? Okay, so well, he does want to find a cure. He does want to find a cure, though. He wanted to. Wait, why did they give him retirement dreams? Why does he have retirement dreams? No one else in this whole universe wants to retire. They just all want to die. Really? He was a nice guy. I mean, it seems like, yeah, it doesn't seem like he was a bad guy. He only did what he did to help them. Gilliman has the same retirement dreams. Oh, I'm so sad. No, you don't just... No! Magnus did nothing wrong and neither did you, Ariman. That is so sad. They just wanted to help. Oh, I have tears. I'm still a little excitable. The tears come really easy right now. Poor Ariman. No, I'm not crying. It's just my right eye's tearing up more than my left. It's not weird. Okay, and then, so we got Sigismund Abaddon, Fabius Bile, Ariman. Anyone else that's central to the foraging? Wait, what? Is it actually called the foraging? Is it actually called the foraging? We could bring up Gilliman getting absolutely bodied by Fulgrim. I think we did. See? Here. After the fight with Fulgrim, he rests a little. We did talk about it. We also did the Scourging. That's over here. Scourging is here. Lemon Russ is injured. Everyone groups up and pushes the heretics into the Eye of Terror. Lion goes missing. Jaggy gets killed. Jaggy goes missing. Kors gets killed. Fulgrim fights Girly Man. Dorn is killed, maybe. And all the Primarchs are gone. Bodied by gay-ass Fulgrim. Yeah, it's a short 10,000 year now. Typhus. Do we need to know Typhus? Sure. Typhus? Who is that? Typhus. Typhus is the Herald of Nurgle. Ooh. Typhus of the Death Guard. That makes sense. That makes sense. He looks very, well, he looks like a rhino. That's kind of cool. I like his armor a lot. I hope this is official. Does he have a figure? Because that little rhino horn thing, that's awesome. Wow, so cool. Alright, he's Death Guard. Herald of Nurgle, formerly. I guess he's still Death Guard. He does have a mini of the Death. Betrayed his legion and condemned them to weeks of rotting agony to force them to accept Nurgle. Oh, wait, Mortarion didn't do that? That wasn't Mortarion's doing? That was his doing? Morty was forced to play along. Really? No! Stop! I'm extra woman today! Forced the Death Guard to rot for weeks in order to accept Nurgle. Morty was a victim too. No. Morty was already a traitor for them. But I thought Mortarion... I'm pretty sure in the... I'm pretty sure... Wasn't Morty the one who, like... Didn't he get tortured or something? Or his whole legion got tortured and that's why he ended up turning? Wasn't that the one that was like Nurgle caught him in the warp and then made all of his legion suffer? And that's why he turned? That was Typhus. Oh, that was all Typhus. Yeah, he wasn't like a chaos traitor. He was just the Emperor hates me. Why did he send me to Stink World? Now I get bullied traitor. I hate my dad. I think it's kind of sad, actually. It's pretty sad. Turn from torture. He was just Tyrannicate. Poor Morty. Fuck you, Typhus. That's so mean. Who does that? Typhus caused them to get stuck. Typhus is also a psych. Okay. Also a psych. Khan absolutely bodies Morty for being a baby-backed bitch. It's... everyone hates Typhus. He seems kind of mean and he doesn't even want a vineyard. Wants to retire and build a vineyard. No, they had retirement dreams. Oh, I didn't do Erebus. Okay, let's put Erebus in here, then we'll actually talk about what happened. Sorry. Woman moment after woman moment. Now I'm just crying. Erebus. Whoa, he looks so scary. Architect of the Horus heresy. Does he still matter after? I thought he fucked off. He's so creepy looking. He doesn't even like... He's so creepy looking, man. Kinda. I thought he fucks off. I don't know how much he... I don't know how much he matters. We'll put him in, though. The big bitch. He hasn't done anything up till now. He caused the heresy. But right now, he's kind of... I'm pretty sure. Deserve to be head patted into oblivion. Head pat him so hard you start to erode at his brain. He's in charge of the word bears. All the word bears are getting chased around by Corvus, so he's just not super plot relevant. Kind of not plot relevant. Okay, then, you know what? We'll leave him here just because these are the agents of whatever. Good. Looks good. Looks good. This is the only people we care about, I think. A lot of Death Guard who embrace Nurgle actually kind of like Typhus now. He does lead the biggest Nurgle worshipping warband in the Eye of Terror. I mean, yeah, if you're infected with super duper fucking cancer. I have a question about Nurgle. If you have Nurgalian disease, is your brain wrong so you enjoy the rot? Or does it still hurt? Does it still hurt? Or do you like it now? Depends. They enjoy it. Hurts like hell? Both. He makes you numb? Nurgle takes the pain away. Oh, so it's like fine. Okay. So yeah, I guess it would be fine if you were. So the process of accepting Nurgle suck. But then after you have already become a Nurgalian, it's okay. They accept the pain, he doesn't take it away. Okay, you don't die from it. They kind of embrace it. I mean, you'd still suck. Like, imagine coughing your lungs out and then your parts come off and you're like, yeah, I love that shit. Love it. So good. Nurgle isn't just play, he's despair and entropy. Oh, Nurgle is total acceptance of death in every form. Cool. Freedom from pain is Nurgle's most common gift, but not universal. Oh, anyway. Okay, cool. When you are loyal to Nurgle, it's fine. The pain is just a sensation. When you're not, it's horrendous. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to what actually happened. So we're gonna start on it's called the Forging. The first Black Crusade is... So I think, do we go straight to the Black Crusades? The Black Crusade. The Black Crusades. Add in Karn. Do we need to know Karn? Does he show up, though? Karn. Your name is Karn? And you're Korn's champion? And his name is Karn? I feel like if I had a son, and I named him something stupid like, I don't know, Satan, and then he became... like a devil worshiper, maybe I wouldn't be all that surprised. You know? It's like when you give people like names like Sid in Toy Story? Like, what did we expect from a kid named Sid in Toy Story? Like, what were we expecting to happen here? Here's my son, super murderous. Yeah, I don't know.
If there are cases where Inquisitors took away the blessings of Nurgle, aka the joy and numbness, from Nurgle followers and Plague Marines. Some of the followers died from shock and the Marines had extreme pains. Also, when you have Nurgle's blessings, there's a good chance
you will spawn a Nurgling sooner or later from your body? Okay, so the fucking... max audio link is still not helping. I need to change the... So, the first Black Crusade, maybe. The first Black Crusade, best song in Darktide, is currently playing. So good! Oh, who made the soundtrack? It's so good! First Black Crusade. Abaddon broke out of the Eye of Terror and attacks the Cadian. So this one is 31781. 31781. I got this on my phone and play it when I'm out. This would go so hard if you were working out to it. Imagine you're just like in the gym and you hear this like start playing. You're like, ah! Holy shit! So cool, man. All right, let me get a text block. The first Black Crusade will bring Abaddon's face over. Cool. It's really not that important. Really? Oh, okay. We don't need this one? Post-heresy, Abaddon tries to claim the demon sword of Horus to give him legitimacy. He succeeds and claims himself War Master, then launches an invasion from the Eye of Terror. Sigismund, who's been keeping an eye on the Eye, fights him on Cadia. Abaddon kills Sigismund, but Cadia holds... Oh! In Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2! No, it's not. But that was Abaddon's thing. No, really? When's that? That was the 13th. Ah, fine. The first Black Crusade. I got so excited. Man. Okay, never mind. Okay, breaks out. Okay, finds, let's see. Finds Horus's demon blade. Claims place as new War Master. Launches an invasion from the Eye of Terror. Sigismund fights him on Cadia. Oh, I spelled it so wrong. Don't look at that. Abaddon kills, then sends his corpse back to Terra with the words, "We are returned." Poor Sigismund. I can't believe we made him a whole character blurb and then he just dies immediately. That's stupid. Why did I make him a character blurb if he was just gonna die like that? Okay, that's stupid. Well, I guess he's gone now. Goodbye, Sigismund. It's cool knowing you for like 10 minutes. He dies like a Chad. He's still dead though. He's still dead. Dead is dead. Okay, goodbye, Sigismund. I made him a blurb as a joke. I am bleeding, making me the victor. There we go. Draknya. Draknyan. Draknyan. That's the name, I think. Correct? Draknyan. Black Crusade, Abaddon breaks his teeth on Cadia. Close enough. It's got the word Nyan in it. Oh, Draknyan. I'm leaving it. It's fine this way. Meta-narrative for most of 40k history. These crusades are pointless and Abaddon gets his shit stomped. It's been retconned to have been all part of a master plan like 8 years ago. Oh! Nyabaddon. Spoiler! And it's the Draknya. Perfect. I love it. I like the... Nyan. Okay, so this happens... The rest of the Black Crusades. Okay, the rest of them. Abaddon gets his shit stomped. There we go, perfect. The rest of them. Wait, can I include when Cadia breaking is kind of a big deal though. I'm pretty sure Cadia breaking is a really big deal. I think. I don't know. Cadia breaking is in 41k. That's the 13th crusade, so there's only been 12 crusades for 10,000 years. Okay, Abaddon gets his shit stomped for 10,000 years. That's it. That's pretty much it. Okay, this is the first crusade. And the rest of them. Yeah, okay. Cadia breaking is gonna be near the end of the whole series. We're far away from it. I want to go back to the oh man, I want to go back so bad. I don't know if I'll ever finish the game, but that one made me cry so hard. Oh god. I swear to God, if a story does not make me cry, if a space game does not make me cry as much as Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2's intro tutorial scene, it's not a good space game. Like, that's my standard for space games. You want to know why I literally did not fucking care about Mass Effect? It's because all I could think about was how fucking epic it was.
How about a frontal assault on a heavily fortified planet again?
Again. Many times. Like, I seriously did not fucking care. I couldn't summon an ounce of myself to give a single fuck about anything in the beginning of Mass Effect because I was like, you literally can't... You cannot make me care more than that. This is the best stream on the entire platform. You can't make me care more than Cadia did when it fucking broke before the curtain! You can't make me care! That was the best moment in all of sci-fi ever!
War of the Beast.
War of the Beast.
500.M32, nearly 1,500 years after the end of the heresy, the Adeptus Terra has grown corrupt on political power and fails to properly secure its borders. The entire Imperial Fists chapter is deployed on Armatura to fight Xenos. An Orc attack moon shows up and shoots gravity waves at the planet. The entire Legion is wiped out save one named Corland. Corland activates the Last War Protocol and becomes de facto final chapter master and the last Imperial Fist.
32,500 and it's, I don't care how many years it is. Wait, I gotta scroll up so I can read it again. Terra has grown corrupt! Oh no! and doesn't secure its borders. Imperial fists are deployed. Is Armatura a planet to fight Xenos? So now Xenos are back in play, right? Before there were less Xenos. It's the in-lore reason for making the Death Watch. Oh, I see. Okay. It's the only reason why Death Watch exists. Okay. Orc attack moons shows up and blasts planets. One Imperial fist survives and Corland and activates the last wall protocol, becoming the final chapter master and okay, cool. That's it. So every Imperial fist is killed except one guy. I'll rephrase it. Every Imperial fist is killed except one guy named Corland who saves the planet. Yay! And becomes the last chapter master. Alright, let's go grab a picture of Corland. And then he makes the Death Watch. Corland 40k. Does it even have a face? Kind of. It has no models. It has no books. It does not exist. So how does this tie in with the Death Watch? Death Watch. So the Death Watch, Long Vigil, Long Watch, chapter of the Astartes, solely veteran Space Marines, Ordo Xenos, Imperial Inquisition.
Last War Protocol was Dawn's last contingency plan.
Yep.
If Terra is threatened, all Imperial Fist's second and third foundings reform at Legion strength.
Yep.
They race to Terra and disable another Orc attack moon.
Okay.
Corland becomes Lord Commander of the Imperium after some political intrigue. Eldar Delthway shows up and says Vulcan is alive and to go get them.
Okay.
So they do. They then go to Eleanor to fight the beast. Vulcan sacrifices himself to kill the beast, but ultimately fail.
He's 2 out of 4.
2/4-ish.
Watch this. I'll summarize that for you. Corland goes to Terra and saves that too. Okay, I'm kidding. Wait, I should write the part about Vulcan. Okay, one sec. So Vulcan is dead now? Becomes Lord Commander of the Imperium. Then finds Vulcan. Vulcan sacrifices himself. So he's dead. And respawns somewhere else, probably. He's just like that. He died again? Okay, so Vulcan goes and sacrifices. Okay, yep. So he's off somewhere now? Surely this will stick. Vulcan he'll go isekai himself. Remember that times Eldar somehow killed their way into the throne room? Games Workshop doesn't. What? They can't do that? If Horus couldn't do that, how can the Eldar do that? What do they say? Like warp shittery? They're like, oh yes, warp holes. Or something. For some reason, Harlequins just show up for some reason. I just want to know how this founds the Death Watch, honestly. I just want to know how it was formed. Because this shit seems like it doesn't
Corland
matter.
created the Death Watch as a desperate counter-strike.
Okay.
They then tracked down the Sisters of Silence who went into hiding at this
Death
point and
Watch!
attacked Eleanor a second time.
Okay.
Corland dies killing the beast for real this time.
What is the beast?
Only, plot twist, there are 6 beasts.
Okay.
Maximus Thane of the Fists Exemplar takes his spot and attacks Eleanor a third time and finally wins.
Okay, by the way, there are 6...
3/4-ish.
It's the Harlequins. They are BS. Massive Orc War Boss. Oh, the Beast is an Orc. Okay, the Beast. The Beast. 40k Orc. Oh, he's a Giga Orc. There's no pictures of him. Oh, no, I'll just use this stock photo. The Beast. He's a Mega Orc. Cool. The Beast. How come they couldn't kill him? He's just an Orc. Shouldn't use gas for him. This is the picture on the 40k wiki because I don't think they have a real picture. So it's just a placeholder image. I'm not gonna fucking recognize the Gaz anyway. It's just a placeholder image from the wiki, man. Placeholder image. You guys are so picky. So picky, man. So picky. There you go. Oh, really? He got close to becoming a Quark again. That's nice. Good for him. Happy for him. Cool. Corland creates the Death Watch. Then dies trying to kill the beast. And then Maximus Thane takes over. Cool. Okay, so Corland now dies. Maximus Thane has taken over. Now Maximus Thane is the Death Watch guy. Maximus Thane. What? Maximus Thane? 40k? All orcs look the same to Lemon. I mean, like, not like that bad. Wait, how is Maximus Thane alive if every Imperial Fist is dead? What? I thought every Imperial Fist was dead. Then how does Maximus Thane come back to life? Maximus Thane is from a successor chapter. So, between Corland going... So, Corland is the last Imperial Fist. He goes to Terra, and between the time that Corland shows up on Terra and Corland killing himself, they make another successor chapter? Oh, the last Imperial Fist main chapter. Well, that changes a lot of things. Main chapter. The OG Fist chapter is 1,000. Oh, okay. They unsuccessor the chapter. Okay, so he is from a successor chapter. Okay, well, that was kind of not explained. Okay, but so we can say that the Death Watch is done now. It's created. So now the Death Watch. Imperium can clone Gene Seed. I know, but you can't say like all the Imperial Fists are killed and then there are still more Imperial
Draken
Fists.
Van Gorich, Supreme Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum, assassinates all of the High Lords of Terra for being politically corrupt. It's known as the beheading. The Grand Master of the Inquisition says on his deathbed to use the Death Watch as the militant arm of the newly formed Order Xenos.
Okay.
Up to this point they only cared about chaos, but now they're two separate orders. Also, he reveals the existence of their Grey Knights and reveals that he was Kirill Sinderman all along. WTF.
I like that even in the description you're like, what the fuck? Okay, so great writing. This is good. Okay, so Drakan Vangorich, the assassin from the Officio Assassinorum. That's a word that they decided to use. Okay, all the politicians on Earth, all the corrupt politicians are killed. On Terra are assassinated. Okay, and then the Death Watch becomes the de facto militant arm of the Ordo Xenos. What the fuck is the Ordo Xenos? What even is that? What is the Ordo Xenos? Anyway, and the Grey Knights are revealed. Wait, what? Who reveals that they're... So the Grand Master of the Inquisition is Kirill Sinderman? Kirill Sinderman was the priest, no? Kirill Sinderman was the... Oh my god, that's like from 1,000,000 years ago. Wait, Kirill Sinderman was from... Oh my god, here! The priest! What? So the... What? So the... What? The Grand Master of the Inquisition is Kirill Sinderman? Okay, I'm not gonna add that. I think that's dumb. Okay. Grey Knights are revealed. Okay, well, we got the Grey Knights. But the Grey Knights are kind of fucked up because Gavriel Loken is dead. We also created Samus,
Draken Van Gorich rules over the Imperium for a century as a tyrant and eventually went insane.
Okay.
Maximus Thane was busy crusading and doing cleanup duty for the Orcs.
Aren't these the
He
Grey
then
Knights?
returns and kills Van
5
Gorich
out
and
of
rules
4.
Terra for long enough that it restabilizes.
5 out of 4. Okay, sure, I'll add it. I don't care. Imperium is ruled by a tyrant, Drakan Vangorich, until he goes crazy. Maximus Thane cleans up. The end. Okay, now the Death Watch is created. Yay, that's all we gave a shit about anyway. We only really cared about the Death Watch in the first place. And now we have to deal with all of this extra garbage lore. Hooray! The Death Watch! Yay! That's all I gave a shit about anyway. Okay, Death Watch exists now. Okay, so here's the Death Watch. Death Watch. I still don't know what the Ordo Xenos is. Grey Knights are their own super mega special marine chapter of uncorruptible Psyker guys. Oh, it's not Gavriel Loken's whole thing. It's a separate thing. What is the Ordo Xenos? Ordo Xenos, alien hunters, primary subdivision of the secret organization known as the Inquisition. When did the Inquisition form? When the fuck did this happen? We didn't really have this before, did we? Not for the timeline, but to explain. Inquisition is made up of different branches called Ordos that deal with specialist matter. The three main ones are Ordo Melis, Demon Hunters, Ordo Hereticus, Heretic Hunters, and Ordo Xenos, Alien Hunters. After Malkador's death... We didn't talk about that! We didn't talk about that! Did we? I feel like I didn't talk about that. In the Codex Astartes section? Oh, here! Oh, shit, you're right. I didn't put a picture, though, so I was confused. Okay. Yay! There we go, Inquisition. Nice, sorry, we did talk about it. I didn't really... Sorry, yeah, I was more interested in the things. Okay, so maybe I can do like a little division thing. Okay, so they use Grey Knights. So many things. Ordo Xenos. So Ordo Xenos is Death Watch. I'll just write it. I'll write it so I remember. I'm sorry, I have to write it. I know it's kind of annoying. But Ordo... Ooh! No! Ordo Xenos is Death Watch. Ordo Malleus is Ordo... Wait. Yeah, Malleus is for demon hunters. What do they use again? Aliens. Aliens and demons are different. These are the Grey Knights. Kills chaos. Kills aliens. Okay. Ordo Hereticus later. Not formed yet. This one is Sisters of Silence. Kills heretics. Good? Good. Malleus is more about demons? Demons. Okay. And then we do the witch hunters later. Witch hunters. Sisters of Battle. They're not... Oh, Sisters of Battle. Sorry. Sisters of Battle. Good? And they kill heretics. Heretics are not the same as demons. Heretics have yet to become demons. Correct? Okay. Got it. They're part of the Talons of the Emperor. Sisters of Silence are a separate thing. Okay, so Sisters of Battle are later. And they are witch hunter kind of things. They look pretty cool. Okay. Nice. I'll just bring this over. Recap it over here. Okay. Heretics are humans working together with demons or aliens. Okay, so we've done War of the Beast. It was pretty fucking forgettable. Both of these are pretty fucking forgettable, I'm not gonna lie. Both of these events are kind of shit. Abaddon gets his shit kicked in for 10,000 years. Bunch of random shit fucking happens and the Death Watch gets made. That's it. Awesome. Now what? I didn't even know for a while that Terra existed in 40k because most of the stuff happens on other planets. So I actually don't even sometimes remember that Terra exists. Like sometimes I'm just like, well, the Emperor is there, I guess. Period. And then I just forget the rest of anything on Terra. It's like, yeah, the Emperor sits on the chair there. Like the whole planet could just be a chair for the Emperor. That's how little I care about Terra. The Siege of Terra. Wait, Terra exists? Yeah, really? Right? It's like, wait, things happen there? Not on like Cadia and like fucking other places? No. The Emperor doesn't rule anymore. He's a vegetable. I know. And that's why they're the High Lords. I can make a note, but I feel like I don't care all that much. Okay, side note, Terran politics. Since the Emperor is a vegetable, Terra is controlled by 12 High Lords. Done. That's all we needed. Good. Can we go to the apostasy?
Early M35, roughly 2,500 years later, the forging ends and the Nova Interregnum begins. It lasts 900 years and not much is known about it. M35, M36. The Imperium is split in two and the Fallen and Cypher were involved somehow. It's important to note as the prologue to the Age of Apostasy as the events may have directly led to it.
Okay,
there are also a Feminor Inquisition order that deal with more obscure not less important stuff. Ordo Cronus for time shenanigans, Ordo Hydra, Acutal Illuminati, might have been made by Alpharius, Ordo Machinum, for oversight of mechanicum and recovering lost technology, Ordo Militia to oversee the army, and Ordo Redactus for historical revision. There are a few more.
That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. I like that. Alright, let me add a note. Okay, here we are in the stupid Nova Interregnum. Games Workshop has not figured it out yet. We should just write that. Oh, Games Workshop has not figured it out yet. Honestly, if I were to write anything, it would probably be retconned. Anyway. Okay, good to know. It would probably be retconned anyway. Apostasy. Inquisitors are some of the most powerful people in the Imperium. They have authority to arrest or execute anyone, requisition armies, fleets, even space marines. Apostasy. Eat a min and dan apostasy. Love that song. Something fallen alpha. Oh, you're right. Something. Alpha is good. Very nice. Good. You did it. It's not worth its own box, man. All right. Now we are at the age of apostasy. We're moving fast. Age of apostasy. Age of... All caps, please. Age of apostasy. I can't spell. Age of apostasy. Good. Sorry, that took a couple tries. Age of apostasy.
I'm passing off the torch for Age of Apostasy.
What?
It only lasted close to a century.
What?
Have fun.
What the... What? It's only 100 years? Why the fuck do we care then? What? Why do we care? Why do we fucking care? Why do we care then? Oh my god. Ecclesiarchy, also known as the Adeptus Ministorum, is the hierarchy of the imperial cult and spreads the worship of the emperor. The leader is called the Ecclesiarch. It's massively important. The Sisters of Battle are... Oh my god. It's only 100... Age of apostasy. Okay, I guess I will go back to reading the wiki for myself. I have to do my own research now. This is awful. Oh my god, and there's no pictures. Oh, there's only one picture. All right. Take it slow, Lumi. Don't be afraid. You can do this. You can do this, Lumi. You can do this. Golga Van Dyer usurps power over the Ecclesiarchy, and it leads to the SLB being created. Don't name your kid Gog. Okay. Is it Goj or Gog? Is it Goj? Goj. Interstellar civil war that consumed the Imperium of Man in the 36th millennium. Goj Van Dyer, High Lord of the Administratum, was a staunch opponent of the Ecclesiarchy. He's a ruthless man and rumored to have used assassins to rise to his position, and his enemies and those who spoke against him had a hard habit of disappearing. Van Dyer was a key reason an incompetent ecclesiarch was chosen. After securing power in the Administratum, he then led a group of the guard to the ecclesiarchal palace and overthrew the incompetent ecclesiarch, declaring him a heretic and executing him. Oh no! Oh, Golgi apparatus! Oh, then it is Goj. Then it's gotta be Goj. There is the Reign of Blood and the Plague of Unbelief. Okay, so we gotta write the fact that there is the Ecclesiarch. First, we must write that there is such thing as the Ecclesiarch. Okay? Ecclesiarch. This is the Emperor's Church, pretty much. This is the Emperor's Church. And they spread word. They spread the love of Emperor Christ. Good. And they have their own space pope. The love of the Emperor. Shut up. He loves us. Okay, is this Goj? Is that Goj? The church was not allowed to have a standing army, but the definition of army was some fighting men, so he just created an army of women instead. Oh! What? Nobody expects it. Okay, so Ecclesiarch is a rank. It's called the Ecclesiarch. Yeah. Okay, so High Lord Goj Van Dyer. Okay, here's this picture for the Administratum. Nice. They look pretty much the same as each other. The leader, political leader of Terra, basically. Not a really good guy. Loves to assassinate people. I'm not using MS Paint! I pay for fucking Adobe Illustrator because I am a goddamn chump. Okay? I pay for it. Okay, so pretty much Goj Van Dyer. Wait, I can type it. Okay. Goj Van Dyer takes over the Ecclesiarchy. Why would he want to take over the Ecclesiarchy when he's already the political leader of the Administratum? Like, why would he want that when he already wants that? More power of the church? Like, what is church power gonna give him? The power play. The church is super powerful, but they don't have a standing army. And combines the two, the Ecclesi, and then he declares himself the Pope. You were told wrong already. He declares himself the Pope. Yes, they have an army of women. After that, they weren't allowed to have an army. Oh, they had an army. Oh, the Ecclesiarch had grown powerful on Terra and had a military branch. They were the most powerful branch at this point, probably. Oh, okay, let's write that. Sorry, I didn't know that. Most powerful branch of Terran government, I think. Yeah? Their army is dual gendered. Okay, so they have an army. Then Goj takes over, and then he declares himself the Pope, and then he says they believe ecclesiarchy speaks for the emperor. They're also incredibly wealthy. Okay. And then he uses his church army to rule Terra as a tyrant. Oh, this is over here. No, that's Drakan Van Goruch. Wait, so Drakan Van Goruch and Goj Van Dyer are different people, but they do the exact same thing? So you just get through this shit and then Goj comes? It's the same thing. It's been a while at this point. It's been like 500 years, I guess. Okay, so then Goj takes over. He is a tyrant. And then, Brides of the Emperor. What are the Brides of the Emperor? Imperium Forgore. I'm trying to read it. There's a lot of text. Draco rules by assassinating everyone who doesn't agree with what he wants. Doesn't Van Dyer do the exact same thing? Don't they do the exact same thing? Van Dyer does the same thing. So the Brides of the Emperor were called the daughters of the Emperor from a distant agri world of San Leor into his personal bodyguard. Okay, so he finds these guys from off-planet. Yes, he wanted a harem. Finds the religious cult, finds female religious cults, daughters of the Emperor, and brings them to Terra to be his personal bodyguard, the Brides of the Emperor. Okay, so now they are the Brides of the Emperor, and he is the Emperor's chosen champion. Okay, cool. So there's that. And then Van Dyer convinced the daughters he was personally blessed by the Emperor. Yes, I already saw that. And then they were also his servants and companions. Whoa. Holy shit. They were also his servants and companions. Whoa. Space harem. You guys tell me out of order. Because like multiple people try to chime in at the same time, man. It's because multiple of you try to chime in at the same time, so it's out of order, so I don't actually know. Like, it's okay to grab random facts. I've not been telling you out of order. Wait, let me see. Well, the last thing, I don't know, Kyria, the last thing you said was Van Dyer was extremely paranoid, seeing traitors everywhere. He also enjoyed personally torturing people. Like, that's not super relevant. The problem is I also ask a bunch of questions. I ask a lot of questions, and then chat tries to be helpful by answering the questions. But, like, sometimes the questions don't actually matter. So when I try to go back to chat and look for, like, what happens next, the questions are all I see, or the answers that I see instead. So they're not, like, what I need to write. Many of us have been telling you an order or an answer. Yeah, it's my problem because I ask questions. And the questions, like, they're like tangential. They're not actually relevant to anything. I'm just curious, and I'll just say them. Van Dyer being an insane ruler isn't super relevant. Well, I already wrote that, so any mention of Van Dyer being crazy doesn't matter anymore. Sebastian Thor leads a rebellion against Goj and kills him. He becomes the new pope. And I'm guessing he rules that he rules that the church ecclesiarchy doesn't get an army or something. Cannot have a standing army. Thus the sisters of, right? I'm guessing. The salamanders rebel against him specifically before this. Do we need to know that the salamanders rebel? Goj's last words are, "I'm too busy to die." The church can have no men at arms. Okay. That the ecclesiarchy can have no men at arms. Good. She usually reads the Lexicanum and only uses the fandom one for images. Yeah, I've been using the fandom one for pictures because Lexicanum is very dry. It distracts Goj so Thor can do a usurpation on Terra. Okay. Okay, good. He then creates the Sisters of Battle from the previous Brides of the Emperor. because they're all female, I guess they don't really count as a... Wait, don't really count as a standing army. Good. Alright, that's kind of it. Alright, so this whole thing happened. It was 100 years, and now the Sisters of Battle are a thing. Battle? Adepta Sororitas. Okay, cool. They're not men under arms. Are you fucking serious? They're not technically men at arms? That is so stupid. Because they're women, they're not men at arms? That's dumb. Alright, well, is that it? That's pretty much all that happened. Okay, so the Sisters of Battle are created. Does anything else even matter in this whole Age of Apostasy thing? There's a crusade and stuff. The lead bride of the Emperor, Alicia Dominica, kills Goge. Good. Thor becomes new pope. And then Alicia Dominica is in charge. Good? Happy? I mean, how often are we gonna need these names, though? Alicia Mael. She gets white hair after seeing the Emperor. Like, how relevant is this, man? Goge's last words were, "I'm too busy to die." I'm so sorry, but why do we care? Does it matter what he says when he dies? If we're never gonna see him again? The book is probably cool. It's funny. Is that, like, lore relevant? Is that lore relevant? Ask yourself this. Is it lore relevant in a timeline spanning, I'm not even kidding, currently 36,000 years? Is it relevant in a timeline that spans 36,000 years, man? No! Individual quotes don't matter. You want to pick and choose funny shit now? Oh, come on. We don't have that many funny things besides the fact that Horus is dead. Oh, come on. How many funny things do we really have in here? It's actually pretty serious. Look at Doom Guy. That explains a lot of the fucking gaming industry, though. When everyone was 60 million years ago. What about BT? I did not put BT in here. Or maybe I did. Ah, I did not put quotes, though. Everyone mattered. We have a few funny things. Okay, we have a couple funny things. We got a lot more serious post-heresy. Before the heresy, I was really funny, man. Before the heresy, I gave Fulgrim Frostmourne and everything. After the heresy, I got really serious about the whole thing. Now I'm very, like, no fun allowed. I got Imperiumed. Is Kugath drinking out Nurgle's pauldron like Obelix did with the potion cauldron? Trying to help in ways you can remember. You're choosing to skim through as fast as possible because you're a brat. I don't think this stuff matters except for this. Just in what I know about 40k, and I'm probably wrong, but like all of the Age of Apostasy... Well, Alice, it
seems we both got autism, haven't we?
Pretty much all of the Age of Apostasy exists just to bring this to life, is my understanding. Like this whole thing, like pretty much if you got rid of all of this, right? If you just got rid of this whole text thing and then wrote, the Sisters of Battle are created here, that would kind of work. It wouldn't even matter. Because the only thing that gets carried on from this point out is the Sisters of Battle. Nothing else. Even like maybe Sebastian Thor gets to keep going, you know? Like maybe Sebastian Thor gets to keep going because he's the new pope, but like everyone else, nothing matters. Goge is dead, okay? The salamanders, like Vulcan's still gone. Salamanders already existed. Sulla is incredibly important to the history of Rome. It's part of the centralization of authority. Who even is that, man? Like, Thor is important. That's why we give him a blurb. I think Goge is important. He gets a blurb. Oh, come on. Remember how many times I got yelled at during the heresy for saying I didn't fucking care about each individual battle that happened? Remember? I feel like we forgot about that. Remember during the heresy how I said, a battle is a battle. It's the same as every other battle. The guy died, man. The guy died. And that's all that happened. I'm so sorry. That's what happened. The guy's dead now. It doesn't matter what he said. He's gone. Sisters of Battle look really cool, though. I like them. All right, there you go, lady. Nice. She looks very cool. We'll put her over here next to the little thingy so we can remember her. And then... Okay, next. No. Here's the thing, right? In a timeline of this scale, it doesn't matter. But what we could do instead, because what I really did think was like, oh, I would read the book for the Age of Apostasy because it sounds interesting. But I'm not going to put it on stream. I think it's kind of a lot. Oh my god, chat, you're being so difficult. What book is this? Age of Apostasy book for you. There are no books? There's no books? Wait, how did you even find out about this? There's no books? Oh my fucking god. That's like so sad. No books. Okay, well, never mind. I won't read anything because there's no books on this. That's so lame. Holy shit. Sisters of Battle Game Codex. That's so lame. Sisters of Battle Game Codex only. Alright, we'll just add that in there then. Okay, now after the Age of Apostasy is, I think Russ said, the Waning, Age of Redemption. So we'll do Age of Redemption, followed by the Waning, followed by Macarian Crusades, Gothic War. Okay, we only care about the Damocles Crusade, I think. Out of all of these, I think we only care about the Damocles. Correct? What if 32 points and 34 joins, but then okay. What is the Gothic War, chat? So these are all individual battles, I guess. One of the best book series for Warhammer. Really? So now we are at the Damocles. To introduce the Tau! Holy shit! We haven't seen the Tau yet at all. This is very exciting. Damocles Crusade. Gothic War is Battlefleet Gothic. Oh! Wait,
The
isn't that
Waning is the
Cadia breaking?
era. Macarian Crusades is just Alexander the Great 2.0. Gothic War was
Okay.
12th Black Crusade.
Wait.
Abaddon gets a new ship. Battlefleet Armada first game plot.
Then don't we want to talk about Cadia? Wait, what? Gothic War was the original Battlefleet Gothic, not Battlefleet Gothic 2. Ah, okay. So Abaddon gets a new ship. Damn it, I feel like we should do blurbs. Okay, one sec, I'm gonna do blurbs. Okay, so this one is called The Waning. Okay. Ah, fine. The Waning. Oh man, I don't want. There's so much shit to write about. Okay, first things, the Age of Redemption. That's so annoying, man. World Breaker, like his biblical variant, stabilizes the Imperium. So that's what happens there. Done. Then.
Age of
Macarian
Redemption was between the
Crusades.
Age of Apostasy and the Waning.
Oh, sorry. Okay, there you go. Age of Redemption first, then the Waning. Okay, then the Waning. The Waning is just the Waning era. Okay, so then I have to change like the fucking indentation so we can actually tell. So then Macarian Crusades happens first. Okay, so this one is just some shit, I don't know. Alexander the Great 2.0. Alexander the Greater. Really cool guy, recaptures a lot of territory. Okay. Thank you. It's a good description. Oop. Cool guy goes and recaptures territory. Very nice. Good. Okay, Alexander the Great 2.0. Then we Gothic Wars. Gothic War. So this is 12th Black Crusade. Abaddon gets a new ship. Good. He gets a new... Oh, God! Ah. What did I just do? Abaddon gets a new ship. And then we can go into the... I'll just add a note that this is Battlefleet Gothic Armada 1. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 1. And then we go to the Damocles War Crusade. Damocles Crusade. This is so long. There's so much shit that happens. So, are there books for any of these? Metaplot is the Tau come out at a time GameWorks saw anime getting really popular. What? Tau are mecha piloting the good guys? What? Mecha piloting good guys. For reference, Tau almost had no negative character traits when they came out. They had to have that added in later because it was too stupid to have a singular good guy faction. Oh! When was that written? When were the Tau first introduced? 2001. Holy shit, 2001. 2001. I put that in the meta. Yay, meta! Okay, 2001. This is 36,000. 36-ish. Okay, and then, holy shit, a new meta timeline edition. Tau introduced because anime is getting really popular and everyone just loves Gundam. No way! That's so stupid! What do you think the inside of a Tau's forehead feels like? Like pixels? Wait, can I see Tau pilot ships. So Tau are in Big Robot. So the Tau pilot big ship, Tau mech warrior. Whoa. So they have Tau battle suits. This is a Tau battle suit, and then I'm gonna go get a Tau battle suit, and then I'll get a little Gundam. Here's the Gundam. No, too big. Too big. Too big. Okay, here's the meta. The meta timeline. Yay! Cool. Okay, so this is this and this, and then both smaller maybe. So this is Gundam. Very advanced, but more disturbingly for the Empire going forward, not backwards in their tech. Oh, so they're like a really big problem because they're not enemies of technology. Tau are not enemies of their own technology. Yeah? Long before the Damocles Crusade, the Tau were first discovered by Imperial implorers. The Imperials planned to kill the Tau and colonize the world, but a warp storm cuts off the Imperium off the planet. The Tau began to develop a space empire rapidly over the next few thousand years. What? So they're actually found in here, right? The Tau are a tiny force in the galaxy. Gundam was real cool. They were good and had no outright evil intentions, up to the point of letting humans live with them in peace. So they actually came up around here somewhere. Rogue Trader books are about the Tau. Oh! A side thing about the Tau? Sure, let's do that. The Tau. Holy shit, finally! And we still haven't even talked about the bugs. We have not talked about the bugs yet at all. Blades of Damocles by Phil Kelly is a decent book that covers the Tau getting absolutely creamed by their first contact with Space Marines during the Damocles Crusade. I'll write that, thank you. Blades of Damocles by Phil Kelly. I guess we'll put that here. So this is the first time the Tau really show up. First time the Tau show up. I guess officially. There we go. To answer your previous question, the Gothic War has a Navy-focused book series. Very 18th century, Age of Sail coded. Loved it. Interesting. What's the book called? What's the book called? There's a Tau game that's canon if you ever stream called Fire Warrior. Interesting. Okay, so here's the Tau. Let's get a picture. Tau 40k. I want like a Tau alien, not like a Tau mech. It's kind of hard to find them without them being in their little mech. Aren't they supposed to be blue? Alright, here's the Tau, I guess. For some reason, they look like that. Blue no-nos have hooves. Let me check the wiki. The wiki usually has the best pictures. So they were first discovered in... The centering makes me mad. Okay, one second. First discovered in 3500. First discovered in 35-ish? Ish? What do you think the forehead hole would feel like? Oh, probably what everyone else thinks it would probably feel like. You know, like squishy hole. Squishy hole? No. Cursed. Cursed, Lumi. Squishy. It's the nose. Damn, look at his fucking nose. It's a nasal passage. Ew. First discovered in 3500-ish. Imperium wanted to destroy them, but a warp storm cut them off. The Tau then developed super duper fast in the meantime, which worried the Imperium of Man. Extreme caste system. Okay, we can do a couple quick facts. Can we do some like major facts about the Tau? First off, they are communists. Also, they have a super caste system. Correct? Weeb commies. Caste system is important. Okay, not quite accurate.
Commander Farsight and Commander Shadowsun are the two big important figures to know about the Tau.
Okay.
Students of the same master.
Okay.
Farsight was exiled for knowing too much, and Shadowsun, girl power, is the hard-ass big general of the armies.
Okay, and they are like in Tau books or something. No psychic abilities. No psychers. Barely any psych. Depending on different Tau casts, they have different physiologies. Fire caste is closest to humans. Earth caste is short and stocky. Wind caste, tall and thin. Water caste has soft feet. Okay. Castes? So they're not even castes. They're like subgroups. You guys say caste like it's like, oh, you know, like the actual human, caste system. It's not even like a caste system. Oh, they're like tribes. Tribes. Okay, so the caste system is not really like tribes called castes. Okay, so fire caste, closest to humans, water, soft features, whatever, air, tall, earth, stocky. Ethereals, whatever. Okay? So they got tribes and shit. Different subspecies. Subspecies. Okay. Big bosses. The best ones. Whatever. I don't fucking know. Good. Okay, so there's a... Do we need to know anything else about the Tau? I thought they were communists. They have 5 casts with specialist roles. Diplomats or pilots. They have a weak presence in the warp and no psychers. Ethereals rule and want... Rulers. Want to unite other
You are
races.
absolutely not supposed to mix the teachings of 2 different castes or risk exile. Facite did that. If you're a fire warrior and you use knowledge of tech engineering in battle, you'd get in trouble.
Really? Oh, castes don't mix or else you will get kicked out. Real Romeo and Juliet shit. Okay, cool. Ethereals want to unite other races under their control for the greater good. They still have AI. So the engineers are what? The Earth guys? They bring new aliens into their ranks. They're the Covenant. They're the Covenant then. Okay, Earth are their tech. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. They're pretty much the Covenant, basically. The Covenant wanted to do things for the greater good too. And let me get a picture of the Covenant. I am fun again, 1 second. Similar, though Covenant are more religious, Tower kind of anti... Oh yeah, they're space atheists! They even look similar, don't they? Except that the Covenant leaders are not blue. But they both don't have noses. You know, and they're both kind of wide-faced. Similar-ish. Pretty much the Covenant from Halo. But like, super atheist. Good. Nice. I'm going to imagine the Ethereals looking like this guy. While our human joiners Vespid, their leaders, may possibly mind-controlled with the helmets they received, Kroot eats enemies.
It's implied that their greater
traits.
good philosophy might be forming a Buddhist-style god in the warp right now.
Interesting!
That's very new lore.
I
Sheer
like
500.
it. Their weird communist greater good philosophy may be forming Buddha in the warp. Awesome! That's so cool! I want a new chaos god. I want a new chaos god. That's so cool. They only live for 40 to 50 years. Oh, okay. So they're kind of short-lived. Only live for 40 to 50 years. Imagine having a species that has little to no warp presence, making a warp god. I mean, everything affects the warp. They're just kind of shit about it. Yeah? First, we need Gork and Work to appear. They don't have psychers, but I thought collective belief is what spawned it. You have to have psychers in order to use your psychic... They don't affect the warp? Really? Oh. But not the Tau who believe in it. Because they have no psychers. Only the races colonized by them believe and are spawning the Buddha god. Cool. Cool. How is this a retcon? That's not a retcon. That feels like a straight up addition. Their presence in the warp is very faint. That's not a retcon. They're just like, hey, this could be happening. That's cool. I think that's fun. They're basically soulless.
Hey chat, technically Fabius Bile is a god called Pater Mutatis.
What?
Gods in the warp are weird. It's the 4 big ones we all talk about the most.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's a retcon. It just feels like a fun detail. I think that's fun. I think it's fun and I like it. Alright, so here's the Tau. They use mech suits to fight. It's just retarded, so we ignore it. Well, I think it's cool. I think it's cool, okay? I want to see newer and weirder warp gods. Okay, is that it? Are we good with the waning? Is that it? Have we done it? Can we close off this box now? The warp has many deities.
They are very, very weak to the warp. The Tau don't even know the warp exists for the most
they're super
part.
atheists.
They just think demons are another species of alien.
Oh, I mean, honestly, if I saw a demon, I would be like, that's an alien. They're pretty much aliens. The warp has many deities. Yes. Tau are cool because they use superior firepower to win their battles. How dare you say that? How dare you? They get everything every other faction have or had, but with none of the downsides, so they get shit on. Okay. They were created too well and with 0 downsides, so we hate them. There we go. Little blurb for you guys. This is why I don't like Liara, by the way. The more people fucking hype up Liara, I'm like, no, that sucks. Oh, they were written too Good. This is why I don't like Liara. Like, people are confused. They're like, why don't you like her? Because you can't shut the fuck up about her. Seriously. And she's not even that cool. People can't shut the fuck up about how good Liara is, and she's literally so fucking boring. Oh my god. Oh. She's super smart and she wants to fuck me. Oh my god. Best woman ever. No. No. Worst. Boring. No. You're just jealous because she's bluer than you. I am. She is blue woman and I am not. Last thing I know, Damocles is at large, is that the Tau and Imperium were slugging it for a while, and then the Imperium got tired, so they set the entire nebula on fire, left to go fight elsewhere. Okay, I'll add that in. The Imperium got bored fighting them and set the entire nebula on fire and just left. Nebula are too far sparse to make sense, but it's 40k, so whatever. Good. Didn't they have to redeploy to fight the biggest Tyranid? We have not talked about the Tyranids yet. So are the Tyranids here now? Have we finally reached the Tyranids? We are almost maybe at 40k. Possibly at 40k now. Last note about the Tau. They want to convince...
my virgin ears.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that a highly cultured, well-educated, pure, aristocratic, Soviet noble lady like you can say fuck me on the whole internet. Especially at your age. I'm not surprised that at 33 you're still not married. Imagine, what would Tsitska and Vlad say after watching your stream? Martin, am I wrong? You absolutely right. This annoying dumb creature speaks 3 slurs per second. It's a torture to be around her. Fucking shame.
Thank you. I think. Thank you, Xander, for 10 months. That was a lot of words. I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be an insult, because at first, like, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be an insult, because I didn't, it's like you wrote an essay, but there was no point to it. I think he's just touched it. It's like an essay, but you like completely went off the deep end, man. I'm like, wait, so the problem here is that I swear too much? That's what you went for? The swearing? You couldn't have called me retarded? You should have just gone in and called me a fucking retard. You should have just been like, yeah, what would Vlad and Zizka think of this fucking flaming retard? And I'd be like, yeah, that's true. He just likes smart aristocrat ladies cursing, but the slurs are burst. You go, retard 11. I have to swear, man. I have to swear. Otherwise, it's just not me.
They left the Tau alone to fight the first tyrannic war in Ultramar. First major contact with Tyranids.
Yay!
Marnius Kalga lost his hands.
That's why he's got
There was a Tyranid bug called a Swarm Lord that was a Primarch level threat.
Okay, so we are at the first tyrannic war, correct? Yay! Finally, Tyranids. First tyrannic war. Tyranids! The time has come! First encountered when Imperial Scouts find the planet Tyran being consumed by them and name them Tyranids. Oh! Awesome. Cool. Okay. So first found on planet Tyran.
Martin Bobble.
Being consumed
tipped
by
$5.
them.
No, he's right.
They
Lumi
are
trying to
called
give a poor old
Tyranids.
babushka a heart attack. Get an older woman in here stat to wash out her mouth and make this harlot pull up that shoulder strap.
No! I can't tell if this is bullying or not. I can't tell. You guys can't keep coming after my improper conduct. Because to me acting like this feels like a gift. You actually can't, this is the most confusing insult I've ever gotten, because I would never act like this with people I wasn't close to. So if you want me to be completely polite, it means that if I'm really polite to you, it means you're dead to me in my head. I will only be polite to you if I pretty much never think about you at all and hate you. You know, you're listening to autists. I kind of am, but I'm confused at the thought. Like, I would never be, like, nice to anyone I was, like, actually friends with. The polite Lumi is the one you don't want to see. If you ever see polite Lumi on the internet, I promise that's my angriest. If I type, like, very full sentence, punctuation, periods, that's when you know I'm actually, like, pissed and I hate you. So, yeah, you should hope that you never see that side, because that's when I've written you off and you have been depersoned in my head. It's when you're depersoned, because the only people that get that are complete strangers. If you're not mean to someone, they can't prove they like you by sticking around. You know what I mean? Like when you get closer to someone, you can kind of like rib a little bit or like banter. When you don't know someone, you're completely polite. That's how it works for me too. It's like if I don't know you, I'm so polite to you. And so I feel like that's why I really don't like when people are polite to me, especially if we're supposed to be friends. If we're supposed to be friends and someone's super polite to me, I'm very confused. I'm like, what? Tyranids! All right.
First tyrannic war marks when the era changes over from the waning to the time of ending.
The time
Most novels
of
were written
ending.
during this era, so a lot of events get very dense.
The time
We
of
actually
ending.
forgot to talk about the first war for Armageddon in early M41.
Oh.
Angron shows up on Armageddon. Most Grey Knights die banishing him.
Wait,
Space
we're already
Wolves
at
feud with Grey
41K?
Knights for some months before Bjorn says to stop it.
Wait, we're already there? What year is it right now? Holy shit, what fucking year is it? We skipped over a lot of stuff. Oh shit, should I go back? 41,750! Holy shit, we didn't even hit 40k! We didn't even hit 40! Okay, we made a really big jump. What did we miss? Shit. What did we miss? Nothing important happens, really? Really? The Imperium fights the Tau for the remaining 4,000 years until the year 40k. 41k, where the Tyranids show up.
First war for Armageddon 444.m41.
There.
745.m41 First Tyrannic War.
Okay, wait. Do we have to do the Armageddon one? I'll put Tyranids over here then. We'll do a quick blurb on the... Do we need to know that? The Armageddon thing? War for Armageddon. There's like 10 Black Crusades in there somewhere. I mean, we skipped from 1 to 12. We skipped all the way from 1 to fucking 12. Like, literally say first Black Crusade, the rest of them, the fucking 12th one. Okay, Armageddon is huge. Okay, so this is a really big deal. Okay, War for Armageddon. War for Armageddon. It's a system. It's a whole planet system. Okay, so here's the system. It's a whole fucking system. Goodness, the time of ending is upon us here. Let's go straight for War for Armageddon. We are now in 40k. Would you say War for Armageddon? Wait, I know Russ gave us the year. 41,444. It is officially 40k. So this happens here, and this we can say 40 onwards. Holy shit! We've done it! We spanned 40,000 years of history. We did it! I can't believe I actually I made it. I didn't crash out. I didn't give up. 7 streams? I endured all of the autism and got here. We made it! 40k! Oh my god, now I know everything. I actually know. Oh my god, we gotta play a 40k game after this so I can actually know things and be happy for once. Chat, after this we have to play an actual game so I can know things. You know? Which one? I don't know.
Technically, the Macarian Crusades were when we crossed over.
Oh, really? Okay. Let me make a note. Did we get a note about the Armageddon War? War for Armageddon? Angron shows up on Armageddon. Grey Knights die, banishing him. Space Wolves feud with Grey Knights for some time before Bjorn says to stop. Okay, so Angron shows up. Grab him. Angron shows up in the system and starts wrecking everything. Yes? Angron shows up. Can I send this? Angron shows up in the Armageddon. Armageddon or Armageddon? Armageddon, yes? We're not in the Age of Sigmar. Sigmar is not. Shut up. And starts wreaking havoc. Oh, so actually we should put a note here and say this is the first war of Armageddon. It's one of the first times since the heresy that a demon Primarch shows up. Oh, you're right. So he's the first one we actually see. The first return of any Primarch, pretty much. This is the first time a Primarch has come back. Ah, that's okay. That's a pretty big deal. Cool. Grey Knights come try to stop him. Many die. Why are Space Wolves feuding? Space Wolves come and feud with Grey Knights. Wait, why? But Bjorn tells them to stop. They're fighting in the war and they don't like each other?
In 40k, yes. In M35, Magnus attacked Fenris and Bjorn humiliated him.
Oh, Magnus showed up? We didn't note that. Shit. In M35, let me make a note. Sorry, let's make a note. Magnus shows up. That's around here-ish? In the Nova Interregnum? I guess. Magnus shows up in M35 and gets stomped by Bjorn. He is Space Wolves. That's good. Inquisition Grey Knights ordered the Armageddon survivors and civilians to be purged, and the Space Wolves didn't like that. Oh, because they're Inquisition now. Would you say that the Space Marines cared more about the humans than the current Inquisition does? The Inquisition always seems pretty mean to people, and Space Marines always seem like pretty good guys. I mean, Space Marines are supposed to be the good guys, and the the Inquisition is always like mean. They fought at their sides, so they respected them. So all of the chapters have just been off killing random things, right? While all of this shit developed, like the Inquisition and the Ordos and stuff, these guys were all just fighting off random things and doing stuff in space for about 10,000 years, right? Just going off killing shit, I guess, more or less. They have been warring and defending the Emperor from Xenos. Okay, so they all know about the Ordos and whatever, right?
The
They
Inquisition tries to cover up the existence of demons to weaken Chaos. Most Imperium civilians don't even know about Chaos Space Marines or the Heresy, so the default when normal humans encounter demons is to memory hole the whole thing or recruit them in the Inquisition.
Well, let me read it slower. The Inquisition tries to cover up the existence of demons to awaken chaos. Most Imperium civilians don't even know. Oh, so they've completely... Oh, that was why the Ordo Historium exists, to rewrite that shit. Okay. The heresy is a myth. Oh, what? We should fucking write that. When did they myth that? During here, would you say? Or maybe here? When did they memory hole that? Ordo Reductus. Yeah. When did they do that? It's kind of a big deal, right? Let's put that here, maybe? The heresy has become a myth. That's so sad. So, they don't even know that Sanguinius died for their sins? No one even remembers? They don't know that? They do. They know. The story is different. Oh, he has his own holiday. Oh, they don't know the details. Sanguinala? Oh my god. Really? So what is the fake story? Oh shit. Wait, whoa. That's crazy. Can I get the fake story real quick? Can I get the fake story? What is the fake story of the heresy? That's so sad. 40K Christmas? The Great Angel, worship separately, like kind of how you pray to the Virgin Mary. Can I get the fake story? Does anyone know it? I'm so curious. This is so interesting.
Zulcus tipped $5. 40K has one more relevant conflict. The Badab War, Astral Claws and their allies guarding Maelstrom, among the Lamenters, rebelled against bureaucracy. High Lords sent other chapters on them, led to formation of Red Corsairs, second biggest Chaos
Most people
warband.
don't even know? Oh. The Emperor came with his 9 sons to bring humanity to the Golden Age. Evil forces came to stop him. Oh, really? That's so sad. So they just wrote out everyone that wasn't even there. Oh, they just wrote out the chaos? The Loyalists... Wait. The Loyalists... Wait. Fake story is Loyalist Primarchs existed. Horus was some evil demon out of nowhere. Oh, the Emperor and his 9 loyal sons wanted to rule a just and fair galaxy, but then the demon Horus appeared out of nowhere and started being horrible. Wow. So pretty much all of the just sons, yeah. So all of the traitor legion history is wiped and turned into just plain demon shenanigans. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, not demons. Oh, he's not even a demon. He's just a bad guy. Really bad guy. Not a demon, though. Because chaos doesn't... not a demon, though, because chaos doesn't exist. Horus shows up and starts fucking with the Emperor. Oh, no. And Sanguinius died for your sins. And Sanguinius still died for your sins and is worshipped at Christmas. a very bad naughty boy. He was a very, very bad man. That's so return of Gilliman at 42k so funny. Ends up constantly nah-ahing people over the bullshit narratives that have formed over 10,000 years. Oh, so Gilliman doesn't like the cover-up? Oh, Gilliman doesn't like the Inquisition, does he? Does Gilliman like the Inquisition? He probably doesn't like it. Sanguinella has a bit of a different vibe because the Blood Angels came through the chimney and start crying. No! Is it 2 L's or 1 L? On December 25th, the Blood Angels come through the chimney and start crying. Oh no. Poor guys. He hates the Great Lie. Oh shit, it's called the Great Lie. The Great Lie. That is so sad. That's really, really sad. How does Rogaldorn feel about it? How does everyone else feel about it? Like, Rogaldorn probably hates it too. Honestly, everyone probably really hates it. Does anyone like it at all? Everyone probably hates it. Ooh, Dorn is gone. No, he's just not back yet. He's probably out there hating it somewhere. Dorn is not dead. Horus heard this bullshit story from the Chaos Gods and then decided to rebel. That's the actual canon. Most important thing is this is all a scheme of a Chaos God, likely Tzeentch. If it's sad, and a scheme of Segaresh, it's funny. Oh. No, he's not dead. He's just out there playing Hearts of Iron 4. He'll come back like my dad, I'm sure. He's out there playing Hearts of Iron 4 somewhere. He's on a break, okay? He's on a break. All right, let's just do a... Can I get a Gilliman meme face? Are there any funny, memey Gilliman images? This is literally from... Oh my god. The caption for this image is Gilliman after learning the state of the Imperium after waking up. Perfect image. Perfect. 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 Perfect! Perfect! I will even subtitle it or caption it. Wait, Gilliman learning the state of the Imperium after just waking up. M42. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Horus, the really, really bad guy. Oh my god. I'm so sad. It's all so tiresome. Ultra depression. Oh no. Ultra.
Robert Girly Man learns
depression.
humanity return to monkey.
Digital. Reddit. Ultra depression. This is from 2023. Oh wait, shit. I gotta italicize. Can I even italicize? No, I can't. This font doesn't have italics. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Ultra depression. Decided to try reading some 40k books. You should read Dark Imperium for this reason. Oh, really? There's a book about Gilliman waking up. It's called Dark Imperium. Who's it by? Dark Imperium. Emperor's children saving an Imperial world from a gene stealer called the Imperials. We haven't talked about the gene stealers at all! The Imperials don't recognize them as chaos because regular humans usually don't know what Space Marines look like and that they are Space Marines. What? They aren't relevant yet? Okay, the Dark Imperium is 2017 by... Who is it by? What the fuck? Who is it by? Who is it written by? This is so annoying. They don't even give the... Guy Haley. Guy Haley. Nice. Okay, now we're at the War for Armageddon. Okay. So this is the first time that any Primarch really shows up. Angron comes and stomps a bunch of things. So people don't even know what he is. Like, so Angron shows up, starts stomping around on Armageddon, and then people are like, whoa, a dog or something. There's coyotes in the area. Please beware. And it's fucking Angron. The Astartes probably do. That's a really weird cat. Depending on the world, the Imperial citizens believe in Space Marines. The same people IRL believe in Bible angels. And if they show up, they're all like, what the fuck? Real? He sees servitors and like, what the fuck have you guys been doing? That's a really big dog. Imperium civilians are like, what the fuck? That is a huge dog. Okay, Grey Knights come to stop them. Many die. Space Wolves come infused with Grey Knights. I'm sure the Space Wolves are kind of annoying. The Marines don't know either? Wait, the Marines don't even know his name is Princess. Wait, the Marines don't know either? Marines must know. They aren't the same Marines anymore, but they must know. They're Lemon Rust Marines. They're kind of individualistic and they don't really believe in Imperium shit. They probably know. At least these guys know. Space Wolves are kind of like angry, right? They all know. Okay. Let's make a note then. I'm just gonna write that Space Marines kind of know. Higher ups know the... Okay, wait. Space Marines somewhat know the truth. Higher ups know more. But most is kept secret. Right? By the Inquisition. It's the Inquisition, yeah? The Rune Priests and Scalds know what's going on at least. Angron was meant to be the Avatar of Mercy. I know. We had a very, very sad... We saw his whole arc and we were very sad about it. Yes, we do know that. Alright, let me just center this because this is actually spin 2. Some successor chapters are just as ignorant. Really? I was very sad. I was very sad. I didn't like that. I did not like that. And I still feel bad for Magnus, who did nothing wrong. He's a really good guy, actually. Alright, so, does anything really notable happen? It's just that Chaos comes back and now everyone knows that Chaos is back? Or like, some people know. Space Marines do know. Magnus said one time to another, he felt, shut up! Shut up! He did nothing wrong! All he did was want to help! He wanted to help! War... wait, I have a tab for Armageddon. Inquisition wants to purge the survivors. Wolves say no. Regional war ensues. Calls the months of shame. Oh, I see. Grey Knights come... okay, so let's rephrase this. Grey Knights want to purge the civilians because they know about chaos now. Space Wolves disagree. They feud for months called the months of shame. And then they... It's the first sign that things are gonna go bad. Do you like Magnus because his fingers are an unconventional color too? I just think he never did anything wrong and all he did was want to help, man. And then Bjorn has to be woken up to tell everyone to shut the fuck up. There we go. And that's the end of it. This is the first sign that things are going wrong. Shut up, Magnus did nothing wrong. Alright, so that's the first war for Armageddon. There's 3 of them too. To a certain degree, they won't know because you have to draw your recruit. Yeah. He helped wrongly. He starts flirting with an Inquisitor. Who? Angron does? The Beast comes back. Wait, holy shit, this is where Yarick comes? Oh, this is where Yarick comes? Not the Beast. Oh, it's him, the guy. Oh, it's not the Beast. Oh, it's Gazkill. Okay, so it's not the Beast. That's the second war. I mean, is there... So we can do second war. Second war of Armageddon. Okay, so Gazgul shows up. Gazgul shows up. That's him with his punchy moon, I guess. Gazgul. Oh! Living mask. Ah! Alright. Need the full name. What's his name? Okay. Okay, so here's the second war. What part of blasting through a barrier is helping anyone? Stop, he didn't know. You're being mean. Okay. This is the prophet of the Wa. Gazgul. Gazgul Mag Uruk Traka. The prophet of the Wa. Good. Good? Good? Is Gaz cool? How do you spell it? You're skipping far into the future. Wait, really? But we're at the War for Armageddon. What happens after the War for Armageddon? That's 42. Oh my god. So this is over here? Are you serious? So now do the Tyranids come in? So we can put the Tyranids here? Tyranids! Wait, he's named after Margaret Thatcher. No way. Good? Gazgul is based on Margaret Thatcher. How is that possible? I don't believe. I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you. Tyranid War is next. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Okay. How about this, though? There
are multiple Tyrannic and Armageddon wars. Better to space them out one at a time.
I think...
After first armor, first Tyrannic war.
I think this has to go differently. So I think this is the first Tyrannic war here. First Tyrannic war. And this is like, what, 41k? Probably. And here we do our Tyranid blurb. Alright. But I think we can leave it for next time. I think we can leave it for next time, though. I think we can... Let's separate these up. Maybe flesh this out a little more if we don't like it, but... I think we save the Tyranids, because the Tyranids are gonna be... The next series of wars is gonna be a bit... Because this is now getting into the bulk of the problem, right? For the rest of 40k. Like, the most of 40k is, like, Xeno shit. So I think we need a nice, solid blurb on the Tyranids and the first Tyranid one. People who take 40k too seriously need to remember Inquisitor, Obi-Wan, Sherlock, Colossal... Yeah! Sure. It's a good place to stop. We did cover... I mean, we did all the Primarch roundup last time, but we covered a lot of years. We kind of closed up all of 30k. We have officially closed out on all of 30k. We have made it to the current state of Warhammer.
First Tyrannic War, Siege of Rex, Bedab War, to name a few in order after.
Yeah, we'll get to those. I have finished 30k! We are done with the prequel! We did it! I am now Gilliman. Ugh. Is literally me, man. How could they forget all that happened? What the fuck? That's literally me. Oh, I have ultra depression. Only 5 more streams. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. First, we have to get
one
through
last
30 years.
TTS
What?
for the road.
Yes.
Casgul Magric Throcker, greater than Magric Throcker,
Magric-
greater than Margaret Thatcher, greater
Thatcher.
than Margaret
Whoa.
Thatcher. I love how retarded shit has to stay right to this eras. Thanks for stream, Lumi Kaneko
Of course,
5 heart.
Bingo. We
Well
did a
done.
lot of arguing today, but we made it through a very tumultuous period. I think also lots of people know about the Horus heresy because it's like there's probably a lot of books, but I guess there weren't that many books for this period, right? It's just like one battle, that battle, this battle, whatever battle. So this part I think was hard. It was probably really hard to even consolidate. HH is very well known with, especially how new it is. Yeah, I think this whole thing was probably really messy, so we did a really good job of getting through it. We did good, chat. We don't hate each other. We did a hard thing, but we come out on the other side. And now we can talk about things that people know again. I still hate you. I hate you too. Fuck you. Thanks for stream. Okay. Yay. See you next time. Let's let me. Bye-bye. I'm opening it up. Stream folder. Lumi School of Warhammer. I'm opening it. All right, here's where we were. All right, let me move myself over to the right. I can sit. We can do a sit today or something. That'll be fun. Holy shit. Oh my god, I never do that. Let's do a sit. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we're finally doing it. We gotta cue the music. Chat, where's the music? From the beginning. VTuber catalogs all of Warhammer 40k lore. From the beginning, we have the War in Heaven, the 60-million-year-old orgy, Golden Age, Dark Age, Age of Strife, Great Crusade, Horus Rising, Corruption, prequel to Horus Heresy, the entire Horus Heresy. And then we return Caliban, where Lionel Johnson is sleeping. Update to Primarchs. The forging is just the new leaders of Chaos versus the new system of Space Marine. And then Age of Apostasy. Age of Apostasy is the development of the Administratum and the Inquisition. And then Age of Redemption is a bunch of random shit, and the Tau come. And then a bunch of random shit that happens. No one actually cares. Gilliman wakes up and everything is wrong. Not the Inquisition or the church, but whatever. The Inquisition is run by the church. Shut up. And then Gilliman wakes up and everything sucks. Here we are. We are at the returning of the Chaos Primarchs, right? We are at the return of the... No, it's not. Oh, it's not? Really? Wait, who runs the Inquisition again? This part's always going to be fuzzy for me. Man, it's really hard to find out what happened in this now. Now that we're out of the Horus Heresy, it's like, I'm confused. Like, what even happens? Warhammer 40k lore. They're not entirely done with the Siege of Terra. What? Okay, so the Tyranids are here. So the Tyranids have finally arrived. We'll give them their own little faction thing. The beheading. No, what is that? The writers insist that it is a coincidence and that this orc's leader's name sounds exactly like the British leader Margaret Thatcher. I remember that. I really liked Magnus. I don't know why. He was just like, was kind of just a cool guy, you know? Like, he was a super wizard. I don't know. I liked him. Stereotyping bug woman. Peter Turbo. Yeah, I like Peter Turbo. He's still cool after the heresy, but he's like missing, so. You only like Peter Turbo to be contrarian because no one else liked him? No, I like Peter Turbo because he's a nerd. I liked him because of the nerdiness. That's all. I like Blood Angels for Loyal Legions and Magnus for Chaos. I like... Yeah, I don't know, because as far as Chaos Legions go, I don't know, Thousand Sons are just so sad. They probably make the most sense. I gotta say, I think Thousand Sons are more, but I've also haven't really seen any of the Iron Warriors in any games. Do the Iron Warriors show up in any games? Cause in Space Marine, literally Space Marine 2, you play against the Thousand Sons. But you don't really see any of the other legions in anything. Vulcan is best because Hammer forged stuff. Yeah, but Vulcan fucking crazy. Vulcan went insane. They kind of get ignored. Because no one liked Peter Turbo. Because nobody likes Peter Turbo. That's so sad. Big trenches. Fortify. No one likes fucking Rogaldor. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stick with it. I like Sanguinius and Magnus, and then after Magnus is Peter Turbo. Peter Rebel got ruined with his book. Let's just continue with the lores. So the Tyranids, some of the best Chaos themed books are from the Iron Warriors perspective, but no one pays attention to Peter Turbo. What? That's so sad. I thought I was baited. You think that you were baited? You think I put together fucking 3 long ass charts to bait you? No, I'm doing this for real for some reason. I don't know why anymore. We just started this and now we're stuck on it forever. Okay, yeah, I haven't talked about the Demon Kulaba. What is it?
Iron Warriors pretty much only show up in the mobile games.
Oh.
Also very limited models. The same goes for Thousand Sons.
No.
But they got more representation lately.
Gilliman isn't awake yet? Wait, he's not even awake? Oh, M42. Shit. Ah, fuck. M42. Let me write a disclaimer. Disclaimer. Girly man isn't awake yet. Okay, thank you. It's because I put his face there and I'm confused. All right, anyway. Oh, so this is the first Primarch to return. Except for Magnus, who kind of shows up. But this is the first return. Okay. Is it random? When you buy a box of, like, any legion, you just get a bunch of random shit in there, and it could be good, it could be bad. Magnus was first. Yeah, we saw Magnus in M35. How did Vulcan go crazy? Vulcan has been crazy since, I want to say here? No. Vulcan got Terra here. Vulcan gets killed, kind of. Vulcan gets super possessed. Oh, maybe... No. Didn't he run around naked? Oh, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm like... Oh, here. From the murder torture. Vulcan was insane because of the Kur's murder torture. And then he got fixed. Yeah. I remember. Yes, Vulcan did go crazy. Yeah, he ran around naked with his giant hammer killing everyone until they put him in a stasis and then put him on Lion's ship, possibly with Kurz, and then Kurz was a stowaway, or he was a stowaway. Both of them were captured. None of them were captured. Nobody knows because the books didn't converge properly. The books were not written with the other book in mind, so it's whatever. But both of them are kind of there. Yeah. All right, here we go. My red string. Yeah, he ran around naked with his giant hammer. Shut up, it was a real hammer. Okay, we're fucking picking up on lore. In the year 40,000, let's look this up. The first Tyrannic War. 40K. When is it not tedious? Okay, we are at the Tyrannic Wars. We did talk about it? Where was that? Oh, here. Oh, where the beast was the orc. Whoa. Oh, yeah. This is when all the Imperial Fists die. On the creation of the Death Watch. Oh, sorry. You're right. Vulcan was here? Vulcan? The Quarks. The orc that got too close to being a Quark. Do not confuse it with War of the Beast. It's not canon? No, he got too close to becoming a quirk again, and then they had to beat him back down. Vulcan played a main role. Oh, Vulcan sacrifices himself. Actually, yeah. Well, anyway, the important thing about the War of the Beast is that the Death Watch exists. I feel like the rest of this is all kind of pointless. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think any of this matters except for this. This is just the only thing that matters here. Beast is when Vulcan, the last active Primarch, disappears. Oh, I'm gonna read the wiki to get my bearings. So this is... Okay, so they are on the planet Tyran, right? On the planet Tyran, and they pretty much discover Zerglings. I'm guessing. Bad writing. Tyran as in Tyran. What is Tyran? And then they find these weird things that are eating the planet's bear. Holy shit. Everything is dying so fast because these weird things come up. What is this? Explain the first Tyrannic War, chat. Chat, explain the first Tyrannic War. I have to read the whole wiki. There's a codex, 2 ends up top. Oh my god, stop. Stop it. You're so picky. That means there's only 1 end in Tyranid. What is a hive fleet? Just a bunch of shit? Ah, no, I found a picture. This is not a fan work. This is me trying to make sense of their fucking garbage. If they were gonna sue me, they should sue me for defamation. Because I have been shitting on this garbage for like 2 months straight. Who in their right fucking minds puts lore in a fucking magazine? That is so stupid. Yeah, if they were gonna sue me, it'd be for defamation. Which isn't even fair, because I actually really like 40k. Alright, I'm still reading. So there's a hive fleet behemoth. Cut a swath through the realm of Ultramar. Oh man! Again? The hive fleet behemoth. First charted on the research planet Tyran, heads towards Ultramar. A swath. Leviathan is the fleet. Oh, Tyranids attacked planet Tyran. Tyrans found Tyran, not the other way around. Okay, so the hive fleet, the Tyranids attack Tyran. Okay, are you happy? To Macrag. Macrag. Okay. I don't know what Pharaohs is. Lone Magus biologist and went to check some outposts along lost contacts. Discovered planet was stripped bare and just... Yeah, that's literally what the fucking wiki says. That's what the wiki says. That Tyran was a research... they had a research station, and then they saw some weird shit going on, and it turned out that it was the Hive Fleet. Something about the warp, though. The Pharaoh's device is what brought the Tyranids to the Milky Way galaxy. We're in the Milky Way galaxy. No. I feel like we've talked about the Pharaoh's device. They're attracted to the same psychic lighthouse the Emperor is, and they're coming to... Oh! I see. So we can add that. The Tyranids first came to this galaxy, attracted by Big Lamp on the Emperor's chair. You can't see this, but it's great. Okay, shut up. Perfect! Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this scary picture of the Tyranids. I'm gonna put the lamp one. Lamp! Good. Alright, this looks much better. Alright, they're here for lamp. Wonderful. Okay, Tyranids are here for lamp. They want lamp really bad. Lamp! Okay, they are attracted by Big Lamp. They come to here. Okay, so Tyranids are first scouted by a research station on the planet Tyran because they have eaten all the surrounding planets or something. Then they come to Ultramar's homeworld. Wait, Ultramar's main planet, Macrag. Wasn't it due to the creation of Slaanesh and the opening of the Eye of Terror? You can't go all the way back!
Hive fleets pretty much determine what specialization the fleet has.
Oh.
For example, Leviathan is the jack-of-all-trades hive fleet. Behemoth has a higher amount of carnifexes and other giant beasts. Leviathan is the fleet seen in Space Marine 2.
Ultramar fights back, but loses tons of ships. Calgar lost his limbs! Lost all of his limbs! No! Fighting a Swarm Lord, the equivalent of a Primarch. No, that's why he's goofy. Oh! Get Calgar in here. Calgar! 40k. That's why he has guns for hands. I like that guy. I mean, he seems really cool. Let's see. Guns for hands. Like the first company, as in like the original Space Marines that were Smurfs? Like they lost their original Smurf guys? No, it's not. First company usually means the first Smurf, the vets, right? No, we talked about this. The chapter veterans, terminators and stuff. Isn't the first chapter usually the veterans? That's how most of them are. And then the rest of them are successor chapter. First company, not chapter. What is first company? What is the first? We almost got to Yurik last time and I was so fucking excited. The Magos biologist recognized some of the Xenos dead resembled others they fought seventh. Oh! They were connected to the Tyranids all along, existing secretly beneath the planet and drawing Tyranids to their target. The Gene Stealer cults? Oh my god. Gene Stealer's time. Where is my friend? Where is my best friend? My best friend, guys. Where is he? Chat, in StarCraft 2, who is the NPC that evolves your stuff? Not Crypt Man. Who gives a fuck about Crypt Man? I'm talking about Abbyworth or something. Abathur! My best friend! I miss you, Abby. See, I knew his name was Abby. We just called him wrong the whole time, so I forgot. Yay! Here's where Abby goes. Alright, so we can put this over here. Here, we'll move this Zergling up. That's a Zergling, by the way. That is not a Tyranid. And we'll put Calgar here. Good job, Calgar. You repelled the invasion and lost your hands. Alright, here's Abby. Magos biologist. So turns out the Tyranids had been there all along. Very sad. That's terrible. Oh, God. So they have been, I'm guessing, similar, because StarCraft was supposed to be Warhammer at first. I'm guessing it's the same thing, where they eat things that they have already killed, and then they evolve from them. That's probably what it is, right? Let's see, Gene Stealer cult. Gene Stealer cults. Is there anything, like, specific to note about the Gene Stealer cults? Besides that they are just like the Zergs? Gene Stealers steal genes with their cults and turn people into four-armed emperor worship or something along the... Wait, they turn people into stuff? The relationship between Nids and Zergs is more complicated. Ye old Tyranid design came first, but it looked way different. Then the Zerg was based off Nids and had different design. Then they made a bunch of new Nid designs that look like Zerg. Oh! It might be because of the success of StarCraft. StarCraft is like one of the world's biggest esport. I mean, if my successor IP did better, I would probably copy a little bit. Right? Gene Stealers are the first wave of a Tyranid invasion. Oh! They had been... enter. Wait, let's just do it. Enter. The Gene Stealer cult. Okay, Gene Stealers... I'll just type it verbatim. Gene Stealers are the first wave of any Tyranid invasion. Just too many R's. Infiltrate planets, infecting hosts, and spreading mutations. Wait, so they're literally like mind controlling them? To create cults to undermine government defenses? That's so fucking insane. Wait, they literally infect humans? So good. And you genociding them. Oh shit. Okay, wait. They also... Oh. They're genophaging? They also pretty much genophage things. Holy shit, that's so cool. They have sex with humans. What? Or have... Whoa! So any Gene Stealer baby is a Tyranid, even if they have sex with like an orc or something, with the host race to create more Tyranids. Whoa! Everything Tyranid is connected mentally. It's a hive mind. Yeah, that makes sense. With a 5 central god level entity. Yeah, Kerrigan. Okay, makes sense. It's otherwise they're pretty much Zergs. Otherwise, they're pretty much the Zerg. Whoa! Only humans work for Nids? What about elves? Has a Tyranid Gene Stealer ever fucked an elf? Gene Stealer baby is a Tyranid, but it doesn't look like a Tyranid. Oh, Gene Stealer baby. So what does a Gene Stealer look like? Can it look like anything? Can it look like anything? Elves barely have children. But what if they had one? Would it be like really weird or something? At first like Tyranids, then they get closer to humans. I'm trying to find offspring of a Tyranid and a human. Is this a bad Google search? It's too late. So, oh shit. So like there were entire worlds of people, like there were entire worlds of offspring by Tyranid Gene Stealers that the Imperium did not know were actually Tyranids. They just thought they were like muties. Gene Stealer
Literally
acolytes.
watch the Blood Angels movie The Astartes Guided.
Look up Gene Stealer cults if you want to see. Gene Stealer cults. So they just have big brain. They look like they look like the aliens from XCOM. Yeah, it looks like they got big heads. Mad Max plus XCOM aliens. Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh, this is just a straight up Gene. So this is a Gene Stealer. Here we go. I found it. I found the picture chat was talking about. Here we go. So they're a little bit purple. I'm guessing like the most humanoid ones are the most far removed from Tyranids. 4 Gene Stealer generations shown above. Why is Abathur here? Abathur, because I love him, and because Tyranids steal genes from things that they eat. I think the color depends on the Hive Fleet. Oh, okay. I'm sure you already forgot. Nah, we played SC2. Look at that. Those are the ones hidden between the muties in the Underhive. In the Underhive. They're like Skaven. They're like the Skaven. The ones that can pass are 3rd gen. 2nd gen have extra arms. 1st gen are complete freaks. Okay, so this is probably Gen 1. Right? This is a Gen 1 Gene Stealer. Extra arms. This one's kind of weird. Gen 2. Gen 3 can pass. So 3? Does this look right? Gen 4 births Gene Stealers. Wait, so you have to have multiple gens of Gene Stealer? The human looking one are Gen 1. What? They get weirder as they go? Wait, what? Like the more they breed, the weirder they are? That's a imbiote. What? So like a Gene Stealer fucks your mom. You come out pretty normal, but you're purple maybe. Then you have something, you have a kid, and then your kid is like really fucking ugly. And you're like, that's weird. Oh, they breed with each other. Why mine? It's just an example, okay? It's a hypothetical. Don't worry about it. Oh, a Gene Stealer infects your mom and dad. Oh, okay. Yeah, think of it as humans trying to become Tyranids. The 4-armed one is a What is a symbiote? Also, he only... Oh, this one. What is that? What is a symbiote? What is that? Okay, so pretty much Gene Stealer bites your parents. You come out looking normal-ish. You breed with someone. Your kid is fucked up and has 3 arms for some reason. Turns out you were a Tyranid all along. Okay, so... Oh, a symbiote... Oh, it's like a Venom from Spider-Man. Oh, okay. Form 1 is a normal Gene Stealer that would be your great-grandchild. Okay, so then this one is Gen 4. Then what's the Gen 3? Maybe this is a Gen... So this one's a 4. This one's a 3.
5th generation is the bizarre paradox thing where they turn into giga freaks.
What?
Gen 1 to 4 are closer and closer to human until they can pass.
I don't
Sheer
think they
500.
can pass. Monster first, then hybrid, then passing human. Chat, you need to make up your mind on this. Gen 5 are aberrants. Okay, wait. Gene Stealer aberrants. Whoa, he's kind of awesome. Holy shit. I love this guy. This dude. This is an aberrant? Aberrant. Oh my god, he's so cool. This is a Gen 5 aberrant. I think he's kind of awesome, actually. He's holding a fucking signpost. That's gotta be the coolest model ever. Yeah, look at his fucking like little stop sign over there. Ogrin Gene Stealer. He looks pretty aberrant. 1 through 5 monster, less monster, barely monster, purple human, giga freaks. To storm the gate on 5, baby. Wait, so the 1st gen is the monsters then? They keep them locked up like retards? 1, 2, 3, 4 progressively more human. 5 goes... Oh, so then this is 1. Or this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably what it is. No. Oh my god. No. How can this be such a... Like, how can this be so 50-50? It can only go one direction. How can you guys not agree on this? I don't understand. Like, how can you not agree on this? How? It can't... It only goes in one direction. Just look it up. Okay. It is monster first. Okay, whoever said human first was fucking stupid. It's monster first. Monster first. Alright, we got it. Alright, this is it. This is the definitive answer. We're not changing it after this point. Monster for... Here's the patriarch, the daddy. And then monster, like less monster, human-ish, fucked up. Okay, great. So everyone who said other shit was fucking wrong. This goes to show how fucked up the comprehension is. There were Gene Stealer's book released by Black Library last year that inverted the conventional understanding of Gene Stealer cult development. People are still arguing which is canon. See? See why we need to do the lore, man? Otherwise, how are we ever gonna fucking know? Alright, is that the end of the first tyrannic war, would you say? Tyrannic War, Fall of Tyrann, Lacrima Dolorosa Crusade, Battle for Macragge. Oh, so the Battle for Macragge is the end of the first Tyrannic War. Can we move on to the second Tyrannic War? Lumi, the picture you are showing only has 3 generations. Are you literally fucking blind?
World's Crusade is the next big event. 755 to 790.
Okay.
Not much to say. Chaos takes some worlds. Imperium wins them back. Don't do yourself the disservice of spoiling the story by reading the wiki about it because it's best experienced in the books, especially audiobooks. Trust me, it is Band of Brothers in 40k and it made me cry manly tears. That's all that needs to be said for the sake of this timeline.
I'm gonna hit you with something crazy. What is Band of Brothers? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. What is that? Am I supposed to know? HBO World War II series? I don't like World War II. Whoa, it's rated 9.4 on IMDb? Holy shit. Whoa. Oh my god, it was rated so high. Should I watch it? One of the better shows of all time. I can watch it. It's up there with The Wire in terms of pedigree. What's The Wire? All she knows is Care Bears eat salad and lie. What are Care Bears? I never watched the show Care Bears, but I remember I used to call people Care Bears to make fun of them. I have never actually seen the show, but I used to use it as like an insult. I'd be like, yeah, you're fucking Care Bear. But I've never actually seen the show before. Sabbat World's Crusade. Oh, Sabbat. Is there like a name for this time period? Is there a name for this time period? Like, it's just a bunch of in-between shit? It is now. Wait, we're already in... Are we in the 42nd? Are we at 41,000 years now? We're in the age of ending still? Oh, okay. So what we should do is pull all of this down a little bit. Just a little. You know what? We're gonna see. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of these boxes, and then I'm gonna stretch this one because it's still time of ending, right? So time of ending, first Tyrannic War here. This makes more sense because we're still in the age of ending. Now we can have the Sabbat World's Crusade. Okay, Siege of Vrax. Okay, let me Google it. Hi, Grey Badge. Siege of Vrax. Okay, so we're on the Siege of Vrax. The Siege of Vrax was an imperial military campaign fought over the course of 17 years
a high
to retake
cardinal on a fortress
Vrax.
world declares the imperial cult corrupt and his way of worship to be the true way of emperor. The planet is far too
That is so
important a
nice.
resource to lose. There's a failed assassination attempt, and the Death Corps of Krieg deploy millions
Imperial
and represent
cult.
the bulk of the force.
Some
A lot of other
dude says
interesting
the
parties prolong
imperial
the conflict
cult
and
is
eventually
corrupt.
win, but the big takeaway is that this is one of the big reasons Krieg are so popular in the hobby.
Okay, what is a Krieg? Let's find out. The planet, and his way to worship, and his way of worship to be the true way of emperor. Okay, don't forget shovels. What? Necros reawaken, second, third war for Armageddon, second Tyrannic War, Octarian War, World Engine. Thank you. Let me save that comment for later. There's some failed assassination shit. Death Corpse of Krieg deploy millions. Okay, cool. What is the Death Corpse of Krieg? Let's look that up.
Everyone likes Krieg because they are basically World War I Germany in 40k. Cheer 500.
Oh, they're just dudes. They're like just guys? I mean, they look cool, but they're just dudes. They're just humans. They're just mans. Oh, okay. They're clones? No way. They're clones? This is the Clone War? All right, so... by the way, the Kriegs are clones. Good. All right, there we go. So that's those guys. Wonderful. Vrax was an armory world. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll just put an image of the regular Krieg guy just so you can see him and I don't get confused, because if I see an actual guy later, I'll be like, what is that? And then I won't know because I'll remember it as a fucking stormtrooper. Can't pollute my own mind, you know? Instead of a lightsaber, There should be a shovel. Why is the shovel? Why the shovel? What's with the shovel here? What's with the shovel? Does the shovel matter? Okay, Siege of Rax. And then that guy said, okay, Necrons reawaken. Oh, that's kind of a big deal. Necrons reawaken? Holy shit. Necrons reawaken? Second.
Eldar begin destroying Imperial worlds, saying it is to stop an ancient evil. Some worlds suddenly go silent, but in the year M41.897 the reason is revealed. In the first Imperial battle versus the Necrons, the Necron awakening has begun.
No way!
They may be cloned, they all operate on belief they have to serve until they die to absolve the sins of their ancestors.
Oh, that's
Trench
sad.
warfare of World War I, cooled gas masks.
Oh.
Commissars have to wrangle them to slow down from suicidal trench charges.
Suicidal clones. They're like Grunt in Mass Effect. Okay, so the Necrons awaken. Krieg's whole world feels eternal guilt over passive and endlessly sacrifices everything to redeem themselves. You like their operating psychology mindsets. They're very optimization focused. Who are they cloned from? Wait, let me see. Let me type this in. Eldar destroying Imperial worlds, trying to stop an... Is this the plot of Dawn of War 1? Is this where Dawn of War 1 takes place? Is that Dawn of War 1? Because in Dawn of War 1, we were fighting... Or the DLC? But in Dawn of War 1, it was Eldar trying to summon some shit to fight the Necrons, no? I guess it was Chaos 2, but that's Winter Assault. We played the DLC that had the Necrons in it, and I was like, whoa, it's so tanky. Or something. Alright, worlds go silent. Imperium fights the Necrons for the first time. That was just a regular demonic ancient evil. But I thought that there were Necrons. Maybe they already knew that. Okay, so now we're at the Necrons. Mortarion. Mortarion is back? Holy shit, Morty comes back? Is that the second word, Mortarion? Okay, cool. There were Necrons in Winter Assault. Yeah, I remember seeing them. Kerrigan loses. Krieg also has huge genetically modified horses. Okay, how about this? World War I power fantasy. All right, that's the World War I power fantasy. And now the Necrons are up. And now we are at the next event. Mortarion gets banished by Kaldor Drago of the Grey Knights by carving his true name on his heart. That's like fucking fairy shit. Damn. You ever read an Irish style fairy tale where they're like, yes, or I guess demons, yeah. It's like, you know my true name and now you can command me or something. Kaldor Drago is the leader of the Grey Knights. Okay. So is this the second war of Armageddon? Armageddon. Let's see. This is Post-heresy. Oh, Mortarion's heart. Battle of Cornovan. Huge amount of IRL old demon lore. It's pretty much all old demon lore and a bit of fairy lore. I'm guessing by the time early Christianity got all the way up to Ireland, it got turned into the Fae. You know, demons, fairies, and jinn are all the same thing. You just take their true name and then you go back to hell thing. And they're like, okay, it's gotta be. It has to be. No, it wasn't like a turn fairies into... Yeah, I'm pretty sure... No. Demons probably made their way up. I don't know. The lore is the same. So at some point they must converge. Go back to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. No? Fae got turned into demons and witches. Fae got turned into demons and witches, not demons into Fae? Irish were still doing weird shit when the first missionaries got there. You had to suck a dude's nipple to show submission if you wanted to write a book. What does that mean? What does that mean? Why did you have to do that? Jinn are Arabic in origin. Names have power.
Second
mythology.
and third Armageddon wars are against orcs led by Gazgul Magruk Throcker, while Imperial Guard is represented by Armageddon Steel Legion. World War II Africa Corps with gas masks, led by Commissar Yarrick, Old Bay Lighter Orcs. Very cool guy. Kaldor Drago is the result of writing of our spiritual liege Matt Ward, former Codex writer for Smurfs, Grey Knights, and for making Necrons into Tomb Kings in space instead of Terminator serving Catan. The next event is the Badab War, 901 to 913, and NGL it's
We're like
very
fighting
long.
for
It happens
tangents.
before Second War for Armageddon. It will take longer to talk about how it happened and the aftermath, even omitting all the fighting. Badab War was a prototype writing project that was a test run for their Horus heresy lore writing, so it's a big who's who of a bunch of chapters fighting.
That's crazy.
I typed out a concise outline, but sorry if it runs a bit
That's
long regardless.
actually insane. Mortarion does a thing. leader of the Grey Knights. His name was something Kragor, something. His name was Kaldor Drago Kars. So his name isn't even Mortarion? On his heart, banishes him to the warp. Wait, so his name is not Mortarion? What the fuck is his name then? Morty's true name. Oh, he got a demon name when he turned. Oh, wait, really? Oh, so when a Primarch goes evil, they get a demon name. Oh, whoa, that's cool. Morty got a demon name when he turned. Whoa, that's awesome. What's his name? Do we know it? Do we know his like demon name? Is it like, wait, list of demons in Ars Goetia. Wait, I'm gonna guess one. Is he, wait, it starts with a B, King of Flies. It's the Flies one, Flies guy, Beelzebub. It's probably Beelzebub, but 40k-ish, so Beelzebaboth. Beelzebub? No? This isn't Genshin Impact, Lumi. This isn't Genshin Impact. Billy Stinky Son of Barbarous. Beetlejuice. Steve. Wouldn't it be Beelzebub? He's the stinky fly guy, which I feel like would make sense. I think that makes sense. I think it makes sense. It's a point of contention that the demon Primarchs are not actually the original Primarchs. The real Primarch gets replaced with a demon that's a simulacrum of them. Oh my god, shut up. Okay, that's too much, man. That's too much. But I appreciate the note.
40k
I really appreciate
is literally a retelling of the monomyth.
Yeah.
Making connections to remember is not just encouraged but necessary. Cheer 500.
I think it's really fun. I love the making of the connections. You see? We've got our lamp, we've got our Zerg, we've got our stormtrooper, we've got our Abathur. I miss you still. We've got our wait, the last time I made a terrible comparison was a while ago. It's been a while since I've made a really bad comparison, actually. We've got our crow.
Big Stinky tipped $5.
Big Stinky.
That douche Drago dead named me and now I'm on hell. Sad face.
No! Damn it. No, God, I can't believe we got dead named. All right, next one is Second War for Armageddon. Okay, we're finally at Gazgul Mag Uruk-Thraka. Leads against, is represented by Armageddon Steel Legion. Against Commissar Yarrick, the awesome, wait, he's the really cool guy. The super awesome guy. Is it bait or is she retarded? I'm pretty sure it's fine to mix them because didn't Alexander the Great literally become Pharaoh by telling everyone that he was the son of Ra? Like, come on. It's okay to mix them. They already did it. Like, I'm not even the first one. All right. Kaldor Draco is the result of writing our spiritual liege Matt Ward. Do we need to know anything else about the Second War of Armageddon? Armageddon. Second War for Armageddon. Yarrick is the guy who can't die because the orcs like fighting him too much and make
Stop
him
saying that
invincible.
it's your fucking stream, dumbass.
It's the royal we, okay? He's dead. Shut up! It hasn't happened yet, okay? The year is 40... We're in the 41st... millennium. Shut the fuck up. He's not dead. I hate you. Yarrick is alive and well in this time. So now she understands the timeline? I do. He was a cool... Wow, he looks very... How do I say? He looks very Hugo Boss. Yeah,
Bedab War has lamenters, space sharks, minotaurs, and astral claws out of relevant participants. Relevant thing about Planet Armageddon is that it's relocated Ulano.
Okay, I'm looking it up. I saw a comment. It looks very chat. Yeah. Alright, let me just make it a little bigger so I can see his face. Oh, Space Marine Civil War. Interesting. Okay. Badab War, very long. Happens between... Oh, so Second War... Go here. Oh. Badab War was a prototype writing project. Oh, test run for Horus Heresy. I'm gonna write that in as a note. In my... Here. So that must have happened around... Between 2001 and 2005. Badab War... In the meta timeline... as a little footnote. All right, so when was the Badab War? The Badab War was let's see. Badab War book. Stand by for essay. No novels featured the Badab War at all? This is a fucking what? There's no books? It's just in the fucking magazines? What? Holy shit, it's in the campaign book. Gift in Discord. What is it? Okay, Badab War. So the Badab War only came from Imperial Armor Volume 9s and 10. Volume 9. Imperial Armor Volume 9. The Badab War. This came out in 2010. What? Oh! This came out in 2010, not before this. So it was before Horus Rising. 2010. It was 2006? Oh, is Amazon wrong? Publication date says 2010. Imperial Armor 9, Volume 9, the Badab War hardcover source book. Here, let me check on the Lexicanum. Nope, says October 2010. 2010. The Forge World is chugging along next to the mainline GameWorks shop. They do special resin-only models, tanks that are expensive. This is a Forge World product, not a main... Oh, it's not even... So, but it is canon. It's canon. So we're in the 41st Imperium? 41st now, would you say? Chat, are we in the 41st or are we... Badab. It's explored by the books, but it's much older. They had their own side team for side games. It's basically where people with passion and still got sent to when they wouldn't work on all slop. The good part of the IP. That's sad. Good. I love warped Forge World models and air bubbles. Okay, so here's the Badab War. The Badab War. Okay, cool. Thank you. So when did like the bulk of the Horus Heresy books even come out? Because this is Horus Rising. But what would you say is the main book for the Horus stuff? 2015 onwards. They're still coming out. Damn. So like this isn't even filled in yet? Like there's more that there's coming out? Damn. Okay. Alright, so Badab War. Lamenters! Yay! Alright, let's see.
The Maelstrom Orders were formed by a bunch of chapters to defend the Maelstrom system, surrounding the second largest warp incursion in real space. It's older than the Eye of Terror. It is one of the harshest regions of space to defend, but at huge resource wealth. The Maelstrom Orders consisted of the Mantis Warriors, the fleet-based Lamenters, the Channel Guard, and led by the Astral Claws, who bolster their power in the Badab sector.
Okay. Let me process this information. Let's look it up first so we can get a mental picture. Let me get a picture first. In the Badab sector of the Endymion cluster of the Segmentum Ultima. Insidious and dangerous internecine? What does that word mean? Conflicts to rack the Imperium of Man. Oh, it's the Space Marine Civil War. It's actually kind of important. Maelstrom Warders were formed by a bunch of chapters to defend the Maelstrom system surrounding the second largest warp incursion in real space, older than the Eye of Terror. Oh, so there was always another fucking rip. Maelstrom Warders protecting the Maelstrom system, which existed around an older warp incursion than the Eye of Terror. Okay, there were several. Oh! Demons didn't start coming out until the Eye of Terror, though. Or did they... Wait, let me go back. But the Eye of Terror is when the demons first came out. Oh, less bad. So could demons come through the previous warps? Internal conflict. Okay, thank you. Oh, so could demons come through? Wait, I guess did the Enslavers come through one of the previous warps? Like the Enslavers, maybe? Those are chaos thingies, I think. The Eye of Terror is when the warp got really bad, but there were still warp entities. Like the Enslavers? Like the Flood? Yes? No? Yes? No? Because otherwise there's like no examples of anything that came out before. Imperial Advance. Okay. Enslavers are soul-eating warp entities that demons... Oh, demons don't like them either. Okay, let's just make a note. There were many small tears, but not big enough to be a problem until the Eye of Terror. Okay, good note. The Mantis Warriors, fleet-based Lamenters, the Charnel Guard, led by the Astral Claws, who bolster their power in the Badab sector. Those words don't mean anything to me! Pretty much what you're saying is they were Blood Angel chapters, right? They were just Blood Angel chapters that were there. No? Enslavers are just a deus ex machina that explains why the warp turned into hell instead of something neutral. Oh. Sub-chapters. Okay. I'm gonna read the wiki. Maelstrom Zone, Maelstrom Warders, Rise of a Tyrant. Oh, okay, so... Lavgut, Huron, the Astral Claws, and Tyrant of Badab. Oh, shit. Okay, so...
The Channel Guard were tasked elsewhere, and the Inquisition got mad at the other warders for struggling to defend the Maelstrom with less strength. The Tiger Claws, an Astral Claws successor, asked Terra for GNC to replenish their dwindling ranks but were refused, mysteriously, so they broke with the Codex and were quietly reabsorbed into the Astral Claws. Lufthuren became Astral Claws chapter master and dramatically increased security and safety at great resource cost.
You seem really passionate about this war, and it also seems really long. The Badab war seems kind of long. I'm not gonna lie. His name is pronounced Shufi. It's Welsh. Shut up. Shut up, man. Lamenters and Tiger Claws. What even are Astral Claws? I hate successor chapters. Life was easier when it was just one big fucking group. Astral Claws. Who the fuck are they? I don't know. Astral Claws are... They're an unknown group? You don't even know? They're just something. What? Are they Ultramarines? They're actually fucking unknown? They're just a chapter. That is so annoying. So now there are just fucking chapters all over the place. I don't even know whose gene seed they are. They just kind of show up and they're like, yeah, we're Space Marines too. Like, wouldn't it be really easy to infiltrate then? If all you had to do was show up and be like, yeah, we're this chapter. Like, what if a random fucking chapter shows up and they were like, we're the Chaos Killers, and then they're actually all Chaos Space Marines, but they're like painted blue so they fit in. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Couldn't that just happen? Welcome to Games Workshop. That's how you get Alpha Legion. We are all Alpharius. Funny you say that. No. This is so messy and bad. Fuck you, girly man. Fuck you. This system sucks. This system is actually bad. Unknown origin. Fucking... I gotta make sure you know I'm typing it. Fucking bullshit. Our guarding. Okay, and then Astral... Wait. Who's the Charnel Guard again? The Charnel Guard are also there? Mantis Warriors? Charnel Guard. Where are the Mantis Warriors
Sometimes chapters
from?
are made by Mayor Kaneko from the gene stock they keep on Mars. They don't have to disclose the origins. Also, Tiger Claws are successors of Astral Claws, also Maelstrom Warders.
Alright, well at least those guys are from Jaggy. Mantis Warriors are, White Scars. White Scars, Lamenters, we already know this is Blood Angels. And Tiger Claws are guarding. Literally, so bullshit. The whole system is broken. Okay, wait, Charnel. This is so dumb. Charnel Guard. Tiger Claws have to say rawr. Shut up. By our power combined, we are the Maelstrom Warders. And then pretty much some scuffle, some misunderstanding happens, and Tiger Claws get killed. Lufgut Huron.
Fun fact, the Blood Ravens you play in Dawn of War games are a secret successor chapter of the Thousand Suns.
What? Do you guys know all the chapters? Like, when you show up for a tabletop game with your friends, and you're like, yeah, this is my faction. We are the Warp Pounders. and then nobody can even say if that's real or not. Like, you just show up with something and be like, yeah, this is real. No, it's canon. Claws become Corsairs, they fuck up into the warp when they lose. Game Workshop forgets they exist. That's it, that's the Badab. I know you can have homebrew, but like someone could come in and say like, yeah, I'm a fucking Tiger Claw. And like, you would just have to accept it because it might be real, you just haven't heard of it before. You have to disclose homebrew chapters. Like I don't know, but you guys don't know every chapter that exists. You just go, yeah, this is my chapter. It's real. And then you look it up and you're like, huh, I guess it is. Tiger claw. Right. That's so retarded. Unironically, yeah, that's so dumb. Alright, left Huron becomes chapter master. And then he go the crazy. And then there is a civil war. And then he turns to chaos. And then there is a civil war. Yep, Luffy the pirate. Oh, is he a pirate? Is this how the Lamenters get sent into sad space and cry for 10 million years? Firebombing the sacristan. Stop rushing things. It's too much text to read. Lovgta Huron issues the Articles of Just Secession. What? Sever the Maelstrom Zone's direct ties to its neighboring sectors. Oh, whoa! He wants to secede from the Union. Oh my god.
Luft tasked Terra for additional resources and was refused, so he withheld planetary tithe and blocked trade routes and stopped submitting their gene seed back to Terra for examination. Local human nobility start complaining to Terra about it. In 901.M41, Terra sends a fleet to demand the missing tithes but were fired upon by system defenses, destroying the fleet. The local nobility demanded censure, but are ignored, so they spread propaganda that Huron and his chapter are traitors.
No!
There may be some loyalist chapters with origins among traitor legions.
Oh!
Huron is a Vastal Claws, and Tiger Claws were their successor. Channel Guard is Blood Angel's successor.
Oh.
Civil war happened because of shit logistics by Imperium.
Okay, so okay, Luft wants to tax evade. He asks Imperium for help but is denied. Oh, sorry. I think you already explained that and I forgot it. Luft
Terra wouldn't do anything for years.
Trade
Luft
routes.
submitted his Articles of Just Secession signed and ratified by Lamenters and
Also,
Mantis
they
warriors to
also
declare
tried
the
to
zone
secede
under the
from the
direct
Union.
control of the Maelstrom Warders and would
Damn.
hold on to their resources. There's some opening skirmishes with the nearby Firehawks before Terra finally deployed multiple chapters to chase the Warders around the Maelstrom.
Sorry, every time I get a TTS, I'm trying to eat. I really appreciate the TTS so I can eat my eggs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, nobility complains. Wait, Luft blocks trade routes. People don't like it. Start spreading rumors that Luft is a traitor. Luft tries to secede from the Union with the other warders. With signed and ratified paper. And then there is a civil war. And then... You know what? We have to make a note that this is the space... Oh, we already did. And then the Imperium sends other space marines to quell the rebellion. Good. I pay my taxes and the government doesn't do their job. Secession! Pretty much. Good. Are we done with the Badab War? Is that pretty much it? I'm gonna skim the fucking wiki. It says...
The executioners, in honor an ancient agreement with the Astral Claws, joined the renegades but only in harassing and disrupting trade routes. They never killed loyalist marines. There's a lot of fighting for some years, a lot of back and forth. Here's a list of every loyalist chapter: Firehawks, Marines Errant, Salamanders, Raptors, Fire Angels, led by Red Scorpions, Howling Griffins, Nova Marines, Sons of Medusa, Minotaurs, Exorcists, Carcharodons Astra, Star Phantoms.
No. We're not putting that in there. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Okay, we'll just end it. We'll end it with Luft turns into a pirate. Lufgata turns into a chaos pirate. The end.
The Minotaurs capture Lamenter's gene seed and use it as bait to imprison the chapter and remove them from the war. The executioners were cornered and demanded to stand down.
Okay.
The Mantis warriors were slowly whittled down to a handful. Up until this point, Luft still considered himself loyal, but now alone in the war, he truly declares himself renegade. The Astral Claws were cornered on their capital of New Badab and chased away. officially ending the conflict in 913.M41.
Yay! I'm not adding any more text. That's where we call it. Loved turns into Chaos Pirate. The end. The only relevant ones are the sharks for memes and the red scorpions because it was the pet chapter.
Luft nearly dies, but escapes into the maelstrom. In the warp, Hewlin makes a bargain with the powers there and is restored. He also got a demonic familiar called the Hamadria and named himself Blackheart, renaming his chapter the Red Corsairs. Hewlin Blackheart and his Red Corsairs continue to be a threat in the area, where it became a pirate empire that any renegade Astartes from any chapter, disillusioned by the Imperium, can go and swear fealty to the Blood Reaver.
Oh, he is the Blood Reaver? Forms the Red Corsairs. Is he the Blood Reaver? Is he the Blood Reaver? Okay, forms the Red Corsairs and becomes a safe space for any renegade space marines. All right. Okay, we put that part in. Well, I wanted to put the Red Corsairs bit in. This is this is a rest. Always has been. Let's be honest. All right, we're done with the fucking Badab War. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good on the Badab War. I mean, how much does it really matter? Does it really matter? Abaddon gives him his faulty Blackstone Fortress. Wow, really? Abaddon the Despoiler? No, Russ is amazing. We are very grateful for Russ. We say thank you to Russ when he shows up, and we say thank you to him when he leaves. Don't think for a second I don't appreciate every little bit of lore he says, but he is also very, very passionate. Armageddon gets attacked by Gazgul Maguruk Thraka, and Yarrick defends. Caiaphas Cain started doing stuff in 914 M41. The second war for Armageddon proceeds from there in 941 M41. Yeah. So here we are in the second war for Armageddon. It honestly looks like it was just kind of a war. Like, it's just kind of a war. This happens. Wow. What is Caiaphas Cain? No, Caiaphas Cain. Yes, correct. The coolest thing about this is that Yarrick exists, and we all love him. We all love Commissar Yarrick. He's literally the most Chad of all Chads. We adore that guy. He's so awesome. But also, like, a war is a war, man. There's not that much to say about it. Cool. Here's Caiaphas Cain. That's Caiaphas Cain. I know, I'm making a note. Caiaphas Cain. That's Commissar Cain, hero of the Imperium. Here's this guy. Okay, what does he do? He was a commissar of the Officio Prefectus, assigned to service with the Astra Militarum, hailed as one of the greatest heroes of the Imperium of Man. He's just an awesome dude. He's just a hero. He's very attractive. I like his angry face. I like it. What did he do? He does some shit. He has amazing books. Can I just comically lucky? Hero of the Imperium. He just does a bunch of stuff. He has a book series of guy who does thing, but the joke is he's not a hero and just wants to save his own skin, but lucks into being a champ. He just has a series of books where he's like really cool and the chosen one, and he always gets out of stuff fine, etc. Good. All right. There he is. He has plot armor. Okay. All right, there he is. Okay. Incidental chat. He's very brave, scared. Aw. Okay. Is that written in the books? Is that like written in the books? Like, is it in the books that he's kind of scared actually? Or is that, oh, it's actually written that he's kind of self-serving and cowardly. So it's cute and funny. Okay. Wait, kind of endearing, I guess. Alright, there we go. Caiaphas Cain's antics. Now we're at Yarrick. It's just a war, or Yarrick, whatever. It's pretty much the same as every other orc war. Lots of fighting. After that is, I want to say, after that is, let me go back to the, okay.
Here's the rest of the list.
Second Tyrannic War. I just found it, I found it.
Third Tyrannic War, 997, ongoing.
Second
Octarius War, 997, ongoing.
Okay.
Third War for Armageddon, 998.
Oh, it is ongoing.
The Psychic Awakening. 13th Black Crusade.
Oh.
Fall of Cadia.
The fall of Cadia! Holy shit, we're finally here. Ongoing. Second Tyrannic War? It's ongoing. Holy shit, it's ongoing. All of these are ongoing? Damn! Okay, Second Tyrannic War. Let's look that up. You know what? I'm gonna put all the titles up so I don't have to go back and search again. Actually, that would be smart of me, wouldn't it, chat? Second Tyrannic War. This one is third war for Armageddon. Armageddon. Ongoing. But fucking Yurik is dead. What's the point? Yurik is dead! Why keep fighting when our boy is gone? This is awful. Wait. Octarius? Octarius War? Ongoing. Perma fight humans, demons, and orcs. So this is where all of the, the tabletop stuff is supposed to happen. Pretty much in the tabletop stuff, they're just like, here's a bunch of wars for you to play with. And that's kind of it. Psychic Awakening. 13th Black. 13th Black Crusade is the fall of Cadia, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is the fall of Cadia. Yeah, so that should be one category. Admiral Spire! My beloved! I miss you, Admiral Spire! I love you! Gaz will keep fighting for Yurik. Oh, I don't even think Spire's canon. I don't care. I'm putting him in. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. I love him. I love him. I love him. Shut up. That's Lord High Admiral to you. There he is. He's canon to me. 13th Black Crusade had a lot of build-ups, whereas Fall of
Cain
Cadia was a
suffers
separate
from
event.
a massive inferiority complex and imposter syndrome. He is in fact so competent to duelist he 1v1 a Chaos Space
and he's
Marine,
just a guy?
personally killed an Orc war boss, cleansed a Space Hulk, cleansed the world of Sanguia, etc. He also has the hots for an Inquisitor Amberley Vale. It is mutual BTW.
Wow, reciprocated. So he's just like a regular human, not even a Space Marine, but he's like super awesome. But okay, wait. So he's kind of so actually he has super imposter syndrome, even though he's actually pretty cool. Okay, I'll change that. He's competent, but
The
lots and
Caiaphas
stumbles.
Cain
Okay.
books are written from the perspective of his Inquisitor lover who wants to tell his true story. Cain is self-serving and cowardly, but
Yeah, it
he's not
doesn't
a
seem
bad
like he's
dude deep
bad.
down. His reputation as a hero comes from misunderstandings, dumb luck, but sometimes genuine acts of bravery because there is no other choice. His books are my favorite in 40k.
I like that kind of book.
Second Tyrannic War is Kraken pretends to be small baby fleets until they're unified and attacked the Eldar and Ultramarines again. This time Ultramarines were better prepared but still suffered heavy causalities. The Eldar almost lost 2 worlds to the Nids, one of them permanently crippled. Second Tyrannic War ends. It's the third Tyrannic War that is ongoing.
Kraken pretends to be small baby fleets. Attacks Eldar and Ultramarines. Heavy casualties. Eldar lost 2 worlds. 2 Tyranids. Permanently crippled. Okay, cool. We don't actually give a shit. Tyranids are mindless and therefore boring. There's no such thing as like a Tyranid hero, right? What are the Tau doing, by the way? What are the Tau doing, by the way? They're not mindless? Well, Hive mindless. Hive mindless? Lumi will have forgotten. We can tell her the correct one later on. What? Xenos is Eisenhorn? Oh, there's a one-eyed one. They sorta are, but it's weird. It's just weird. It's hard to remember any notable Tyranids because they're just kind of like bug. Technically, things like...
At some point during the Second Tyrannic War, the Imperium found out it's best to try and entangle the Nids in long-winded orbital battles before they can plan its fall. Current Space Marine chapter that got the most wins that way are the Iron Hands.
What do you mean entangle them in long-winded orbit? Oh. Imperium learns that you need to stop the Nids before they make planetfall. Stop them in space so they can't fuck your women. Okay, cool. Octarius War. Octarius? Well, if they're gonna come in and fuck all your peoples, yeah, you should probably keep them out. They suck at space combat. You don't want to get them on the planet because they'll keep eating the planet, making more Nids. Yeah. Octarius War. Oh, this is Orcs and Tyranid Hive Fleet Leviathan, Orc Empire of Octarius. Oh, wait, Gazkul was in this one too? Gazkul was in this one too? Orcs versus Nids. Awesome! Cool! So if you want to...
Octarius War. Someone, Cryptman, had the brilliant idea of redirecting an Orc Wog into a Tyranid
Orcs
hive fleet in hopes
versus
that it would
Nids.
cancel them out.
Ding, ding,
They
ding.
end up strengthening each other, and now they have to blockade the Octarius system off to prevent it from spiraling out of control,
Oh, no.
sending in forces to purge it.
Why are they strengthening each other? Like the orcs were like, yes, I love the Nids. Do the orcs like the bugs? Okay, they just keep Nids eat orcs. Orcs want to fight more, and orc magic makes them stronger to match the evolving Tyranids. Oh, you meant like literally the fight is making them like fucking crazy. I see. Okay. So it's pretty literal. Okay, got it. And now the Imperium has to blockade them to stop the fighting. They're ramping up basically. Orcs don't like to bonk bugs. They don't have loot. I'm sure that they have gigantic teeth, though. Tyranids have huge teeth, don't they?
Gaz went to the Octarius War after he got bored with the Third War for Armageddon and went to Octarius
But
to
we're only
assert
on the
himself
second
as the
war.
Orcius Talk before going off to fight the Space Wolves.
What? We're only on the second war. When did this third war happen? What? There was a third war? Are we still in the time of ending? Is the time of ending now? Is that where we are right now?
Big Stinky tipped
Hi, Big
$5. Orcs grow in numbers and suppose worth longer, better
Yeah.
fights.
Better
Tyranids
fights.
adapt.
Okay, so third war for Armageddon. Man, third war. Let me Google it. Third war for Armageddon. What, do fucking Tyranid teeth not count as money? It's like fake coins or something? Third war for Armageddon is the largest ever raised. Fighting Yarok, Kuryov, Titus. Titus?
Tyranids eat orcs, biomass.
Yeah.
The more orcs fight, the bigger they get and
Oh,
also
no!
smarter. In Third Armageddon War, Gaz had a big mech on his side that specializes in teleport attack. The big mech is known as Archimedes.
So Gaz could become a Krork if he keeps going, pretty much. Continue fighting, but with more big players. Gaz has made himself a teleporty mech called Archimedes. Third War started after Octarius War, but they overlap and happen concurrently. Oh, okay, so now demons join. Oh, no way! Oh, the demons came too? Like, oh, Angron is here. Angron was not in the second war. He was only in this one. And the first one. Angron was in the first one, not the second one, and the third. He came back. Oh, Angron comes back to have fun. Angry Angrondrins. Okay, so Angron showed up for the first one over here. We see that. Now he is back. Everyone takes their turn with ongoing wars. Angron will come as the end time starts. Oh, he comes way later. Okay, so but this is the ongoing war, honestly. So like, it's kind of annoying to catalog here because these are just gonna stretch onwards forever. Space Marine 1! Ooh, space. The setting for the events of the video game, Space Marine. It's really weird that the game is just called Space Marine. Because now whenever I say it, I'm like, what's Space Marine? Like, they should have named it Titus or something, because now I'm like, no, you can't just call it. Everything's Space Marine. Like, there's so many, you can't just call one Space Marine. There's so many Space Marines. Very frustrating. Things are about to get really messy. The default Space Marine. The guy. Okay, so, Third War, Chaos. Can I just say that Chaos joins in? Chaos joins in all the fighting. Yay! Yay! That point in time. Oh. It's not Space Marine 1 was on Graia? Oh, you're so annoying. Oh, fine. Okay, well, we're at Third War at least. I'm reading the wiki. It looks like we won it, though. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying we. We as in the Imperium. It looks like the Imperium won it. Space Marine happens around this time elsewhere. Oh, okay. Okay. Makes you want to buy the game to find out. I mean, I already played it. I beat it. Back and forth forever.
Just to elaborate, mech means meek boy aka Orc Engineer instead of mech. So Gaz didn't make a mech,
Oh.
He had a meek boy called Archimedes that specialized in teleporter tech.
Has a orc. Aren't they called weird boys or something? No. Oh, an engineer that specializes in teleportation. Okay, thank you. I actually got that wrong. Weird boys are magic. Yeah, sorry, my bad. They are still fighting. And Angron shows up later to kill Yarick. No! Not happy with it. Okay, good. Good. Events of SM1 and 2 are inconsequential to the major lore. Well, I'm gonna put him in anyway. And because I'm lacking pictures.
Called Grotznik who might be responsible for how he's so smart. When Ragnar beheads Gaz after he leaves the Octarius
What's a pain
War,
boy?
Grotznik staples his head back on a bigger body.
What's a pain boy? A doctor? A doctor? Medic. Oh, okay. Gaz. Oh, that's after the Octarius War? Do they go from Armageddon to the Octarius War and then they leave the Octarius War after? So Gaz goes from Armageddon to Octarius back? Okay. Gaz at some point gets bored and swaps to the Octarius War. Okay. Gaz comes from the war for Armageddon, but eventually gets bored again. And goes back. Okay. And goes back. Cool? Canon status is dodgy. Titus is the captain of the Ultramarines' second company, while everywhere else it's Cato Sicarius, who has a model and entire
Some of the more
novels.
fun titles of leaders of orc empires: Overfiend of Octarius, Archarsonist of Shiraden,
sure.
Great Despot of Dragruk, Archmaniac of Carvona, Archdictator of Gathrog, Archkiller of Chrysios,
Killer.
Great Hooligan of Cragfang,
I wanna be
the
that
Big
one.
Bad Beast of Kryptos.
The big bad beast of Kryptos. Yeah, nice. After Titus is taken away, Cato Sicarius gets his position and captain of the second company. Oh, so it could be canon. And there's a reason why it could be canon, but we are not 100% sure. Huh? Okay. Okay, so there's the events of Space Marine 1. Are we pretty much at the end? Is this the fucking end? Like, are we caught up? Is this pretty much the end? Titus was a captain for a very short time. Gorguts. Lamau, no. Psychic Awakening. Close but no. What's this program called? This is Adobe Illustrator that I pay for. All right, here's the Psychic Awakening. What is the Psychic Awakening, also called the Age of Witches. Ooh. Oh shit, we got a ton of... There's a Great Rift? What the fuck? Birth of the Great Rift? Cicatrix Maledictum in High Gothic is a Terran reality and a raging galaxy-wide series of warp storms after 41999. Oh shit. You know what? I'm gonna close this box. I'm gonna make the new box. I'm gonna make the new box 41,000 or 42k. Yeah, we're on 42k now. Might want to make the text darker colored. This is 42,000. It's not 41k yet. It's after Cadia falls. What? But the Great Rift happens in 41,999. So no. So Cadia is where the rift comes from. Okay, disposal unit. Thank you. Disposal unit is the one. It's further. You know what? I'll just go back to it. Okay, so Psychic Awakening, Age of Witches. There's just a bunch of warp energy coming around, and then like bunch of witches come through. Does this actually happen before the fall of Cadia? Maybe this should be after the fall of Cadia. Maybe this should be first. 13th Crusade first, then Psychic Awakening? Hades the last world with Necron pylons that were containing the Eye of Terror. Oh, no
Psychic Awakening is when a bunch more psychers start popping up because Abaddon was weakening the pylons holding it back. It started happening for sure thanks to the rift, but a lot of early stuff happened because Magnus starts doing mischief with the Space Wolves and eventually lays siege to Fenris but fails and runs away like a bitch again.
Also known as the Age of Witches. Okay, so bunch of new psychers start popping up because Abaddon is weakening the pylons, weakening the pylons, and Magnus is fucking with Lemonruss. So this is just happening. So pretty much Abaddon was destroying pylons this whole time? Like, was his whole Crusades thing... wait. Is fucking with the Space Wolves. All according to plan. All of the Crusades were meant to destabilize the pylons holding the Eye of Terror back? Okay. The Necron... So the Necrons knew about the Eye of Terror. They closed it up. And then we did not know about the Eye of Terror until after Slaanesh was born. The pylons were in Battlefleet Gothic too. Oh, really?
The big battle of the Psychic Awakening. The Necron Silent King returns and has a multi-star system device the Pariah Nexus built, which block off the warp. No demons, psychic power, or warp travel work. The Imperium tried to take star systems back and lose badly.
Oh shit. The pylons were Eldar? They were in the literal intro. You got that far? It's been a while. We gotta go back. So Zarek comes. That guy. Wait, okay. This guy? Silent King. Did we cover the Plague Wars yet? No. Have mercy, please. Have a little mercy on me. I'm trying my fucking best, okay? Pariah Nexus, like the animation. I'm trying my best! Alright, cool. Plague Wars and M42. Okay, so... okay, and then there's a battle? Okay, we're not there yet. So first thing that happened was... Oh my god, Eldrad Othuan is here! Eldrad Othuan is here? Is he here? You don't need to cover absolutely everything. Well, if there's Necrons, I want to cover it because we don't really talk about them much. Battle of Iathglass, Battle of Thrakia, Raid on Saim Han, Battle of Khazar, Adonis Palace Massacre, Drukhari Civil War, Godry Falsehood. There was also a space whale. Alright, I need a TLDR. On this one. This is messy as fuck and the timelines are wonky. I don't know. I'm confused what's happening. Many fights happen. Okay. There is a lot of fighting. In one of the fights, the Necron Silent King, what's his name? Szak. The Necrons built the anti-warp pylons and the Noctilith Blackstone constructs to combat their enemy, the Psychic Frogs. Even after tens of millions of years, their work is still holding back the warp. The Psychic Warps were... The frogs were warp-based? They were warp-based? The frogs were warp-based? But they were not evil. They were good frogs. Oh! No. Sorry, remembered an important point. The warp only turned evil because people kept fighting each other, and then the vibes went bad. I remember. Thank you. It took a second to go back, but it's been like 2.5 months since we talked about that. Okay, yeah, the warp is not evil. It's just that the vibes all went bad. Yeah, and also they had a big orgy, so yes, it's been a long time. Okay, in one of the fights, the Necron Silent King returns and builds a big machine, the Pariah Nexus, to block out the warp, daemons, psychers, and warp travel. Okay, cool. Imperium tries to take the system back and loses. Okay, builds big machine. Okay, cool. And then a lot of fighting. Okay, is that good? Colin the King have a doomsday weapon fight. Okay, good. Yeah, the timelines are kind of stupid. Timelines are kind of fucking broken. Let's just say, how about this? Slightly overlaps 13th Black. So there's an overlap here. And then, how does that one end? Overlaps Psychic. Hey, Modern 40k, Fall of Cadia, Primarch's back. Blood Angels get half the galaxy. Girly Man takes the better half. We are here. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. These are ongoing, right? These are not ongoing, though. Okay, and then... So is the Psychic Awakening shit over with? Or is it still going? I think it's still going, isn't it? It's still going. Ongoing. We add that. Pretty much a bunch of fights. Cause massive increase in warp. Pretty much a bunch of fights that rip more holes in the warp and... Oh, it's the other way around. the more the warp leaks into real space, the more psychic awakenings there are, and everyone is angry and fighting. It's a new front in the fight against the world. Oh, so what is the multi-star system called? Let's get that name in. I think that's maybe important to have then. The psychic awakening is mostly around the... This is the area of the Great Rift. In the area of the Great Rift. Black Sea, Fall of Cadia. Okay, so the Great Rift is because Cadia had the pylon. So here Abaddon does some shit. Battle Fleet, Gothic, Armada 2 happens. Do you have a map of the galaxy even? We could get one. Milky Way. I remember there's like a 30k map and a 40k map. It's like pre-Fall of Cadia map, post-Fall of Cadia map. It's pretty cool. You can find it online. Launches a Blackstone Fortress. I know! Okay, let's find the lead up though. 13th Black Crusade. We're doing it! We're fucking doing it! Alright, so the 13th Black Crusade. Largest clash between Imperial and Chaos forces since the Horus heresy. So Abaddon comes and he's like, I hate it here. Man, I don't want to just simplify this down into BFGA2, but it's pretty good. I love BFGA2. You know this one? I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing what happened was Abaddon comes to Cadia and wants to fuck it up, and then literally every major player joins the crusade. Oh, literally everyone important, everyone is here. Even Gazkul? Mag Uruk Thraka? What about Gazkul? Cruel. Gazkul. Abaddon launches a Blackstone fortress into Cadia. The planet broke before the guard did. That's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters. It's not big enough. Wait one sec. This was 18-point text. If you want details, we need to do the whole Eldari thing with Inari and all that crap. Cadia stands! Cadia stands! It's not my fault. It wasn't my fault. It was a woman. Cutting all the stuff before was okay, but Cadia falling is too important. Cadia stands! Inari's the woman was you. No, it wasn't! Oh my god. So, can I watch that cutscene again? Sorry. I already know this, so it's not even a spoiler. Breaking BFGA2. That was such a terrific cutscene. Just opening it up makes me sad. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna put... Let me find it. Very important scene.
Admiral, this is madness. Entering real space so close to a planet, you'll doom us all.
A good officer commands without doubt and obeys without question.
Entering real space in 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, didn't they go through the warp to get there or something? I didn't understand that back then.
Blessed Emperor, we're in the heart of the fight.
This is Admiral Catalia to Battle Group Silver Dawn. Form up.
Yeah, I didn't understand what a big deal that was before. I was like, oh, this is just like light speed travel, I guess.
Incoming enemy squadrons!
Race for impact.
Oh. And the ships in BFGA2 are still so fucking cool.
Security blade!
Silver Dawn to Cadian High Command. Where do you need us?
This battle is lost. We must disengage.
Coward. Commissar. Do your duty.
No.
As the Emperor wills.
No. Oh.
Incoming transmission.
Phalanx to Silver Dawn. This is Commodore Trevaux. Situation critical. Chaos forces have launched a full-scale planet strike.
No.
Aim to destroy the pylons of the Elysian Fields.
Oh, pylons!
Kaneko 5 Lickly, Kaneko 5 Wiggly,
Those are the
Kaneko 5 Through,
pylons, man.
Kaneko 5 Zoom, Kaneko 5 Stim.
Thank you, Red Beast Crack.
Vigilant. We have reports that the despoiler leads the assault.
Abaddon!
The Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. Silver Dawn. This is the Admiral.
I didn't
All ahead
understand.
full.
Auspex readings indicate unusual energy signatures at the Elysium fields.
Explain. I need more.
Oh, that's the Blackstone Fortress coming in, right?
Omniscience Grace. This is beyond my experience.
Oh,
Analyzing.
Hurry.
is that the
What are you
pylon?
looking at?
That's the because it's green. It's Necron. It's Necron colors.
The energy beam is repelling the eye of terror.
How
Oh,
is that possible? No matter. Our duty remains.
they don't know.
Prepare for planet strike.
They don't know what it's doing.
Incoming transmission. It's the Phalanx.
The destroyer has retreated to the vengeful spirit to lick his wounds. We cannot let this opportunity slip away. All vessels, engage the vengeful spirit. For the salvation of mankind and vengeance long due, we will destroy this abomination once and for all.
Oh, so fucking cool.
This is Admiral Catalia to Battle Group Silver Dawn. We have our orders, and we're closer than anyone else. Today, the arch-traitor dies at our hands. Divert all power to weapons.
Wait,
Load torpedoes.
because she doesn't know about the other shit.
We shall not fail. Fire! All weapons!
The vengeful spirit is firing, sustaining hull damage, structural breaches on all decks.
No! No!
Weapon system critical, reactor critical. Fires reported on all decks. We are heavily damaged. Estimated crew loss 65,000.
No.
The vengeful spirit intercepted our torpedoes. No significant damage.
What? What have I done? My pride. My
Fucking
arrogance.
Catalia, man. Fucking Catalia, you suck.
Additional chaos vessels inbound.
Very well. If that is how this ends.
Oh, this is
If
so
we
cool.
are to die, let it be with the Emperor's light in our eyes and his fury in our voice. We fight on. All hands. One last effort before they overwhelm us. Make this
Don't do it, Catalia.
Admiral, the enemy are peeling away.
I didn't even want to,
You
Catalia.
must be mistaken.
No.
They are moving towards the wreckage of the Blackstone Fortress.
What? What are they doing? Vox officer, transmit a wideband message to all forces on Cadia. Tell them to evacuate
No,
the planet.
there's
Now.
no time. Oh god. Yeah, that you gotta admit that's like insane military strategy. That's a crazy play. Arcadia. Oh my god. Oh, here, there's a little bit more. There's the falling. Man. I'm so sad. Man. Alright, there's that. Alright. Half the strategies in
Love
40k make no sense.
Love
What?
Emperor, 8 Chaos.
8
Simple
chaos
as.
simple as. I didn't understand. So she thinks he's the arch traitor because she doesn't know about the heresy. Is that why they call him the arch traitor? Because they don't know about the rest of the heresy? They don't even know who Horus is. Abaddon's the only thing they know. That's like so... I'm so sad. They don't even know. Technically he is now. Abaddon is the Lord Chaos to them. I mean, he is now, but like, they didn't know how much happened. Oh, they didn't even know what happened. He is the arch... Oh, they know who Sanguinius is, I think. No. I think they know who Sanguinius is. We asked this last time because I was really sad about it. This was me last time, remember? I was like, how could they forget Sanguinius? Katie lived in the 1st to 13th Black Crusade. I never got why they retconned the whole thing just so they could reuse the scary number 13. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Anyway. Okay, so here's the 13th Black Crusade. Abaddon. So is this like the last pylon or something? Oh my god, there's so much I didn't pick up on when I first watched that cutscene. During the 13th Black Crusade on Cadia, the Necron Overlord Trajan the Infinite worked with Belisarius called the Adeptus Mechanicus to activate the pylons. They collaborated to fully utilize the pylon network's anti-psychic capabilities in an attempt to push back the Eye of Terror. I didn't know that. I literally didn't know that. Like, the first time I watched that cutscene, I didn't know what Necrons were, or I didn't know... Well, I mean, I guess I only learned today what those pylons were. So Trajan is here? Necron. Worked with Belisarius Call. Isn't he the mad scientist dude? The Archmagos or whatever? Isn't he? So why is Trajan here? To activate the pylon inside Cadia to push back the Eye of Terror. The Archmagos. Trajan hates chaos. Why did he show up? He's awake.
In the original story, Eldrad participated in a battle at Cadia. He tried to stop the Blackstone Fortress, which had been possessed by a demon, and lost his soul and got eaten by sludge. This got retconned when they moved the timeline forward, so he survived. Something for the meta timeline, maybe.
I don't know. It's kind of lame. There's Trajan. Alright, so Eldrad was... I don't like Eldrad. He feels like a Deus Ex Machina. Like, he just shows up as a plot device. Something's going wrong? Eldrad! You know? Trajan woke up a long time ago. When did Trajan wake up? He's a kleptomaniac. Oh, he's the collector! He's the collector guy! Trajan is a much more fun character. He never went to sleep. What? Where was he? Where was he the whole time then? He captures people for... Where was he? He watched the whole fucking chaos...
Trajan is one of the only non-human characters who wants humanity to preserve. He's even worshipped as a savior in some places.
What the fuck?
He mocks his frenemy for not having a statue dedicated to him.
Didn't you read Infinite and the Divine? I haven't read a single book. I haven't read any of them. What? Where the fuck was he during literally everything that happened? He saw chaos start to take over and he was like, yeah, but I have stuff to do. Trajan has been awake for 10,000 years, doing fuck all and not preventing chaos from spreading, even though he was literally there during the Horusy. What the fuck? He's old, so? He just likes to catalog history. He's a museum guy. More like 10,000 years. No, but apparently he slept. He was helping. He got rid of the bell that broke his museum. He went to the other Necron planet to see that Chaos was up to some crazy stuff, so he went to Cadia to stop Chaos and collect some new exhibits. Oh. Okay, so Trajan has been awake for a bit, but he was doom scrolling on Twitter and saving the art to his phone when suddenly Cadia happened. Yeah? When... Okay, I think shitposting would be a better metaphor. Oh, okay, sorry. He was shitposting. Shitposting. He was shitposting. So he didn't notice anything until he went to visit his friend Necron. His friend Necron. Friend Necron. And, oops, all chaos.
Eldrad Ultron is pretty much a dick.
Good.
Trajan the Infinite never slept, kept acquiring stuff to his carefully curated collection.
Wait,
he was awake for 60 million
slept?
years,
okay.
even. Heresy was also predicted by another not-sleeping Necron, Orikan the Diviner, his co-star from the Infinite and the Divine, who saw future from star reading. They had some rivalry shenanigans. Their thorough history, from before humans were a thing to pretty much modern times.
Okay, how about that? He has both been awake and asleep, because nobody can make up their fucking minds about it. Okay, so he wanted to visit his friend Necron. His friend? Good. Trajan awoke from the great sleep prematurely. I don't even know. I don't know and I don't care. At this point, he's just around, but kind of an asshole. Okay? Good. Great. Wonderful. I don't care. I don't care. Heresy also predicted by another not-sleeping Necron, Orikan the Diviner, his co-star from the Infinite, and the Divine who saw the future in Star Reading. They had some rivalry. Okay, whatever. I don't care. So he goes to Cadia to help. All right, cool. So Trazen is doing some shit, and he's helping, and then stuff happens, and the pylon breaks, and now there's the Great Rift, which is not the Eye of Terror. So the pylon is holding back the Eye of Terror, but the Great Rift is separate, or is the Great Rift the Eye of Terror but big? Like they ripped it even further. I have a really bad metaphor for that, but I don't want to say it. Oh, it is the Eye of Terror. Oh, so the Eye of Terror becomes the Great Rift. Abaddon crashes the Black Fortress into Cadia, destroying the pylon. Okay, cool. Good. It's a second rift. It's a second rift? Say it, coward. It's like a pregnancy metaphor, so I don't want to say it. I feel like boys don't really laugh at that kind of thing. I laugh about it, and Dizzy laughs about it, but boys take really bad to pregnancy humor. You know? Second rift has hit the materium. You know, like how when a woman has a baby, like, your body rips open, so you don't just have where the baby... Like, it literally rips open all the way down like that. Yes. That was my metaphor. That was my metaphor for the Great Rift. So pretty much, real space fucking rips all the way down. It does work. It's a pretty good metaphor. It's a good metaphor. That's pretty much what happened. There's more blood than I expected. Oh, I hope your wife was okay and it wasn't too bad. Except the baby is a billion demons. It rips all the way down. Thank you, Miracle of Childbirth, for giving women a cloak. I'm telling Dizzy that. I'm telling Dizzy, thank you for your message. I'm gonna send that to Dizzy right now. My chat says, Dizzy, I told my chat a Dizzy, I used the ripping down to the thing for pregnancy as a metaphor, and my chat said this in return. Yeah! Okay, I told her that. Thank you very much. You have to send Dizzy a timeline. Context is for losers. I don't need that. Okay, so pretty much the Great Rift. Is it a separate rip or is it the same tear? Is it the same thing but bigger, or is it a different rift? Is it a different... You two are awful? That's what female friendship is like. Female friendship is really nasty jokes, and occasional feelings. A map of the galaxy.
Message
M42.
with no context.
Cloaca. The grift. No, it's not like a C-section, Alparius. Alparius! The Great Rift is not like a C-section. A C-section is horizontal, you fucking dumbass. Go touch a woman. Go touch a woman, then come back and talk to me. No, it's not like a fucking C-section. It's the regular... Shut up. Shut up, Alpharis. Different kind of sex jokes? Yeah, I guess so. Women don't make sex jokes to each other, but they make, like, body horror jokes, maybe? I'm looking at it. Warhammer 40k Galaxy map. Man, I'm pretty sure the Ultramar stuff is on the right side.
Scare me too much.
That's how I came out. Now you get your TMI. Aww. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, yeah, I heard that they're like that, though. You're right. Obstetrics deep dive. All right, chat. We finished 40k lore. Time to talk about obstetrics. Yay! Yeah, that's fine. I was also a C-section because I was upside down. Lots of babies are upside down, I think. Let's see. The Shroud, the Scourge Stars, Haydex Anomaly. What is this big red thing? Eye of Terror? Wait, the Eye of Terror is on the other side. Where's the Great Rift? The Eastern Fringe. Where's the Great Rift? Demon's Maw, Somnium Stars, Storm of the Emperor's Wrath, Bleak Coil, Malfactus. I don't know. Where is the Great Rift? Let's just look up Great Rift. Great Rift on a map. Oh, how about this one? Here's a map. Put this over here. Okay, now we'll zoom in. So here's Ultramar. Ultramar's over here, I think. How's this map look? Is this good? Read the rift. There's like 8 billion words on this thing, man. The massive... Oh! Oh! On the interactive map, I just thought it was like a fucking border. Oh, I thought it was a border. Wait, so... Wait, here's another picture. Wait, so it's literally like a big fucking pregnancy tear? Wait, that's actually... like, not even a bad fucking metaphor, because it literally ripped from the Eye of Terra to Cadia? Holy shit! I'm kind of a genius. I'm literally kind of a genius, man. Oh, it literally ripped across the galaxy! The Great Cloaca! The Great Cloaca! Oh my god, that's amazing! I'm kind of a genius, no? Holy shit, man. Cloaca. I got bird feed. I'm gonna feed my crows and see if they have babies. Cloaca. Anus. Okay, wait. I gotta make it a bit smaller. Who? You're ruining 40k for me by referring to it as a cloaca? Wait, the fucking pregnancy tear didn't already ruin it for you? Cloaca is not worse. A cloaca is not worse than that. Are you serious? Oh my god. Alright, so... the Great Rift rips across the whole fucking galaxy like a woman. It's awful. Grimdark, it's kind of awesome. There's even like circles to represent. It's bleeding warp everywhere. It's bleeding warp everywhere. Oh no. Oh, it's awesome. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, I really like that. Okay, we did it. Okay, is that the end of the Fall of Cadia? Are we good now? Are we good on the Fall of Cadia now? Oh god, it's everywhere. And this is like when everyone starts popping back out, I guess? Like everyone starts coming back out of the warp, like, because Angron was the only one who was currently out. But now does everyone else come out? Like everyone else. My IQ just increased. Thanks, Lumi. You're welcome. I taught you something today. Girly Man joined before. When did Girly Man wake up? Bobby G wakes up. When does Girly Man wake up? Angron, Magnus, Morty were around. Oh, that's true. A breach birth. No, breach birth is just an upside down baby. That's just an upside down baby. That's not a... It doesn't actually mean like... You want to know why it's called a breach birth? Because you're supposed to like... Because you're breaching the wrong way. That's why it's called a breach birth. It's like a whale coming out of the water backwards. I will teach you. I had a coworker who had a baby who was flipped, and it was really stressful for her actually. Kind of bad. That isn't head first is breach. Oh, it isn't. Head first is breach? No. Now I have to look it up. Oh, no, it is. No, you're wrong. A breach birth is when the feet come out first. Feet first is breach. Head first is normal. Head first is not called anything. Breach birth is feet first. When your head is facing upwards towards your mom's head. Okay, guys, we're going back to the Great Rift now. The Great Rift was caused by the 13th Black Crusade. it up, guys. We gotta go back to Warhammer now. No more talking about women. This is the wrong topic for women talk. Plague armies. Do we need to know last defense of Cadia? We skipped pretty much all of the first fights of Cadia. So everyone was there. It was so bad. How many people died? All of them. Did everyone die? Plague Wars. Girly man wakes up, comes to fight Mortarion. Is he on Cadia? Where are they fighting? Are they in space? When does he wake up? Robout Gilliman. Let me find it. Robot Ahmad isn't here. I'm afraid you have to. I've had the wiki open the whole time. I've had it open the whole time, man. 13th Black Crusade. Okay, so it's over here. He wakes up. Everything sucks. And then where's Girly Man? Inari and Gilliman get together. Meme. A lot of fan-made smut. Spot. Plague Wars are after Ultima found. What is the Ultima founding? We didn't talk about that. Yeah, we didn't talk about Ivrain, I guess. We gotta include Primarch. No, there's so much shit. Damn it! Alright, so we'll put this over here. We're gonna move this over here. And then here, we gotta talk about Ivrain. Eldar does some shit. Primaris. Something. And also, okay, Ultima founding. Ivrain and the Inari. Ivrain and the Inari. Plague Wars have nothing to do with the 13th Crusade. It's listed in the 13th Crusade on the wiki. I don't know about you guys. Like, literally in the timeline on the wiki. Ivrain. Plague is after. Okay, so we don't need it. His name is Rainbow Girly Man. I always called him Robot Girly Man. Inari, known as the Reborn, kindred or religious sect of the Eldari species, comprised of members drawn from all of its other major kindreds, including whatever. There's so much fucking text. Okay, in the Psychic Awakening, there's lots of psychic energy, and they're all becoming witches and stuff. Rhubarb Gilgamesh, right? So they all become psychics, and then this is so much text. Is this a book on its own? What's so crazy to me is like there will be just like fucking pages and pages of lore. And it's not even from a book, it's just from stupid fucking magazine. It is a book series. Okay, here it is. So in the Ultramarines chapter, Fortress of Hera upon Macragge, Ivrain kills the Primarch Robot Girly Man, who has sat enthroned within a stasis field on the brink of death for over 10,000 years. In doing so, she finally dispels the shadow of his brother Fulgrim's poisonous betrayal at the Battle of Thessalia during the Great Scouring. Only then to resurrect him by channeling Ennead's power into his fallen form. Whoa! Belisarius' call aids in the endeavor by housing the resurrected Primarch's body within the technological marvel called the Armor of Fate. Is he a dreadnought now? No way. The Armor of Fate is a big suit, not a dreadnought. It's just a big suit. Big magic suit. Okay, so Ivrain are becoming super psychers because the warp is going insane. Ivrain comes to Ultramar because of a series of psychic seers who tell her the future and kills the sleeping beauty girly man. And dispels the shadow of Fulgrim. She then resurrects him with the help of Belisarius' call and his magic suit. Huh? Good. Why are you skipping? Read about what the Inari actually believe. I don't want to read this. It's so much lore. I don't want to read it. I don't want to. Daughter of Shades, awaken the Eldari god of the dead.
Need something done for humanity plot-wise? Call Belisarius Cowl.
Yay!
Resident Deus Ex Machina. The Chaos
true,
requests PLS style fabulous bile.
Okay, so okay. Ivrain and they want to awaken the Eldar god of the dead. Ennead. I have a question about this person. I have a question. Is that not... Why does the name Ennead sound so familiar to me? Why does this sound so familiar? It sounds like a real thing. What is it?
Very cool. I really enjoyed it. Kaneko 5 heart 10 Marcus.
Thank
The Yari look to create a new Eldar god from the souls of all the other Eldar. Ned will be the god of the dead and is being made to fight Slush.
Not Iliad. The group of 9 deities often associated with the creation myths of Heliopolis. Ancient Egyptian 9 base deities. The Ennead. That's what I was thinking of. And Chad told me that I was bad at Egyptian mythology. Anyone who did not see the fucking connection, kill yourself. I am literally the best. It's fucking Ennead. It's the 9 Egyptian gods that made the. Okay, so if Rain wants to bring the Eldar god of the dead Ennead to fight Slaanesh, is it Ennead or Wynead? Ennead? Ennead? Whatever the fuck. To fight Slaanesh, and then there's a bunch of prophecies. Your 13th crusade sentences are in completely wrong order. Oh, really? This is correct. Abaddon does some shit. Ivrain is doing some stuff. Ivrain does some stuff. Oh, well, I think the only thing you're mad at is this. Okay, so it's just this? Most of it is wrong. What? No, shut up. Is this good? Primaris is after. So we'll do Plague War and Primaris next. Good? Abaddon starts the crusade. Ivrain is around. She comes to Ultramar. She brings back Girly Man. Girly Man fight Morty in the Plague Wars. Blah, 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 blah. Acadia stands. The planet broke before the guard did. Maybe it should be mentioned that Abaddon launched an attack on Ultramar. The Ultramar campaign is when Girly Man revived and fought the Chaos Forces off. Well, that's assumed because we're talking about Cadia. Cadia is in Ultramar. Like, if you say Cadia, yeah, it's gonna be an Ultramar, man. You know, I got canned, so you don't need to do much about them. This stuff happens after Cadia. What? Cadia's on the opposite side of the galaxy? What? This isn't even... What? So all of this shit isn't even here? Huh? Cadia's on the other end of the galaxy? Really? Belisarius Cawl leaves Cadia after it falls and goes to Ultramar where he and... Abaddon attacks... So Abaddon attacks Cadia. Huh? Yes. Abaddon attacks Cadia. Okay. We are on Cadia. Okay, cool. And then, if Rain... Okay, and then we can have a break. We can have a break here. If Rain... Belisarius Cawl leaves after Cadia falls to go to Ultramar. Good.
Like I said, need plot. Better call Cawl.
Yeah, I think so. Correct. Cawl and survivors of Cadia meet Yvrain in the webway on the way to Ultramar to resurrect Gilling Man. Oh, okay. Belisarius Cawl and survivors... Okay. And survivors leave Cadia, meet Yvrain in the webway. So they take the webway out because the warp is still blocked by the Pariah Nexus. They take the webway because the warp is blocked up. Eldar let them escape. Eldari and Trazen. Okay, then they meet Yvrain in the webway. Good. Okay, warp block, please. Warp is blocked! Warp blocked! Why is warp blocked? Why is the warp blocked? It's just fucked up. Oh, maybe they don't take the warp because it's super fucked up and dangerous
to attack
right now.
Cadia, because the only stable exit from the Eye of Terror to real space is at Cadia, which is why exit from the Eye of Terror was called the Cadian Gate.
Yeah.
Also, webway is just safe for travel for Eldar. Eldar going through warp are having a glowing target marker for Sludge who wants their souls.
The Great Rift shoves down the Astronomicon on Earth. Oh no, and the Astronomicon is the lighthouse. Astronomicon is the Emperor's balls. The Astronomicon gets fucked. Does that mean the Tyranids are gonna leave because they have no more lamp? Chat. But what about lamp? They don't care about... There's no lamp now. No, they found meat. Oh, man. Aww. Lamp comes back. They don't need lamp. Okay, the Astronomicon gets fucked. No more warp travel. Okay, cool. Now Belisarius Cawl leave. Yvrain exists. Girly Man wakes up and is not happy. Good. Lamp is just lamp. Okay, so let's go grab girly man face. Roboot, girly man. Roboot, girly man. Wait, I can't spell his name anymore because I've never spelled it properly. Wait, I can't spell his name anymore. I need to find like a good... We'll put this picture in here for robot. Bobby Jenkins Ultra. Man, poor guy. To take it from iFunny. Don't criticize me. It's on the Google search. We're in the final stretch. I know, I can feel it, chat. Alright, there we go. Good. Man returns to work after vacation with fresh, re-energized hatred for job. Wonderful. Robot girly man has returned. He's not very happy. And everything has gone to shit. RG Bit giggling. I think if you type robot girly man online, you'll get Roboot Gillaman. Or, you know, Fulcrum's Bitch. Reboot Gigabyte. Rosebud Gorilla Man. Robust Gilly Suit. So stupid. So stupid. So dumb. Why didn't they name him something less stupid? It's so like stupid. Girly Man's legendary PMS upon returning is how he got his nickname. Really? Alright, we're gonna save that for next time. So here is the new map. Yeah, let's just do this. We'll take this box really quick. Oh, take the box. And then I'm gonna merge these two. Alright, so that's the new map after the Great Warp fuck up. And then what's the new period of time called? What's this new period of time called, by the way? The Great Rift. Era Indomitus. Oh, Indomitus. Here's the Great Rift. Era Indomitus. Okay, don't you have a meet and greet soon? It's at 3:30. It's at 3:30, but I already ate food, so it's fine. Alright, so we're gonna save this for next time. We did, like, all of this, though, today. We pretty much covered, like, the rest of the shit until the current day. Right? Like, this is... We covered a lot of stuff, actually. This looks like actual school notes. It's pretty crazy. Like, this is like me taking notes in history class level shit. Fall of Katie is pretty recent. We're getting close to the end. Yeah. So we'll finish this up soon. We covered ourselves in shit. No! No. It was good. Whatever. My tangents are awesome. You love my tangents. Shut up. I know you like them. I know you like them. Don't lie to me. But we did do a lot. I'm pretty happy. I'm quite happy with our progress. There are not very many people I know. Let's see. Let's check the VTuber tag and see who's on today. I'm guessing a lot of people are probably at Offkai or something. Okay, thank you for being here. Thanks for waking up early, by the way, too. For the people who woke up early to hang out with me at 7 a.m., thank you. It was really fun. I'll see you next time.